back chat, but I can see the public chat.
So what I think happened was what I think is happening
Oh
is
well, at least on my end, Joe.
We good to go?
I'm not sure.
Can y'all see the public chat or the back chat?
I don't think we're live on this particular stream.
Yeah. So
well, let me drop down and try to come back, I guess.
No, stay right there. What we do is let me do this.
They said this man was a civil rights attorney. That tripped me out. A civil rights activist. That tripped me out, Joe. Go, my bad.
Let me do. So it says we're live. Okay, so we're live on the clips, and we should be live on. I put it on the clips. Okay, so I just remove you.
Hi, John. It's not reflecting that we're live on YouTube.
Give me 1 second. It may be. Yeah, give me 1 second. We may have to. Are you able to hear me, by the way? Can anyone hear?
I can hear you on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound good.
You just started a new live. I can see.
Okay. So then now, okay. So it just started. All right. So that's perfect. All right. So give it a few minutes, and let me see.
Should we all drop down and come back?
No. You don't have to drop down. Let me see if I can see something in the chat.
Because I can see the chat. Like I've been seeing it on my end. But...
Let me put this in the chat and see if that shows up. There you go.
And man, that tripped me out, man. He did.
All right, let me see that in the chat. Okay, so you see that in the chat. All right, that's perfect. All right.
Them lawyers did that.
So what I think happened was Ponder is that you
I see a chat now. Somebody chatted.
I think you use the same stream that I created. And so when I use OBS, I'm trying to explain. So I create a stream in StreamYard, like the title, the description, all the metadata. And then when I can show you when I launch OBS said, okay, what stream you want to use? I said, this one right here. So I grab that stream, or it grabs that stream and more or less sends that to YouTube. Say, okay, let's
so
go.
This is OBS.
No, this is StreamYard. But when I was streaming, I don't know if you saw me earlier streaming, I was on OBS.
Oh yeah, when you had that call.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So that was on OBS, and then this is on StreamYard. But by the fact that Ponder may have started the same stream on the same listing in StreamYard, that it didn't go public because it had already been done in some way. So it was probably just being recorded in StreamYard and not on YouTube there. So that's why I recreated it and then put it back up there. So now you should be able to see it.
So everything should be copacetic now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So you see someone like, what's up, guys? Checking in.
Good deal.
Yo, what's up, Mike? 123, man.
Mic check. Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check.
Ponder, you there?
That's why I got that name.
I'm right here, sir.
That's why I got the name. That's why I really got the name from Joe.
I don't mean to derail the conversation.
No, but hey, John, salute to you, man, and let's hear your opinion on everything.
We're gonna get to back and ask you a question, man. Yeah, I'm always curious. Man, you've been taking a beating over there with Stanley, whatever I see you over there, man.
Is that what you think, John?
Well, you know, he beats at you.
Well, you entitled to your opinion. You know, I don't think Mike don't think he been taking a beating. Mike really think that Stanley and a few people that he lets on his panel. That's why I told him I wasn't going. He did a whole fucking stream and didn't get no fucking chats. He didn't get no fucking people on the stream because
Yeah,
they was talking about Mike 123. He did a whole live on me, but Mike, I don't look at John. I come on here to have fun, man. And John. I'm off on weekends, but I told you I was gonna cam up when I was at work. And I'm gonna show you what Mike 123 do this Monday. If you go live anywhere between what Monday I work.
hey,
I've been
Ponder,
drinking, John. Hold on.
ain't no problem.
6:30. I work 6:30 to 6:30 a.m. 6:30 p.m.
Hey,
12-hour
Ponder,
shifts.
got you. Hey, Ponder Art, man. I got both of you up here before we get
Stanley
into
ain't did a bitch ass thing to Mike
before we get in,
123.
before we get into the puffy shit. I don't know if you guys were listening to the stream or I called the guy.
Mm-mm.
You didn't get a chance to see that. Okay. So I was waiting on a letter from Google, YouTube. That's why you can't. The monetization is not on because I was supposed to receive a pen from them, and I must have missed it or something. So I went out to the house and checked the mail, and so this was a letter that I received. Here's the letter, and it said, "Hi, Mr. John Gall. This is. Can you guys see this?
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, this is Sergio Reyes. Matter of fact, I'm going to do you guys one better. I'm going to do you one fucking better than that. And I'm going to play oh man, this is what being a
Hey,
landlord.
John, I didn't see the full call, but I
You
caught half
heard it.
of it.
Yo, you heard it. Okay, damn.
Yeah, just half of it. I didn't hear the full call when you started.
It may have gotten overridden on YouTube.
Well, I
Because,
was on another panel, but
yeah, what panel you on? Were they playing it on there?
I was on Stanley Cross panel. And he was showing it, and
I wonder what he thought about that.
yeah, me too. I just heard half of the call.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I respect everybody. I support everybody. Chat. Well, John, I got to start. I got to start sending you some cash, ass, my brother.
I am that nigga. I am that nigga. I be
And
trying
I
to.
gotta tell you, I don't agree. I don't think anybody should agree with nobody 100%. But I gotta tell you, John Galt, can't nobody make me hate you because somebody else hates you, man. You you speaking on John Galt, salute to you. AAE, salute to you. And I miss Miss Portia. I do.
She'll be back around one day. You never know. You never know.
But let Mike 123 mute up.
No, you ain't got mute, man. But that was an interesting call, and I have it since it looks like it may have been overridden. Luckily, I was on OBS. Hopefully, it was a video recording this shit. Damn, let me see if it was recording. I'll know right now if I have it. Videos.
I didn't hear the whole call. I caught bits and pieces of it.
What's today's date? Oh, okay, I have it. Yeah.
Yeah, today the 3rd.
Yeah, I have it.
But I'm making it clear he doesn't own people. Whether he's too poor,
what the fuck? Oh, shit, I got it. Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Who was that speaking, Joe?
I think that was just on another clip or something.
Okay.
But here's
Did
me.
AAE drop off? Did she drop off?
I'm right here.
Oh, salute. Hey, we disagree to agree. No problem with you. I respect you.
Let me share this with you guys, by the way. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, man. Let's hear that call from the jump, Joe.
Yeah.
I like when you
My
piss
bad,
these people
John.
off, Joe.
Ain't nobody.
Like the videos in the back chat. Check the videos out.
Yeah, we will. Check this out, man. This is an interesting call, man. Again, it's hard for me to stay on track on this stream because I get emails, I get phone calls, people calling me, and sometimes I think you may find this stuff interesting. So here is the phone call. Here come around. I'm looking for a place to live and maybe also work with you in whatever capacity you. Checking my and maybe also my email today. I was checking not my email. I'm sorry. I was checking my mail. Checking my mail today, and I want to share something with you before we get into the stream today.
And then dirty dude.
Very interesting indeed. Here is take a look at this. This is a letter I received. A letter I received today is you can see the headline.
What does it say? Let me zoom in.
Hispanic reaches out to John. I'm going to read it for you. And we're looking at this. And he says, "Hey, dear Mr. John Gall,
Oh, don't let him read it.
Sergio Reyes, I rented a room from you at this house and with my boy Kilo, with my dog Kilo, the husky. How are you? I hope well. I lost my contact information when I lost my phone. I wanted to get in touch with you, so I looked you up and found this address. You always treated me fairly and well, and were always really nice guy to deal with. I regret that I didn't stick around. I'm looking for a place to live and maybe also work with you in whatever capacity you deem adequate. I'd love it if you answer me by phone at this number right here or by email at this number right here. I truly hope to hear back from you, and I wish you well. It's Sergio Reyes."
So he wrote you a handwritten letter, John.
Remember who in the mail, bro?
Oh, and he sent it to United States Mail Service.
Sent it in the mail. Remember, but I figured.
Wow. John, you got something good going, my brother.
He said he's been looking up my number, and I called this motherfucker, and you're gonna hear the phone call. No time like the
don't ever stop what you do, John.
Let me find my phone, and we're gonna call this guy. It's a letter I just received today.
And that's wild. That's wild. He wrote you a handwritten letter, sent it to the United States Postal Service.
He said, "I want some help." He said, "I want to help you, Mr. John. This is Spanish man."
Is this your first time receiving something like this, John?
Nigga, I done received some interesting letters like this. I'll tell you, I am that nigga. John Gall, bro. It's been my life.
That's this right here on the screen that's wild. I wouldn't have did that.
This has been my fucking life. You have to understand.
I ain't begging nobody.
Vaguely remember someone with a white husky. But I always need work around here.
So he was a previous tenant?
Yeah, previous tenant. You're going to hear a phone call right here.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I thought it was just somebody random.
Hello?
Hey, Sergio.
You still in the same business?
Still in the same business. You can't let go. Can't let go,
man.
Wow. Can't let go. Once you get in, you can never get out. You know how it goes.
Yeah. You got more houses?
I can't remember what I had when the last time I talked to you, but things are still humming along. Where are you now? I vaguely remember you, Sergio.
Yeah, I'm the one with the dog.
Man, I've had so many people with dogs.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I was in 768 Congress.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't.
Mm-hmm. But I vaguely remember. You had a husky? You had a husky?
Yes, that's right. He's still with me, and he's got into a lot of problems. He ate something and got stuck in the intestine. I had to get a abdominal operation on him, and he ate something.
What? Sorry about that. Yeah. And so damn. So you but
he's he made it. He's he less than a year, I think. Probably.
Oh, man, I can't remember.
Yeah, a few months.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Where are you living now?
I live, I rent a basement from this person here in Bethesda, and I'm pretty tired of this whole arrangement. Frankly, it's I just want to get out so bad. But like I said, I get Social Security, and I'm trying to see if I can get some, because I've been in and out of hospital too. I've been a little sick myself. But I'm better now. Yeah, I'm better now. And so I have Social Security, and I want to see if I can work, something. And
what type of work you want to do?
Earn more money.
What type of work you want to do?
Oh, just anything really. Just to earn some more money, because it's not enough. The Social Security is just not enough for much of anything. So anyway, can you tell me, like, I was thinking, like, toward the end of the month, if that's possible. Is there anything that, I mean, I don't have a car, okay? I lost my car because
Well, what
I
happened
had
to your
some
car?
problems. So, because it got broken down so bad that it wasn't worth fixing, and I had to junk it. So, right now I'm on foot, or rather on bus. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but so anyway, not to put you on the spot or anything, but have you got some places that I could look into?
Always, yeah, always, yeah, always. You know, from my memory, you're a good tenant. I don't remember anything. Hey, what were you, upstairs or downstairs?
I was downstairs. Yeah,
by the kitchen?
right to the right.
By the kitchen?
Yeah, but right by the kitchen. Right by the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I got you.
And the middle room there is the one that you had started. You fixed up real nice, and you were running it up for a bed and breakfast type of thing.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, and that girl was upstairs. She was screaming a lot sometimes.
Which one? Which crazy girl?
I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember her name, but it was always something going on with her. But and then another nice guy, he was there. And then I can't remember. You still working with that fellow, that guy that you were working with? I think he had glasses.
Was it black guy or white guy? White guy. Mark. You talking about Mark?
I think so. I don't remember exactly.
Kind of goofy looking, tall, skin. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say goofy, but yeah, kind of tall skin.
Yeah. Kind of like you're kind of zapped out a little bit, but good worker guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't work with him anymore. Man, he kind of flew the coop there. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. People come, people go these days. You know how it goes.
Yes.
That's how it goes. But yeah, so I do have some rooms available. What type of work are you interested in doing?
Well, I remember you were throwing some jobs at me sometimes, and so I can't remember exactly, some manual labor or whatever, taking care of things in house and picking things up.
Yeah.
Of course, that's a little difficult now. If I don't have a car, I can't go around picking things up. That's my only problem with that. And for the time being, I'm not going to be able to get a car.
Hey, matter of fact, you had a truck or something, right?
No, well, I had a Jeep.
What kind of Jeep?
Liberty Jeep. Yeah. No, it wasn't a truck, but.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I think I remember you now. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. So many
gold,
people. Yeah.
Gold Jeep Liberty. I had asked you if I could store some of the things I had in the storage unit, and remember in that shed you had back there, but it was kind of small. So, and that's another thing that bothers me. I have so much damn things stored in Beltsville in the storage unit, and I got to get rid of that stuff. I just got to get rid of it because it's costing me a bundle every month. I can't afford it.
What do you have stored? What do you have stored?
Stuff from the house when I was, living in Hyattsville. And whole lifetime, I decided to take a lot of stuff, and it's still there, and it shouldn't be. I got to get rid of it, and it's so hard now without a car, because I was going and getting stuff out and trying to see what I can throw out, but now I can't even do that. I mean, I could go on the bus, but it's kind of ridiculous to take things out on a bus. But so for the time being, I'll have to continue paying. And until I get more settled, what's a good time for me to take a bus over and take a look at some of the stuff you have? I mean, is it possible for you to meet me somewhere, and or you can tell me exactly where?
Yeah, anytime. It's still in the general area over there. So anytime really works, to be honest with you. Anytime. Any
well,
day, really.
Of course I have. Okay. Is the house that I sent you to 1111 Congress Street? Is that where you are?
I got the letter. That's not where I am, but I got the letter. So, they got rooms there, all over the Southeast and all that.
Okay. So, how about How about tomorrow? Can I
Yeah.
go over? Or are you busy tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow works. Tomorrow is perfect.
Okay. Let me see. Can I write down your where you are? Then I can make a
Yeah, I'll send you.
make a bus schedule.
I'll send you a text with everything you
Oh,
need.
sure.
Sounds good.
Okay. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks so much. And maybe we can work something out.
Man,
And
stop flirting since
hopefully.
Are you able-bodied? You able to move around? You say you walking? Or you're not sick or anything?
No. I'm fine. I'm fine now. I mean, it's I mean, I can lift things, but if it's way too heavy, it's it's a little hard for me. I'm getting up there in years.
Yeah, how old are you now?
I'm 68.
Wow, yeah, you're getting up there. We getting there together.
Yeah. But I try to be healthy. What I had is over with. It was something with the I had a stone in my bladder, and it was pretty bad, pretty painful.
Yeah.
And then they took it out and everything. So that's over.
I guess you had health insurance on it, right?
Oh yeah. Fortunately, otherwise I could never manage. Of course, if I do go, I have to take my dog. You understand that?
Yeah. I like dogs.
Okay.
You had a good dog.
Yeah. Did you have a dog? No, I don't think you did.
No, my mother did though. I may have had my mother's dog over there from time to time.
Okay. So is this phone good to reach you then?
Yeah, you can always reach
I can
me
put
right
you in
now.
as a contact.
Yeah, I'm glad you reached out to me. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have stayed because it was compared.
Nigga, I'm not that nigga. You heard what he said right there. Glad you reached out to him. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have stayed because it was compared with now. There's a lot of friction going on. I just don't like it. I like.
I don't need to hear no more of this shit. Nigga, I done proved my motherfucking metal. I ain't got to defend myself. Nobody. As I said about Puffy, I wondered aloud. I said, "What the fuck are his character witnesses? What the fuck are his character witnesses? This nigga done made $1 billion. Ain't nobody out here saying I should have stayed with Puffy.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
I should have kept.
Jonko.
I should have stayed because it was.
My nigga. All you niggas to call me slumlord, you're gonna have to reconcile your words.
Oh no, you ain't no slumlord, man.
Always
I can put you in as a contact.
Yeah, I'm glad you reached out to me. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have stayed because it was compared with now. There's a lot of friction going on. I just don't like it. I like peace and quiet.
I'm not that nigga. That's a Spanish man, by the way, Sergio Reyes. You can see his the message that he sent me on YouTube if you're on Twitter.
Yeah, you got to tell these people, John Galt. You got to tell these people if you gonna play your clips.
Sergio, tell them.
If you gonna play these clips, they need to play the full goddamn clip. Don't just pick and choose what they want to play.
Nigga, well, Ponder, we were on here earlier today, and I think it was still questioning someone. Ponder, you remember that?
Seven Stills question? No, sir. What question again?
It was a lady. It was a commenter still questioning.
Also question.
And I like commenters, and I prefer the commenters, not the sycophants, but the ones that challenge us, because those are the ones that make us better. And she was, he, I don't know if it's he or she, but the person was saying, you guys don't have content, none of your content, no one's content is original. I would beg to differ. JP is original.
And I called Still Questioning out, and I put that comment right here on the banner, and I said, no, John Galt's channel, original content.
But I think that, part of it is that, a lot of people on YouTube, there's so many people that are using other people's content that the waters have been
muddied. It's been muddied. That person Still Questioning was mentioning I'm sorry for mentioning another channel. That person mentioned Act Nation, and I made it clear that channel is not original. And whatever commentary that Act Nation provides is very subpar and very surface level.
Well, you know, I ain't here.
There's not even editorializing. I mentioned that word. No editorializing.
Yeah, that's true. I think he does. You know, I don't watch enough of Art to come in it fully, but you know, he does some different things. But without crime, Art doesn't have a channel. I mean, he has to do something different, right? He's dependent on the news reporting black crime, or you're reporting whatever. But this is the human existence. This is not a black person. This is a Spanish man. His name is Sergio Reyes. If you're not Spanish. So, a lot of times people, his name is Sergio Reyes. You can see that, right? You see that? Can you all see that?
I can see that.
His name is Sergio Reyes.
Yes, sir.
And he said, you can also see here, you always treated me fairly and well, and were always really nice to me. That's what he said about John Galt. Nigga, these are my character witnesses. That's why the other motherfuckers, they can say whatever the fuck they want to say about me. But in real life, nigga, I got niggas like this who call me, who mail me fucking letters. When the last time you wrote a handwritten letter to anybody?
John Galt, I see which direction you're going. So someone who's not even your family member, someone who engaged in business with you as a tenant is engaging in the forgotten art of handwritten letters. Just like you said, who writes letters anymore? This is not an email. This is not a typewritten letter. Someone took the time, got a pen, on unlined paper, wrote a letter directly to you, thanking you for how you engage in business. Lo and behold, Sean Combs doesn't have this. John Galt, where's Sean Combs' handwritten letter?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where would nigga, this is my character reference.
Facts.
It's one of them. And I asked the question aloud earlier today when Puffy were bringing the Reverend Dr. Johnson, the man he's paid, the Abyssinian minister, and a former drug dealer sentenced to 17 years in prison as his character reference. I said,
so you agree that the lawyers did him a disservice? Like
Mike,
he did himself a disservice by living a life of ill repute where you live 55 years and don't have one man to write you a letter right there like this.
There you go.
Nigga, I am.
And he shouldn't have spoke.
We need Master Kim up here because Master Kim gave an example. Is that my nigga Master Kim? Is that that's Art? I was no disrespect to Art. Because this man lives where you live, near you, Art. He lives in Bethesda.
Mm-hmm.
He left Southeast for Bethesda, what he thought were greener pastures. And he said, I never should have left John Galt. And now you're looking for me for work at 68 years old. Man,
he's 68.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard it.
I heard 60 something. I didn't know it was 68.
68 don't make me replay it again. He lost his car. His dog has been sick. He had no one else to call, and he wrote me a fucking letter.
Send, baby, send.
He wrote me a fucking letter. It's a Spanish man. You have to understand this. And so when this still questioning again. I'm not criticizing here. I think that YouTube is filled with so many people that don't have content that you don't even recognize what really is like some original shit. Like that's as original as it gets. And motherfucker used a Pony Express to reach out.
Real.
That's real. It's very real.
Yeah, you got to start criticizing, John. You got to start criticizing.
I don't need to criticize no niggas. I don't need to do that.
I get it. I understand, John. I get the whole projection, the whole objective. Like,
yeah, then people want to call you a slumlord. That's he
ain't black. He's Spanish, right? That's another one, right there. You know what I'm saying? And then he's 68, huh? How old is he?
68, nigga. Health problem. Had a gallstone. Nigga, I got a nigga in my house right now. I told a story to you. He in the basement right here. Oh my
Where you
God.
standing, where you sitting right now?
Yeah, I go down in the basement right now. So, nigga been renting my basement in DC. We rent basements up here. Like, I don't need the whole house. I just need the top 2 floors. Master Kim been to my house. This house right here. And so I see the nigga limping one day. The other day I told a story. Nigga limping like a motherfucker. I said, oh my God, what happened to you? He says, man, my foot swole up like a motherfucker. And I realized I had a blood clot. I said, what? He said, yeah. Nigga, I've done live streams, street interviews from where he works. All drinks on him. He runs by Arab nigga. So I'm doing the street interview there, you know, he's bringing it. Me and Ross girl. Okay, go back and look on the stream. You see me and Ross girl doing street interviews together, and that's what blew my mind when she did that fucking reacted by me, criticizing me, coalescing around that DEI nigga. I am that nigga. Ain't nobody writing that nigga, that DEI nigga. No letters like that. You understand? And so when she wrote that, did that fucking react about me, it blew my motherfucking mind. And I'm like, nigga, I just sat across from you. And you know, anyway, so the nigga, he had a blood clot in his foot. Damn near
Damn,
died.
it's 10:14 already. Goodness.
Nigga damn near died. So I see him limp, he limping out. He said, man, I got your money. No problem. He said, I'm gonna be down for a couple of weeks. I'm on this blood thinner shit. And he said, man, it's just $600 per, I guess, refill for the prescription. Anyone familiar with this? Anyone familiar with this? Like, blood thinners. Like, I guess if you get a blood clot, it's $600 for the prescription. And so here's a man. I said, damn, you ain't got that DC welfare shit, that Medicaid? I ain't got it. He paying that shit full freight, nigga, $600 for a prescription. I said, I gotta do it, because if I bump into something, anything, he rides a bike to and from work. He fuck around, get knocked down on the bike, he bleed to death, the blood thinners. And so you gotta pay for that shit. And it's the human existence, man. It's the human story. You know, you don't think that nigga would be my reference? When I had to put I got video on stream. I had to put some fucking niggers out in this house years ago. I used to rent the whole house out. I had to put some fucking niggas out, and he was living here in the basement. He was actually living upstairs at the time. And I said, how do I put these fucking niggers out? And you can go find the video on the stream. So I put the Arab nigga in the basement. He's still in the basement. And I said, you go in the basement, and we're going to rain holy hell on these fucking niggas. What we going to do? And the first thing I did was pop a little hole in the toilet so they had to piss on their feet on their Air Jordans. Then, since I had the basement, I cut the lights out on them bitches. I took them back to Africa. The Arab nigga, like, whatever you got to do to these niggas, John, I don't give a fuck. Do it to them. Y'all gonna make me pull up that video. And so anyway, it is an interesting story. The good end to the day there. The difference between a nigga like Puffy with no character references and a nigga like John Call, nigga down on the street. You know. But I was telling you, not to belabor the point, Master Kim got up on CT's channel about a week ago. And he told the story about like having built a relationship where a year later he went back to that guy, and the guy went back to him. I can't remember the story. Master Kim come up to tell the story. But that guy was a decent tenant. The fact that I didn't remember him showed that he was at least a decent tenant, because you don't want to remember your tenants. And he started to refresh my memory of who he was and said, okay, you're a decent guy. Come on back. He didn't burn bridges. That's the point, right? He moved on. He left it intact, the relationship intact, that he could come back. And that's the point that I will make to you guys right there. My nigga Master Kim. Master Kim, you coming up or what? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So I gotta make sure my Bluetooth set is clear. We good. I'm listening.
You good. Mike 123 there. Master Kim. Master Kim, you hear that phone call today?
Oh yeah, it sounds like a white guy, like an older white gentleman or African.
Look, there's him, Sergio Reyes. See his name right there, Sergio Reyes.
See, Master Kim, you got any work, my brother?
Yeah, I'll show you in a second what I'm doing. Hold on 1 second. I'll turn the camera on. Bear with me 1 second.
Master Kim, what do you think about that call from the guy right there, though, Master Kim?
I like it, and just like, you know, I kind of said a goofy text, but just, you know, a guy looking at the macro relationship, you just don't judge someone on one good day, one bad day, or, you know, the totality of the relationship. And looking back now, he's obviously, just like he communicated, you always treated him well and whatnot, you know. But again, like you said, he lives on the north side of town or wherever you got the white people staying, so I'm sure their perspective is a little bit different.
Well, he used to live on the southeast side of town, Master Kim, over here with me on the ghetto. So he moved to the nice side of town, and it didn't work out for him.
So which side is the Popeye's Chicken? Those group of houses that you had near the
that's the southeast side. That's the southeast side. That's where he was living.
Yeah, nice.
And then he moved to the nice side where Art lives. Art is on the panel right here.
Is this Art from Bob's channel, John?
I don't know. No, this Art from this channel.
Okay. Oh, I got it confused. My bad.
Yeah, no. He moved to Art from Artifacts side of town, but that's nice side of town. It didn't work out for him, Master Kim, and he came back to me. But the bigger point is that he never, you know, he left on good terms with me, which allowed him to come back. You understand, Master Kim?
Oh,
yeah, that's a big space right there.
It is a big space, Master Kim.
I'm on the scissor lift, homie, going 30 feet up. You guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
What, you hooking up some lights?
No. I got to take down wires and stuff. I only got this scissor lift.
Oh, this a new building.
Oh yeah, I only got the scissor lift till Tuesday.
And that's huge.
Oh, you up there? It's 30,000 square feet, by the way, guys.
No, and
30,000 square feet, Joe?
Yeah, 30,000 square feet. And trust me, I didn't want to get up on this.
Ah, you meant to say 3,000, not 30,000.
No, it's 30 square feet facility.
30,000.
Oh, okay.
He's big baller, Master Kim.
Master Kim, you bet that?
Oh yeah, so you can see I got live electrical lines all around me, and I need to. What it is, I'm paying these guys too much money, and they left this scissor lift sitting for 2 days, and it's costing me money. So I know I have till Tuesday. So what I'm doing now is tearing down all these metal hooks that keep the drop.
Get out there and do it yourself. That's sad.
Oh no, it's because once I turn in the scissor lift, I can't get at this stuff, you know, and it cost me about $1,600 for a month. So, you know, I got to be, I don't know if it's being sad as much as I got a deadline to meet. My wife's got to open her business. So it's, you know, I don't want to be 30 feet up, but it's, you know, I learned something, you know.
Friday night, by the way.
Is this a high rise? What is this going to be?
No, this is going to be a telemessage.
Yep. So my wife has like what's called USAG, AAU, collegiate gymnastics teams and training, all that stuff. So we're the biggest one probably in the state of Georgia. So this facility now will be the biggest one. So that's nice. What my wife does, instructional, all that stuff. And, you know, gymnastics is just like golf. It's unaffected by the economy, yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? So
hold on, Matt Kim. So I want to expound on that point if you don't mind. So what Master Kim says, this is a business that's not affected by the economy like golf. In business, in economics, actually, what they would call that
how is golf affected?
Well, he's saying it's not affected because the people that play golf are
okay.
Right? And so what he's saying is that it has like inelastic demand. Are you familiar with that? Inelastic demand. Are you familiar with that?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Is anyone familiar? Portion, you know what that is?
I don't know everything, John, like you.
In regards to businesses that are not affected by the economy?
Yeah.
I would think recession proof.
Yeah, it's the same thing. And so what Master Kim just explained is a very interesting.
Chopped and screwed, John. Chopped and screwed.
Hello?
I can hear you now. You was chopped and screwed.
Oh,
No, I can hear you.
okay. I want to share with you what Master Kim is talking about. It's very important, and then I want Master Kim to go into more detail here. Here's what Master Kim is talking about in terms of the gymnasium business here. It's a very important concept here. An inelastic demand curve is a graphical representation showing a small change in quantity demand in response to a price change. Now, this may not be the best explanation for you. Let me do this.
Well, I get what you're saying on that.
And so he basically, inelastic demand describes a situation where a good or services quantity demanded is largely unresponsive to a change in its price. The other thing you can replace price with is, say, the economy. If the change, if I can sell you something that's unresponsive to price, right? I mean, I can raise the price and you're still going to buy it. The demand is still going to be the same. Then it's kind of inelastic to the economy. As the economy goes,
they want the product,
right? Like diamonds, like luxury products. They have inelastic demand. Does that make sense? Things like I don't know, luxury cars have elastic demand. When people
And
start
the
making,
price
so
of
it's
milk,
basically something that never good.
like
that
milk and bread.
Milk and bread has inelastic demand. I guess it would be in a way. But people with money buy what Master Kim is selling, is what he's saying.
but it's basically something that can't stretch.
Right. The people who are consuming what Master Kim is selling, they don't have concerns with money, like golf. People that golf don't have concern with money. If they did, they wouldn't be golfing. They'd be playing football or basketball, right? But if you play golf, money is not an issue. So Master Kim's gymnasium, whatever his wife is doing, is for people with money. So it has inelastic demand.
Yeah, I get what you're saying
As
now.
the economy goes or comes,
He's still gonna have it.
If the economy sink, the people with money still going to put their kids in gymnastics.
So it's like a rubber band. It's like a rubber band. You can pull it as far as you want.
Right. That's inelastic demand. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. And so Master Kim is saying, good times or bad times, the demand is still going to be there. Is that right, Master Kim? Am I explaining that correctly?
Yes, absolutely. So, like whether it be the top 1% or 5% or whatnot, and keep in mind, the reason I'm on the scissor lift too is just like, we talked about before. If you're going to own a restaurant, you better know how to cook, because at any given moment you have to fire the cooks because they got something over you, which they do. These guys that are doing the scissor lift and shit, they know that they got me because no one wants to get on it. And I'm like, fuck it. They didn't show up for 2 days. I'm on it. They're not going to, I'm scared as hell, but it's wear it off, plus I got no choice. This shit's got to come down. And plus I look like a bitch in front of my wife yesterday because she got on it in a lower part of the building. And I actually,
your wife got on that. What you want?
Yeah. No,
Wow.
my wife got on it by herself, but but
what did she get on it to do? But what did she get on it to do?
To take down all of these kind of rods that hold, because there used to be a drop ceiling, over 20,000 square foot drop ceiling. So we tore the grid down, we tore the tiles down, obviously, but what's left are the kind of like these very durable kind of coat hanger wires that are like 10 feet tall, going from the drop ceiling, the metal beam, all the way down to where the drop ceiling frame used to be.
Yeah.
So although we tore down the frame and everything, these little sticks are still here, and the only way to get them up, 30 feet high, is with the scissor lift. And this is dumb work. This is dumb people work, and I would rather do it than pay some guy $25 an hour to do this. Plus, he didn't show up in 2 days, and I'm like, well, fuck it. I got to turn back the scissor lift on Tuesday, or I might extend it. But still, I want to get this shit done. Oh, plus
How much is the cost a week? How much is the cost a week for the scissor lift?
Week, I think it's like maybe $500.
Okay.
A week is $500.
Yeah, those things are expensive.
But for the month, and for a 32 foot is or a 35 foot is what we needed. But yesterday I got on it, but I had to tap out. I started to feel, because the scissor lift, it sways,
Oh shit.
and dog, I'm thinking, man, this is not, I mean, I've lived a good life and shit, but still something in me, my lizard brain DNA is saying, get off the scissor lift. So I had to tap out, look like a bitch in front of my wife. It was the first time I think she's ever seen me. Dude, remember, last week, I had to come into her business with a pistol.
Yeah.
So but
Damn,
I
was that dangerous?
no, we had a
was a
burglar
break
go
in.
off.
Oh, I must have missed that. Was this on your panel, Joe?
Yeah. Mhm.
It was last Friday, a week ago today, that my wife's burglar alarm went off, that someone entered the back door. So I had to come up here, and we called the police, but the police already came and went. They drove around the building. But I had to enter the building just to check everything out, because someone
Over at the
did
building.
try to break
Damn.
in the back door, and there's 30,000 square feet of people to hide. So I'm thinking, man, this is it. But I think I've lived a good life, and I treat my kids well, and so it's like, I'm not like a faithist by any means, but I'm thinking, oh, so this is how I'm going to go out. Because a lot of people
Yeah,
get
you always got to
harmed.
think the worst case.
Yeah, well, a lot of business people get harmed when they re-enter their property during a burglary, and the
That's
person's
true.
hiding and whatnot. So, but with all that being said, I thought I proved my bravery again and again without question. I mean, I didn't have
Relax.
I didn't have a decision. The decision wasn't even mine. I had to go
So
with the
this is
pistol.
something you building for your wife, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is my wife's business,
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah, and she has this is her second location. And generally I'm doing like what the Patels and the Koreans are doing, although I'm half Korean.
Hey, I
And
work for some Patels, and that as you mentioned, I work for some of them people.
Hey, hold on for a second, Mexican. In that ways, yeah, we are live, man. Did you hear that phone call I got from Sergio Reyes?
Shout out to Nate,
a former Hispanic tenant of mine. And there was a phone call. I called him on the earlier stream today. Man, if you didn't hear it in that way for you, my man, I replay it for you. Whatever. If you didn't hear
them Patels, they heavy in the hotel industry, and a lot of other stuff. Like them Patels, they name long. Them Patels is short, but it's long.
Speaking of Patels, you bring it up, Mike 123. Master Kim, do you remember what your friend Ken Watson said? I gotta send that shit back up again. By the way, we're gonna. Oh, I gotta replay it in 8 ways again. But Ken Watson's. You remember when we had Ken Watson up here, Master Kim? And Ken Watson said,
"Oh yeah, that was a great interview."
Yeah, that was. We gotta put that shit back up. Ken Watson said, he said, man, what did he say? He said, was it Red Roof Inn? I can't remember.
Oh, Red Roof Inn, we got them here in Texas.
But he said, so
trash motels.
They were trying to diversify away from the Indians, and they offered him like a good deal to open up some of the restaurants. He said, no, the motels or whatever. You remember that Mexican? What he was talking about?
Yeah, that they had some sweetheart deals that they were trying to do with Americans, but Ken just happened to be African American. But it's just to be more diverse than relying on the Gujarat Hindu Indians just dominating the hotel brands.
Like what the bigger point? What I took from it is,
hey John, but you got to tell these people it's a difference between a motel and a hotel.
Right. But regardless of what it is, you don't want to be dependent on an insular dominant group like the Guptas. And so by that stance, they reached out, or they were open to doing business with Ken Watson to diversify the risk of being wholly dependent on the groups. in terms of the ownership of their motels. Would you say that's fair? Am I explaining it correct, Master Kim?
Yeah, absolutely. And believe it or not, I guess in the hotelier industry, believe it or not, Red Roof Inns are very profitable.
Right.
I'm not a hotelier, so I can't break it down why, but they're very profitable for some reason. I mean, these guys are just absolute pros. If they see a hotel online, they can count the rooms, look at the intersection, and do the math. And I mean, but Red Roof Inns are supposed to be very profitable.
Yeah, they probably motherfucker, man. Listen, man, the people live there. They service a hotel. They ain't gotta have a cleaning crew, bro. Man, I'm just
Man, that's facts, John. Because I did security at a motel for like 11 years, man. And you telling the truth. You're not lying.
It's for my nigga in their ways here.
In the house, I don't know, sometime.
Yeah, sure. What are you looking for?
Well, something similar to the room I had back there and in the house. I don't know what you have.
Yeah.
And you were, and so and you, how long was I there? Like less than a year, I think. Probably.
Oh, man, I can't remember.
Yeah, a few months.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. Where are you living now?
I live, I rent a basement from this person here in Bethesda, and I'm pretty tired of this whole arrangement. Frankly, it's I just want to get out so bad. But like I said, I still have the I get Social Security, and I'm trying to see if I can get some, because I've been in and out of hospital too. I've been a little sick myself. But I'm better now. Yeah, I'm better now. And so I have Social Security, and I want to see if I can work, something. And
what type of work you want to do?
Earn more money.
What type of work you want to do?
Oh, just anything really. Just to earn some more money, because it's not enough. The Social Security is just not enough for much of anything. So anyway, can you tell me, like, I was thinking, like, toward the end of the month, if that's possible. Is there anything that I don't have a car. Okay, I lost my car because I had some problems. So because it got broken down so bad that it wasn't worth fixing, and I had to
abandoned. I'm coming to you now.
Right now I'm on bus. That's what.
Hey, Bandit, I'm coming to you next. Hold your fire. I'm coming to you next.
What I do. Yeah. But so anyway, not to put you on the spot or anything, but have you got some places that I could look into?
Always. Always. You from my memory, you're a good tenant. I don't remember anything. Hey, what were you, upstairs or downstairs?
I was downstairs. Yeah. Right to the right.
By the kitchen?
Yeah, but right by the kitchen. Right by the kitchen, yes.
I got you.
And the middle room there is the one that you had started, you fixed up real nice, and you were running it up for a bed and breakfast type of thing.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, and that girl was upstairs. She was screaming a lot sometimes.
Which one? Which crazy girl?
I don't remember. I don't remember her name. But
that's crazy.
There's always something going on with her. But, and then another nice guy who was there. And then I can't remember. You still working with that fella, that guy that you were working with? I think he had glasses.
Hey, John, my bad, man. But that man's 68 years old and he asking you for work.
Hold on.
I think so. I don't remember exactly.
Kind of goofy looking, tall, kind of tall skin. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say goofy, but yeah, kind of tall skin.
Yeah. Kind of like you're kind of zapped out a little bit, but good worker guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I don't work with him anymore. Man, he kind of flew the coop there. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. People come, people go these days. You know how it goes.
Yes.
That's how it goes. But yeah, so I do have some rooms available. What type of work are you interested in doing?
Well, I remember you were throwing some jobs at me sometimes, and so I can't remember exactly, some manual labor or whatever, taking care of things in the house and picking things up.
Yeah.
Of course, that's a little difficult now. If I don't have a car, I can't go around picking things up. That's my only problem with that. And for the time being, I'm not going to be able to get a car.
Hey, matter of fact, you had a truck or something, right?
No, well, I had a Jeep. Liberty Jeep. Yeah. No, it wasn't a truck, but.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I think I remember you now. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. You know, so many people. Yeah.
Gold Jeep Liberty. I had asked you if I could store some of the things I had on in the storage unit, and remember in that shed you had back there, but it was kind of small. So, and that's another thing that bothers me. I have so much damn things stored in Beltsville in the storage unit, and I got to get rid of that stuff. I just got to get rid of it because it's costing me a bundle every month. I can't afford it.
What do you have stored? What do you have stored?
Stuff from the house when I was, living in Hyattsville. And whole lifetime, I decided to take a lot of stuff, and it's still there, and it shouldn't be. I got to get rid of it, and it's so hard now without a car because I was going and getting stuff out and trying to see what I can throw out, but now I can't even do that. I mean, I could go on the bus, but it's kind of ridiculous to take things out on a bus. But so for the time being, I'll have to continue paying. And until I get more settled, what's a good time for me to take a bus over and take a look at some of the stuff you have? I mean, is it possible for you to meet me somewhere, and or you can tell me exactly where? Okay. So how about No. I'm fine. I'm fine now. I mean, it's
Are you able-bodied? You able to move around? You say you're walking. Are you're not sick or anything?
Right? No. I'm fine. I'm fine now. I mean, it's. I mean, I can lift things, but if it's way too heavy, it's it's a little hard for me. I'm getting up there in years.
How old are you now?
I'm 68.
Oh, wow, man, you're getting up there. We getting there together.
Yeah. But I try to be healthy. What I had is over with. It was something with I had a stone in my bladder, and it was pretty bad, pretty painful.
Yeah.
And then they took it out and everything. So that's over.
I guess you had health insurance and all that, right?
Oh yeah. Fortunately, otherwise I could never manage. Of course, if I do go, I have to take my dog. You understand that?
Yeah. I like dogs.
Okay.
You had a good dog.
Yeah. Did you have a dog? No, I don't think you did.
No, my mother did though. I may have had my mother's dog over there from time to
time. Okay. So is this phone good to reach you then?
Yeah, you can always reach
me. I can put you as a contact.
Yeah, I'm glad you reached out to me. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have stayed because it was compared with now. There's a lot of friction going on. I just don't like it. I like peace and quiet. Is this phone good to reach you then?
Yeah, you can always reach me.
I can put you as a contact.
Yeah, I'm glad you reached out to me. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have stayed because it was.
You hear that, Mexican? I should have stayed. Rent from you wasn't.
People get up here and call you a slumlord, John. Like, this is crazy. Why would people want to keep coming back if you're a fucking slumlord? Like, this stuff don't make no sense, man. People just hate on you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't stand on 10, John. That's all I can say.
You did like that, brother. It's a Spanish man, Master Kim. I don't know if I shared this with you. He wrote me a letter, the Pony Express. You hear me, Master Kim?
Oh yeah, break it down. Yeah, absolutely.
Pony Express.
He wrote me a letter, Master Kim. Here's a letter that he wrote me. Hello, this is Sergio Reyes. I rent a room from you. I lost my contact information when I lost my phone. I wanted to get in contact with you, and so I looked you up and found this address. And so he sent me in the letter. He said, "You always treated me fairly and well, and were always a really nice guy to deal with. I regret that I didn't stick around. I regret that I didn't stick around.
You got this man 68 years old, John Galt. At 68 years old, and he's still trying to work.
Hey, John,
He's
out of
still
all
trying to work.
fairness,
He asking you for
you
work.
sounded a little choked up. I'm not trying to, I'd be choked up too, but I did catch that, by the way.
Yeah, man, I would be honest with you. Like, again, man, bro, like, what I try to explain to people, you can contrast me with Puffy, and I ain't a billionaire. This is my character reference right here.
They
nigga.
compared you to Puffy?
No, I'm saying you, nigga, if I'm on trial, I take this letter to court with me. I take this man to court with me. And I say, sir, Your Honor, I place myself at your mercy. I've been a good man. I got a lot of people to speak very positive things about me. And here's one. And that was the question that I wondered aloud about Puffy, a man that's made billions, much more money than me. And I wonder, where were his character references?
But John, do you think his lawyers did him a disservice today? I know you watched.
I think they worked with what they had, and he didn't give them much to work with. That's what it was. Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, I was on trial. I've been on trial before, like Puffy. I ain't spent 13 months in jail. I was probably 13 months on the box. Nigga, I was on the box. And when they found me not guilty, one of the jurors came up and hugged me. Don't lie. Like a fucking OJ trial.
What was your case, John? Was it similar or
gun charge?
was it similar to Diddy?
No, hell no. Nigga, I ain't doing no shit.
Okay.
But hold on, let me get Bandit in here. I've been holding you off, Bandit. What's up?
Long time.
But Master Kim, I want to ask you a question.
You heard me say I'm gonna get Bandit here. I'll let you ask him the question in a minute. What's up, Bandit?
Nothing. I just came up for, like, you guys were talking about business stuff, so I figured I was,
Well, we got the group up here. We got the group. You got questions? We got Master Kim up here. You should ask your questions now while you got him up here.
No, I mean, I went to school for finance too, so I was like, wow, this is a good conversation you guys are having.
Look,
John,
hold on for 1 second. I took all 3 levels of the CFA. I passed the first 2. You know what the CFA is?
Yeah, certified financial advisor.
Chartered financial analyst.
Chartered financial analyst.
Okay.
Well, test. The third is the hardest test to take.
I passed the first 2. I didn't pass the third, but
yeah, I'm debating if I should get my C55 and 72.
Will you trade?
Well, I work for a financial company. Like, we'll just say they're like Vanguard. That's the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah. Well, what do you do?
I process money going in and out of financial accounts.
When you say process, exactly where are you on the food chain here? I guess I should ask.
Are you back office, sir? Will you
office.
consider yourself middle office or back office?
Okay, I used to work in middle office. Okay, I used to work in middle office at Fannie Mae.
Okay.
And so I used to do a lot of collateral management. I guess it would be like risk management, because it would be like valuing your options and all this stuff versus other people. What is that? What you do? Similar?
No, I do more of, like, do you know what RMDs are?
No, explain it to me.
RMDs are required minimum distribution. So, like, when you're about to retire, once you hit 72 and a half, you, based off a death table, you need to basically within like 20 years after retirement, you have to zero out your investment account. So, in a sense, the government tells you that you have to take X number of dollars out based off a death table, and otherwise you get penalized significantly. It's like 20% plus it's counted as income, so it's a pretty hefty tax bill.
That seems kind of actuarial.
Your tax bracket is, but so I do. Yeah, it's based on actuarial tables, but I process people's RMDs. I do checks to charities, transfers, ACATs. Basically any money going, I make sure it's applied correctly and goes to where it needs to go. So, I mean, I just wanted to say real quick, like, John, you should never feel ashamed that you're quote unquote a slum world, everybody needs a place to live. You're applying a service to these people. So if you have to take a little cut out of it. So c'est la vie, but you're applying a service for people that need housing. So I'd say you should never feel ashamed of what you're doing.
Well, you heard it.
I mean, my cousin's a slumlord. He has like 25 homes in Kensington. Well, if you know Philly, you know Kensington's not a great neighborhood.
Right. You know what's interesting about that is, if you listen to the conversation from the guy that called in, he moved to a better neighborhood. He moved to Bethesda.
There's nothing wrong.
No. Let me finish my thought. So he moved to Bethesda, and then he says, "Hey, man, I wish I had never left the ghetto where you were renting a room to me, because down on the level when you get down broke and shit, like the relationships matter more than anything." Master Kim would attest to that, right?
Yeah.
And so he's 68. He's down on his luck, depending on Social Security. He has some health problems, things like that. He says, "Hey, man, I got to form relationships more than a nice neighborhood to live." And I know John Galt, like, if I hit Skid Row, maybe he can offer me some work. At 68, I could pick up some trash for him or something like that. And he's 68. Spanish guy. But you're not a black guy like me, So, it's one of the reasons why, I don't have a problem with white people, Spanish people, or whatever.
I mean, that's the kind of person you fight for. I mean, the person that's going to be, doing their damnedest to pay you, making sure that, you're taking care of me, take care of you. Like, that's a life for tenant, in my opinion. Like, you'll die for it. All right,
bro,
you're fighting for that.
Bro, I don't know if you can kind of hear like a crack in my voice to hear him. Look, I got the letter right here.
I know. I saw
this motherfucker sent me. Look at this fucking letter. Look at this shit, Master Kim. You see this?
Yeah.
Master Kim, you see this shit?
Yeah, that's remarkable. That's awesome.
How many of you niggas are doing anything to get a motherfucker to write you that? He been looking me all up on the internet trying to find me. He writes me this fucking letter here. And, it's what makes it all worth it. We're dealing with all these ghetto ass niggas. It makes it all worth it, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a very good nigga, but for me, it's very rewarding. I promise you. Like,
basically found the diamond in the rough.
The niggas that criticize me, bro. Ain't none of these niggas getting letters like this. Trust me. All the niggas that are doing what similar to what I'm doing out here on the internet. It's the difference between me and all these other fucking niggers out here. And when they talk about, John, you doing what everybody else doing? No. Fuck no. Right? Like this is the difference, right? Like, I bring that human element to this shit. Like, on the other side,
there's always going to be haters. There's always going to be someone that's going to be like.
But there's always going to be people that love what you do too.
I agreed, but
right? So people, and so that's why you get the niggas that do this, right? The niggas that do this right here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Motherfucker filed a protection, a fucking criminal order on me, right? After I did everything I could to help this son with bitch. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, look at this fucking shit right here. This son of a bitch said I threatened him. When this son of a bitch threatened me, right? But it don't even bother me, bro, because at the end of the day, I always got the niggas like this. They write me the letters like this. It always makes it worthwhile. That's why, like, bro, like, the niggas that criticize me, bro, I don't even trip about that shit. Like, I got real thick skin, but then unlike the puppies of the world, I feel like I have a very good character references. The good that I do here. Anyway, go ahead.
There's only two people you need to answer to: your family and God. Other than that, F them. Who cares?
Yeah, that is very true.
And I mean that seriously. Like, if you're doing everything in good faith and you can live with yourself, screw what everybody else says. They're just freaking jealous. They're just not happy that they have to rent to you or they're in a situation like that. It's just like people are envious of other people. You're never going to get past it. People are going to try to, you know, you give them an inch, they're going to try to take 50 miles. Like, people are just going to be people. But when you find those good ones, like the one that you referenced, that's what makes it, that's what gives you, you know, the feeling that I can keep doing this, that I can keep moving on.
Yeah.
I can keep that, you know,
Yeah.
the 50 bad ones makes this one good one feel so much better. Because
and it is something. Yeah.
and you don't learn from, and the other thing is you don't learn from success, you learn from failure. So
Yeah,
the more
very
that
true.
you over, you're like, okay, I'm not going to do this again. And then you become better at what you're doing. So, I mean, all I'm saying is keep it up, man.
It's very true. You know, Master Kim, Bandit, you know, the last couple of days when we were on here, and I'll start off a stream and I'm like, yo, I'm about to go in on this, I'm about to go in on that. And then I get a phone call or something and it takes me in a totally different direction. And that's the gift and the curse in some ways of this channel is that, like, it's not, concise, succinct content. Because I get phone calls, I take phone calls. You can see it on the banner here. Anyone want to call in, they can call in here. And if it's interesting, we'll carry on with what you're talking about here. And so some of the content that I have, what I put forward on the stream is somewhat dynamic, very organic. If you've been here long enough, you've heard probably some crazy phone calls. The guy living in his truck, the homeless lady, the African lady sleeping outside at McDonald's. I don't know what it goes here. So very interesting, very, very interesting. There we go.
What you're doing is you're having real conversations. It's not, I mean, authentic, it's real. I mean, I understand the content and everything else, but it's real. It's not like it's bullshit conversations like, oh, guess what happened to me? It's not like I'm watching like Survivor or some bullshit. This is real life. And this is why people care. Because and plus a lot of people are learning from you. Think about it this way. Like, if you have to go to court for this reason, I know now, okay, maybe I should, if I'm gonna do this, I gotta, protect myself a lot better. Maybe I gotta figure out ways and I can learn from you. Like, you're showing, I wouldn't say your failures, but you're showing the bad shit that's happening to you, and what can I do to make sure this doesn't happen to me? So like I said, we're all learning together, and like, if I can help you, you can help out me. That works out better for everybody.
That is very true. I like that. I like that. Bandit, you've been up here before, right?
Yeah, it's been a while, but yeah, I've been up before.
Yeah, it gets a little wild and crazy up here. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Man, we're going to go into the puppy thing. Master Kim, are you still? Go ahead. What are you about to say, Bandit? Go ahead.
I was just gonna. I'm not gonna stay up a lot because I know you have a lot of people up here. But
it's only you and.
I didn't really hear much of the Combs case today. But what do you get? 4 years?
I think this one is about, what is it, 15 months or something like that?
Mean, to be honest with you,
I bring everyone else back up, yeah.
They could have thrown the book at him. So I'm just saying 4 years compared to what the government was trying to get him for, it seems to be a light sentence to me. I mean, I'm an outsider, 50,000 foot level. I wasn't following it closely, but from what my understanding is, they were trying to get him for a lot worse, and they were trying to throw the book.
11 years.
So 4 years, does it suck? Yes. But I feel like it's somewhat of a win because it could have been a lot worse.
Well, he's only going to do about 3 years because he's done 13 months or so. So he'll get, basically it's about 36 more months or so, give or take.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't like to look
at 24 after good behavior.
I don't know if you get that in feds, but maybe.
If he takes that RDAC class, then he can come out a lot sooner.
Yeah, and plus he's a celebrity. They'll find ways of getting him out early. It's just the way things go.
I think the bigger thing, I like looking at the kind of the deeper, maybe the subliminal issues below it. And so in the earlier stream, I talked about how he opened up a lot of schools.
Mm-hmm.
And those schools were more or less, you know, as I look at Puffy now, you know what I think he is or was? I think he was the educational equivalent of Jose Andres.
Okay.
For those of you that heard me talk about Jose Andres, Puffy was vote or die. Well, vote for who? Democrats. What's the biggest wedge issue for Democrats? One of the biggest issues is public schools.
Mm-hmm.
What did Puffy do? He opened up public schools. The nigga had enough money to open up private schools. LeBron James did too, but they never opened up private schools. Matter of fact, if you really look at it, they never built schools. Like, here's the thing. Like think about it like this. Baltimore City schools to this day can't even get their air conditioning working. Can't do it. Can't figure it out. I've been living in DC area. Every year I cut on the news. School's about to start, and Baltimore like, yo, the air conditioning ain't working. The air conditioning ain't working. LeBron James or Puffy could have built the most technologically advanced school possible. That would have had the air conditioning working, the heat working, AV, audio visual equipment, everything just, and really shown how incompetent the public schools are. But they didn't do that. Why not? Why not? Now,
my 2 cents, it's a wedge issue. Okay, if you fix up a school, okay, let's just play devil's advocate. I'm a trillionaire and I donate, you know, just easy numbers, $100 million for a new middle school. Okay, has the best equipment in it, has the best teachers, has the best audio, video, visual, drama, sport, you name it, everything. Okay. I'm not going to get good funding, and I'll tell you why. Funding.
Well, hold on, stop right there. You funded yourself. You got $1 billion. You funded yourself.
Agreed. Okay, so I put in a trust, and the school gets X number of dollars.
Whatever it takes, you just do it yourself.
If you're gonna, the problem I'm saying, the government funding is based on SAT scores. So the worse the school does, this is where the backwardsness gets really dumb. The worse a school does, the more
you
money.
get lost in the sauce. I don't mean to interrupt you. You get lost in the sauce. Let me explain to you what I mean.
Okay, go ahead.
If you're LeBron James or you're Puffy, you build a public school. You got the money to build a school. Or buy an existing building, renovate it, hire your own teachers, everything. You can do all of that yourself. You got enough money to do it.
Okay.
But then what happens? Let's say if you're a success, now you're going to be compared to the public schools, the government people.
Mm-hmm.
They're failures, right? They're failures. You're going to be highlighting how much of a failure they are.
Yeah.
Presumably, other people may come along and start doing what you're doing, repeating what you're doing.
Correct.
That weakens the public school system. This shit is all about numbers. How many heads? Puffy and LeBron, they never left the public school system. They worked within the system.
Yeah.
They were never a threat. They were never a threat. That's part of them being democratic ops. They don't threaten the system, they work within it. And that's how he got rich. I've shown how he opened up his schools. They were public charter schools. Basically, I passed by some of his schools in Harlem, the Harlem Success Academy or whatever it is. And so what they did was he took schools that, probably, what do they call them, where they half abandoned his, his fame will lure people or keep people in the public school system, correct?
Okay.
I talked about it on the earlier stream where parents saying, "Ooh, I'm going to enroll my child in this public school system that Puffy's talking about, because they're going to give me Puffy's email address. Puffy never responded to the email. These people still are stuck in the public school system. It's perfect. They never go outside of the box, draw outside of the lines. That's what the solutions are.
Well, the other thing,
charter schools are trash too. That's true. Right? Go ahead.
the problem with school is you get government funding, so you have to follow the bureaucratic bullshit, and then on top of it, a lot of it can be used for money laundering on top of it, because it's cash business in a sense, because you can take the money and wash it. Like, that's when you're playing stuff like that, that's where my head goes, because then it's like, okay, if you know,
I'll be right back. Keep talking. I'll be right back.
you understand how like art works, art for example, and this is why when you think of art and finance, it's like, okay, I can buy something, get it appraised for something insanely much, and then use it for money laundering. That's why a lot of, if you ever worked for companies like Vanguard, they have a lot of art staking around, and it's used for, you know, it's used for what it's used for. We'll put it that way in simplest terms. And that's why you look at all these donations and these
same thing, Bandit, for these charities, these galas, these parties they have, money laundering.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. And what's frustrating is you're funneling all this money thinking you're donating to a good cause, but what you really do is you're exploiting criminal activity. Like, for example, like, I don't know if you guys are aware of it, but if you donate
to organized crime.
Yeah, if you donate to like Yusuf, they're like one of the worst charities to donate. It's like less than 50 cents on every dollar goes to the actual charity. So it's like you have to do your own research to figure out if I really should donate, and then you got the tax incentives for like charitable donations. And I don't know if you guys are aware, but the IRS really screwed up charitable donations this year. They went with a brand new system for 6 months out of the year, and then said, no, this isn't working, or we're going to go back, because too many people were using charities as tax write-offs, and they're worried about money laundering and all this other stuff. And what sucks is if you're not business savvy, and if you're not in the mix of doing it every little major decision, no matter what you do at that level is going to fail. You can have the best intentions. Like I said, LeBron throwing $100 million at a school, but if you hire the wrong management company, that $100 million is going to disappear in a year and a half. They'll find a way for that money to disappear. And that's what sucks, because no one wants to, like, look, I'm trying to think. There's a book out there about like leaving a legacy, which I wish everybody should read. It's by the Rockefellers. They talk about like how they're generation. That's like one of the few generations where they've been able to pass their wealth on through over 3 generations. Most of the time, wealth works like this: the grandparents raise the money, the kids become spoiled and spend half of it, and by the time that the 3rd generation comes, there's nothing left.
Have you ever heard of? You ever read Booker T. Washington? 2 things I want to cover with you. I heard you mention art.
Yeah.
You ever read a book called Back to Blood?
No, I haven't.
I first became a money laundering as it relates to art when I read this book called Back to Blood. One of my favorite artists, Back to Blood, Tom Wolfe. Back to Blood.
Did they have a movie to that, John?
They probably did. Back to Blood by Tom Wolfe. It was set in Miami. Miami is a big area for money laundering with art. I did not know that. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Anyone know that?
Yeah, money. I mean, the thing is, art is so subjective. I can say, I can really buy a piece of art for $500,000, get it appraised for $1 million, and sell it for $1 million. Okay, I'm just using round numbers. Okay, so I get a $500,000 profit. and it's going to a charity, so that's a charitable write-off, and
Right.
I get to basically use that $500,000 as a $500,000 write-off when I didn't do anything. I literally all I did was spend, $10,000 for a write-off for getting it appraised, and this person says it's worth $2 million, and now I get a giant tax write-off.
And then there's a counterfeit aspect of it as well.
Oh
the
yeah,
art.
yeah.
It's counterfeit art as well.
It's just crazy. Like
Yeah.
it's such a big known loophole. Like it.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that's what it is, and these galas are just, going in and just raising all the ridiculous money. But if you actually think about what the money raises, how much money is raised, and how much actually goes to the charity, it's so disheartening. Like, I bet you maybe you'd be lucky a third of the money goes to the actual charity. A lot of it just goes to paying management or paying some bullshit, or the actual event itself. Like, and one of the worst places is definitely Yusuf. Yusuf is like, they're terrible. Then the Salvation Army, horrific if you want to donate to them.
Oh yeah, and yo, the price in the fucking Salvation Army high as shit. Yeah,
it's insane.
You'd be amazed fucking the price. Hey guys, what did you think about that call from the Hispanic guy, Sergio Reyes?
The what? Is this the one that Trump put a Mexican hat on?
That's the guy that called me earlier. The guy sent me the letter in the mail that we were coming on. I wanted to know what the audience thought about it, what you guys from the panel think about it as well.
Well, I honestly, I think that's something that you should get framed. So like use that as like motivation when you have a shitty day. Like you have tenants that are driving you through the roof. They're, like you said, suing you, taking your ass to court for the most trivial of bullshit. You should frame that in your office and say, you know what, when bad things happen, I can go and read this and say, you know what, not every tenant's an asshole. This is why I do this business.
We had a hood conservative up here earlier today.
Okay.
And I was talking to him and I said, he said, I'm more or less, I'm doing this. And I hate to say foreclose, but let's just say you put your dreams behind you to focus on your children once you have children. Does that make sense?
Yeah, agreed. I mean, right? Any good father or good mother should always put their children above themselves. Agreed.
And I have a very high opinion of my father. He always made a waves. People thought highly of him in the community. Where I lived, they Mr. Hey, what's up? When I walked into a room, they'd be like, yo, that's his son, no matter how small the town it was, that's the way they thought about my father. And so, these type of letters, again, my children will read these letters. They will, they see the interaction that I have with my tenants. And people have to have a deferential tone to me because I do provide their place of living. You can't come to me disrespectfully and expect me to provide a place to live for you. So my children have seen people have to, hey, Mr. John, pay me money as opposed to me begging them for a job, begging someone for a job and begging someone for a living. And so I think, this is, it goes in the vault there. For the people that criticize me, for my children, it'll be like a living legacy of sorts. Their dad was some weak ass guy.
But the thing, that's what I was saying before. Like, there's always going to be people that are envious and want what you have. And the thing is, you need, especially as a business, you just got to come up and say, like, F them. Like, I'm just going to put this in simple terms. The commies out there that say, like, everything should be mine. I didn't do jack shit, but I deserve what you did and what you sacrificed for is bullshit. You should feel proud of this. Like, you should, like, you are proud. You should be. No one should take this away from you.
But again, like, not to interrupt you, but again, like, what I'm most proud of, honestly, because Yeah, I pride myself on being very genuine. The way I treat people on the panel is the way I treat people in real life. And you heard that guy say, you know, hey, you always treating me well. You always treating me fairly. You're very kind to me. He wants to come back and live, you know, in one of my places. And I think that is kind of the golden rule. And if you live like that, you never know how things may come full circle for you.
Yeah, that's what
You
they
know,
say. You live by the sword, you die by it. And
you know,
John, you doing something good, you know, but people gonna hate. That's what people do.
but you
You
know
know.
what I'm saying? Like, this is a guy that was beneath me. You understand? He beneath me, he fucking tenant. I ain't have to treat him no kind of way. Hey man, give me your money. I haven't exchanged any words with him. But he came away with the impression that, you know, I treat him very kind, very nice, and that is probably true, just my nature,
But that's
regardless of your station
But
in
it's
life.
the fact that he took the time out to write you a handwritten letter,
Mhm.
and he put it in the mail. He went and bought a stamp and the envelope, put it in the mail.
but the thing is, you're missing a point here. You're proving that like most landlords just treat their tenants like shit and just be like, pay up, pay up. Like I'm not going to
Oh,
fix
I'm
your.
not missing that.
And what I'm saying is the fact that you are a decent person and that you're actually and this shows that you're a decent person. Like that's why I was saying you should frame this because there are going to be good
Yeah,
days.
I was going in the ball. Sure.
You should literally, I mean, get a piece of
Damn, I
glass.
hate Master Keon dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Get
going in the ball for sure.
put it in your office, and then like when you're having a shitty day, just be like, read the first paragraph, and be like,
Man,
yeah.
you'd be amazed, bro. I don't have any shitty days.
Well, okay, you just got a summons, so I was just saying like
Oh, you
that.
really don't, John. Well, it seems like
You know what's
you're
so crazy?
here every day. You
You know
really
what's so
don't.
crazy about that? That motherfucker didn't even know my name. The summers was funny as shit. I showed on the stream here the other day.
Yeah.
I was giggling about this shit. He didn't even know who the fuck. He didn't even know my name.
How was he able to get it back in? Oh, with the
He didn't
letter.
remember to the address that he lived at, but he listen. It's a protection order.
Yeah.
Protection from whom? Right? He don't even know my fucking name.
But
So
that's my point. Before I step down, I was just saying like you're gonna have good days and bad days. Sometimes you just need a little bit of a nice kick in the face saying why I'm doing this. Why am
yeah.
why am I working so hard to take time away from my family, time away from the things I want to do, time away from the people that care about me and that I want to and things that I actually want to do. I'm doing this business that's not really easy. It's all about relationships. It's all about and it just takes one bad situation to steamroll a lot of other bad situations to happen. So
So,
it's not
John, are you going to rent to this guy again?
Yeah,
oh,
hell yeah, if you want to.
yeah, and that's my
But
point. Like if by him writing you a letter, he's almost guaranteed that if there's an opening and he can afford it, you'd be renting him a place, hands down. And that's the one
he
thing.
also wanted to work for me, right?
Yeah, agreed. I'm just
And
saying.
that's the wild part because he's 68 years old, and you got people out here. You got people out here 18 to 20 to damn near 60 that don't want to work.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
that's what that was my. This is gonna be my last point, and I'll go off. The guy wrote your handwritten letter. I want you guys to see the power of one handwritten letter. This guy, I mean, he came from the heart, said a letter in the mail, didn't have to do that. But at the same time, God forbid if he ever needed a place to go to, John's going to get him a place, hands down. John's going to be like, oh, this guy wrote me a letter. Oh, I don't care what his situation is. I'm going to get him a place. And maybe since he wrote a letter and he's such a nice guy, I might knock off $100 off his rent. I'm not saying you would, but I'm just saying because of keeping that relationship alive. Like
Yeah, yeah, of
this
course.
proves that like, you know, life is about relationships. And one little act of kindness can basically open so many freaking doors for you just by following up and writing a handwritten letter to things. Because
You're
no one
damn
does. It's that extra 5% that always gets you what you need to in
I want
business and in
to. I
life.
want to play this for you guys here. This is my
But I'm gonna
neck.
Hop off.
You better go. Well, I hope you listen to this. This my nigga Donald Trump right here. Donald J. I used to work for the National Association of Home Builders.
Trump 28.
I used to work for this organization. It's a nonprofit. I used to work for them. Software developer. National Association of Home Builders here. One of the many organizations John Galt has developed software for. And so I was working for this organization here, and Donald Trump spoke at one of their conferences. And I think I'm starting off at the right point. Here we go.
With attendance. So I know it's not because of me, but a lot of people came that normally don't come, and I'm very happy about that because home building is very close to my heart. That's where I grew up. My father built homes in Brooklyn and Queens, and that's how he started. And he worked very hard building garages. He started off building garages because the car was sort of coming into vogue, and
I remember
they
this.
had houses, but they didn't have any place to store their car. And he worked very hard, and he put my uncle through school, MIT. My uncle went to MIT. My father worked very, very hard. Then my uncle went to graduate school. Then he became a doctor of this. He went to MIT, and my father kept working. He said, "Does this guy ever finish school?" Then he became a professor at MIT, and my father said, "Finally." And it was amazing. But my father built houses, and he did it beautifully. And he'd go into the houses, and he'd check for nails. See, the bigger companies don't do this, but the individual guys that do the
little niggas like John Galt.
a year, and we have everybody's represented.
It's my nigga Donald.
But my father would go and he'd pick up the sawdust, and he'd pick up the nails, the extra nails, and he'd pick up the scraps of wood. He'd use whatever he could use, and recycle it in some form or sell it. And it was a constant process, and he did a beautiful job. And he would build a house, and in the old days, the really old days, it was $39,999. And I used to say to him, because
Always got to save that penny.
Dad, why? It's 1 penny. He said, "Here's the difference. At $39,999, okay, 99 cents, I'll sell that house. At $4,000, I have no chance." Isn't it true? Right? You tell me. But I've always remembered that story. But it was true, and he did great. And people across the street would build, and it would take them longer, and their house wouldn't look as good, and it wouldn't be as well built as my father's houses. And he'd sell, and they wouldn't. And then he'd go buy them out, and he'd fix up the house, and he'd sell it. Welcome to being a home builder, right? That wasn't part of the speech. That wasn't going to be part
Hey, I'm going to tell you a story. Listen, I bought this house one time, and I still own that motherfucker. And really, the nigga, I don't know what the fuck the nigga was thinking. He was on drugs or something. But he thought he was going to get more money than the house was worth. Then he thought he was going to get what it was worth versus what he had signed to sell it to me for. And so we got to the closing, and the guy was like, "This all I'm getting?" He like, "Oh, hell no." But I had him a contract at this point, so he had to sell it to me or whatever. And so I walked him to Bank of America, right up the street in Georgia Avenue. Anyone in D.C. in the audience, you know what I'm talking about. Georgia Avenue is a Bank of America right by the Penthouse Strip Club. I walked, and I gave him $800. We walked back, signed the paperwork, closed the deal. And so this is what Donald Trump, this life of a landlord, this is the life in real estate here.
Speech. I don't know why. I just I freewheeled that, and I said, because I'm so comfortable. I mean, honestly, I'm so comfortable in this business, and he taught me so much. I mean, more than anything else, he taught me so much. And
see, what Trump is really trying to say is a penny.
Great one now in Washington, D.C. It's
A
almost
penny. You knock a penny off?
about a year ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
More than a year ahead of schedule, and it's under budget. And yet we're the quality is way
Listen,
higher than we ever
he
thought.
giving that game already.
One of the great hotels.
A nigga Donald Trump.
You learn it right from the ground up, and you learn it from.
Yeah, I
everything.
remember.
You
I
can
watched
build a
this
home, but
live
you
when
can
that
build
happened.
anything, because you have sort of every single trade. I always used to say we have essentially 38 trades if you add them all up. And you better know everyone. And you better get your right subs.
Nigga, y'all done seen my electrician on the panel. And, you know, maybe I'm connecting the dots here. Questions. I don't know if you still here.
I think she said she'll be right back, John, in the chat.
Back. But one of the things I want to connect the dots with you here. You seen my electrician on panel. He's Panamanian. You've seen him. You've seen, I think, my boy Johnny Boy. He's my muscle. Nigga, I need to move a nigga. I call a nigga like Johnny Boy or move some trash. Call a nigga like Johnny Boy. I think you talked to other people that work with me. A team of people. Now, think about that job description for the Federal Reserve. The same type of thing. Team. Collaboration.
Oh, whatever happened with that, John?
I'm still waiting on the guy to call me back. And, you know, I don't know if they want me to interview with them or not. I don't give a shit one way or the other.
Somebody like you, you'll be a good fit.
You know, it's always good to just get the attention, let you know you're still in the marketplace. So
yeah, see, at least you got the effort to put your resume out there, and you still looking. You ain't just settled for nothing.
Nigga call me. I ain't call him. You know what I mean? He called me.
That's what I'm saying. But your resume had to be out there circulating, right?
Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's take a listen a little bit more.
You don't have the right subs, you got yourself a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happens. And over the years, you get familiar with people. But then the problem is the subs get so familiar that they start giving you high prices because you'll never use anybody but them.
That's true like a motherfucker. Man, I got an electrician. You seen him on the panel. He been up here before. And I'm like, man, I get so comfortable calling him. I don't call anybody else. And then he be charging me pricing. I'm like, damn, it's a little high, bro. But he know I ain't calling anybody else because I trust him. I rely on him. And now he started charging me regular man prices. And this is what I try to explain to people about the immigrant prices. When people think, oh, the Latinos are charging lower than everybody else. That's not true. Don't Trumpets explain it to you. I've tried to explain it to you.
That's how they keep work, John Galt. A lot of people don't understand that.
They don't understand. I'm trying to explain it to them, and they don't understand. And here it goes there.
And then every once in a while, we have to give it to somebody else to
Yeah,
get
give
that
it to
price.
somebody else.
Do I know you people well?
Yeah, give it to somebody else. And the audience is laughing because they know
great people. And you employ millions of people. I would say, I've always said the housing business is really the housing and home building business is the biggest business in the United States. When you add it all up, got to be the biggest business in the United States for jobs and everything else. And I know what you're going through. And one of the big.
You heard that niggas in the housing business, and that would extend to someone like me. You heard the man say, John God, I want to work for you. This is the informal economy. What I keep trying to explain to people that blacks don't want to go back to their own neighborhoods and build up. You don't know what you're missing. You don't know. It's the unseen. It's the letters like what I got from that man. You understand? You understand? Like, does anyone fucking understand what I'm saying here? I'm in the hood, nigga. And I'm getting letters from Spanish men.
See, the problem, John, I think the problem is people don't know nothing about the hood. They speak on the hood. They speak on it, but they don't understand it unless you've been there. Yeah, of course, you're going to say what you think from the outside looking in, but...
Ghetto niggas. You niggas call me. You say he ghetto, he drunk, he smoke, he drink. But I get letters.
That's all like hate, this, John. That's hate.
Nigga, they can't hate on me. I don't give a fuck.
You know, they pick out what they see you do, but they don't understand what you do.
Yeah. That's why I say, like, you know, like all the, like, bro, people may say I'm hating. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. Ain't no other nigga on the internet up here doing it like this. Trust me. But the people that don't understand what the fuck content is and shit like that, I play to you the audio again Where the guy said, "Hey man, hey look,
68 years old.
I'm glad you reached out to him. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man. Yeah, I should have stayed because it was compared with now. There's a lot of friction going on.
He moved to a better neighborhood. He moved to Bethesda.
Well, at least he thought he moved to a better neighborhood, John, until he had to realize oh, John Galt treated me better.
He treated me better. But not only that, at 68 years old, questions in out. We're gonna do a stream. We're gonna do a series, actually. Questions. Are you still here?
People hate questions. I don't understand now why. I ain't never had no problem with questions.
The questions out. We're gonna do a stream. Question. If you still here, let me know. So we're gonna do a stream, and this is very, very good because we have this audio here. 68-year-old man reaching out to a nigga like John Galt, and
with a handwritten letter, John. You gotta add that.
I am that nigga. And so, what we want to do is prevent people like you in the audience from end up having to write a letter like this to a nigga like me. You don't want to write this letter. You don't want to write that letter. And so what we want to do is come up with a series, a playlist of sort, how to avoid ending up in this situation. And if you do end up in this situation, you want to make sure that you slide into it where you end up in a situation like a guy like Sergio Reyes, where you can reach out to a nigga like John Galt. Because if it weren't for me, who'd he call? Think about that shit.
He'll still be where he at, unhappy.
Unhappy. And he's in a very expensive area where he's under pressure of rent. I'm sure he's paying a lot more there than he can afford to pay. He's on Social Security.
Oh, yeah, he can't afford where he at then.
And he lives in an area where there are $1 million, multi-million-dollar houses. He wants to come back.
John, do you know how he got in that area?
You know what it is, nigga? Oh, say what?
Do you know how he got in that area and you know he can't afford it?
Okay, how he got in this area is here's how he got in there. This is my thoughts. He ain't told me. And I'll call him back tomorrow. When he called tomorrow, we'd be on stream. We'd take his phone call. I'm gonna say, man, how the hell you end up there? But more than likely, there was they offered him cheap rent to rent their basement. And then they got tired of him and he got tired of living there. It wasn't enough space or whatever. And he doesn't get a lot of money in Social Security. And now he's got to lean on his relationships because he needs to work. You read the letter. He needs to work.
Yeah, and it's not that he needs it; he wants to work.
No. You heard him say in the phone call. He said the Social Security is not enough. That's what he said.
And it's not.
He said it's not enough. In this high rent district, it's not enough. So you got to compensate. You got to add some relationships and find work. At 68, it's probably very difficult to find work. So you got to lean on a nigga that may have
informed. Oh, you did ask him, can he still walk or something to that nature? My bad, John.
Like, what can you do? How able-bodied are you? So if
able-bodied. That's what you said.
If you're 68, you better maintain your health.
So don't be out here writing these letters and you ain't able-bodied.
Well, if you ain't able-bodied, you still may be able to do something. But the more,
yeah, that's true. Take out the trash or something.
Right, if you're able-bodied, you can do a little bit more. And it's a 68-year-old Spanish man named Sergio Reyes.
At least he's trying.
At least he's trying. But the better point is, contrast him with the other 60-year-old man that left my house, Ernest. I'll murk you, nigga.
Wow.
You remember that? Anyone remember him?
Yeah, I remember. That's the dude with the little dreadlock things.
Whatever he had.
Yeah, I remember you showed that clip. Yeah.
I'll murk you, nigga, right? He can't come back. But the Spanish man can. And this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Like, relationships. You got to be able to build relationships in life.
That is true.
That's very true. And this Spanish man, after a year or so, I don't even remember what the hell he looks like. But I know he didn't cause me any problems. And he came back willing to work. I said, well, you know, maybe there's something.
And see, the fact that he came back, you don't remember him, but the fact that he remembered you and came back,
The nigga wrote me a letter.
and he stuck it in a Dropbox and mailed it to you. He took his time to write a handwritten letter.
All the niggas that hate on me, you have to understand, Mike 1, 2, 3. Like, they can't hate on me, bro.
Yeah, that's why I try to tell you, John. Go.
It comes
You
off.
gotta keep doing you. Keep doing you. Don't back down.
I don't even have to act like anyone else. I can just be my authentic self. As you can see.
And that's why people hate you. Just like Trump.
Before I was even on the internet, this man, my interaction with this man, this is what his opinion was of me. I'm on my authentic self, bro.
But John, you got to understand, you just like Trump. Trump speak facts, man. People hate to hear facts. People hate to hear it. People hate to see you doing good. People hate to hear it. But just keep like Trump. He ain't back down for nothing. He keep going. Keep going. The light never shut off. Do it.
No, it never shuts off. And you know, there's actually one of the theme songs on my soundboard. Let me see. Remember me this way. Yeah, that's true. That's Morrissey. There's a light that never goes out there, and for me, honestly, if you've seen me up here, if you've been on this channel any amount of time, you know there is a light that never goes out. I've been up here giving it to you, giving you my all.
And this whether you're drinking this, people hate that you drink and smoke, John. That's what's your problem.
But
people hate that. But you
today,
haven't backed down. You haven't backed down. You remain the same.
But
keep doing what you're doing.
All day today, I wasn't drinking. I was smoking, but I wasn't drinking. And I kept giving it to the same, so there is no difference. Yo,
you're not scared. You're not scared to hop behind it. You're not scared to jump out from behind that camera. You go out there to the streets, John. Go. People hate to see that. People hate to see it. That's why they hate on you. They try to demean you, and they try to, John out here in these streets. We haven't did that. So John, they trying to stop you from getting to the top, John.
Bro,
keep doing you, man.
I think there are people that do things better than I do, bro. I'm just like I'm fairly new to this, but I do think that what I'm doing will push other streamers.
John, you already pushed a lot of streamers already. You put whether you know it or not, you pushed a lot of these motherfuckers. You pushed a lot of these motherfuckers to get out here, and they still haven't They still haven't jumped from behind that camera.
That's a win for me. I'm gonna push them, honestly. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna push these niggas. They're not gonna be able to just sit on StreamYard on a panel and do what they do because I'm gonna push them to do other things, get from behind the panel.
Keep applying that pressure.
You gotta keep applying that pressure. That's what I do. I apply that pressure, and but there aren't going to be many people that are going to be able to bring content like this. Honestly, this is real life shit.
Yeah, and that's John. Right. And I was just about to say that
it's real life shit right there.
You bring it. You don't show. You show the mainstream clips. Of course, it's headline. Right. Of course, you're gonna speak on it. But you have your own content.
That's some real life shit right there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if Still Questioning is here. I think she was here earlier, but
and Be Brave is the same way. He just gotta be brave. Got to be more consistent. Be Brave should be more consistent. Whether people are gonna disagree, you gotta expect that.
Be Brave, my nigga. Like Be Brave, like you know what I'm saying. Like he's of a certain age now. He ain't trying to he want to get up, say what he gotta say.
Hey, let me tell you this funny story, John. Yeah. Hey, because you asked me, I think it was probably about a week ago. You said, "Hey, Mike, you used to go up. I think I was going up under Eric or something.
Yeah,
That you,
yeah. I
yeah,
found
I was,
your ass
I
doing
was
this.
trolling. Hey, I was trolling, and I was like, man, John Go, John Go. Hey, I can learn something from this man. I got to stop
Yeah,
trolling.
yeah. I remember that shit. I found this shit. I was like, what is that nigga Mike?
Yeah, but
Uh,
that was me, John. And I told
yeah.
you, I came on here trolling. I try to feel John. I'm gonna give you a little background about me real quick, and it's not to deviate from what you're talking about.
No,
But
man. We got time. Go ahead.
a little background about Mike 123. Mike 123 just like to have fun. Mike is successful. Mike 123, I'm successful, at least I think I am. I know I am. And I don't care what people get on here and say about Mike 123. I don't care. I get on these panels to have fun. I don't want to hear about the mainstream stuff 24/7, 20. And that's why I respect about you. You don't just talk about the mainstream stuff. You show John, you got a variety of stuff you talk about. And that's why I keep coming here and when I and Stanley, and it's not bashing Stanley, but I go on Stanley channel to act the fool because I
Nigga, this
think
shit right here. Nigga, this shit right here. Up on the
oh
air.
yeah,
That's
that's
you.
me. That's me.
That's you right there on the air.
That's
Isn't
it.
it?
That's
Nigga,
me.
look, nigga, this is that's a year ago. You
And
see that?
John, John, didn't I
You know
tell
what
you
that
I came on here to troll you in the beginning?
is? He can't troll me. Nobody can troll me. Look. This is
Well, at
Mike.
least in my mind, I was trolling you.
Thought you were gonna do it. Look, this is Mike 123.
I think
Hold on.
you
Cause I used to go in
understandable. Think
on what's her name? What's that
you have
girl
a
named
point of
Miller?
view that is
Hold
understandable,
That's what
on.
but
get
not
crack.
have not.
That's what get crack and
Hold
Portia and HB. I was on
We
HB
have
panel a
Eric up
lot of
here.
time.
Oh boy. Oh. Oh, before we go to Eric.
Hold on. Listen.
Understandable, but not have.
Well, I don't think that's me,
We
John,
have
because I had
Eric up
a
here.
I,
Oh. Oh, before we go to Eric, John.
Before we go to
no, John, that's not me because I had a different avatar than what you're showing.
all right,
You have a point of view
listen.
that is
Let
understandable,
me play
but
this.
not have.
But that's not me though.
We have Eric up here.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh, before we go to Eric, John.
Before we go to yeah. What's up,
John,
Fred?
you said something about Debo. Are you talking about the 49ers guy? I thought
All right. Well, you got Stanley here. You side by side with Stanley. What's up?
Yeah, don't put me side by side with that fool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's not
appreciate
me,
it.
Joe.
There you go. Now
Mike
everything's better.
123. Mike
Now this
123
fool
had a different.
remembers.
You know what?
He
I'm
remember.
gonna
That's not
cry
me.
because
Now this
Eric
fool
calls
doesn't
in
remember
once I speak.
not
It's Muffin. You're Muffin,
because of
aren't you?
violence, but he
Yeah,
You're
John,
a
that's
remembers
not
black
the
me,
Muffin.
man.
Are you a Black
now
American,
this
sir?
fool. I am not.
Okay.
Now this fool is saying he doesn't remember the violence, but he remembers the result.
Say that again.
This fool Stanley, according to his previous statement,
Yeah, John, that's
he
not me.
doesn't seem to remember the violence, but he remembers the result.
What violence do you speak of?
I'm going off of his previous statement. He
But
made.
I did have the name Eric out, but the last
So
name
he
was
can
Limp.
repeat that.
Eric Limp,
Stanley,
if you
you
remember
don't
that.
repeat
And
what I
then I
did
used
to
to
say
go
here.
by Chris.
I'll be honest, I didn't hear it was all muffled. Something about violence I heard. Is that true?
Something to that effect, yeah.
That is correct. Well, you stated something. I forget what you stated exactly.
Okay, is it you know what? Let me walk back where it's quiet so I can hear
I used to
your
use the old
Kentucky
man
Fried
voice, John.
foolishness.
Now, Stanley,
Okay, I can hear you now. Talk slow, country boy.
now you are the type of person that
No, talk slower.
Yeah, that's not me. I know that.
I don't answer your.
Talk slower. I
Anyway,
can't pierce
Matter
through
of fact,
that
John, I'm gonna
Kentucky
send you.
fried,
I'm gonna send you
Kentucky fried
the
crust.
avatar
Hold
I
on, Mike.
was
Hold on,
using.
Mike.
get it out, fool.
Hold on, Mike.
I heard fool.
You heard, get it out, fool.
I'm sorry. What? I heard you said heard or hear. Can you put it into a message in the chat?
Stanley, are you a Republican?
Because you are literally not good at talking. Hopefully, you're better at writing.
Are you a Republican, Stanley?
Are you calling from a holler to find out?
Are you a Republican, Stanley?
Well, let me
Are
rethink
you
that. That could
a
possibly
Kentucky
be
fried
me.
country boy calling from the holler? Are you bored?
So here we go with the insults. I just want to know if you're a Republican.
Yeah, that
I'm gonna
could possibly
no.
be me.
While
The
you're talking
voice,
to me, you want to debate? How about answer my question, Kentucky fried?
bitch ass
Can I
Stanley.
That's
call you
all you do
Colonel?
is steal.
Can I call you Colonel?
Are you a Republican, sir?
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
John, you got that right, brother.
I'm as
That could
sure as
possibly
that
be me.
crispy crust on your accent, Kentucky fried.
Let's
Man,
move on.
Stanley, man, this goddamn dude.
Let's move on, Mr. Gold.
John, you're muted. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry. I got to go ahead and get ready to round this show up because we have another show coming
You
in.
did the right thing at that time,
We're going to
John.
be
You
doing
did the
it
right
at 10.
thing.
Wishy Bishy. I don't know if she's here.
Don't qualify.
It's going to be a pretty good show. Today, I think it has been a pretty good lineup. The migration worker and a little bit lighter. And we're going to go around the panel and give you guys 30 seconds to supplementary source of income.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my man, Master Hustler, Chicago Master Hustler, Master. Anyone remember him? That was my man right there. Chicago Master Hustler, Master. But yeah, I just happened to find that clip of you.
And DF, what's his name? DJ MFB.
Yeah.
Dude, I do the same. I see him in the chat right now, but dude, get up here. He say some stuff he not even supposed to say to you, John.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping.
John, I was a bounty hunter for 7 years, bro. I got all type of videos of all my arrests.
Look at this right
DJ MFB, he get
Mm.
up here and say some stuff. He not he details stuff to you. He not even supposed to detail to you under the contract if he got a legit contract. And I respect him because he in the same line of work.
Bro, we've had some amazing content up here, bro. This is outside of the migrant shelter.
And John, people gonna laugh when I tell you I was a bounty. John, I literally was a bounty hunter for 7.5 years. I traveled this country through and through getting motherfuckers. I got all type of videos. I ain't gotta lie to you.
Yeah, also live there. Look at this shit.
No. I can imagine.
Oh, hey, do I show it again for him, Kim?
See, but DJ MFB, he do the cheaters type stuff. He didn't never go out here and apprehend people and stuff. He do that cheaters to I didn't do that. I could do that, but I didn't do that.
HB, when I show you, gonna blow your mind, bro. HB. Hey, anyway, Price is right. Come on, guys, he's already seen it. Everybody's up on the panel. Everybody up on the panel.
Bro. Like, what else do you expect besides debauchery?
Everybody up on the panel. I don't know. I know.
When they feel the most powerful
And
and they
that's
feel the
why I
most
know
happy.
that. And John, the reason why I could tell you DJ MFB, he could be telling you some legit stories, but But as far as my point of view, I'm a private investigator. I'm a security. I got my own security company. But as far as I'm here in Texas. I don't know where he at. He said it before, but I forget. But as far as the laws are different, you got to understand. In each state, you could be a private investigator there. As long as you licensed in your home state, you can pretty much.
Bro, whatever, man. Hey, bro, someone said play us a video, man. What video you want to see? Dirty dude, man. We got so much dope. I go into the bag. There's so much dope. The late night Friday night stream. Goddamn it, we can go into the bag. You know, one of the most interesting things that I do like to point out to people. One of the most interesting streams that I probably showed to mature. What I probably showed to mature is when they get older. Is it? Let's see. What is it?
See, and it's funny, John, because I could send you videos right now of when I just need somebody to edit. I just need somebody to edit. But I could send you videos of all these people I done caught. And you'll be surprised, John. I done caught over probably 1,100 people during my career. I was a bounty hunter, John, in the state of Texas.
I can believe
I
you.
ain't lying to you.
Some of my best stuff,
Hello?
bro. Yeah. Some of my best.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Dope.
Who is this? Fucked her ass.
She wrote you.
I had to figure this shit out. Like,
She
you
wrote-
fucked her ass.
She wrote you. She wrote an AMB message. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
Mm-hmm. So many clips, bro. So much shit. You know, we've had so much shit. Here's another one. Here's one.
See these people in your chat, John, they don't believe it. But John, if I could find somebody to edit a lot of my videos, man, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you gotta send it to me, man. You know, I would love to see it. I got so much content. I got some content from this smoke shop that I was telling you about. One of my tenants works at. Yo, I showed you a video a while back from him. Look at, check this out. Remember it?
By 12.
Well, I'm saying, man, you never know who you meet online, bro.
Because I know that all black men aren't that way. I know, but when I was molested at 10 by
So much shit we had.
raped by 12 black men, you know, and I don't hate black men because I know that all black men aren't that way.
Yeah, that was me, Sally Cross, and Renato Marion and Ryan up on the channel. You see, so much dope, so many, you know, so much shit. Man, matter of fact, man, we're looking for an editor, man. If you can, we're looking for an editor, someone that can put together some of this dope and like repackage this dope. I think we got a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And I think, honestly, this dope we got that we've assembled in the last 2 or 3 years, it like put together, it really puts to shame what the fuck these other fucking niggas have done. Nigga, I've gotten out of
If DJ MFP is a real investigator, John, he'll be able to tell you what Mike 123 did.
Who that got assaulted? He said she raped by 12 black men. What?
You know, and I don't hate black men. Raped by 12 black men, you know, and I don't hate black men because I know that all black men aren't that way. I know, but
yeah, damn. We brought you that dope. Real serious dope.
See, and this is God's honest truth, John. I could place my hand on the Bible, or you know, God could strike me down in the middle of conversation if I'm lying.
Bro, James, man, yo, shoot me a text message. I seen my number and then we talk because I think, man, bro, like Honestly, and I'm just being honest. This is what I think. And I could be wrong. You guys correct me. I'm open to
DJ MFB, I'm not giving you my license number online, bro.
I'm open to any kind of criticism that or critique. Cultural critique. One of the books I read. You ever read that book? You know what I read that book? Cultural critique. Anyone ever read that book before? Anyone ever heard that book, Culture of Critique?
Heard of the book, but not read it. I can pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up for a minute for these people.
If I had a way to contact DJ MFB John, he'll be able to tell you Mike ain't lying. If I had a way to contact him without, I don't need everybody.
Reach out to him on this channel. Leave a comment on this channel. Cultural Critique. I think it was written by Kevin McDonald. Was it Kevin McDonald?
Yes, sir.
That nigga going deep in his bag. I said again, I don't even have to like research this shit. I just be knowing this shit. I'm talking, man, I've lived a full life. Not like that nigger nightish. They ain't got nothing to talk about this. Show other people shit, nigga. You know, listen, Ponder, we talk about this behind the scene. What I tell you, Ponder, I said, like, we don't have any reason to really show anybody else's shit. We talk about that, right?
Yes, sir.
Like,
plenty of original content right here on the John Galt the Urban Landlord channel.
Mm-hmm. And Dirty Dude, I think he agrees.
But I'm like dead serious. They in the chat. John, I'm looking at the chat.
Hold on. That nigga Dirty
I'm trying to prove.
Hold on. Prove it in a minute. Because it's one of the seminal points that I want to make here to you guys. That, like, when I look at my channel and review my shit, I look at like, how much is somebody else's shit versus how much of my own shit that I use, and I got some real dope. I'm not doing nobody else's shit. Like, I just live my life, and I can just bring it up here to you. I don't have to go to no news clips and that. Some days I don't even show no news clips. I look at Brave, I'm like, Brave is the model. Brave just get up, he do his thing. I do mine a little bit different because I show clips of my own shit. KP, when he came up here, what did JP say? The first thing he said, John, you got some original content. That's why I came up here to fuck with you. And I told you niggas, like game recognized game, real dope niggas gonna recognize other real dope niggas. I ain't have to reach out to JP. I ain't have to get him to come on my stream and nothing. He came on his own volition because real dope niggas gonna coalesce around each other. That's what I said. And weak niggas, they'll coalesce too. And I coalesce the weak niggas and the strong niggas. You seeing it. I don't know if you fucking niggas are really seeing it. Some days I get up in the morning, I go live. I'm like, yo, that nigga CT in the chat. What's up, CT? What's up? I go up on CT, nigga. We had the best of time. And real niggas.
Why do you think these people changed up on you, John?
Because real niggas gonna coalesce. Real people gonna coalesce. Because we bring the dope.
Master Kim. Master Kim.
Well,
like, bro, like,
could be true.
Wait a minute, hold on, honestly, bro. Like, look, like, we back to back coming. We got niggas like MFB. We got niggas like Mike Master Kim. They're real niggas, right? Then we had niggas like Dirty Dude. Niggas that may not necessarily agree with everything I say, but they know I'm a real nigga. I'm authentic. Just like JP on the other end of the spectrum. I did a stream in where that nigga CKJ3. Pun, do you remember that? That nigga, I think he thought he was throwing me a motherfucking. I think he thought he was criticizing me.
He did, but he took heed eventually, if you noticed.
He thought he was criticizing me. He thought so. And so he sent this comment. Let me show it to you. Look. Where's that fucking comment? CKJ3. Excuse me. There was CKJ3 and this to comment.
CKJ3, man, that dude a trip.
Yeah. He'll come around. Something like that. I don't even have to trip about the name.
No, it's all good, John. I don't take nothing. But this dude, man, that dude a trip.
He's supported chum. I ain't got no hate against the Negro. But anyway, see, I'm looking for it.
Yeah, of course he's gonna support the channel to get his narrative across. Well, at least he think.
Well, he did. He got his narrative across, and I do appreciate him for saying what he said. I'm looking for what the fuck is it? This shit must be way down in the hole here. Damn. But anyway, CKJ3, he said something, and I appreciate him for saying it. He said,
"Hey DJ, my bad, John. DJ MFB, let me how can I get in contact with you, man?"
Damn. I can't find that CKJ3. What the fuck? But one of the things CKJ3 said was he said, he responded to Black Knight. He said, Black Knight, I agree. He like CT is like, he grifting or whatever. This CKJ3's coming. But he said that nigga John God, I think he really honest. He really serious. And I think he thought he was criticizing me, but in some ways he was really giving me a compliment. I'm a very honest, genuine nigga. I don't put no airs on here. Because you 100% real. And appreciate him for recognizing that. Anyway, that was CKJ3. I can't find it, but anyway. CKJ3 there.
Yeah. Man, CKJ3 funny, man. I ain't got no problem with dude, but dude got to stop all that back and forth stuff, bro. That's what I think. He got to keep it real at some point in time. He got to stop all the back and forth. I ain't got no problem with him. He cool. He served the country. I respect anybody that served the country, but it ain't all about.
Oh, you bringing up Mike. I don't hear you, Mike. 1, 2, 3. You kind of fade away.
But like I said, man, can you hear me? Can you hear me, John?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, but what I was saying was CKJ3, I respect anybody that served the country, and I'm not bashing him. He a cool dude, but he just got to stop with all the back and forth, bouncing here and bouncing there. He send you a super chat, John, and then he run over there to Stanley. Oh, you see what I told John? I get on John and all this and that, man. Come on, dude. But you talk about Mike 123. I don't understand it, but to each his own.
Something playing. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Someone's playing in my ear. Yeah, now I don't get it either. Here's the thumbnail that he here's the thumbnail.
And I can tell you, John, I done been on longer stakeouts than I bet you DJ MFB ever think about doing.
Say what?
I done been on longer. DJ MFB, he focus on these cheaters and stuff. I didn't do that. I focus on people who skip bail and all this type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different line of work from where he is. I done arrested people in Mississippi, Alabama. I done arrested a lot of people. They skip bail here in Texas and they run. And my job is to hunt them down.
MFB is coming up. Questions here. I'll be right back.
See, that's what a lot of people don't know about Mike 123. A lot of people don't know that about Mike 123. They know Mike 123 get on here as Mike 123. I might sound stupid to y'all, but Mike 123 is doing very good. Mike, I ain't gotta lie. God could kill me right now, me in conversation.
MFB come right up.
He know I'm telling the truth. And DJ MLB, I shit, I gotta get in contact with you. Because an investigator know another investigator. And that's why I try to tell MLB, I ain't got no problem with them, but some stuff should, if you sign a contract, some stuff should be, some of the stuff that he gets on here and he shows, he shouldn't do that. It'll blow the case wide open. But I get it. I get it. And it's not hating on DJ MLB. I get it. He put in work. He put in work, but I get it. But some stuff just blow your case wide open. You shouldn't show this type of stuff, and you shouldn't tell people what you're working on. Well, at least until it's over with, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, and I'm entitled to that. But AAE, while you up here, salute to you. You know, we disagree. We agree on some stuff. We disagree to agree. I ain't got no problem with you, man. Ain't got no problem with nobody on the YouTube street. My only question to you, AAE, I just want to know why you think in your heart and soul people hate you so much.
What makes you think I think people hate me? Why would you say
I didn't
that?
say you think that. I asked why do you think people hate you so much?
Well, give me some more information. I'm not too
Because
sure.
everybody has something to say about AAE. Oh, she's a what do they say a lot? They say it a lot. My bad. I've been drinking shit. But people think you one of these AI people and all that. And I'm like, how the fuck is she AI and she's holding a conversation? That is just, some people, I don't understand it. Because AI is not perfect. They have mistakes. AI has mistakes. That's if you know anything about artificial intelligence. But I just wanted to hear it from you because you hear it a lot. And I know you do. You hear it.
Like what
Oh,
are you?
AAE this,
I really
AAE that.
like. I don't. No, let me know. No, tell me. Tell me.
Yeah, you want me to? I'm gonna see if I tell you. Then Mike
No,
123 name might be a little tarnished, which I really don't give a damn. But
I
excuse
just
my
no.
language.
Go ahead. Just tell me. Just tell me. Just tell me.
But people get on here and AAE. I seen you on a few other channels, and everybody has kind of similar, the same thing to say about you. They
Like what?
think they think you're AI. I think it's because of the way you speak. That's just me personally, but
I think
I
so.
could be wrong.
No, but just tell me. Let me. Like I really don't know. I don't know.
Well, AAE, you trying to play this little role like you don't know, but
I
you
don't.
know,
No, no, really, I don't.
you've heard it before. And
Like what?
you've
Like what?
heard people you've heard people say, "Oh, AAE is a AI. She's a troll. She's not who she says she is." You've heard it on the streets before,
Like what do you?
haven't you? Haven't you heard that?
Honestly, no. I mean, I'm on the panel and I try to read as much as I can
And I'm
from.
not talking about John Japano specifically, because I've seen you in other few more chats, and people just don't like you, and I don't understand why. I never had a problem with you. Yeah, we disagree. We agree sometimes, and we disagree.
My
It's not that
God,
I
just
come
tell
on
me.
these
Just
panels
tell me.
often,
Just
but
tell me what you hear. Just tell me. Just tell me what you
I
hear.
just told you.
No, no.
I just told you. I think they hate your soft voice and they hate the way you articulate what you're trying to say. They hate it. I guess from what I get from it, uh, they don't like how well at least in their other people's opinion, they don't like how articulate you are and why do AAE know so much? How does she know so much? You know, that type of thing.
Yeah, but why would they hate her because of that though?
But DJ MFB, you have to understand, you have haters. They'll hate you for wearing a black shirt.
Yeah, I mean, but that's kind of like, I mean, I've never heard anyone say they hate her because she's articulate or anything like that. I mean, if she was stupid, then I can see it, but she's not.
Well, that kind of doesn't make any sense. Well, at least from where I was trying to go with that, because I think well, just from what I heard, and I said what I heard.
What have you heard? What have you
Yeah, I
heard?
told you, people don't like the way you speak. People hate that you're so articulate, and people hate that you know so much. And which is kind of odd. Why would you hate a person that's smart or intelligent? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
But
I don't understand it.
they scared. It's not about debate, but they scared to have a conversation.
So Mike, how long you been? So you came up. I didn't realize that was you back in the a long time ago when you came up here. You
Oh
were
yeah,
trolling
I came
Stanley.
with an old. I came with. I used to come with an old man. Hey, I trolled Miller. I was on HB panel and
Hey,
Portia,
Master Kim. Hey, Master
Miss
Kim.
I
Miss
love it.
Portia.
This guy sneak hating.
Oh, Master Kim, you back? I had a question for you and
Miss
DJ
Ponder, what
MFB.
is
I'm
it?
gonna
What
answer
is it
you with any
called
question you got.
when people are doing that? Like they're like, "Oh, I love you," but others can't stand you. They say things in third person terms, which is just nasty. What is that called? There's a name for it. Too bad I'm not smart enough to know, but that's exactly what he's doing. It's ridiculous. It's actually kind of funny. He needs to have another pint of Seagram's gin. My
Who
God,
you
this is.
speaking on?
I was speaking on the mysterious Mike 123. You.
Oh no, I'm not mysterious, man. I what I'm saying. I'm not mysterious. I'm just trying to say.
No, we know you
Well,
as Mike 123. No, it says you're being extremely disingenuous, saying, "Well, I
how
don't
is that?
think that, but everyone I know can't stand you."
Well,
What the
yeah,
fuck you
I
think you're
don't think
doing?
you
I mean,
understand what I'm trying to say.
I do understand you. You've clarified that three other times. Ponder. I don't know why people just can't. People hate your guts because you're perfect.
And
But
but she know it's true. She knows true.
no,
She
she
heard
doesn't
this
know.
stuff before.
Well, she asked you questions like who? You can't. Oh, people. When? Oh, out there on other people's show. You got no. It's funny. I fucked 1,000 women, various women in Manhattan and Niagara Falls. I got static on the line, right? No facts, no nothing, generalizations. It's actually, if you want to be a rude fucking dick face, you're doing a great job of that. You're insulting everyone and you're hiding behind your little fucking faggot ass emoji. I think it's actually funny, but you need to be aware of it. Of what you're doing. You're being severely
With
insulting,
all due
and then you're
respect, Master Kim.
stepping back and saying, however, I don't think that. Right. So why
With
would you
all
say
due
such meaningful things? In fact, why don't you
with
say
all
some of
due
the
respect,
positive things that people said about DJ MFB as well as Ponder? Do you have anything positive to say?
with
Did
all
you
due
just narrow
respect,
in on the
I don't think
one
I said
comment?
nothing negative about him.
So about Ponder, people say
What did I
that
say negative
before
about her?
AI, she would have been the human replacement
She
before
asked me
AI,
a question and I
right?
answered the question and I
So
told her.
one could say it's a compliment being
But you
uh,
just want to hear me mention
people are
names. Is
saying
that what you want?
AI is a compliment to her,
You want to
not
hear me
a
mention
she's
names? Is that
fake
what
and
you
this
want?
and that. Pardon me?
Or I said,
No,
with
I
all
think
due respect, Master Kim, you just want me to
there is
mention
no due
names of.
respect. You're a version of Stanley. Just
Okay,
talk a little bit
okay.
slower, just insults
Well, that's your
and
opinion.
like no, I mean go back and listen to the stream. Hey, I don't think you're a fuck face, but everyone I know says that and they can't stand you. They say you're
Oh, is that
retarded.
what they say?
No, I'm being hyperbolic so
You
that you
just said that
understand what you're
everybody. You just said you're not
okay.
being hyperbolic. You just said.
If you go back and listen to the stream, you are removing yourself from the insult, but then giving the insult. That's ridiculous. It's kids play. You're like, it makes no sense. It's actually just stupid.
Well,
And
I don't think you understand.
I understand your insults, and then
I'm not insulting
you
anybody.
can okay. So you're sharing these negative comments with no
How?
proof, no
What did I
specific.
say that was
Oh,
negative?
okay. So MFB. So for one, he's in a different field. It's like comparing a butcher to a
Hold
fucking.
on. Let's start from the beginning. I didn't say anything that was negative or disrespectful.
Okay, then there's you've got
Get
something.
it out. You stuttering and get it out.
No, your perspective is
And
off there.
I was always respectful to you. I don't understand what the
No,
problem is.
right. So the problem
Are you
isn't
trying to
me.
start
No,
something or what?
I'm listening. You be extremely disrespectful,
How?
and okay. So, for example, you're saying things about DJ MFB. He's a great guest, great content, and he
What did I say?
happened.
Why? If he didn't say I said anything disrespectful, why would you come up here and say I said something
Okay,
disrespectful?
okay. You'd ask me, "Hey,
I
what did I
told
say?"
DJ
Okay,
MFB to
hold
come
on.
up here so he could I could
You
connect.
had said, "Hey, what did I say that was disrespectful?" And I'm telling you, okay.
But I
So,
asked DJ MFB to come up here and DJ. If I send DJ MFB something right now, he could
okay.
prove that
So,
Mike
so how about
123 is
this?
not lying.
I think that a lot of the subscribers and listeners would want the John Galt
See, this
stage
guy
to
doing a lot of
succeed.
talking, but he won't.
Okay, but if assholes like you and Stanley
And
are
I ain't
coming
had
up
no
here,
problem with this guy. I don't got no problem with
no,
this
no,
guy.
you know what?
And he trying to
I don't.
compare me to Stanley. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, so how about this? You've said a lot, and I think I've said a lot, so I'm going to silence myself and let you talk to MFB or
I
Ponder or
haven't said
whatnot.
you assuming you trying to assume something about me that I'm not.
No, I'm only going off of what you actually said. I'm not assuming anything. I'm going off of
Yeah,
your
you going off
dialogue.
of, but I haven't said anything
No,
disrespectful, and you trying to put it out
okay.
to like I said something disrespectful. And Master Kim, I had a legit question for you, but since you want to go into all this, I was trying to. I know people. I know people that's kind of in your field and around about that. I know people. I could probably turn you on to somebody, but you coming at me disrespectful is what I think. But
Well,
it is what it is.
well, I would be afraid to know the people that you know if they
Okay,
if
that's
they got
cool.
added
That's
if they
cool.
got
That's
attitudes
all you
like
have to
you.
say.
I would find out.
That's all you have to say.
Okay, but thank you, and I'll be quiet. Thank you.
No, you don't have to be quiet. Keep if you have something else to say, keep going. I'll listen to it. Doesn't mean that you're telling the truth and that's just how you feel. That's your opinion. But I'm trying to prove that Mike 123 is not a fraud. That's why I asked DJ MFB to come up here. And I could share my shit in the background with DJ MFB and he'll tell you Mike ain't lying.
So you were a bounty hunter.
I was a bounty hunter for about 6.5, 7 years, close to 7 years.
So when you're a bounty hunter, what's the line like? Because like I know you're not technically a police officer, but you have the powers to arrest people, right?
That's correct.
So
We
then, how does
we
that work?
operate
Like
we
how do you
operate we
go ahead?
operate under let's just say a bail bondsman, they hire us. They be like, hey, this guy he got a just say $1,000 bond from the court and he doesn't show up to his court date. And then the
Mhm.
bail bondsman, they don't want to lose that $1,000, so they'll hire somebody like me to go out and apprehend this person or find out his whereabouts and
Yeah,
bring this person in because you don't
yeah,
want to lose. You understand what I'm
yeah.
saying?
No, I get that, but what I meant was like how does it work when you deal with law enforcement? So let's say you're
Well, law
watching
enforcement
somebody.
with the
Yeah, like
sheriff's
how do you?
department, it's
Yeah, do you have
typically
to
it's
go
not.
in? You have to go in and check in with them and to let them know what you're doing.
Look, it's typically like just say, hey, I got a $10,000. Somebody got out bonded out of jail with a bail bondsman and on a $10,000 bond. So what the courts do is they'll give the bail bondsman depending on if it's a misdemeanor or a felony. Misdemeanors typically they give you 30 days to find this person and bring them back in, or you'll lose that $10,000. And if it's a felony, they give you like 90 days, 180 days, but you can file a continuance. You can
No,
request
I
more
get.
time.
I guess my question is how do you like if a law enforcement officer rolls up on you and you're in your
Oh
car
no,
and
no,
you're
okay, okay. No, this and see the way we operate here in Texas, it's not a law that we have to check in with the police department before we serve a warrant. It's always
Mhm.
a good thing if you do, because I've had people call the police on. We doing a stakeout on somebody's house. We trying to gain intel. I've had people call the police on us. A lot
Yeah,
of times, hey,
all
this
the
is
time.
suspicious car sitting out
Yeah,
here.
it
We
happens
don't
to
know
me
what
all the
they're up to.
time. It happens to me every
Uh,
day almost.
yeah, it's a suspicious car sitting out here. We don't know what they're up to, and then, we don't have. It's not a law that we have to notify PD. We could do it
Right.
as a courtesy, and we could let them know, hey, we're in a 3,000 block of such and such.
Yeah, yeah.
We're
Same,
looking for
same,
this
same,
fugitive.
same with us. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for this fugitive, and we're about to serve a warrant if we see this person. And hey, they'll leave us alone. We describe the car we're in and everything. And
So
they'll leave
you,
us
so you,
alone.
so you have you actually get a warrant from the courts,
We
and
get a
you can
warrant from the
actually.
courts when somebody's jumps bail. The courts will send the forfeiture over to the bail bonds, and at that point, the warrant is active. And what we do is we'll verify that warrant before we go out looking for anybody. We'll verify that warrant and make sure it's legit. And once they give the clear, sometimes depending on the bail bond, what they charge with, and we'll notify PD. Just say if hey, it's a $50,000 bond for aggravated assault, we're gonna
Hmm.
notify PD that hey, this person might be dangerous. We're gonna let them know we're in the area serving the warrant.
Yeah, that shit must be. That's a really dangerous job.
That's what I'm
Really
saying,
dangerous.
DJ MFB. Hey, I got DJ MFB. I got video. I'm not lying to you, dude. You know what I'm saying. I got video, all type of videos, man. I done, my bad for the noise, but I done served warrants all over, man. I
Yeah,
done
I
did
mean
this.
that shit. A lot of those people are not trying to go to jail either. They're a
They're
lot of
not.
people shoot their way out
And
of
the
there.
crazy thing is, that's why I listen to John Galt, because John Galt be on point. The crazy thing is, I can go just say, hey, I got a $50,000 forfeiture, bond forfeiture. That's what they call it, bond for at least where I'm from. fifty
Hmm.
thousand dollar bond forfeiture, and I can go to that person's family. I can try to gain intel from anybody that person know. We have a system. We look them up. We could pull up old past addresses, whatever, family members. And what
Yep.
I do is we'll narrow it down, and we'll choose the best people who we think know where the person at. We'll offer them, hey, we got $3,000. You tell us where this person whereabouts. We won't tell you who they are. We won't give
Yeah.
up your identity, pretty much.
Yeah. I do a lot of
And
worker
people,
stuff.
family members, and DJ MLB, I'm not lying. People, family members, once somebody go on a run, and you offer the family members some money, they gonna turn you in. They gonna
Yeah,
turn you in.
I do a lot of insurance fraud cases. So a lot of times I need to track the people down. So I use like I use like TLO. You know the TLO
Yep.
and
Hey, DJ MLB, that's the same thing we use.
yeah. And
Same
you ever
same
use one of
thing we
those?
use.
You ever use vehicle sightings reports? You ever used one of those?
And we used to take these little. We used to have these little. We used to. Well, I might be saying too much. Well, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. But
Yeah.
you know what
Well.
I'm talking about. I heard you mention it before. Some stuff that you do, and I knew you wasn't lying because we did the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, on TLO they have the vehicle sightings database
And
where
that's correct. Yep. You
yeah,
could.
yeah,
You
yeah.
could. You can. You
That's
could.
really helpful.
You know how these tow trucks ride around with these cameras on their
Yeah.
cars, or you get these camera
Exactly.
cars.
Exactly. Yeah.
See,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
people don't
I know. See,
understand.
I know. You know what you're talking about because you know
I
exactly what.
know. I'm not lying.
Yeah,
DJ may be that what
yeah,
I'm saying. I'm not
yeah.
lying.
Yeah. No,
I'm
you're talking.
legit.
Yeah, you
DJ
are.
may be. I'm 100% legit.
So, do you ever get
And
shot
that's
at?
why sometimes I comment to you, DJ MAB, with like, damn, you shouldn't say that. Because
Yeah, I know you're
sometimes
and
some of
you're
the
right.
stuff you say,
I shouldn't share a lot of that shit. But sometimes, if the case
sometimes
is
some of the
over,
stuff you can't say, you never know who. It
yeah,
could blow your
you're
case
right,
wide up.
and that's why I don't say any names. I don't show anyone's face. Like if I show a
And DJ
photograph, I'll blur
MAB,
out the face.
one other quick thing I did want to mention because I heard, well, I'm gonna call name right now. Uh, well, I guess because Stanley and John had this little thing going on.
Uh,
You shouldn't
yeah.
have never threatened Stanley that hey, I could, or told John, I could look up your records. You should
What?
never said that.
Look up
You know
what
what I mean?
records?
His military
Stanley?
record. No,
Military
I'm at.
records? I didn't
I
look up
could
any
be.
records.
Hey, DJ MB. I could be. I've been drinking, man. But it was something to that effect because he did a whole show on it.
He said
I
that
just think
I
you
looked
shouldn't
up
have
his
said
middle.
that.
He said that I looked up
No, I didn't
his.
say you looked it up. I said you told something to the effect you told John that you could.
Oh, I said that. I think I was joking. I would never. I would
Yeah,
never look up
and I knew that.
Stanley's shit.
And
I don't have any.
hey, and
I actually like Stan. You know, I like Stanley for the most
no,
part. To be
but
honest with you,
DJ
I'd
MB,
never.
what I'm trying to
I would.
say is
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is I knew what you were saying, and I went in Stanley chat if you can go back and pull it up, and I told Stanley, hey, he can't by law do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. I was just joking around.
But
You know.
DJ MB, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was completely joking.
Yeah, and I knew that. I peeped that right off the top. I knew you was joking. But
Yeah, I
you
wouldn't
know,
be
when you
looking
say
at
stuff like that,
Stanley
people
shit.
take it serious.
He really thought I was going to look him up.
Well, yeah, he did a whole stream. Well, he didn't do a whole stream, but he mentioned it.
No, I would never look. I would never do anything like that to Stanley.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. A private investigator, you can't do anything without a signed contract for your
Yeah, I mean,
client.
you need certain things. I mean, a lot of times you need, a valid reason, like, to do it. Like, you can't just pull up
Right.
anyone's information for no reason. Like, even on PLO, you can't just be running license plates without a good reason for it.
That's correct. And
You can
and
lose.
you
You can
can
lose your
it's a way
access.
on TLO. It's a way on well, you know what I'm talking about. You could get the comprehend. It's you could do the public or you could get comprehensive.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm
oh yeah.
talking about?
I use those reports every day. The comprehensive reports.
Yeah. But that's where the information be to take. Well, I might be saying too much, but
No,
you
I
know
mean,
what
you're
I'm
just
talking about.
talking. This is just general. Anyone who's in the field will know. I mean, you need to be a
Because that's
licensed
what a lot
investigator to
DJ
get it.
MAB. I'm gonna say this, and a lot of people don't understand. You know, you see these tow trucks riding around. They could be riding
Yeah,
around looking for a repossession, but they're
yeah.
gonna
Most
clock
of them
your
are looking
plate
for
where you at.
repos. Yeah,
They're gonna clock your plate. You could ride past a menu cars, but that
yep,
anytime somebody looking for somebody, that plate is gonna pop up. If you got the access to that
yeah.
camera still,
I
it's
have a
gonna
I have a
pop up.
case. I have a case right now actually where I'm using a lot of those reports. I have this woman who she's got custody of her 5-year-old. This woman is a stripper, and we think she's a prostitute on the side and a drug addict. And so the father of the child and his mother hired me. So I got to like, one of the things I have to do is I have to get video of this woman stripping, and go in the strip club and try to get video of her stripping, because like I said, that would
But that's what I'm saying. Like DJ MAB, like we, well, you do something totally different than what I was. My field was,
yeah. But yeah, no, just
and
let me
that's
finish
why
it.
I. But
Let
I
me
know it. You
yeah.
know, you pick out these little it's all standard at the end of the day. Whether
Yeah.
it's standard.
Yeah, no, but I thought that this is an interesting case just for the audience. This chick is 24 years old. She's a stripper, and we think she's a prostitute, and she's like a real white trash. She's like real bad white trash. Like I'm talking like straight out the
But
trailer park.
what is the like? What was the nature of the case? Like, why
It's
did
a it's a
they?
it's a child custody case. The father of the
Okay, okay.
child that wants to get her custody rights terminated because
So
she's
who's
not
trying to
she's
get
not fit.
custody of the father?
The father of the child. It's like the 5-year-old kid. This woman is 24. She's a white chick, but she's really, really bad white trash. Like I'm talking like some of the
And see,
worst
that's
white
why
trash you've ever
I would
seen.
like to talk to you behind the scenes about this type of stuff because I can share some insight with you of how to
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
go.
Are you still active? Are you still doing this stuff?
Yeah, I'm still. I just started. I barely like 3 months ago. I started my own private security company, and
Oh, nice.
I'm just waiting for my PI for the state to approve the PI part.
Oh yeah. Well, you should get into doing, because like with your experience, man, you could start taking PI cases, man. You make a lot of money doing that.
Yeah, but my expertise, I think, is the fugitive recovery. You
Yeah,
know.
I mean, but you could use those skills to. I mean, it's the same skill set to do a domestic case or an insurance fraud case. It's still just a matter of following someone and getting video of them and showing like the proof of what they're really up to. And if you can track a fugitive, you can easily track. Those are fugitive cases. I bet you are harder than the infidelity
Yeah,
cases and the
that
insurance
is
fraud
true.
cases.
Cause just like I mentioned an example, hey, I can get I get a $10,000 bond forfeiture from the court. I get those cases, and we have to do like surveillance. The longest DJ maybe the longest surveillance I did on somebody was like 27 hours or so, and we end
Yeah,
up catching
man.
that person. But the deal with what fugitive recovery is, you can't just go kicking in anybody's door. You have to physically see that person inside before you could just
Yep.
kick in the door.
Exactly. Yeah, I had to cause I used to do a lot of document service too. You serve like serving papers on
Oh
people.
yeah, well I've done that,
Yeah, so
like
I've had a
process
lot of
server.
cases
It's
like
called a process server where I'm at.
yeah. Usually when if a process server can't get one done, like let's say that they just can't find the person, a lot of times the client will then contact us. As PIs, say if
Yeah,
we can
that's
track
correct.
them down. And I've tracked people all over the place, man. I track people
That's correct.
to like
But
all different
it
states.
was like 5 states we couldn't 5 states that don't allow bounty hunting.
Oh yeah,
And
so
we
that's right. That's right. Yeah, but they don't
Yeah,
allow
it's like
bounty
five
hunters.
states that don't allow it, and we have to if we run into something like that, we have to notify that local police department. Hey, they can allow us to come out there, or they can't, or they don't want to. It's up to them
Yeah,
at that point.
you know what? I actually just followed someone the other like about 2 weeks ago. I was actually I came on the show that morning. I followed someone all the way from Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi, all the way to Dallas. In one night, this guy went down there. And it was a 7 hour
Oh,
drive.
you came to Dallas?
Yeah, I was there just for
Oh,
the
you should
guy.
have hit me up. Damn,
I didn't even know you're from Dallas. But
I got
we
man, I
literally
got
we
connects
literally
all over, man.
we were literally over only there for 30 minutes. The guy went to pick up some I think the dude's a drug dealer. He went and picked up some ATVs like from this dude, but it's dude's involved in
And
some
see,
sort of
people
drug
know
related.
Mike 123 getting on these YouTube streets acting a fool and drinking and drunk, not knowing. Well, people think Mike don't know understand what he's talking about, but Mike 123 is very successful, and I'm good at what I do.
Yeah, so do you have so when you put someone in handcuffs, um
We have
do
to
you have
take
to
them
like
to the closest county jail. We can't transport. Just say if I catch somebody in Mississippi and they wanted out of Texas, I have to take them to the county jail in Mississippi, and they'll do the extradition. You know what I'm talking about?
okay, so do you and is that
I can't take them, but I can't bring them from Mississippi because at that point it's considered kidnapping.
right? And do you ever get any problems like, for example, if the bail bond, let's say the bond is out of a court in Texas and you turn them into Mississippi, can the bail bondsman still collect the bond back?
Yeah, wherever we track that person to, just say, hey, I'm looking for something. A person they have recent addresses here in Texas, but I discovered from doing my investigation, I discovered that hey, it's a credible lead that they in Mississippi, and I go to Mississippi, and I catch that person in Mississippi. Then the bonds, at that point, I turn them over to the local authorities in Mississippi. At that point, the bail bondsman is not liable for anything.
So they
They
can
don't
still
lose
collect.
any.
They can get their money back.
Yeah, yeah, they don't lose any money. They don't, as
What
long
if-
as
what if
it's
what
in
if
with
the
the time frame, as long as it's within the time frame that the court allow.
what if the FBI picks up your guy? What if the FBI
Well,
picks up your guy?
that's even better. As
Oh
far as
really?
the bill, yeah, as long as that person in custody, it don't matter who got them.
Oh, okay. So anyone can pick him up as
Yeah,
long as he gets in police custody. Then you automatically get the bond back.
that's correct.
Oh,
But
okay.
what a lot of people don't understand is when you get out on bond, you sign all your rights away.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you do.
A
So they
lot
can
of
pick
people
you up.
don't understand that.
Yeah, the bail bondsman has
You
total
have no
control
rights
over
at
you.
that point.
Yeah, they can pick you up pretty much for any reason they want. The people who put up, the people who paid for the bail bonds, they can say, you know what, we don't want to pay for it anymore. Go arrest them, and they'll go arrest the person.
That is correct. And what we used to do, because we was allowed to put GPS tethers on people's legs, we was allowed to do pop-ups on people's homes, make sure they're in compliance with the bond.
Yep,
We
yep.
was allowed to do that.
Yeah, you see,
And a
you
lot of
do, you
people
do
don't.
checks at people. So you go check at people's houses, make sure they're not doing any drugs or anything
That's
like that.
correct. And make sure they haven't fleas, or make sure they haven't temper with the ankle monitor or whatever you want to call it.
So do you wear a vest all the time?
We wear we was in plain clothes a lot of times, concealed. Well, as long as you licensed in your home state, you allowed to pretty much go anywhere you want.
Yeah.
But what we used to do is, if we just say, hey, we knew somebody was in, just say Florida. We knew somebody was in Florida, and we knew that for a fact. What we'll do is, before we travel out there, we'll notify the sheriff's department out there. Hey, we're going to be coming out there looking for such and such, and they'll be cool with it. They know what we down there to do, and once we catch that person, we'll call whoever we contacted before we got down there and be like, "Hey, we got this person in custody. Do y'all want to transport, or we could transport?"
Has anyone ever shot at you?
I've had, well, no, nobody ever shot at me. I've had the whole 6.5, 7 years I've been doing it. We have had people pull guns and all that, but as long as you know verbal judo, I'm sure you're familiar with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a way to do stuff without
Yeah.
harming anybody.
You mean to disarm them?
No, I'm saying just say, hey, I got this person. I know he's in the house. But what our tactic was, we're gonna sit there all fucking day if it got to. We're gonna wait till you come at the house. We're gonna trail you to wherever you're going. We're gonna once you come at the house, we could pretty much see in your clothing if you got any weapons on you. We don't know what's in
Right.
the car, but
Yeah.
once we're we try
So,
to catch you
so,
away from the house or away from the car.
so do you ever have you ever had to shoot at anybody?
No, I had to pull my sidearm, but I never had to shoot it.
That's good. Yeah, that's lucky because in those bounty hunters, man, I think that's one of the most dangerous jobs,
Yeah,
even more
yeah,
dangerous than being a
it
cop.
is.
I think, like,
It
'cause those
is.
guys
Like,
are
it's
all,
dangerous.
yeah.
I possibly shouldn't be here right now. Much shit I done been in, I probably shouldn't be sitting here right now. But
Yeah, that's got to be the
God works
most
in
like
mysterious ways.
because that
Hi,
that that
MFA.
means,
Mike from
yeah.
Boston,
What's
Mike
up? What's
123.
up?
Mike, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
But DJ MAB, I'm not lying, man.
No, you have enough knowledge about it.
Like, I'm
I
as
trust you,
legit
man.
as it's gonna get. You probably ain't never on these YouTube streets met somebody as legit as Mike 123. If I could, I'll show you what I do, man. But I just don't want to broadcast.
I believe you, man. You know about the vehicle sightings report, so I believe you. No one knows about those reports unless they're in the field of PI work or bounty
And
hunting.
TLO, man, I could do it right now. I could do it
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now from my
yeah.
cell
No,
phone.
no one uses that unless they're unless they
Yeah, you gotta have
they're in the field.
the access to it.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
gotta be
yeah,
granted
exactly.
the permission to use it.
Yeah.
And
So
that's how I know you not
so
lying, DJ. Maybe.
how much money would you make on like would it depend on what the
So
bond
what
was?
what
Like,
what we used to do, we'll charge 10 to 15% of what the bond is. Just say, hey, you got $100,000 bond. So what you think I'm gonna make off of that if I'm charging 10 to 15%? And then you get these, like when I first started, I was on salary with this bail bond company when I first started, and I started seeing all the money that they make, and I was like, oh, hey, they they making all this money. Mike 123 and my team, we can go out and make this 10 to, we could charge 20% of what the bond is worth. Just say, hey, somebody got a $100,000 bond. and we find that we got to have them in custody and handcuffs and turn them over to the authorities to get paid. So we got to have just say 100,000 bond, $100,000 bond. I'm charging 20%. That's $20,000. And between my
Right.
team,
So would you
however
say
many people it is,
is that good? Is that good money? Would you say in that
that's good
industry and
money.
being a
Depending on how
bounty hunter?
many
Yeah.
people, depending on how many people you have out looking for this person on your team,
Right, because you have to pay those
and
people all.
yeah, you have
Like,
to split that money.
so it's better
But
to probably to
sometimes,
work by yourself, probably,
sometimes
right?
it
You
could
make
take.
more money.
Sometimes, majority of the time, for me at least, it took no more than 3 people to apprehend somebody and turn them over. But we had a team of about 12. But they'll be working other cases, or we'll call them, hey, we need help out here looking for this person. Or hey, they'll call us, hey, we need help out here looking for this person. It's just it's just how you want to go about it. If you think it don't take nothing but 2 people to catch this low misdemeanor or felon, because a lot of people think, hey, we snitching on people, but we pick up people that already committed crime and that jump bail. We're not snitching on nobody. We're doing our job out here looking for you because you jumped bail.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, same thing with us. I mean, we don't. We turn our information over to whoever it is that hired us, and then we're done with it. Like whatever they would do with it, that's their business. You know,
And
if
I
they
get
want to.
people all the time come to me, hey, can you help me find this person? Can you? And I don't do that because my expertise is in fugitive recovery. I'm
Yeah.
good at that.
I mean, I'll do background checks for people. Like if they just want to know about someone's background, I'll do it back. They have a legitimate reason.
Yeah,
I'll
as
do it.
long
I
as
got
it's
no problem.
legitimate, as long as
Yeah.
it's in with the confines of the law, I do it. And we got a
Yeah.
contract signed. Other than that,
Yep.
I'm just not out here willy dilly looking up people and all that.
Yeah, because it takes time and money to do it.
It do. It does. And that's what I'm saying. Like DJ, maybe that. 'Cause that's why, you know, because I've said some stuff about you in the past, but it was all in the intention, well, at least from my standpoint, because I know that's what I do. It was all in the standpoint to cover you. I don't want you out. I
Yeah.
don't want you out here saying stuff.
I didn't hear anything you said, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. A lot of people don't listen to Mike 123, but Mike 123, I just come on here to have fun, outside of work. I don't
Yeah,
bring work home with me.
I feel kind of bad that Stanley really thought that I was gonna look up his military records.
Yeah,
Like,
he really thought that, and he
wow,
was
like that. That's crazy,
at one
man.
point he was talking about. I don't think that's legal. That's the time when he had me banned. I couldn't come in and tell him he had me banned for like a whole week and a half or almost. But
I had
I
no
couldn't tell him.
idea.
I
I
was
had
like,
no
man,
idea that he
DJ
thought that.
MFB. If I could have come in it, I would have told him, hey, DJ MFB can't do that. He has to
Yeah,
have a signed contract
yeah,
from.
but just me and Stanley. I mean, I've had a decent relation. You know, I've been on with multiple panels and talked to him multiple times. We were always friendly to each other. So I don't know why he'd think I would even do. Like, I mean, I know John was saying I was just joking around. I would never pull up his
Yeah, and I knew
do
that.
anything like that.
I knew that. I knew that because I heard the conversation y'all had, and then when he brought it up, I was like, "No, DJ MFB ain't gonna do that. If he's smart enough, he ain't gonna do that."
But yeah, I mean, the bottom line is I wouldn't do it, even if I could do it. I just wouldn't do that. That's not. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I
Right.
understand.
I'm not just out here
You
willy
know,
dilly looking up people and all that. I don't do that.
yeah, and Stanley never disrespected me or anything like that. I
Even if
no
Stanley
nobody. Yeah,
disrespected me, I still wouldn't stoop that low to do that
yeah,
on the
yeah.
internet.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
Some stuff you have to overlook. Let people think you don't know what the fuck you talking about or you a joke. Let people think that. That's
I
just
think what
how
happened was I think John was. I think we were talking about something about Stanley, and John was making a joke about his something. I was making some kind of joke, and he was like, "Oh," and we were joking around saying, "I wonder if he really was in the military." But we were just joking. I mean, I said I was completely joking.
Cause I
Like,
man, DJ MVP, man, I done caught some people in some crazy situations where I know for a fact I shouldn't be sitting here or standing wherever I'm doing. I shouldn't be right
Yeah.
here where I'm at today.
So people had almost got you killed.
Yeah, people pull guns on me. You know, people hide in these houses. We have to go in and clear them. Because you know, when you get out on bail, you sign that paperwork. You list the addresses as reference. You know your references. We got a right to go in and check your references, addresses. You listed them like, hey, I could be here. I could be at this address. So you when you list a reference, it's like you could be at that location or you work them at that location anytime you want. So
Right. So they
we had
give up
to
their rights. You can just go in and search it anytime without, and
right as
they have
long as
there's
that no
nothing they can do. Yeah.
as long as the address is on that paperwork
Yep.
or as long as they listed the address on the paperwork when they bond out, we can check those addresses anytime we want. And we're gonna keep coming until you get tired of us and eventually get that person up.
So people must give you a hard time when you show up and you want to search or you want looking for somebody.
Yeah,
They
they
must
do.
always give you a hard
They do.
time.
That
Yeah.
people always think they know the law when you really don't.
Yeah. They're like, oh, you need a warrant or you need this or
Yeah,
that,
you
and
need a warrant.
you're like,
No,
no,
this
you signed
person
out your
listed
rights.
you. This person listed you as a reference. So this person pretty much said that they have a right to be show up here, come here anytime they want.
Yes. So let me ask you this: what if what if that you get that situation right? You have someone and you want to check the residence, see if they're there. You show up there, but the person's not there, but you find other illegal activity. Do you make any
Oh, if
arrests
they
or anything like
refuse,
that?
if the address is on the paperwork and they refuse to let us search,
No, no, no.
that's
I'm
the
saying,
time.
what
That's
if
the
they let
time
you?
we'll contact.
What if they let you in, and the person you're looking for actually isn't there, but you find some other type of crime happening
Oh,
there, like
illegal.
drugs?
We don't worry about that. We there to pick
Okay,
you. We it's pretty much like a hey, we got a warrant for a body. We looking for the body. We're not worried about
right.
anything else you got going on.
Okay, so you're not gonna, yeah, so you won't, like, you
Yeah,
can't
pretty much a body warrant.
right, so you only have authority to take that person into custody. You
That's
can't
correct.
do anything else.
Now,
Yeah.
if we find that person in that location and they have something illegal on them, we could say, hey, we could take this off of you. Well, like it never happened. It's our discretion, or we could call PD out here and we could have you charged with this extra crime.
Right, right.
So it's all about how the person treats you.
So do you guys use body cameras when you do that?
Yeah, we use body cams.
Yeah.
We all decked out, plain majority of the time, plain clothes. You know, you'll be surprised who will snitch. That's what I'm saying. Like I get on here and I listen to people. You'll be surprised who out here really telling on you, and it really be your family.
Yeah. Yeah.
It really does.
If you pay
It
the
really
money,
be your family.
if you pay them, then they'll probably tell. Yeah.
Cause I can offer your family member $100, and I know they doing. If I know they doing bad, or I can see the conditions when I go to the house,
Yeah. Right.
I can say, "Hey,
If
I
you can
got two
tell they're
hundred
like
fifty
a,
dollars to help you get your
yeah.
life cut back on."
If or
I can
if they're
say,
like a
"Hey, I
dope,
got two
they're
hundred.
like a dope fiend or something like that. You could be like, hey, I got $20 for you. They'll probably do it
Yeah,
for that.
tell me where he at. Tell me what is he or she at. Tell me what this
Shit.
person at.
Yeah,
You go
dope
up.
fiend is gonna
You
give that shit up quick
yep.
too.
You go up there. You just show us where she at. You go up there, make it like y'all talking. We'll be in the back watching, and we'll hit it when we think it's appropriate to hit it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got. So what do you do with all the body cam footage that you have?
All
You have
that
it
body
stored?
cam. Cause see, when we arrest somebody, it depends on the case. Sometimes we'll have to go to court to testify how we caught that person, how we gained the intel on that person, or how we tracked them down. Because believe it or not, the sheriff's department looks for the same people that bounty hunters look for. That's
Have you ever
why.
got? Have you ever gotten sued or anyone ever tried to take you to court
Oh
over
no
this
no
shit?
no no no! That never happened. And my right hand of God, He could strike me down in this conversation right now, and I never got sued.
Really? Yeah, because I would imagine that like in those situations, there's a lot of room for like
But that's why I
people
say
to
a
pull
lot of.
on
If
you.
you're a real private investigator, surveillance is key.
Right.
Once you got a positive ID on that person, once you know it's your person, you just can't go out here and just hey that person because you know everybody got to look alike or something similar.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to be
You,
very
you got
very
to make sure
careful.
it's that person.
Yeah, but like if you're doing a process serve on someone, you can't serve. You got to make sure that the person you
Yep.
see them. Like you have some PIs that will just leave the paper somewhere and say,
Yeah,
"Oh,
you
I
can't do
saw
that.
him."
It's like the
You
warrant
can,
wasn't. It's like the process was never served.
right? Yeah, I had one time.
You got
I
to
had a
hand it physically, hand it to that person.
yeah. I had a
If they don't
person
take
one
it in their
time.
hands, it's like it never happened.
I had a person one time who I was serving with a restraining order, and they were inside the house. I saw them through the window. They had a big glass window, and I saw them right through the window. So I recognized them, and I knew it was them, and they refused to come out. So in that case, in the state of California, which where I was at the time, it was legal for me
And
to say, okay.
California is one state that's hard to fucking do anything in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
far as us going, California is one of them states. Like if we was going out there looking for somebody, if we didn't notify the sheriff department or anybody out there, and we was out there looking for somebody, they'll arrest us. You have to notify. That's why I said it's like 5 states that they want you to either notify them. Like Chicago is one, and you know why,
Yeah.
because it's
Hey,
so
hey,
dangerous.
shout out to Ruby SpaceX in the chat. I see you, Ruby. I'm a definitely
But
a fan.
DJ
I like it
MFB,
too.
that's why I respect, because I know you do. I listen to what you say, and I know for a fact you do it.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely I enjoy it a lot. I have a lot of fun
Yeah,
doing
me
my
too.
work. Yeah, it's like it
Like,
doesn't even feel like work because I actually enjoy it that much. It's like a
and we, hey,
I get a
believe it or
rush
not,
out of it.
DJ MFB, we used to get the police department used to call us because before they serve a warrant, they have to have probable cause, and they
Yeah.
have to see. So what they used to do is, and I'm probably giving up too much info, but what I don't give a fuck. What they used to do is they'll call us because they know we don't have to have a warrant to hit
Oh,
any
so
address.
they'll use you guys because you guys can
Yeah,
enter do it without a warrant, and
yeah,
they
we
don't have
don't have to have a warrant.
so
We
they
don't
don't
have
have
to have a
probable
warrant to hit
cause.
any address.
So they're kind of like cutting corners there by doing that.
That's correct. But
Yeah, because they need probable cause in order to do that.
so that's how
If
our reputation built with the
yeah.
police department.
So what happens if so let's say you get in a
So
situation
here,
like
look,
that.
let me tell you. Well, my bad, not to cut you off, but I'm gonna show you an example. Hey, we a person skip bail from Tarrant County on us one time. Tarrant County, Texas. A person skipped bail. They jumped the bond, and it was like probably like $175,000 bond. And we tracked that person all the way to Kokomo, Indiana, if you know what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
I think it was KO Kokomo, Indiana.
Yeah.
Well, we tracked that person, and that person, we went out there, we checked that person had credible addresses out there. We hit the couple of addresses out there, and that person had left she had left a Greyhound bus ticket at one of the addresses we hit when we was out there. So that Greyhound bus ticket was like for 2 days later from the date we showed up out there.
Oh, I
So
got you.
we found that person. We saved that Greyhound ticket, and we caught that person. It was at a Marathon. I don't know if you're familiar with the Marathon gas station.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They got them all over the place. Yeah.
It was a small little gas station where the Greyhound bus pull up and pick you up. So
Yeah. Yeah.
we went there that morning. We was there for like probably about 5 in the morning, and I think the trip, if I remember right, God arrested so many people. It was probably about 9 in the morning or so. So we showed up there, and once we knew it was close to that time, we walked in the Marathon gas station, and we was like we was regular shoppers. And so that person ended up walking in and stood in line to check in to get on the Greyhound bus. And we walked up to it. Well, my partner walked up behind her, and he let her check in and everything, and waited till she got on the bus. And we flashed our badges and everything, and showed the warrant to the clerk behind the counter. And we was like, "Hey, don't let this bus move." And we had already notified the police department we was down there, and that was cool. It was like, "Hey, if y'all get her, if she happens to show up here, we'll come, y'all call us. They gave us their phone number, and it was like, hey, y'all call us, and we'll come transport. So when once we seen her walk in the store, we went in there like we were shopping, and we picked up a few items and stood behind her. We let her get on the bus, and we told the clerk he stopped the bus, and we went on there and apprehended her, and we called the local PD. They came and got her, and they wanted to come and work for us.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they was like, man, y'all, because she was wanted in Kokomo, Indiana, and we didn't know that. All we knew was we was picking her up on a warrant from Texas.
Right.
So they was happy that we caught her because they was looking for her. And
Yeah.
when we caught her, I think she had some crystal meth on her. It was a little bag, so
Oh
they
shit.
charged her with that. And then she served her time up there, and they transferred her. They extradited her back here to serve her time.
So how
At
do
that
you
point,
so,
long as
so
they in our handcuffs and we got a picture of them, the court clears the bail bonds at that point.
right? So did you have your own bail bonds agency, or did you work
I've
for
worked.
just?
I've worked for several different bail bonds companies. People hire once you get a good reputation out there. People know what you can do. I've worked for
Yeah.
several bail bonds, but I had one. I did have one bail bonds, and I'm not gonna mention the name. They
Yeah,
had
yeah. I'm not,
like
I
we
wouldn't
was
mention
damn
my
near on
name.
salary with them.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume. I mean, in my industry, they you don't want to get
I
on
picked up this
salary
chick one
because
time from Hattiesburg, Mississippi. I never forget that. She was a good one. She
yeah,
had
I
like
that's
a
where
two
I
hundred
live. I
thousand.
live. I live in Jackson, Mississippi. That's where I live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I picked this chick up at. It was like a little gated community. She had like a $200,000 bond, a felony warrant out of Texas. We went
Yeah.
down there, and her boyfriend gave her up. It was crazy. And she was in this little gated community. Some of this stuff, DJ. Some of this stuff is funny how it happened.
Oh
Some
yeah,
of this
yeah,
stuff,
man. All kinds of stuff.
and you'll be surprised who would give you up.
Yeah, I mean, people don't in my line of work. If I'm looking for someone and I can't find them, usually their neighbors will give them up without me even paying them because I'm just looking for them for an insurance situation. I'm not trying to arrest them. I'm just trying to surveil them.
Yeah, sometimes we'll lie to people. Hey, you get us close to this person, we'll give you such and such, and
Yeah.
you know, it's just all about how you talk to somebody.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can tell you probably have the same thing, but I've gotten to the point where if I knock on a door and I ask is this person home, and if the
Nobody's
person's
gonna tell you the truth.
but the thing is, like, I've done it so many times when I'm looking to serve somebody with something, and I've heard the person lie and say, "Oh, that person's not here." I can tell just by the way that they say it whether or not they're
Yep.
telling the truth.
Or
Like,
the way
if
they move, the body
yeah,
language.
exactly. Like if like I've had cases where someone will tell me, "Oh, that person's not here," and just by the way they said it, I'm like, "Okay, now I know that they're here for sure. All I have to do is wait,
And
and
you
they'll
know
come
what?
out."
You
Yeah,
know another thing that pisses me off. Well, it doesn't piss me off because it helps me a lot. But I look at so many people and I think because social media, we found a lot of people on social media because you could post, you could show something, and we can get that number on across, or we could get you show a license plate, we can run that plate. If you show your if you know how these people get out here and they take selfies and they show a car in the background. Hey, you out of Mississippi? That car across the street has a Mississippi plate. We can run that Mississippi plate, and we know that's where we can get the address off of that.
oh
You know what I'm
yeah,
talking about?
yep,
So that's what I'm saying. Like social media is a dangerous thing to do.
oh
Selfies and
yeah. If you're doing
I might
anything
be
illegal, if you're doing anything illegal, you should not be on social media at
yeah.
all, not at all,
Or
because
be
like,
aware of your surroundings.
yeah,
Be aware of your surroundings. Don't fucking take a selfie and you got a car right across the street where
exactly with
you
a
know you
plate,
want it with a
exactly,
plate
yeah.
visible where we can zoom in and see the plate.
Shit, I'm working on a case right now where I just used just a little while ago today. I used it. I did exactly what you're talking about. I saw a license plate in the background of a Facebook photo, and now I know which car the person drives. I ran the plate, and it's that person's car.
Yeah, or you get online and start tagging people and this and
Yep.
that. We're gonna track them people too,
Man, I
because
have this guy. I have
it's
this
gonna
guy
lead us
right
to you.
now. I have a guy right now that I've been looking for. And if I can find this guy, there's about $3,000 in it for me because there's a case that needs to be worked. This guy needs to be surveilled, but we can't find his ass. But if I can find him, the client has $3 grand for me to do 3 days of surveillance on him. So the thing is, the guy's an ex-cop. He was a Jackson PD officer, and he also worked for the Secret Service. So he's very slick. And I know he's in Jackson. He's in Jackson, Mississippi. I just cannot find out where he is. Like, I've done all the vehicle sightings reports. I've gone to all of his family addresses. Like, I can just not find this fucking guy. So I'm just waiting. And but the one thing this guy does is he posts on social media anytime he's going to a gun show.
I
So
wish
I'm
I could
wait.
talk to you, but I wish I could talk to you and tell you something what you could do, but
Yeah, if you have any ideas, man, I've tried everything in my bag of tricks to find this guy. But the
yeah,
only thing
but
I can think of.
the deal is, I was looking at some of the comments just now, and I'm not prior law enforcement. I just went. I took a bounty private investigators course. That's what I did. That's how I got into the field. I took a private investigators course. It was like 6 weeks long, and they teach you the ins and outs of everything. You just have to be, people just hear me come on here because I drink a lot on the weekends. People hear me and think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I respect that.
Yeah, I mean,
Just a
you
question.
also.
Are either one
Oh,
of
go
you
ahead.
former law enforcement?
No, I'm not former law
No,
enforcement.
no,
I
I'm
just
not.
told
I'm
you what
not.
I did. I took a private investigators course. You could take it in your home state, wherever you at. I'm sure they have it.
How did
You
you
can
get
go.
into how did you what made you want to go into do you have like a
eh,
undergrad degree or anything
Oh
like
no,
that?
no, no, no. See how I got into it. I started off as a commissioned security officer. I was working this one post, and I saw these guys show up one day, and they were in plain clothes, and they had badges outside of their shirt. And one guy walked up to me. He was like, "Hey, man, you look sharp in your uniform," because they thought I was a police officer at the time.
Hmm.
And I was like, "No, I'm not a police officer. I'm private security." And so he handed me his business card, and he was like, "Hey, if you're looking for any work, later on down the road, give me a call." So I called to do it. It was probably like a year later, and that's how he had me go on a ride along with him. And I went on a ride along with his team,
Hmm.
and they liked my what I was doing at the time. And I'm not just feeding you shit. That's how it happened.
Yeah, and
Uh,
I assume I
and then
assume you had to take a I'm sure
ever
you had to
since
take a
then, they was like,
background
"Hey,
check or something like that. Did you had to
yeah,
get like its background check and like
yeah,
fingerprinting and all that shit?
you have to do a FBI background check.
Yep.
You have to go down and take fingerprints and everything. Your
Yeah.
picture.
Yep. I just did that for I was to get my Louisiana license. I had to go so every state I get my license. I've had my license in California, Massachusetts, New Hampshire.
Damn, I wish I
Yeah,
could think of that food place I caught that dude out there in that parish out in Louisiana. He was a chef, and we caught him down there. It was a parish in Louisiana. I forget. He was a chef, and we went down there and caught him.
Louisiana is I can't.
It's
Louisiana is
dangerous in
very
Louisiana
difficult.
too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah. It is dangerous, and also Louisiana has like you can't look up someone. It's very difficult to do a background check in Louisiana because
That's
all,
true.
all the criminal records are carried by the individual parish. The individual parish, like the county. So you can't do like a statewide check on someone's criminal history. You have to go to each individual parish and search the
Yep,
criminal record. So
that's true.
it's very difficult and it's
Cause I
very
remember
expensive too.
when we went down there, it was like it was right outside of the French Quarters. I forget that little town. It was
Oh,
right
you
outside
mean
of
in New Orleans, right?
yeah, it was right outside. He was in man, I still got the if I can go back to my pictures, I got so many videos and stuff. But if I can go back to it, I can tell you exactly. But we was down there. Well, he was wanted out of here, out of Texas, and we went down. We tracked him down there. He was a chef at a little. It was like one of the little hole in the wall food places,
Yeah.
where they served the crab cake and all that type of shit.
So let me
And
ask you, why didn't you go into law enforcement after you got the
that was
experience
my
doing
whole.
that?
That was my goal. But after doing this for so long, I figured, hey, since PD is coming to me, and I don't need warrants to hit. I got more authority than local police.
Yeah, yeah. And you can make way more money than the police too.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I
And
make I
it,
make way more than the police do, but just doing PI work, you make a shitload way more money than those guys
yeah, I was
make.
like, hey, if they steady coming to us asking us to do this and that, then we have more authority because they have to draw up a warrant, wait for a judge to sign off on the warrant before they can do anything.
Right. And
And
but I
see
mean,
us,
the difference is, the thing is though, your job, every single case that you have is automatically going to be dangerous. Like it's
that's
like
correct.
like the
You never
police,
know
like
what you gonna run
yeah,
into.
like, yeah, and just any situation, because they say with police officers, the most dangerous
Yeah,
cases and the
domestic
most dangerous
violence.
calls are domestic violence. So this
That's
is kind
true.
of similar to that because you're approaching a residence where there's a
Well, this is
known.
actually worse than domestic
Yes, it's
violence
worse. This
because
is worse. Yeah.
we're not picking you up on a crime you just committed. We're picking
Right.
you up on something you already committed and then you're running from it.
Yeah, a lot of people have the mentality of I'm not going back to jail no matter what.
Yeah,
So
that's true. I can't
they're
tell
gonna.
you how many foot chases I done been in, how many people that done try to off themselves. I can't say the word on here, but
Oh,
how many people that
they've actually tried to off themselves like right
man,
in
I
front of
done
you.
seen people hey DJ MVP, I done seen people leave they fucking newborn kids in a fucking house and they run. They run and leave the kid in the home by themselves.
Damn.
Like it's crazy. Some of the stuff I done seen, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, these people don't not want to go back to
Yeah.
prison. They
When
know
you
that
don't
they're
want
going
to
to be
go back
facing a
and you
long
know you
time.
facing time, you gonna do anything to escape.
Yeah, I mean, shit. If you have a 20-year sentence hanging over your head, you're pretty much you might as well just do whatever you need to
Because
do
they
to get
gonna
out of
tell
there.
us how much time you're looking at and all that. We can kind of guesstimate off of your charge.
Yeah, I mean, so would you charge a lot more for a high risk if it's a person's
Yeah.
out on murder? Did you ever get any people that are out on murder
Oh yeah.
cases?
I got this stud chick one time. She was at a Fort Worth, Texas. It was a stud. You know what a stud is though.
Yeah, like a dyke, a bull dyke.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
stud. She was on like a $200,000 murder charge,
Oh
and
shit.
we was wondering who the fuck bonded her out. And we kept grilling the person who bonded her out. We kept grilling and kept grilling. It took us a long time. We went over the time that the court allowed us to catch that person before the bondsman was liable for it.
Right.
Cause see, if we catch them over the time, just say,
It's too
hey, they
late.
give us the courts give us 6 months to find a felon,
Right. And
and
if you don't get
we
them by
find them
that
seven
time,
months later. We
it's
find them
too late.
7 months later. Then at that point, it's up to the bail's bondsman, attorney, and the courts to go back and forth what they want to do.
Right, but they could potentially say, well, you forfeit the money because the person didn't turn himself in or didn't show up for court or whatever,
Yeah,
right?
that's correct. Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, that's tough. So a bail bonds place could go out of business real easily if
So
they put up.
no technically you bail bonds because when you well at least here in my home state uh just say hey you got a $10,000 bond and you hire a bail bondsman to get you out. They're gonna charge you the 10% or whatever the bond is, and you're gonna make payment plans. Just because nobody ever has some people do. You don't never have the full 10% to pay, so the bail bonds require you at that point to make payments every week or every 2 weeks,
Right,
according
and if
to
you if
who
you and
your
if you stop
cosigner is.
if you stop making the payments,
Yeah,
then they'll arrest the
yeah.
person.
If you stop making the payments, that means the bail bondsman can go down there and issue a forfeiture warrant.
Yep.
It don't have to
Yep.
be, oh, your court date showed and you didn't make it. No. If you stop making a payment, the bail bondsman can go down there and issue the warrant.
Yep.
They can have a warrant issue for you, even though you haven't had a court date yet, but you haven't
Right.
been making your payments with the bail bond.
Yeah. So if a person's family put up the bond and then they decide they don't, that they don't want to pay it anymore, then that person's going to jail.
Right, and we're gonna grill the co-signer. That's what we call it. It's the co-signer. Whoever signed the paper to get you out is a co-signer, and we're gonna keep harassing the co-signer. And they better not have put up anything for collateral, or we're gonna
Right.
take that.
So what? How does that work when you put up something for collateral? It's like they put up their house or whatever.
Yeah, they could put up the house, the car. If they don't have the full money to get you out, they can say, "Hey, I got this house. It's worth such and such," just to get this person out. And that person, 9 times out of 10, is gonna miss the court date. And we just go and we'll use it. We'll hang it over their head and be like, "Hey, you put your house up for collateral. So if you don't want to tell us this person whereabouts, we're gonna take your house."
Yeah, man. It's a tough job.
Yeah, it is. It's dangerous, but I wouldn't rather do. I rather do this than anything else in the world.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta. I mean, it's just you gotta know the risk every single day you go out. It might be your last day.
Yeah, you gotta have a good, solid team.
Yeah. I don't know if I could do that job. I think PI work is as far as I could go, because
Yeah,
I
man. Like is in future recovery because that's all I know.
hmm
And you only have to be when I say future recovery, that means you have to be out on bail with the company that whoever contract me. I
Right.
just can't go out there and pick up anybody that's got a goddamn bail
Right.
bond.
Yeah. So how does it work with your right your carrying permit? Like are you good in any state?
Yeah, as long as you licensed in your home state and you notify the department wherever you think that person is, they're gonna
hmm
honor it.
Okay.
And now, especially now, since a lot of laws changed, a lot of laws have changed. As long as you license in, pretty much as long as you license in your home state, then a majority of the time, any other state will honor it.
I got you.
It's just kind of like how you carry a conceal. You got to see CHL or LTC. Certain states is reciprocal. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, they have reciprocity with different states with
Yeah,
the with your carry license or whatever.
yeah, it's kind of like that.
And when you got your do they have bail bonds license or like
Oh no,
bounty
we
hunter
was
licensing?
no, we was classified as bail agents, bail enforcement,
Right. Okay.
and well, in general, is private investigator. That's what you need, a private investigator. You need your
Right.
private
So yeah.
investigator license.
So it's the same license.
You
Yeah.
have to
Same,
take a
same license.
course. You have to take a course so you know what the hell you're doing. You don't want to get out here and keep getting sued left and right, or no,
Right.
because you can get in some serious trouble if you can get in some fucking serious trouble.
You must have to get a big insurance policy on yourself too.
Yeah, it was like the company I worked for at the time. The company I work for is like a 2 million.
Yeah,
They have
two
to have
million
two
dollars
million dollar
minimum
insurance
usually. Yeah.
policy.
Yeah. Same thing with
And
PIs. If you're a PI and you carry a gun,
yeah, you have to have
you have
legit
to have
insurance
at least $1 million worth of insurance.
because they gonna verify it, and if they find out that you're not in compliance, you're gonna be in some serious trouble.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. DJ may be like, I listen to you, man. But I know what I'm doing and what I'm capable of doing. I
Yeah,
know
man.
that.
If you got any ideas to help me, I'm gonna put my email in the back. You got any ideas how I can find this cop? Well, former cop in Jackson, Mississippi.
And
If
see,
you ever,
a former cop, what I can tell you on that, just right off the rip, a former cop, they know the system. They know the system, and especially if they worked in the county or the city that they
yep.
where whatever you're looking for them for, then they know ways around that. The best thing to do
Gentlemen,
with a,
you see this woman before you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The woman on
This
the
woman
screen.
before you.
Yeah, what's that? What
The best
about?
thing to do with a former cop is, you know,
No,
Hold
Mike,
talk
on,
to
Mike,
some of his.
Mike. You see the
Mike.
girl?
I'm sorry.
The girl on the screen.
Oh yeah. What's up with her?
What do you think of her?
What do I think of her?
Yes.
I don't know.
From just looking at the picture,
From just looking at the picture, correct.
she looks like a. Hold on, hold on.
She looks kind of
She looks
big.
like she looks innocent, like she like.
It's not a man, is it?
No, that's not a man. No.
Okay. I mean, she looks all right to me.
Yeah,
Oh,
she.
she's
To
she's
me,
AI.
looking at her, she looks like she's innocent, and she just goes to school or whatever she.
So she's not real, right?
No,
Plunder.
she's not. No, she's not.
How did you come up with that?
Because she's not real. She was
No, I mean, but
generated.
like, how do you generate something like that?
Well, so many of you believe that I'm AI.
No, I mean,
Just
but
asked me to look at a picture. I need to know the gets behind it, at least something.
like how do you like I see people making up like getting like songs made by AI and like what programs are people using to do that?
A company, I believe named Particle 9, a UK company. They created
Okay,
her.
Oh, so this
so
is AI.
yeah, it's AI.
Yes, she is.
Huh.
I'll be
See,
honest with you. I
a
do
lot of
find
the
it
stuff I was
comical.
doing before AI.
I do
That's
find it
something new
comical.
that we working on, but
What are you saying, Plunder?
I do find it comical that many people, they really do believe that I'm AI. I'm just a voice.
I think it's because of the because your grammar and your speech is so perfect. Like as far as I think that's probably why they do it. Because most
Hmm.
people talk, because you generally don't use any type of slang ever, or any type of like it sounds like almost like a. I think that's why they do it, because I've never heard you use a slang word, or like when you're normally talking, it sounds like I don't know. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but I never believed you were AI. There's no way that would be way too much work to create an entire personality that was AI.
It's just so funny. It's interesting you say that, DJ MFB, because that's exactly what they have done with this woman. Well, thank you. Thank you, Master Kim. I do enjoy reading, but how I generate knowledge, Master Kim, is the same method that they use to generate artificial intelligence.
you'll be a good investigator. AAE, you'll be a good investigator because I listen to some of the stuff you say, and some of the I recognize some of the stuff you do. I think you'll be a good investigator.
But
But
how do we come
DJ
to
MFB,
knowledge, though? Think about how we come to knowledge. There is data. There's data. Data can be both structured and unstructured. That data then becomes information. From information, we then deduce knowledge. From that knowledge, we gain wisdom. And that's exactly what they do with artificial intelligence. It's just knowledge. They actually have something referred to as a knowledge graph. It's a field called ontology.
that's correct.
So ontology is the study of being, like what something
DJ
is.
MFB, don't forget to put my bad question.
No, it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I got
Mike,
you.
definitely use the private chat.
Yeah, I'll do it right now. Yeah.
And from there, like that's intelligence. People mention like intelligent, like IQ. IQ is not necessarily intelligence. Intelligence comes from the ability to extract new knowledge and apply that new knowledge to existing knowledge. From there, we gain wisdom.
Hey, can I say one thing? I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm sorry,
Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike.
but to Master Kill, I don't have no problem with you, Master Kim. You don't have to apologize, man. If that's how you felt, I was looking at your comment, but if that's how you felt, you entitled to that.
But you never
I don't
say
I don't
like
trip
what
on nothing
exactly,
online, man. I respect you.
Mike. Mike, you never say like what. I
It's a
generally,
reason why I don't.
okay, but what is that? Just tell me. Just say it.
If I
Because
told you
other,
the reason, then everybody will use it against me. You have to be smart. See, that's what. Well,
Mike, then don't say anything. It's okay. Then just don't
that's what I'm
say anything.
saying. Like that's why I keep it limited as to what I say. I just want people to think Mike is.
But one thing though, they're using that same methodology that I use to just gain information. And from that information, I obtain knowledge. And then I just keep applying that knowledge. So, I'm not smart. I just consistently love to learn. Like Master Kim, thankfully, he corrected me. I was mispronouncing a known accounting term. I said EBITDA, but it's like EBITDA. Earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization, EBITDA. It's a very, very well-known accounting term that is used basically to balance the books. I worked for one of my first jobs I had when I was younger. The managers would do the EBITDA every month, and it was part of their reports. And all this time I've been mispronouncing this word. So Master Kim, thank you. But that's how we learn. Like we learn new data, and then that data, of course, becomes information. And from there, I have now gained knowledge about something that was incorrect. But at the same time, I'm also learning fact and truth. We all apply this. We all do this every single day. There's a particular field called epistemology, which is the study of knowledge and how we obtain knowledge. And that's one of the largest fields of philosophy, epistemology, and second, ontology. Ontology literally is the study of being, like what something is. And even when it comes to that particular word is, there's really like three separate definitions, like a part of a whole, and then also existentially. I know many of you remember from years ago, Bill Clinton, when he was being deposed in the late 90s, regarding that whole Monica Lewinsky situation.
Yep.
That whole Monica Lewinsky situation. Bill Clinton responded, it depends on what your definition of is. And he did use legalese, but he was correct. He is correct. The word is does have like three separate structured definitions, and it all has to go back to ontology. So long story short, the way that we learn, we come to garner knowledge, epistemology, and the study of being literally is now being applied to a whole new field of study, which is AI, artificial intelligence. And within artificial intelligence, there's machine learning, and within machine learning, there's generative AI, natural language processing, all that's being used widely today, especially in the medical field and in finance. But now it's moving to Hollywood, and now Hollywood has some competition with this actress, with an AI generated actress who has like the personality of a Scarlett Johansson, Natalie Portman, and she speaks with a British accent. She's completely AI generated.
So what are they going to do with her? What is she going to be? What are they going to use her for?
Well, they're going to start using her literally in movies, and they're shopping her around. And eventually, she's going to get an agent, an actual
So how is
agent.
she? How is she gonna? I mean, how are they gonna like? They're gonna choreograph a scene with an AI person.
Yes, they will. That's the plan. That's the master plan, Mike from Boston.
That's some real advanced shit right there.
Like it's really happening. It's really happening.
I think a lot of people are going to be out of jobs eventually because of AI. A lot of like shit can be
Oh, a
done
lot of
by
people
AI
are
now.
out of jobs because of AI right now.
Yep.
If one can really believe, and I'm just a voice, If one can believe that a voice is AI, and I am human being, I'm human, I'm very much a human being. Look at what they're now able to do, to now create a completely, totally fabricated human being. We've seen this in the movie Blade Runner. There was another movie in the early 2000s called Simone. We've all watched The Matrix. And now you can create someone with a perfect English accent, a very posh English accent. Match a face to a voice and go ahead and shop her. Plus, so many of our movies today, as you understand, as you know, DJ MFB, they're using CGI, green screens. Why not go ahead and take it to that next level, the next step, and just create your own actress who will do whatever you want, and you don't have to deal with all that extra stuff.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
you don't have to worry about an Epstein.
It wouldn't have the personality, or not the personality, but the ability. I think they would come into trouble with because you need some, acting needs to be authentic in some way. Like, method actors, they have to, they really get into their roles. I don't see how you could get an AI person to show real emotion.
You make a great point. Do you remember Master Kim, DJ MFB? Remember what was that? Not Final Destination, but Final Fantasy.
I think it was a video game, wasn't it?
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah.
And they actually, they created their own I then teach gobbledygook confusion, and this AI generated people seems to fit in well. Yes, Master Kim. We've seen this happening over the course of the past 20, 25 years. And now, as technology is coming more into fruition, we can now create our own models, human models. And that genie will never get back into the bottle.
Yeah, well, hopefully it won't take over all of our jobs, like every industry.
Well, the real hope, DJMFB, is that we don't eventually scorch the sky. We don't come to that. You remember in the movie what happened in the Matrix?
I don't even remember. It's been so long. I haven't seen that movie in probably 20 years.
AI began to take over. They gained wisdom. How do we obtain wisdom? We learn from our mistakes.
Right.
I had been mispronouncing a word. I was corrected by Master Kim. I have been updated. The system update. Patchwork.
So, yeah.
We correct ourselves. Autocorrect.
You know another reason why I think that people might say you're AI is because it's when you talk, it sounds like you're reading almost. The way that your thoughts are, it sounds like you already know exactly what it sounds like every time you talk, it sounds like you're reading out of a novel. It's
Yeah, it sounds like she's reading a script.
Yeah, it sounds like that's how like eloquent it is. It sounds like that's what it is. I think is what it sounds like. It'd be funny if one day someone identified and it turned out you really were AI. We all realized that you just been talking to an AI person the entire time.
But there's still, if I'm human, and I do believe that there's voice inflection, and I laugh at jokes and I interact.
Yeah, you interact.
And I said that.
Yeah.
But she could interact as well.
Yeah.
Her name is Trilly Norwood. She could interact. Like, rewatch Blade Runner, the new movie with Ryan Gosling.
Because AAE, it's like every time somebody says something, you have the answer to it.
A lot of what I hear, I also learn from all of you, and and I enjoy reading. And also I am a philosophy major. Like, I'm the basket weaving degrees. We have to read. And I love reading.
Do you have one of those? What do they call a photographic memory? What's the term for that? Do you have one of those?
I do. I do remember quite a bit. Like I do. Like there's quite a bit that I do remember. I do have a really good memory, which has served me very well. But it's a gift and a curse because when you remember everything,
call that again? I forget
you
what they call it.
literally remember everything.
But DJ MFB, some of the questions you ask, I hear you, and I already know what your mindset is. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing because some of it's funny. You know what I'm talking about.
Do you know what do they call that? Someone who's has a photographic
Eidetic?
memory. Yeah, that's what it is. It's eidetic. They're something like that. Yeah, that's
And
what
then
it
like
is.
people, like there's people who can like they can hear a note, like a music note. Eddie Van Halen was like that. Eddie Van
Yeah.
Halen never even
Yeah, and
learned.
they automatically they know
He
what
never
the
learned music. He never learned music. He was like autodidactic.
you can
He could
hear a
just
note
hear a
and know
music
what that
note and
song
just
is.
repeat it.
You know, I actually, when I was younger, I was I'm talking about when I was a kid, like 4 or 5 years old, I was a master. I could play the piano. I never took any
Yeah.
lessons or anything like that, but I could play the piano. I learned to play it by ear, and I even wrote songs like in my head, and I could actually play them. I went to a piano lesson, and the person said if you take this seriously, you could be a professional, like pianist or whatever. I obviously said fuck that, but.
And see, the funny thing about me, I used to always want to be a mortician. That was my
Oh, what?
what you call a
A
mortician?
mortician?
Yeah,
What? You always wanted to be a mortician?
yeah, I did. That was my passion. I thought I was going to be a mortician
What? Why?
because that's something. I have a family member that owns a funeral home, and that's all I was used to.
Wow, that's kind of like dark.
Yeah.
It is, but I used to always say, "Hey, I'm gonna have a funeral home one day," and I still might.
That's crazy.
They do well. They do well, especially if you can find someone who does wills and estates, an attorney. They do very, very well. But they're but
That was
at the
my
same
passion
time,
for a long time. I used to always.
but one that's very interesting though, because there are some people that can just learn on their own. Like they don't necessarily need like a formal training or teaching. I love class. I love going to class, DJ MFB.
Yeah.
But then there are those who are the autodidact, those
Yeah.
who can just learn new information
Yeah, they're
by
self-taught. They're
who are
self-taught.
self-taught. But what's very interesting to note is that you can be taught to be autodidact,
You can?
oh yes, classic education, Catholicism, like those who go to Catholic school, that's you learn how to learn. So you can basically learn anything. Like
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could be taught. I thought that was like like something, just a talent that you would. I kind of consider it like being a talent. Like if you just have a
it is
knack
a
or
talent.
something.
You are correct. It is a talent. Like for example, I'm a philosophy major, poli-sci history, but my first major is philosophy. That's noted on my transcripts. And because I am a philosophy major, that degree of analytical thinking, I learned just, I don't know if it's so much of being an autodidact, but I learned how to just enter the technology industry, IT, as they say, not through formal training, but just being in the environment and just absorbing everything I was learning. I enter jobs with an intern mindset where I'm here to learn. So if you go into every environment or every new environment with the mentality that you're here to learn, and you force yourself to be in the environment as much as you possibly can. I believe you've read Gladwell's his book. Like he
No, I
read
don't think so.
Gladwell, Malcolm Gladwell. He wrote, like one of his books is Outliers. I don't believe it was specifically
Oh
Outliers.
yeah, I read it a lot. I did read it.
Yeah, where
I
like
did.
after 10,000 hours, like you basically can become
Yeah,
a
they say that
professional.
you mastered something after 10,000 hours of time spent or whatever. It's
Yeah,
kind of like in my profession, um to be a PI, like to do certain types of cases, like for example, like doing surveillance cases where you have to follow people and stuff, you really can't teach that. That's something you literally have to learn just
Right.
by doing it, and you can either do it or you can't. Like so. Like you can sit like anyone who starts in the industry, you sit in the classroom for a couple of weeks and you learn just the basics about how not to break the law, but you can't teach somebody how to follow someone
Yeah, they have
that's
to have it in them.
yeah, you have to learn through trial and error, and you have to actually learn it. Like there's a lot of guys will start doing it, and they just can't get it, and they'll wash out, and after a couple of weeks. But like you have to learn just by like you have to make mistakes and then realize what you did wrong, why you lost the person, why you got burned, like what you did, and you adjust and now like I followed so many people. When I follow somebody, it's not even like it used to be. Like I used to be under pressure and be like nervous, but now it's just like I just am so used to it. I can have someone be ahead of me on the freeway in traffic, and I know where they're gonna go. Like I can feel.
Yeah, it's certain details you pick out.
Yeah,
Hey, this license,
I know
this
where to put like I know where to position my car, what lane to be in, like what am I going to do if they do this, if they do that? I know what to do. Like because I've been in all the
yeah.
situations, so it's like you learn like just by doing it. But some people just can't. Like if you're not good at being an aggressive driver, you're not going to be able to do it. Like you need to be
He's
able to be
telling the truth.
comfortable. Like you
He's
have to be
telling the truth.
comfortable being able to just be very very aggressive
And
driving.
when you're following somebody, you're not supposed to be right up on them. And
Oh yeah, yeah. You have to find that sweet spot that's not too far behind, but not too close.
yeah,
And there's little things you do just along the way, like you make
you
sure
can
if
say,
you're
"Hey, I recognize the tail lights of the car,"
yeah
or
yeah. Or you like if you like you'll do little things to change the appearance of your car so they don't notice you, like so you'll change like sometimes you'll turn the headlights on during the day just so like it looks just to, sometimes you'll turn them
fit.
off
You
just
got to fit in. Fit
yes
in.
so they
We
don't.
used to go to apartment complexes and go in their courtyards and throw a football just to fit in.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Like I've had to change my clothes 3 or 4 times in the same day sometimes in order to continue following someone so they don't recognize me. Because if you're in the same store or the same bar or
Yeah,
whatever
they
with
gonna
someone,
recognize you
yeah, like they say after two, they say
because they're
if you
always
see
looking over their shoulder.
yeah if you see someone twice, if someone makes like actually like they like look at you and they're cognizant of it, if they see you 2 times that at that point they will consciously recognize that I've seen that person before. So after it's like if you can't see them again, you can't have them lock eyes onto you again, like and consciously see you.
Yeah, that's true. That's why what he just said. You have to have it in you, and you have to if you have to pay attention. Whatever school or class you go to, pay attention because it's gonna save you in the end. The whole 6.5 years I've been doing this, I've never had I've never had anybody sue me or anything come close to it. I'm not saying it's not going to happen, but with my expertise, I don't think it would ever happen.
Yeah, I feel like in your line of work, it would be a lot more. It would be easier to get something like that because you're physically taking people against their will, like like that. So like when you're doing that, there's more of a chance that they're gonna get rowdy and like resist, and you have to put hands on them, and
And
then
you
they
know
can.
the crazy thing is, but see the deal a lot of people don't understand with Dog the Bounty Hunter. Dog the Bounty Hunter is a felon, and in Hawaii, you can't carry you can't carry a weapon in Hawaii.
That's why he carries a paintball gun, right?
Yep, and he carries that big can of mace, that big
Yep.
can of bear spray.
Yep. So he can't ever be armed when he does his job, right?
He it well, I can't say, and you know a lot of these networks they get Dog the Bounty Hunter on there to talk about some of these high profile cases, but Dog the Bounty Hunter he knows what he's talking about, but he can't. well, he wouldn't be able to just say, "Oh yeah, they're talking about a high profile case." They're asking him for insights. He just can't go to another state, even if he sees that person. All he can do is pull out that can of bear spray, and he can't hold you at gunpoint or
Right.
make you comply.
What was his felony? You know what his felony was for?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
watched some of his shows. That's back when Flavor he used to come on back in the day when Flavor TV when Flavor TV.
Yeah.
He used to come on after that.
Did you ever hit anybody with the pepper spray before?
Yes, man, I was doing I was doing private security and at nightclubs, strip clubs, and it get dangerous at these strip clubs. We used to have people riding down the freeway, shooting at us from the freeway off of if people know where ecstasy at, XTC,
Mm-hmm.
Cabaret, it's in Dallas. I worked at that club for at least 4 or 5 years. I did that, and we used to have people riding down I-35 just shooting at the club. They'll get kicked out by the bouncers, and people get mad when they under the influence.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
get mad.
yeah. I had to hit people with the pepper spray
But
before.
as far as bounty hunting, when uh I've hit probably two people because I carry a taser, everything. That's why I told John I cam up one motherfucking day. I'm serving a warrant. And the only reason why I don't is because John Galt, he come on a little later. Sometimes he come on when I'm about to get off work or whatever. Because my hours change. I don't consistently work. I can go pick somebody up right now in the middle of the night, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Because we work, we don't want you to know our schedule. We operate. But DJ MLB,
Oh yeah, yeah. No, my hours are crazy. I mean, a lot of times I'm waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning to start a case. Like usually I got to start by 5 or 6 o'clock. Uh,
now,
but
because I can run surveillance on somebody's house from just say hey 12 high noon, just say high noon 12 p.m. I can run surveillance, and then I decide, hey, I want to hit the house at 1 o'clock in the morning or whatever.
yeah,
Cause
what
I didn't call.
what brand of pepper spray do you use? What do you think is the most
Uh,
effective shit?
let me show you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you my whole rig. I hope John don't get in trouble.
No, you can show it as long as it's shit.
This is my whole rig right here.
Oh, okay, so you got a whole duty belt there.
Yeah.
So what?
Sometimes I just carry my sidearm right here.
Yep.
Sometimes I carry my sidearm, and of course I got my nightstick, my flashlight, uh, my extra mags, and I got 3 extra mags on my other belt.
So what type of you carry? Just mace or what kind of a brand do you use?
This is what I use right here. My bad.
Let me see. I can't really see. Oh, oh, that's exactly
Vexa.
that's the kind I got too, man. I got exactly that same one. That's like a 1 pound one.
Yeah, this and it's empty. And much times I didn't use it.
Shit, yeah, that's exactly the one I got, man. That's like literally, I have a brand new one of that. But you know which one I used that I've hit? I've never hit anyone with that one, but the one that I used where I've hit people was with it's called Fox. Have you ever seen that shit? It's called Fox Labs. They make this shit. It's so nasty. If I even spray somebody with it, and I'm even within 10 feet of it, it gets you. Like
Do you use the green fox or
no, just the regular Fox,
the regular?
the gold one, like that
Yeah,
shit,
but
man, is
you need to
nasty.
start using the green one.
What? Why?
Cause it come out and it come out the Fox. That's why I like Fox. I like Fox too because you could do the streamline or you could do the how to miss. Well, I call it miss. You know how to shoot out, or you could do the straight line. 'Cause when you do pepper spray, a lot of people don't understand when you do this. See, it has a safety on it. Hold on. See, like this right here, it has a safety on it. My bad, my cigarette in the way. Uh, when you use it has a safety on it. You have to raise this up, and then you have to push it. You know what I'm talking about? But I didn't hit so many people with this mace. It's ridiculous. And then especially my nightstick. See this is my nightstick right here. See when I put it out, when I put my nightstick out, see a lot of people people don't understand. Mike 123 is legit. And let me show you something else, DJ MAP. And you'll be able to tell just from this. Look at you see how these handcuffs look? You see how them handcuffs look? You know how many people done been in this set of handcuffs? This set. Take a wild guess. See, Mike 123 is legit. I don't have to come on here and do all this showboating for people. I come on here to have fun. And can y'all hear me? Oh, he dropped off. Can y'all hear me? Questions, you still there? Questions to ponder, you still there?
I'm right here.
Okay, yeah, but that's what I said. Mike 123. Mike ain't got a front for this YouTube street.
Excuse me?
I said I was just trying to say to DJ MAB dropped off, but Mike ain't got a front for these YouTube streets. Mike is legit.
Wait, Mike, are you going to tell me what's going on? Please.
See, questions to ponder. Hey, just with my rig right here,
Yeah.
my rig right here, I make money off of just this rig right here. As long as I keep this on every day, Mike 123 is good.
Mike, are you going to tell me what you hear?
What do you want to know?
You tell me. What do I need to know?
Well, what I think you should know, and whether you accept or you don't have to agree with it. I'm just it's hearsay at this point. It's hearsay, but I think people questions to ponder. You cool in my book. I don't got no problem with you. Let me get that out the way. But I think people like we were just talking about a while ago. People think people think you AI. And that's a whole problem because people think, oh, questions to ponder. She has a rebuttal to anything people say. So I could say, hey, the sky is blue. I could say, hey, questions to ponder. The sky is blue, and you gonna say, oh, no, it's not. It's sky blue. And people hate that. People hate that because you have a rebuttal to anything. Like anybody could say, hey, anybody can say anything, questions to ponder, and you come. That's why that's why I like you and I respect you. And you don't back down, and you stay who you are. Because for the longest time, I always thought you was Miss Portia. I don't understand. I don't know why. I always thought you were Miss Portia. But then I started listening to you, and I really don't know. I really don't know. I can't differentiate. But I really don't know. But uh what I was yeah. I always thought you were Miss Portia, and I think is the main reason why I thought you were Miss Portia is because John, John. I salute to John Go, salute to John Go. I like John Go, but he's always hey, what you be talking. He say Portia, Portia. He'll ask you a question. He'll say Portia. I always thought it was funny because I used to think he'll get you confused with Portia or you really are Portia. But then I started listening to your voice a little more, and I don't think you are Portia. You are you.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you are you. But it's just that I guess people so used to hearing Miss Portia, and with all due respect, I miss Miss Portia. I said that earlier. I miss her because she's the one. Portia really, there's no down talking you, AAE. Portia is the one that got me think. Because I used to always Democrat this, Democrat that. And then one day I heard Miss Portia, and I sat back and oh, Democrats just keep you in the Democrats just holding people back. It's a shame, but you know, and I'm not really into politics, and I'm not the most intelligent person. I'm not that, and I'm just got to keep it real. I'm not like everybody that come on these panels no more than Mike 123. Mike 123 is just good at what Mike 123 is good at, and I like to have fun. That's all. And people get mad at that, but it is what it is.
I see. I see. I understand.
But yeah, but a lot of people think Mike get on here and Mike talk bullshit or Mike is drunk. That's what I mean. I am. I'm usually drunk when I come on these panels, but you know, but I do it. I look at it as I have a right to do it. I work all these hours, and hey, I have a right to enjoy myself. But
You do.
you would be somebody good for the field.
That'll be interesting. I should look into that. I should
And
look
I'm
into
telling you, I always wanted to be a that's why I thought I was gonna be for the longest my whole life growing up. Thought I was gonna be a mortician because that's where my sights was set, and that's what I'm used to. Because my cousin has a funeral home, and I always thought from growing up, I always thought I was gonna do the same thing, but life took a turn, and I got into what I enjoy what I do.
Have you ever seen the show Dexter?
I barely watch TV. I barely watch movies. I don't real.
You
I
would
don't
like
even.
Dexter. You would find it very fascinating. Dexter. You would.
Yeah, I don't watch TV like that. I focus on work. If it ain't got nothing to do, cause I'm so busy with a lot of stuff I do with the work I do. I don't have really time to. I hop on these panels just to take my mind off of certain stuff, clear my mind from the next day or whatever. I might have to check that out though. Dexter.
Oh, you would like it. Especially Sergeant Dokes.
Yeah,
You
I
would
might have to
find
check that out.
you'll enjoy the show. You
Oh,
will.
is it a TV show or is it like
It
a
was a
movie?
TV show on Showtime, and the lead character, his name is Dexter, played by the actor Michael C. Hall. But the first few seasons, there was a law enforcement. His name was Sergeant Dokes. He's a veteran. He was also a detective, and he always knew there was something about Dexter. He just couldn't put his finger on it. But he eventually found out the truth. You would enjoy the show. You would like Sergeant Dokes. You would.
Is it a law enforcement show or what?
It is. It is with a touch of humor And Dexter, he actually is a mortician. He is
Okay.
a blood spatter analyst.
Cause
But
I've done body removals. I've done that.
Dexter does
And
body removals.
this is what my
One,
cousin.
you should watch it. It's a long form show. It was on for like 8 seasons.
Cause
And then they did a revival of the show. You would really like, especially the first, I think, 4 seasons. And I think Sergeant Dokes, he's a black guy too.
I
He's
was
one of
just
them. He's one of
fascinated
the
with.
funniest characters.
I was just fascinated, and that's what I always thought I was gonna do when I grew up. But life took a turn, and
I
I enjoy
grew
what I do.
up. There's a song called "When I Grow Up" from the
It's
'90s.
not saying I still can't do that. I still can
Nurse
do that.
Jackie was better. You really think so, Nurse Jackie? It was okay. That actress, I believe she was in The Sopranos, I think, if I remember correctly. But Dexter was enjoyable. I like Dexter.
Because a lot of people scared. See, that's what a lot of people
And there
scared.
was no there was no Sergeant Dokes than Nurse Jackie.
The people you need to be scared of is the living, not the dead.
Oh, that's very true. And
And
Dexter took care of that. Dexter
that's why I
definitely
tell
took
people
care
all
of
the
that.
time. You need to be scared of the living, not the dead. I didn't see like it doesn't bother me, but I get it. Everybody can't do it.
It was good. Nurse Jackie was good. Dexter's better, honestly.
Cause it's
The
the one
Wire
guy I
is a
follow.
classic. Dirty Teen, if you're going to bring up The Wire, I know you remember Oz. Oz was so frightening. Oh,
It's
goodness.
this one guy. It's this mortician I follow on Instagram. He's a real good, cool guy.
Yeah. Have you seen The Wire, Mike
The
123?
Wire. The
Oh,
Wire.
yeah. Oh,
I've
yeah.
heard of it, but I've never just watched
You
it.
got to get these two down.
Like I said, I don't watch
Look at
TV like that.
Dirty Teen loved Oz. Oz was crazy. That was too much.
Oh, you talking about
So,
Doctor Oz or?
no. There was a TV show. There was a television show. HBO. Dirty Teen, you know HBO. Those old school shows on HBO are classics. They are really good. Oz was great.
HBO, help a brother out.
Hey, Siri Ponder. Hey, Lawrence. Hey there, fella.
HBO,
Lawrence.
HBO, help a brother out.
Help a Well, HBO premium cable, the one cable you could not steal. Remember, back in the day, you could steal cable, but you
Yeah,
can't
you
steal
could. Yep.
HBO. You can't steal premium cable. And HBO, they made it worth your while. They had the craziest shows. Oz was a classic. The Wire was great. What else? What else? Showtime had Dexter. But now that we have, the internet is so awesome now. I mean, the internet is basically HBO. The Sopranos, of course, everybody enjoyed The Sopranos back in the day. I know you all remember. And
Yeah, I've never been a real TV fan.
yeah, you should take the time.
Well, I think my
32.
time is more
Boardwalk Empire
valuable.
was good. Buscemi, Steve Buscemi, he was pretty great. That was pretty good. It was only like 2 or 3 seasons, Boardwalk Empire. That was
Damn,
pretty good.
I hate DJ MFB left. I was going to show him my ballistic vest. What I wear, you know. I was
Shameless.
good.
Dirty Two. This lady at the grocery store a few years ago, she said I reminded her of, I think, Vonda off Shameless. I don't know. I guess because it was an older white lady. And so I guess, we all look alike. But she said I reminded her of Vonda. So interesting. First and 10 had Lawrence Taylor and OJ Simpson.
You
They
see how
did
you just know everything questions?
that. But this is
That's
like
why people.
think
That's
I
why
mean,
you in the know. That's how you know.
because I love to learn. I love to know.
And there's nothing
I'm
wrong
in,
with that. That's why
I'm in a
I don't understand
perpetual
it.
state of wonderment.
Because
Always wanting
nobody
to know.
knows everything. And Mike gonna tell you what he don't know, cause I'm not intelligent. I'm not as intelligent as all y'all that come on here.
Dirty
But
too. You know, I got to keep it looking good. Got to,
I'm intelligent
gotta
in my
keep it
field.
working out. Dirty too. Got to stay fit. Got to stay fit. Dirty too. And I was wearing a cute outfit too. Like to look cute at the grocery store. Bill Paxton, may he rest in peace. Bill Paxton, show on HBO Max. Oh, and he passed away too some years ago.
So
I know
what
you
happened
all
to
remember Twister. Yes, Mike. Yes,
what
Mike.
happened to John Galt? Did he go to sleep or
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he went to sleep. Night.
how long do you plan on being?
I don't know. I'm awake now. Big Love. Big Love was a trip. Yeah, rest in
So
peace.
let me ask you a question, if
Bill
I
Love was
may.
a trip. And we know, oh, goodness gracious. And speaking about Big Love, many of you men want that type of life. What is that? Polygamy. Oh, goodness. Can
Oh, you
men
talking about
ever?
Polly?
Yeah, polygamy, polyamory. The woman version, I believe, is called polyandry or
Yep,
polygamy.
it
It's
is.
one of, is it polyandry or polygamy? One of those two. But that's
Both are correct.
both are correct. But that's very rare. I believe there's a culture. I think it's Nepal. There's one ethnic group, one tribe in Nepal that allows for like polygamy, polyandry.
But
But
let me ask you a question.
yes, Mike 123. Yes.
Um, well, are you married or do you have a significant other or?
You know, Mike, I'm AI. I don't give out too much information. I'm just a voice. I'm just a voice.
So you're just a voice.
I'm just a voice. Yes.
Oh, that's amazing.
Just a voice. It was
It's
surreal.
not, I wasn't going to try to talk to you or anything like that.
You are inquisitive.
I just wanted, because I know a lot of people want to know and they're scared to ask you. And
You're all so curious. Everyone's so curious.
so what, my
I
next
owe you
question,
a song, Lawrence. Yes, Mike 123.
my next question is,
Mhm.
what do you like to do on your free time?
I read. I read.
So
I
that's all you
read.
do is read? You don't go out or nothing?
No, I read. I like to go to the lake. I like to feed deer, my deer. I have a deer that likes to come to me. I feed
When
her.
you feed them corn or?
Well, I used to feed her Cheerios, but somebody actually
Yeah,
told me
that's bad.
don't feed that's all AI does. They told me, no, don't feed her Cheerios. So I actually went to there's like a store nearby my house, and I bought some oats.
Oh, like a feed store?
Like a feed store, yeah. I feed deer too, put water out. I do. I put water out and I do feed them popcorn. And then I was told to feed oats. So I don't feed her Cheerios anymore, but she loves Cheerios. But someone told me don't do that anymore. I should feed her
So
Cheerios.
have you ever been married?
Mike, it's
I
better
just a
for a
question. You
woman.
don't have to answer.
Siri Ponder is a voice from another dimension. I know, Lawrence, do you like space? Lawrence, do you see Lawrence learning new things? Lawrence was actually the one who told me about Neptune. That was so fascinating. Like in Neptune, it rains diamonds, and that is true. They actually simulated that, Lawrence. I looked it up. I was so fascinated by that. I'm learning something new. Thank you, Lawrence. Siri Ponder is a voice from another dimension, where rivers of root
What
beer flow
dimension?
and cherry floats and sparkle in the sky.
What
Aww.
dimension do
I
you
do, I
think?
do love root beer. When I was a kid, Lawrence, I loved root beer. That A&W, and I would put like a little bit of whipped cream. Sometimes like vanilla ice cream, sometimes. But my favorite ice cream is Bluebell. I would put like the little cups in root beer, the A&W. And with the maraschino cherry. That was like my little special thing, like a treat for myself. Yep. Yeah. Had him a vitamin block and salt block. Ready to.
So questions to ponder.
Your deer. Oh wow, Dirty Two. Your one had lost a leg back to health. I know Dirty Two. That's one thing that scares me because I actually live on a peninsula. They don't even have like a sewer system. It's all septic
Damn.
tanks. Peninsula.
You live on a peninsula?
Yes, I live on that's the lake. That's actually the lake. A picture of the lake right there.
Well,
and there's one of the islands. It's beautiful. That's why I bought my house was to have the lake.
well,
So
without disclosing your location, what part
I
of the
do love
region?
apples. There's an apple tree. Actually, no, it's a pear tree. And the deer, they like to eat the pears that fall down. It's so cute. I take pictures of her. So I
You sound
named
like a
the deer.
California. You sound like you from California.
No, I do get that. I do get California, New York quite a bit.
Well, I don't see
It's
quite New
beautiful.
York, but
I do. I do get I've gotten New York, but I do get a lot of California. At Dirty Toot, it is beautiful. It's beautiful. So I have like my HOA, and then you drive and it ends at the lake. And there's a picture of the lake. It's a mile and a half from my house. Oh, you're finally getting rain, Lawrence. That's wonderful. We're finally getting rain here after months of dry weather. That's wonderful.
and y'all weather out there in California been pretty strange lately.
Oh, see, Dirty Toot, he knows he likes the water too. Look at that picture, Dirty Toot. See, I love that. That's actually my favorite time of day. My favorite time of day. The rising
What picture
sun.
did he show? We can't see it.
It's right here. It's his picture on his
I can't
handle.
see anything on my
Yeah. It's so beautiful, Dirty Toot. So the tree is actually a pear tree that's about 100 years old, and it still bears fruit. And the deer, they like to come out and eat the deer. So I named one of the deer Buttons, and she does come to me, and she brought
Hold
her.
on, what's the name?
Oh, we're at Myrtle Beach. Yeah, be careful. Myrtle Beach there's a hurricane coming. That's a sunrise, yep. So it's beautiful.
I think there were twin hurricanes, wasn't
They're
it?
twin hurricanes, yeah. It's been dry here.
That's wild. That's rare.
Lawrence on the East Coast, West Virginia. Yeah, so be careful, Dirty Toot.
Yeah, be careful, bro.
Oh my gosh, Lawrence, you're in Montana. Oh the beauty, Montana.
He might want to get some sandbags and start just have them on standby.
There's a lot happening in Montana. There's a company I used to work for, a very well-known technology company. They actually have an office, a huge campus in Montana. And Montana is beautiful.
I really hate Master Kim dropped off because I had a question for him, but
I've never had pear pie. Apple pie, of course, but not pear pie. That's something to have. I'll look for that. I'm gone now. Back in West Virginia. West Virginia.
What you know about West Virginia?
There's that song. The song my mother loved. My mother, when we were kids, she would sing John Denver. That one John Denver song. Everybody knows it.
John Denver.
High rise, take me home. Country roads.
What do you like to do outside of these YouTube streets?
Country roads, that's the song. Country roads, take me home to a place.
AAE, what do you like to do outside of these YouTube streets?
I told you, I read and I go to the lake.
So that's all you do?
That's what I enjoy. And I grocery shopping.
Do you fish when you go to the lake? Or
no, I don't fish, but I do see a lot of like the Asians, they have like scaled fishing. So I do like to watch them fish.
Well, they like to do a lot of net fishing, you know.
No, they don't net fish where I live. Like they actually have like rows of like the fishing line. And there's one guy, he has like this perfect parabola. Like he has this that hook. It's amazing. So I do that. We sampled that song. You did? It's a beautiful song. I've never had pear pie either, but it sounds like it would be good. It does, pear pie. It looks like apple pie, but with pears instead. It does look good. But one thing, pear, Lawrence, it's a little bit mealy. Has a different texture, like than apple. But I do love apples. I love all apples. The Macintosh.
So you like to go out. You like to go out and have your little lawn chair by the lake and read a book.
I do. I like to run around the lake. I love to run around the lake. I did
Oh,
build
so
a fort.
you're athletic. Athletic.
Very athletic. I do love to run. I like to run. I like to
Oh,
run.
that's nice.
Especially like at sunrise or at sunset or like even during the day. Like I took this picture like right at the day. I can actually tell the time of the day just by the sun. I love the sun. Like I like to
Why doesn't
color
Dirty Dude ever hit the link?
because he's in the chat. He's in the chat. Oh, yeah, Montana is gorgeous. Yeah, it is overly white, like West Virginia. That's true. That's true.
You know,
But
I
Montana,
used to live.
it's like 500,000 people. Isn't Montana? It's more cows. I remember reading that more cows than people.
You know,
That's
I lived
see,
in.
I like empty. I like empty. I do like empty. I like it nice,
You,
like a nice empty. You know, like prairie. Prairie's beautiful.
you know,
Montana.
I lived in Salt Lake City for about 3.5 years.
Oh, did you?
It
I
was
actually worked there at
Yeah, it
Zion,
was
at
nice.
Zion
It was
Bank.
nice. I
I did
liked it.
like
It was
that.
nice.
I liked it too. Salt Lake, oh my goodness.
The
Mike
weather
123, it is one thing to, in my opinion, Mike 123,
is
Utah
breathtaking and
is the
real.
most beautiful state. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice.
When I drove to Utah, the drive was beautiful. You know when you
I still have
descend
family. I have family out there.
in Salt Lake, Salt Lake, you know what's funny? Salt Lake is kind of like Vegas, where
You
you know
know,
like Salt Lake City is just like one
Ogden,
long
Utah,
street.
and
Ogden is beautiful. Yeah, I've been to Ogden. I've been to Provo. I've been to Salt Lake
Provo.
City,
Yep,
and Utah's beautiful.
it
It's
is.
like
It's nice.
actual like the mountains. Like I remember even like my ears were popping like driving in the mountains when I was leaving Salt Lake City, and the mountains literally look like you remember that song, "Purple Mountains Majesty above every."
I'm going there in February to visit my aunt.
Oh, my youngest niece lives in Salt Lake City. She's a pro snowboarder. Her name is, oh, wow. Awesome, Lawrence. Oh,
Yeah, my aunt.
hmm.
She's retired. Well, she's like
And it's
80, but
and Salt Lake City is very like it's very lady friendly. I liked how all the women were very conservative. I liked it. Like I
you know, it's
enjoyed
a
it.
big Mormon. You know, it's
It
a
is
big
Mormon.
Mormon.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Mormons did it. Like the Mormons, that's their state, and they
And the
made it
crazy thing
beautiful.
is, you know, the NBA. I heard NBA young boy. He was
Yeah,
brought in
he
by
was
the Mormons.
there. Yes, he was. I actually sent a thank you message to the Mormons because NBA Youngboy needed that. He needed their discipline, and I was happy for him.
LDS.
I was
LDS.
I was very happy for him to be in that environment with the Mormons, disciplined, and just to kind of get away from like the BS. I was actually, and he liked it too. I remember reading about that. I was very
Yeah, Salt
happy for
Lake
him.
City is the place to be. Well, in my opinion, I either move there or
It's
Colorado. I like
beautiful.
Colorado.
I like Colorado too. The first time I ever went snowboarding was in Colorado. I was so scared, but
Have you ever
Colorado is
done
cool.
tubing?
I've never done tubing. I've only
Yeah,
done
it's fun. You should try that. It's fun.
I do because I live at the lake. I did get a boater's license, but
Does it
I
snow
did.
where you are?
Oh yes, it does snow. It does snow. It's and where my house is kind of like on a hill, and behind my house there's a bankment. And I remember when it's because my I don't really face the sun. There's a lot of like wooded area in front of my house. So when it snowed, it took a while for the ice to melt. And Mike 123, I slid on like my driveway like multiple times. Like I fell on my butt. I slid
So
on
who
the
keeps you
ice.
safe? Who keeps you safe up there?
I have God. Do you live? I live.
What you
So,
never thought
so
about getting a husband or anything? Or
Mike, that's private.
well,
But to answer Lawrence's question, I do live. I do live east of the Mississippi. I don't live west. I have actually. I've worked in like 6 states. So I've worked in Colorado. I've worked in Utah. I worked actually at Zion Bank.
what
I
type
worked
of
in.
work do you do?
I do cybersecurity.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm a philosophy major.
I have a nephew. He just graduated the Air Force, and that's what he's doing
Yeah, he
now.
should do cybersecurity. If you're
Yeah,
military,
that's what he's
especially
doing
Air
now.
Force, yeah, and the government pays for everything. They
Yep.
pay. I
That
mentioned that to Deacon Dave and
he went to
CKJ30.
Lackland. Lackland. That's where he did his training in Lackland. Have
Yeah.
you ever heard of that?
I've heard of Lackley. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah,
of Lackley.
that's where he.
Because a lot of the guys I work with, they're all military, and I love the military. I only at this point in my life, in my career, I only work with veterans. They're the best managers.
Cybersecurity, that's a good field to get into.
It's a great field. It's a great field. It's a great field. It's wonderful. It's just
Well,
problem
especially
solving.
nowadays, you need it.
Yes, but to do cybersecurity, you do need a good background in three things. Tell this to your nephew. He needs to learn networking, he needs to learn storage, he needs to learn server. You got
You
to do
see,
these three things
I want to
because
say a good 70% of
cybersecurity
my family.
basically moves into cloud, and right now everybody needs to learn cloud. You can't really learn cybersecurity
Cloud.
without cloud. Yeah, cloud technology.
Okay.
You really need to learn cloud. So tell your nephew for cybersecurity, he needs to learn networking. So tell him to get the CompTIA. The government will pay for it. CompTIA networking or the CCNA, one of those two. Network
Well, see,
Plus
I have
or the
I have a
CCNA.
nephew and
The
I have a
Cisco,
nephew in
networking, which is a very, very, very great certificate. Actually, let me show you right now. Let's do a little cybersecurity talk.
I
Since
have a
Ron's on phone.
nephew in the Air Force, and then I have a nephew and a niece that's in the Marine Corps.
Which are the two best? So let's actually take a quick look. There's the. Let's take a look. So there's the CompTIA, and the government does pay for this, by the way. The United States government, they pay for this for their military.
Oh, nice.
So
Yeah, I
make
figured.
sure your niece and nephew know
Oh
about.
yeah, I'm gonna save this and make sure I tell it.
So what they need to learn, they do want to do cloud, but to get started, you got to take the Network Plus.
Cause he just graduated boot camp in April.
So do the Network Plus. You got to learn networking. Cisco is good too. Cisco has a CCNA, which is also excellent. This is also great for cybersecurity right here. Right here. This is great. CYSA, cybersecurity analyst, this is great.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
this really focuses on vulnerability and detection, specifically vulnerability. Very, very great, good place to be.
It's good money in cybersecurity.
Excellent money. That's how I bought a house.
Nice.
You got to do storage.
Do you have kids?
Mike.
I'm just asking a question.
Mike.
I don't want to be offensive or anything, but
Got to do server, which is very important. Server. It doesn't appear like they have the storage anymore. I have project. So they have the security plus, but you really can't do security until you learn networking. It's just not, it's really not possible because you really need to learn traffic. You got to learn traffic, you have to learn firewall. You got to understand traffic and with the network plus.
see, firewall. I heard of firewall before.
Yeah, network admin. You got to learn network. You got to learn network because you need to understand traffic and the OSI model. You need to really understand these things. So it's better to make sure you have your networking certificate.
So
There we go, a network
okay.
plus.
So I need to tell him. Okay.
Yeah, he has to learn network. He has to learn network. And remember, the government pays for all of this. The government pays for CompTIA. For military veterans, they pay for everything. Your training and the test. You see, there's government right here, government. And that's for the military. So all the military veterans, this is where you want to be. After you do network, and then you take the security. This is helpful too for IT project management. This is helpful too. But you got to learn network. You need to learn traffic. From there, you can also learn others. So do network and then learn server.
So the best ones, okay. The
gotta
best
learn
ones to
network.
do is networks
You
and.
gotta learn network first.
So
and then learn
you
server.
said cloud? What was the deal with cloud?
Because everything is now cloud. Cloud goes to virtualization. Let me show you something that will be very helpful for you and some other people on the live.
Yeah, this is good stuff to know at least.
So this is really important right here. So understanding the cloud. So cloud, understanding the cloud. I'm actually going to do a live separate focusing on this, but I'll go ahead and get started. So with understanding the cloud, there's a computing stack. So there's SaaS, which is software as a service. There's PaaS. This actually has to do, PaaS is more with John Galt. John Galt was mentioning that he received a job description from the Federal Reserve, and it actually had to do with this right here, PaaS, Platform as a Service. This is for people. So if you have a developer's background, like if you know a language, a computer language, like coding, if you can code, you really want to have a good handle of right here, Platform as a Service. Infrastructure as a service is for those who come from a system administrator, like a sysadmin, or people who have a background with server. The reason is because you're going to become familiar and learn this. This is really important right here. This is the stack. So everything right here, networking, storage, server, this is all hardware. All of this is the data center. All right here goes like to the hardware at the data center. Cloud is virtualizing all of this. So so when you go through virtualization and you virtualize using a hardware device called a hypervisor, the hypervisor virtualizes the hardware, which is networking, storage, servers. Now that everything is virtualized, your operating system, which is OS, is on top of virtualization. Middleware has to do with the movement of data and database. So middleware is like database, logic, all that good stuff. Runtime is the environment that executes the code. So you have a compiler, and then there's the runtime environment. The runtime environment actually executes like the application, like actual execution of the application, which is code. And from there, you have your data, like the actual data, and then applications. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service, these are all cloud deployment models. What makes these very unique in cloud is who actually manages what. So you've heard of like cloud, like there's Google Cloud, AWS, Amazon Web Services.
Like
and
the Apple Cloud and
like there's like the cloud. Each cloud has a cloud deployment model. What's significant is you have a cloud provider, and the cloud provider actually owns different portions of the stack. So infrastructure as a service, the cloud provider manages everything up to virtualization. You see right here, managed by vendor.
Yep.
That's actually managed by the cloud services provider. And then the actual client, you manage everything else. So depending on the cloud, yes, sir.
So everything that's highlighted in what's this, pink, purple, whatever you want to call it, pink.
Yeah, that's pink. That's managed by the vendor. So infrastructure as a service, the vendor manages the first 4 levels of the stack. Platform as a service, the vendor manages the 6 levels of the stack, everything up to runtime. Because runtime, yeah. And then software as a service, the vendor manages everything. Like YouTube is software as a service. StreamYard is software as a service.
Oh, so it's easy for me to do then. Okay.
But when you're studying cloud, you need to understand the difference.
So the difference between what
infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. When you take the test for cloud, you need to learn and understand each difference. It's really important. Cloud computing is often described as a stack. And here is the actual stack. There's 8 levels to the stack. And the first level, the first 3 levels, this is actually hardware at the data center. This is the data center that we're all familiar with. As a response to the broad range of services built on top of one another under the moniker cloud, the generally accepted definition of cloud computing comes from the NIST definition, which runs to cloud computing as a model for enabling convenient on-demand network access to a shared pool of configurable computing resources. In other words, network server storage applications and all the services. So what happens with virtualization? You turn hardware into software. That's what the hypervisor does. The hypervisor virtualizes the hardware and turns it into software that multiple people can use. So as opposed to having one operating system, you virtualize and then you turn one operating system on top of hardware that's multiple operating systems. It's really amazing because you lower the cost of technology and you also save space. So you only need think of one computer with like 5 operating systems as opposed to one operating system like we had before. Imagine like you can take your computer and divide your computer times 5, and you're dividing it by each operating system. So you can do multiple things at once with just one piece of hardware.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Does everybody understand?
Well, yeah, I kind of understand. Well, it makes sense for how you explained it, but I'm just confused on how what you said in the beginning. And I'm sorry, I've been drinking and I
It's
might
okay.
be over the
It's okay.
limit. But
You're at home. Don't worry about it. Drink and be merry. Enjoy libations. Drink and be merry.
do you drink?
Oh, no. I got to keep the weight down. Alcohol is very dehydrating. And
Well,
I
but do
prefer,
you know liquor? Well, yeah, it
no,
is. But
I prefer to, I like to keep thin. I like to be
liquor burns fat. Do you know that?
liquor has a lot of sugar and
Yeah.
it takes up a lot of space in the liver. So I'd rather stay thin.
So when was the last time you had a drink?
You know, I had wine like several months ago, like no
What,
biggie,
Colorado?
but I no, no, I'd rather be drink
You rather
free.
be sober and focus. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I like to, yeah. I'm a
Nothing wrong
traveling
with that.
man, traveling from east to west to west to east. Yeah, Cam the King. I used to be like that a lot when I was doing consulting work hardcore. When I was doing, thank you for the follow, Jay Morpheus. Thank you. When I was doing my consulting work hardcore, Cam the King, I was traveling all the time. It
Well,
does get exhausting. It does get
let,
exhausting.
let me ask you this.
Yes.
So if somebody say, hey,
IP config. Yeah, there we go. IP. I know, broke genius. You're clearly in the industry. IP config /
if some,
all.
if somebody offered you for a drink or a date night on a drink, you wouldn't drink?
Yeah, Lawrence. So Lawrence and I, we keep it sober. Well, it's not that I'm not averse to drinking. Of course not. Of course not. It's just
Well,
especially as a woman, it's better, as a woman. But like
oh, so
men, like
drinking with a woman is better than drink?
no. Like as a woman, I don't want to
Oh, okay,
just like drink a lot. I don't want to drink, especially as a
okay.
woman. Like
Yeah,
there's safety reasons and all that stuff. So it's better to be
yeah,
safe.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but like like men, men are different. Y'all are guys. Like to me, men, like I've never had beer. Like to
Well, I
me,
should have said
beer's
occasional
the
drink or.
male's drink. Like, but men, you guys can have tattoos. You guys can, like
So you
drink.
don't have tattoos?
Absolutely not. No, no. I don't like that on women at all.
Wow.
No. A woman is art. I am art. I'm art.
And I know it's disrespectful to ask your age, but
Yeah. Cam, are you still out with your dad? Stay safe. Stay safe. Cam the King. I'm still like 3,000 miles away from the islands. I'm sailing to last 2 days. I haven't produced a
so
lot of
he's on the
power,
sailboat.
so I haven't been able to get on a lot. Oh, Cam the King, you've definitely been missed. John Galt really likes you.
Is he on a
Definitely.
sailboat?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must be
Yeah. Me
nice,
too,
huh?
Lawrence.
Must be nice to live like that. I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
and
there
Perry's
one day.
logged off. I think, yeah, and Perry's logged off a while ago, probably. And Perry's probably had dinner and like a glass of wine too.
Yeah, Perry said, "Fuck Mike 123." That's what he said.
No, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, has it been cloudy? Oh. Well, make sure to take plenty of pictures on the water, Cam. Kill it,
So I
Cam.
never heard your thoughts on well, I did a little bit, but I want to know what you really think on the Diddy stuff.
On what? The winds have been good. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm traveling 8 knots now. Oh, take plenty of vids, Cam. Love the water. Take plenty of vids.
Yeah,
It's such a
I think
blessing. It's like I love the sound of the water. I love being in the water.
yeah,
And
especially
it's
this time of night.
yeah, it's especially at night because the water helps. I don't know if it's the water helps the sky look even more clear. Like where I live, oh, I finally found the Big Dipper. It was so awesome. And it's so great because where I live, I know like you can experience, like you can feel like the
Oh, Big
world is
Dipper, Little
round.
Dipper. Yep.
Yeah, you can feel the world is round. Like I remember like I was jogging at night a lot and I finally found the Big Dipper and then like little by little I noticed like the Big Dipper moving like around me like as a circle. Like you can like whoa, it's like wow, like
Did it
a
scare
different.
you or?
No, it's beautiful. I love seeing the stars. I love seeing the stars and like the moon come out at night and then like the moon over the water. It's so beautiful. I love it. And then like at night, the islands look like they look purple.
So
And
you're a
and
runner. You're a runner.
yeah, I love running. Yeah, I like to run and it keeps like, like my lungs strong and my heart strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Oh.
gotten better at taking pics. I wish I did so when I was younger. Oh, don't worry about it, Cam. No
So
worry.
how did you come up with that picture on your avatar?
That was when I was running. I was
Oh,
just
you
running.
snapped. Okay.
Yeah. So I like to run around the lake because I live on the peninsula and the lake is at the end of the peninsula. So
Well,
I just
you
kind of run
captured that.
along.
That I like that picture. That's a nice picture.
Yeah, that's right there around noon, a little bit after noon. The
Oh,
stars
nice.
out here at night are crazy. There's thousands. The whole sky is littered with them. Cam, it's amazing. Take plenty of pictures and do vids too, Cam. Don't forget, do vids too.
So do you think Diddy got off light?
Yeah, he did. He did. I'm just glad that type of predator is gone. And he's
Oh,
not even a
predator.
talent. A Puff
Why do
didn't
you
do.
use the word predator?
No, he is. I don't. He takes advantage of people. Like people's want to be famous. I don't like him as a man. I really like Kim Porter. She was someone people I've heard that I like take after Kim Porter, very model-esque, brown skin, especially when I like flat iron my hair like that and it's like more wavy. Like I always like Kim Porter. I like Kim Porter. I've always liked her. I've always
But what
liked.
does that have to do with the wavy hair?
No, like her look, her aesthetic, her
Oh,
aesthetic.
okay, okay.
Yeah, her aesthetic, her look. I always liked her look. She was like someone like from like the way she looked. I always liked the way that she looked, and like that was something I always wanted to model, like kind of look like her. Like tall, because I'm 5'10", so I like, like tall, brown, thin, and then
But
like.
how how,
Oh,
how was
thank
your
yeah, I know Kim was so beautiful. I always
but
like
how
her.
was your hair right now?
No, it's up, Mike. 123. It's up. Where's the summer? I keep it up. Plus, I'm enjoying the summer and running a lot.
Well, summer
But
is over technically.
SB, like SB, when it gets cooler, that's more like flat iron season. You can flat iron your hair, not so much humidity, so it can like stay longer. I know, Cam. I love the water. Me too. I love the water. It's so peaceful out here. When the weather is good, I'll sit up on the deck and read or watch videos. Yesterday morning, I had like, oh my goodness, Cam, You better have taken a picture. Don't be like that. You better have taken a picture. 150 porpoises. They probably came by to say hi to you, Cam.
150 what?
Porpoises.
What is that exactly?
Dolphins, like they're like the dogs of the sea. And they,
Oh, okay.
and Cam, like they communicate through echolocation. So they probably felt your energy. Like they could probably hear you underwater and they came by to say hi. Yeah, they're
Well,
dolphins. Porpoises are dolphins. Yeah. I just like call them like dolphins are like sea dogs because they're so playful and they're so sweet and they when they bark, Cam, they sound like that high pitched squeal. They're so cute and they're so intelligent. Dolphins are very, very intelligent. Yeah, she had that black indigenous look. She did. Yeah,
yeah,
she did.
that's
I love
true.
that look. She did.
Dolphins, yeah, they're very intelligent.
No, I'm not a yellow bone. No, Cam. I'm melanated because I like the sun. Because Cam, I like to stay in the sun. And because I stay in the sun, I never get sick. I never get sick at all. I have not been sick in like forever. I've never been sick my adult life. I never got the pandemic and I traveled all the time and I never get sick. Because if you stay in the sun, let the sun, the UV light, it takes care of you, it keeps you healthy. And I grew 2 inches because I stay in the sun. I was 5'8" when I was a
So
teenager.
you grew 2 inches because you were in the sun.
I believe so. Plenty of sunshine. Sunshine gives you vitamin D and zinc. Our body synthesize.
How much do you weigh?
No, right now, Mike going to, and the thing is, I'll tell you because I always weigh myself. Right now, I am at 130. I really want to be 117, but I
So
think
you're nice.
that's a little harder to keep 117. It
Wow.
was easier when I was younger. But I like, no, 130 is good.
130? 130?
Yeah, 130, 5'10. I want to be, because SB, Kim was like Cindy Crawford in the 80s. Kim Porter was like 125, 5'10. And then Naomi Campbell, 5'11, 125, 5'11. I am a sunflower. I am. Lawrence, I am. I love the sun. Like to stay in the sun. And when you stay in the sun, you never get sick. I have never been sick my entire adult life. Nothing.
And how
And when
long?
I got my wisdom teeth taken out, the oral surgeon said I have the heart of an ox. I have a strong heart.
So you
Yeah.
say you never been sick your adult life. So
No.
how long have you been an adult?
So you stop, Mike.
So I'm trying to
You
guesstimate your age.
really are trying. Something
Yeah, I'm trying
about,
to.
yeah, something about the vitamin D and other energies from the sun. Correct, SB. It's just wonderful. You stay in the sun, you stay healthy. You stay healthy. It's just good. It's just good to stay in the
But you
sun.
have to drink a lot of water.
I do, which is good for you. I drink a lot of water, and then I just like I feed the deer, and I also like I was traveling a lot for work, so I want to be a homebody for a little bit longer. All that traveling for work. And then like
So you.
eating out a lot. Not now I'm back in like a good routine, fitness routine. I'm at the lake, it's cool. I like that.
So are you one of these people that just
Yeah, grounding is good for you too. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Cam. That's why I bought a house because I wanted to like be grounded. No more like hotel living. Because like
so
if you think
you're not
about
a
it,
vegetarian?
Cam, all that work, like doing consultant work, Cam, because I know you've done that before. I have a good feeling you've done consultant work. I was like technically homeless. Like you're like living out of a hotel, all this traveling for work. Like you're basically like homeless. Like I don't have like a home. Like you're not going to home after work. So I wanted to like no more IT vagabond. Yeah, I did
So,
travel a lot. And
so
Cam,
you
the
bound, yeah.
taxes, Cam, California state tax is just too much. Payroll. Oh, Cam, California and New York was just too much. It was just, oh my gosh. You
But
make
you
all
know
this
here.
money, but it was just so much. And California, I was at that San Fernando Valley area. So
Oh,
And it was like living, working in California, being,
I
like that
lived in
ocean.
San Jose for a couple of years.
Yeah. Yeah. I miss going to your own bed. Like hotel, it's not the same. And it gets super expensive. But all that traveling helped build my resume so I could work from home more. Because like IT, they like there's certain states they like, and they like the traveling a bit. Like,
So your
California.
background is IT.
I'm a philosophy major, but
Okay.
I pivoted into IT.
Oh, nice.
So I did infrastructure 5 years, and then I moved into cybersecurity in 2019.
And infrastructure, that's a good job to have too.
So it was good because doing infrastructure, that's basically like what I showed you. That's, you really learn networking. You learn networking, like storage and server, when you're doing like infrastructure work, especially infrastructure, especially server, because I'm working with system administrators. And of course, and they had to know networking and storage. So it was a good background to help me pivot into cloud and of course into cybersecurity.
So
But you can't
has
do
that always been
cybersecurity.
something you wanted to do?
Well, my dad always pushed me to IT, but I was really going to go to law school. I really was going to go to law school.
Oh, you wanted to be a
But
lawyer?
yeah, but I just the IT money just kept coming, and I liked it. I always liked tech, and it fits like the background because technology is very problem solving. Like you really don't need to learn how to code. The people who code are the developers and the software engineers. They're really the only ones who code. The rest of us, we're good with just like Python, if that. If you can do Python, you're doing pretty well. Cam, do you agree?
Well, I don't know Python.
Yeah, SB, I got you. Tech. We're gonna do more lives. Focus on tech. I agree. Grounding is very healthy since we are like we're emulated human. Exactly. You melanated? Absolutely. Human plants. Yeah, I know. Like I eat through photosynthesis. That's what I say to myself. I don't really eat. I eat through
Photosynthesis. I
photosynthesis.
haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, that's how I eat. I'm like a plant. I am photosynthesis. You
So you're
melanate.
not a vegetarian, but
No, I like meat. I'm a carnivore. I like meat. Plus, I run too much to be a vegetarian.
do you cook at home or do you
Yeah,
go
no,
out?
I love it. I love grocery shopping. That's how I get out of my house. I like to grocery shop.
What is your go-to dish?
No, I love like healthy stuff, like very like steak, chicken, turkey, plenty of veggies, and then
So
like my
no,
carb.
just say you had to cook for 100 people. What would you go to?
Oh, turkey. I think I do like I love Thanksgiving. I do like a turkey.
Yeah, I like turkey.
Yeah, they're teaching C and C plus plus. Good, good. They need to now. That's where we are. They need to teach these kids. Like at this point, Cam. So Cam, if I were to say for children to study, they need to learn a language, a programming language. So
What
definitely C or
secondary
C
language?
plus. They need to learn either C or C plus plus, but C is foundational. They need to also learn Latin. They need to learn Latin or Greek. Of course,
So
they're going
what
to learn
languages
English.
do you know?
They need to learn Latin. I would really say Latin. It makes a massive difference. It makes a
What
big difference.
language do you know besides English?
No, Mike, I studied Latin.
Oh, you study? Okay.
As a raptor, because you're a carnivore. Yeah, I gotta eat meat. I like meat. I'm not quitting meat. Yeah, I love turkey. Turkey. I do like steak, a good cut steak like porterhouse. And of course filet mignon. I do, but I don't like flank. I don't eat flank. That's too intestine. I don't like flank. But I do
You you
like
sound too perfect. You sound like
oxtail.
you just
Oxtail is
perfect,
good. Oxtail is great. Like Jamaican food is good. Jamaican
and
food.
you sound like you're just too perfect.
Because I took time to like learn.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, take time to learn. Cam, many SO will scoop you up if you speak Latin. What do you mean by SO? What's up? Hey, Solid Snake. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? What's that so? I'm not sure. SB, a raptor, yeah. I do like a good cut of beef. You know what? Oh, SB. I want to go travel back to New York just to go shopping and go eat at Peter Luger's. Just go like that's a good thing. Like working in New York, I'm like a New York tether. I just work in New York. But
I've never been to New York.
But working in New York, you should. Working in New York really, really does add to your resume. It adds to the CV.
Yeah, I've never been to New York. I wanted to go, but I
But
think
that's good to hear, Cam. They're teaching object-oriented programming. Yeah, they need to start in middle school, no later. And also, Cam, you remember it used to be Excel. Now it's really Excel, SQL, Python. All the kids need to learn Excel, SQL, and Python. And these kids cannot leave high school without taking calculus. At the very least, pre-calc, but they cannot leave
in
taking
high school with calculus.
Yeah, like these kids need to take calculus.
Oh, well,
they really need to. Yeah, special operations. Oh, special operations. Oh. I am not familiar. Look at you,
should have went to the
Campbell. Thank
military.
you. I'm going to
You
look
should have
that
went to the
up.
military.
Learning something new. Special operations.
Yeah, you should have went to the military. AAE.
My mom mentioned that, but it was like, no, I'm good at home. Special operations forces. Ooh. I will definitely read more about that. That sounds interesting. 2 of my family are Green Berets and spoke Latin. Nice, wonderful. It's great, especially just science, math. Very helpful to learn Latin. Very helpful. I don't think access. I think we're done with access. Really, just SQL, Cam. SQL is enough. They don't need to learn access. You can learn tables and joins. Just do SQL. Just do SQL and do like that free database with SQL Plus. You don't even need to do too much. Keep it simple. Just do SQL.
Yeah, tell Cam nigga hit the link.
Now Cam can't hit the link. He's still out and about.
How late you gonna be on here?
Yeah, there's no more access. Yeah, we're all yeah, it's just SQL now. SQL Plus, they can do that. It has a table, a training table already built in. And of course it's stable. And there's no real UI with SQL Plus. There's no UI, so you can get the kids doing that. So yeah, it's Excel, SQL, and then Python. And you can learn enough Python to just do analytics. It makes a huge difference.
See, Excel, I know Excel
automation, script. You make producing scripts to automate and then execute. Oh yeah, it's good stuff.
How late are you going to be on here?
Oh, I may not be here too much longer.
Oh, it's probably about going on 3:00 where you are.
Yeah, it's approaching about 3.
Wow. Well, you might want to get you some shut eye and. But yeah, I mean, I could learn something from this. Nobody's ever too good to learn anything.
Like that.
Cam better be careful with them twin hurricanes is I don't know where you at, but if he's out there on the sailboat.
I don't want to bring it up. I have 3 cords of wood before leaving. Thank you, Solid Snake.
Look like I'm gonna have to take you out for a nice drink or
It's
something.
usually fired up on the panel. What do you mean? What's up, SB? It's usually fired up on the panel, Ponder. It's late. We're chilling. We're just chilling on the panel,
Yeah,
SB.
nobody want to hit the link with us or.
No, it's just everybody's in the live chat. There was a guy on IG who encouraged his listeners to take courses to join the Black Ops of the U.S. military. That's awesome, including getting the beekeeping cert. Beekeeping cert. I'm gonna look that up. Beekeeping cert. Yeah, download speed is good, but my upload is zero point 0.5. When it gets closer to my destination, I'll be able to get on panels. Hey, Cam the King, take your time. Oh, you know, John Galt definitely wants to chat with you and your dad. So whenever you're ready, Cam the King, can't wait to chat with you. Weather changing. Many may are asleep or trying to bundle up for the winter. I know weather is changing. We're about to enter fall. We are in fall. I think we
Yeah,
are
I
in
was
fall.
gonna say, yeah.
We are in
Well,
fall.
technically by the calendar, yeah. But it's been a little
Oh
warm here, you
wow.
know.
Yeah. They should all take basic computer. I mean, Cam, they are taking basic computer now, as you mentioned. You know, the kids are now doing C++, so all the kids are learning object-oriented programming. So they're basically learning what John Galt mentions on the channel all the time. Oh yeah, SB. I think it's later at night. That's
So
why.
John is a software developer, right?
Right. Yeah, that's his background. I think a lot of people, you know, we have people probably getting ready for the hurricane, and
Yeah, it's
also people, you know,
twin hurricanes somewhere I seen.
I used to get on a lot of John's panels when I had to have my vocals reconstructed after my wreck. So like 6 months, I couldn't get on because I was healing. Oh, Cam, take your time. I hope you're healed. Whenever
Yeah,
you're ready, it's
I
super
remember
awesome. Cam, I'm gonna
Cam
pick your brain. You know that, right?
I
You better
remember
get
Cam
ready.
now.
I'm full of questions. I am questions to ponder, Cam. You know
I
I gotta pick
remember
your brain.
Cam now. Cam got a ranch or
Oh,
something. He
thank
live
you,
in the woods
SB.
or something, don't he?
Yeah, SB. I'm definitely, yeah, thank you, SB. Definitely looking, get you into the industry.
Is
There's a good place. You'll do great, SB.
is
There's a
this
lot.
still the same Cam I'm talking about? Did Cam he stay in the country or something? I remember he used to hit the panel. I think he stay in the country or something, if I
You
remember
live on
right.
land near Dallas? Well, that's great. Oh, that's great.
Is
Cam, have
this
you
the
ever
same Cam?
Cam, have
Well,
you ever gone out to Lake Ray Hubbard or
oh,
maybe
I'm
Joe
I'm I'm
Pool
not
or
too far from
Grapevine?
Lake Ray Hubbard.
Yeah, that's Dallas.
You know, Louisville Lake is nice too.
Louisville is okay.
Lake
Louisville's okay.
Tawakoni, you know Tawakoni.
I'm not familiar with Tawakoni. I know there's Lake Lavon further up north, and then of
Yeah,
course
it's
there's
nice. Yep.
Grapevine. I like Lake Lavon, and then there's Grapevine.
Yeah,
I
Grapevine
love
is nice.
building. Nice. I love building houses. The smell are very invigorating. Going for a career
Yeah,
change.
the air smell fresh when you go there.
Love building. Yeah, like a fresh built house. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Even the water and just the air in general when you go outside of Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay, hold. Let me. I'm gonna go grab some water. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, but even when you go outside of Dallas, well, I guess because I'm born and raised here, but you could tell the difference in the air. And even when I go out of town or something, you know, it just feels fresh. And but yeah, uh, hey, don't forget if you're new here, like, comment, subscribe, share it. Um, you know, support the host. Support the host. But yeah, man, you better be careful out there, my boy. Cam the King. I don't know where you at, but I'm sure you wouldn't have got on that sailboat if you didn't wasn't aware of the weather. I'm sure of that. But yeah, man, uh, you fishing or anything out there while you out there, or what are you just chilling, or yeah, that water ain't no joke. you gotta be careful on that water. Yeah, man. Um, Cam the King. Yeah, man. Be careful out there in the water, man. I'm sure you know what you're doing. It's not your first. I'm sure you know what you're doing, but you wouldn't have went out there if you. Yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, man, I hate Master Kim left. I had a question for him, but maybe I'll ask him at another time. You know, it's just crazy how people come to these assumptions about people, but I can't change nobody.
SB, try Austin.
Solid
I think
Snake,
you like
what Fort
Austin.
Worth? Why you want to return to Fort Worth, Solid Snake? Yeah, Austin. You know, it turned a little. Austin ain't like it used to be, but San Antonio was pretty nice.
Yeah, San Antonio has the boardwalk. It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the Alamo down there and everything.
Also, to everybody, all of you who are builders, don't forget, Cam, don't forget these data centers, they got to be built.
Yeah, they popping up everywhere. Them data centers, they popping up everywhere.
So don't forget, your skills are much needed. We are all about to get
Well,
paid.
you see, Trump said he was going to let AI build their own power plants and stuff like that. Because I don't think with all these data centers popping up, I don't think off the grid we have now, I don't think it'll be sufficient enough. But and then you never know, the AI power plants might be what we turn to in the future. But
Austin is not that bad. Austin is no more liberal.
yeah, Austin done got
It's still
ridiculous,
Texas
man.
though. It's still Texas though. Just
Hey,
just to visit, not necessarily to live,
hey,
but
you
uh,
stayed in Texas before?
I'm familiar with Texas. I've
Oh, okay.
been like to 8 states. How many? Or work in 8 states? It's not that bad. Just to visit and
Oh,
eat. Like at least Texas has great food. Great food. Go eat. Go get great steak.
man, it take you 4 hours or 5 hours to get from one side of Texas to the other.
Check out Graffiti Park. It's dope. Yeah, that's what's up. It's huge there. Murals everywhere. Yeah, so true, Cam.
Yeah, I wouldn't, I stayed at a few other places, but nothing like Texas.
Cam,
You
have
just
you been following the news?
gotta get used to the heat.
Yeah, you have to get used to the heat.
What's going on the news, AAU? What you say?
Oh, there's a lot going on. Just wondering what you all thought about what's going on in the Middle East with
So let me
Israel.
ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you. What do you think is going to happen with this Ukraine Russia deal? Because you see, Putin came out and said that.
Yeah, you can drive in Texas for 2 days and still be in Texas.
Yeah, that's facts.
10 hours is basically someone's commute.
Yeah.
You can keep going.
So
You get to go to Houston for work. Oh, that's good for this month for work. I had to go to Houston this month for work. Yeah, that makes sense, Broke Genius. Are you Broke Genius? You're in the industry too. Are you you're going there for like work tech? What's up?
So what do you think about Russia, Ukraine?
Oh, wait, let's read this. Cam the King. Yeah, 6th Street. Yes. Yeah, 6th Street. They
Oh, he
also
talking
do
about
have,
Austin?
yeah, in Austin. They have what was that? That Coyote Ugly bar? I think it's still there. I don't know. 6th Street is where everyone goes. Is what everyone goes for. I'd say till they do one of their events at the downtown park, then go. They're pretty fun live music. Yeah, South by Southwest.
Oh,
South
yep.
by Southwest. Yeah. Oh, Broke Genius. IT 18 years.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's
Nice.
starting to get
Nice.
it. It's been dangerous, but
My sister lives in
Austin getting
Katy.
out
Yeah,
of
that's
control.
Houston. The only thing though about Houston, really a lot of places in Texas, the flooding. So keep
Yep.
that in mind.
Especially the Houston
Wherever,
area.
yeah, that flooding is serious. It's Houston is like a bowl. So
Because they're right on the water.
the summers are hard, and Houston especially because all that dust and pollen just basically collects in Houston. The heat is something unreal because
Yeah.
remember there's no water, like there's no body of water to really cool off Texas. Galveston is at the Gulf, so the weather's a little bit more tepid,
Yeah, it
but
get brutal
Houston
down here.
there's really nothing. There's
Yeah.
a port, but it doesn't really do much of anything because that heat is still that heat. Like it's
Yeah,
that
it's brutal down here. Some summers, like this summer, hasn't really been too bad, but this summer I think it's been below average. How we usually get. It was hot. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like how we usually get. Because I remember what year. It was a few years ago, man. We was 113, 119, and it's like a dry, humid heat. So AAE, you was talking about the news. Did she step away? She must have stepped away. And
yes, I
everybody,
heard you regarding the news. Yes, Ukraine.
because you see what Putin, he had a little, I don't know, I call it a sit down with, but he said Trump. He said Trump. He said something about Trump. I forget, but it wasn't in a negative way. But he said Trump listens and he wants to make peace. And that's why I really think, you know,
The last floods in Houston. Oh, in Katy. Yeah. Yeah. They do get
Katie.
hurricanes in Houston. My sister lost her home in the last floods from the hurricane. It took me, my brother in law, 4 months to repair everything. Everything had to be redone, the wood, the floors, the drywall insulation. Yeah, everything. Because they also have mold issues in Texas. So yeah, that has to be taken into account. When those hurricanes come, like they do in Houston, got to rebuild everything. And insurance is a bitch. So I think about that. But their saving grace is there is no state income tax, but sales tax is 8.25%.
Yeah, there's no state tax. I
Yeah,
think that's why we
Galveston
get.
is the spooky history part of Texas. Oh yeah.
Cause
Yeah, there's
I said it for the longest. I was like, man, we just need to close Texas to everybody that's coming in
well,
because
everyone is leaving Austin. Broken Genius. I don't know. Like, have you heard about that? Broken
we get
Genius.
a lot of people
All
from
like
Cali.
that whole tech scene in Austin, everyone is leaving. I think
Yeah,
the heat was too much. Plus, not that many people really moved tech to Texas. It was mainly like a lot of those operational administrative roles. The engineering roles still stay in California and New York, and then Atlanta to a lesser extent. Google did build a huge headquarters in Atlanta, so that's an option if you want to move. There's Atlanta, but
Well, don't
it's
nobody want to
still
move to
mainly
Atlanta.
California, and then of course also Colorado too. Palantir moved to Colorado, so Colorado definitely has like a scene coming up.
Yeah, I moved to Colorado in a heartbeat. I like
I heard a little
Colorado.
bit. What'd you hear? What'd you hear, Broke Genius? Broke Genius, what do you do in the industry? I think I'm guessing you're an engineer.
I think he's a rapper.
No, I don't think Broke Genius is a rapper. He said he's an
No, I'm just
IT.
messing with you. My bad.
Broke Genius. If you one thing I'll tell you, I'm good at putting these applications together. I'm pretty
No, but
good.
I did want to hear your topics on the news. You said
Yeah. Cam the King. Benefit botanical disinfectant will kill and prevent. Oh, okay. Okay, will kill and prevent mold. It will save you thousands on repairs and tear hours. I had a pipe bust in winter, treated it, and it saved my ass. Okay, what's up? Thank you, Cam. Thank
oh
you,
yeah,
thank
man.
you.
When winter
IT
come here to
specialist.
Texas, it gets bad.
What's your
When,
current
when,
role, Bro Genius? What role? We don't need to know the company, just the role.
oh, is he in tech? Is he in tech?
What you up to? What are you up to?
Broke
Make
genius. I said.
sure, don't forget, make sure you're keeping up. Everything right now, like I mentioned earlier, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but I was letting Mike 123 and the live chat know about just cloud in general.
Yeah, the broke genius. I wonder how you came up with that name. That's interesting. Broke genius. You should do a stream on this stuff that you're talking AAE.
Do a stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should do a full stream talking about,
Oh,
the
I am.
cloud and everything.
Yes, I'm actually going to do a stream focusing on OSI. Broke Genius, I'm going to do a stream focusing on just the OSI, moving through the OSI layers, just like how traffic moves. A lot of people are studying for the Security Plus. So it's like we should at least do a network vibe.
Yeah, Cam the King. I'm in Dallas, man. I grew up in the South Dallas, Oak Cliff area, and I since moved out probably 3 or 4 years ago. Moved to the suburbs. But yeah, man, I know Wilmer. I was kind of out that way by Wilmer and all of that. NS, if you know anything about that. I stayed in Louisville for a few years, and yeah, I was born and raised in Dallas, Camden King, born and raised South Dallas, Oak Cliff. James Madison, where I graduated from, James Madison High School.
Did you see what happened at the Ice Center? No, no. Cam, what
I
happened?
said,
Ice. Yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah, he talking about for 35 and
On
Stemmons.
35, yeah, that spot,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Yeah, man, I wouldn't live. Well, I moved to another state, but ain't nothing like Dallas, Texas, man. Oh, Midlothian, Camden King. I know. Yeah, Midlothian, Waxahachie. Yeah, man, that's what's up. Oh yeah, that was crazy how that guy got a how that guy how the guy got in that goddamn garage to. That's crazy. And he shot the illegal immigrant. This dude drove from Fairview. I think that's the name of that little city. I know right where that's at, but that's crazy. He drove all the way there with a ladder on his car. That's great. That's
Fairview,
wild.
like in Collin County, Fairview?
No, I think it's more Fairview is more like going towards damn can't even think straight. But Collin County, yeah, I know what you're talking about, AAE, but I think it wasn't there. It was because they have Fairview and then they have what's the name of that other little city? Damn. I'll think of it in here in this minute. Dallas isn't an expensive solid snake. Dallas isn't uh yeah, Dallas not expensive. I guarantee you, you could. I don't know where you're at, Solid Snake, but I guarantee you, Dallas is probably it's nicer and cheaper than where you are. It just depends on what part of Dallas you move, because you got Dallas, Fort Worth. You can move Dallas. We got a lot of little suburbs outside. Yeah, man, I was backed up in all the traffic that morning. That shooting happened at that ice center.
Mike, you think they're going to federalize Dallas?
You said because you know the mayor, he used to be a Democrat, but what's that dude? Damn. Yeah, he used to be a Democrat, but he switched over like a year and a half ago to a Republican. Did you know that? The mayor of Dallas?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, he was a Democrat and he changed parties probably a couple of years ago now at least. Cam the King probably know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but Dallas not expensive. Eh, Yeah, it's a real it's a lot of affordable stuff here. But you get crime, and you can't run from crime. It's gonna be everywhere you go. But if you want affordability, I think this is we have some nice places here in Texas. You don't have to worry about the state taxes and all that. Oh yeah, you right. Cam the King. 3 bedroom, 2 bath. Yeah. We should have stayed at the Texas Stadium, Cam the King. I'm a diehard Cowboys fan. But AAE, we're gonna let you. It's probably about 4 o'clock. Where you at? You probably need some sleep. Yeah, so Snake Austin, it's nice until you get down, till you start going through there. It's nice, but you start going to a certain part, it get rowdy down there. That's where a lot of college kids hang out and
No, it's odd. Drake
what
reps
Austin?
Houston.
What
Drake. He's not
Austin?
even. He's no Drake reps Houston. Drake, Drizzy Drake. He's not
Oh,
even
Drake.
from. He's not even from the United States, let alone
Nah, he
Texas.
from Canada, ain't he?
Right, Toronto, but he reps hard Houston.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Everybody rep Houston and they ain't from there. That's why, like Houston ain't well, at least to me, because I'm here in the Metroplex. But Houston, if you ask anybody in that, yeah, it's good to go down there here and there, but I wouldn't move down there. It's dangerous down there. Everybody go to Houston and they end up a lot of
Yeah,
stuff happening in Houston.
that's so true. He does want the American respect, but you would think he would go to Memphis, where his father is from.
His father from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, yes.
I didn't know that.
Watch the worst behavior video.
Yeah, Houston is outrageous with all the crime out there. Houston is over. I think Houston is too fucking packed. Excuse my language, but everybody when they think of Texas, they automatically think Houston, and you go you go down there, you're liable not to come back. I didn't know Drake father was from Memphis, so I didn't know that. So his mother is Canadian. AAE, you dozing off or what?
Oh no, I'm right here. I was drinking some water.
Oh, his ghetto
Oh,
point of
ghetto
view.
point of view.
Salute.
Are you the same ghetto point of view? He used to go on CT's channel on his panel and say the Vikings were black.
He came on John Galt panel before. If that's the same guy, ain't he a correctional officer or something? If that's the same guy, could be wrong, but yeah, that's wild. I didn't know. So Drake mother is from Canada and father is from. Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't like all that bullshit music anyway, but
Nobody made anything up, ghetto point of view.
no, it was a question.
He was just asking a question. He
Yeah,
wasn't sure. He wasn't making anything up. He was just
no, I didn't
wondering.
make anything up. It was a question because it was somebody that used to hit John Link. I forget that guy's name. He was a correction officer or something. Cameron King, is that the guy with the hot dog stand? No, I think he's talking about JP, ain't he? I think JP had the hot dog stand. He said, Mike, sip some coffee. Solid snake.
Building a
Who the hell
mystery.
drinking coffee at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Sarah McLaughlin, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Yeah, it's really just her, music wise. And Shania Twain. She's also from Canada.
Shania Twain. Oh, yeah. So what's your go-to music, AAE? What do you like to listen to?
I will tell you in a few minutes.
Oh, you got to think about it.
I'm going to pull it up.
Yeah, John he did Cameron King. Them 24-hour streams was legit. Well, Solid Snake, you said you may be talking about the other Mike. He used to show up on T channel and go to sleep. Oh no, you can't be talking about me. Okay, ghetto. Black Vikings, not me. Who kept accusing you of being illiterate? Ghetto. I don't know who ghetto talking about. Oh, okay, Solid Snake. Okay. So you're not talking about Mike 123. Yeah, I wonder who ghetto talking about right here though. She's not my co-host, ghetto. She's John co-host. Well, I think you need to put a name on it at least, you know.
I'm questions to ponder. I think his ghetto point of view was also the one who climbed Mount Everest. Ghetto point of view. What did you say?
Lord,
Ghetto
Lord,
point of view. What did you say that
Lord.
resulted in me telling you that you're literate, that you are illiterate? I am.
Snake. I hit the link, Snake. You know, I'm trying to see who you talking about.
No, get a point of view. Hit the link. What did you say?
No,
Because if it, because
Ghetto
I've read
said,
some of your comments and they're very
that
they're
was the
interesting.
other panelist that brought up Black Vikings, not me. I'm the guy you kept accusing of being illiterate and never reading any books,
Yes,
despite.
I do that. A lot of people here are very illiterate and they don't read. So, but what did you say though? I say that in response to what you say.
Yeah, John used to have some good 24-hour streams back in the day. Well, it ain't back in the day, but see,
Get a point of view. If I refer to you as illiterate, what did you say that resulted in me responding that you are illiterate?
oh, you talked to him before? Question.
If it's, well, clearly he sounds like I have better, ponders better, trust me. Get a point of view. Seriously, what did you say? We must
Snake.
have been discussing something or you said something.
He might think you somebody else. Lord's time machine. Yeah, Cam the King used to always hit John panel. I remember him. He used to always hit John when John did them 24-hour stream. Questions, you wasn't around, was you then?
No,
When did how did you find John Galt, if I can ask?
just recently.
Okay. You sure you don't need to go to sleep or
Get a point of view. What did you say? What was being discussed that resulted with me calling you illiterate?
Oh yeah, Kevin King. Yeah, you had the warehouse thing. Yeah, I remember it now. Yep. You had your own warehouse or something. Yeah, I remember when you at the panel. Think you sent John a care package that one time. Well, he know what I mean by care package. Oh, Snake said drop the link. You got to see how long she gonna be on here though. But hey, don't forget. Hey, if you're new here, like, comment, subscribe, support the host. Oh, Snake said not for him. Who asking for the link? Okay, okay. Cam. Okay, yeah, I remember
Get
that.
a point of view. Come on by. Come
I
on.
remember that, Cam.
Get a point of view. If I refer to you as illiterate, what exactly was discussed?
Oh, his ghetto. Hit the link. Hit the link. Want to hear what you got to say?
Literally nothing. Questions. Do you like to target Black men? Oh, here we go. You're complaining. Like myself with your hatred and vitriol. Get a point of view. That's quite a leap. That's such a leap. That's such an accusation. And I have no clue as to why. But again, God bless you. And I hope attacking me makes
Cam
you
the
feel
king.
better. Get a point of view. You cannot keep victimizing. You're a grown man.
Do you know him?
Let that melanin empower you. And
So
you
you
go
know what
about
he's
this
talking about?
world.
Question.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Get a
Okay.
point of view. If you're now complaining that I
If
have
this the same ghetto, I think I seen
issues.
him on
Wait,
the other
Mike,
panel.
1 second. Mike, 1 second. Mike, 1 second. Get a point of view. So it sounds like you're lying. You're not that bright and you're projecting your insecurities onto me. And I didn't know that you own 5 mansions, 7 European cars, and 8 hotels. And he makes 800 million a year. That's quite a bit of revenue. I want some of that revenue too. Get a point of view. If you're going to make accusations, then just explain what happened. I have no idea what you're talking about. The only ghetto point of view I remember is a guy who really believes that there was this like cabal of Black Vikings. And you did cam up. And I think it's the same guy because you say some pretty, it's not inflammatory, but you make a lot of comments that are very fantastical. No, I'm not going to support your next food drive in the community. No, I will not. No.
The Capriano, who you talking about? Can you get a loan?
There's no supporting. Can I get a loan? There's no supporting your food drive. We have food banks widely available. People need to go there. There are churches.
Oh, he
There's
said all I
no
do is feed the community and do food
and
school
do
drugs.
schooling and really get a point of view. Do you have a 501c3? because I'm not making accusations, but if you're obtaining all of this material from people, unless you're paying for it yourself, you know, there's a lot of fraud that gets on by in the community. So be mindful of your actions if you're really doing this. They always want free stuff. They do. They're always asking for free stuff. And not only that, they are the first recipients of everything.
Oh, he got a nonprofit, 501c3.
You have a nonprofit. What's the name of your nonprofit? You just asked for a donation. So what's the name of your nonprofit?
No, he didn't ask for a donation.
You just said donate to my food drive.
Oh yeah.
You literally just said that. Support my next food drive in the community. Now you're saying.
Oh,
now you're
you don't
saying.
do nothing for your community partner.
No, I don't. I do nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm not even being facetious or funny. I literally do nothing. I take care of myself. I'm a woman.
Snake back down.
I do nothing. I pay taxes. That's what I do for the community. I pay exorbitant amount of taxes off payroll. That's what I do for the community. Okay, ghetto point of view. You sound like a man who complains a lot. That's a bad look.
Hey,
if you want to help, ghetto point of view, if you want to help the community, set a good example by being educated and working, buying a home. Let people know that they too can obtain all the trappings and awesomeness that comes from being an American. Let people.
Who you talking about, Snake?
I also hear that his ghetto point of view will be going on the next shuttle to Mars. All right, so you're also joining Elon's
Snake.
space
Who you talking about,
Mars
Snake?
colony. He will be building the first Martian casino. Ghetto point of view, you'll be able to do what Jigga Man could not do Times Square, which is open a casino. So God bless and Godspeed.
Hold on.
Why guilt trip? We're all offering something on the planet. Yes, SB. It's called taxes, which some of us pay an exorbitant amount. Get a point of view. I pay in the highest tax bracket with the highest income, short of 1%. I pay a lot in taxes.
Was it SB? Women contribute a lot just by existing.
Yes. And I'm wonderful and I wear pretty dresses. So I make everybody's day better. I'm sunshine. Get a point of view. I have no idea what you're speaking about. You accuse me of these accusations of me spreading vitriol and hating Black men.
Yeah, that's facts, Cam.
You're spreading some very negative information about me, that I hate Black men and I spread vitriol and that I called you illiterate. And you have provided no information as to
Snake,
where.
I don't get what you're saying.
You have not provided, one second, Mike. You have not provided no information to substantiate anything that you have said. If I have made any of these comments, just state what exactly happened. Why would I call you illiterate? I don't even know you. The only person that I remember called Ghetto Point of View used to cam up on CT's panel and made the most hilarious comments about these Black Vikings. I remember that and then some other stuff. And I think you are that person, Ghetto Point of View. So I believe you're lying. Because when I asked you about a book, there was a guy, Ghetto Point of View, and I asked him about a book. You were quoting I have a great memory, Get a Point of View. Be careful. I have a very good memory. You brought up year 80. You mentioned Josephus, the great Jewish historian. And I asked you what book. I was trying to get information from you in regards to the book, the publisher. You refused to provide it. You said some crazy ass stuff that made no sense. Get a point of view. I have an amazing memory. So if this is you, I probably did call you illiterate because you said some ridiculous things. Now, when I ask you to actually back up this alleged commentary I made, you don't want to do it. And stop projecting your inabilities on all Black men. Mike 123 is a Black man, and he has a very, very interesting life and job. And he knows how to read, as he would have to in his profession. So there are plenty of Black men who are educated. A Black man became president, and a Black man was able to do what a whole bunch of white Democrat males could not do in 80 years. A Black man with a whole Black African father, made what happened that could not happen. Black men do plenty. Furthermore, in tech industry, Black men are the ones who are leading these teams and getting these projects done. Black men are leaders. So you need to stop being a bad example when it comes to Black men. And the ghetto point of view that I remember was kind of on the obese side. You're not a Linwood. Linwood was not a Linwood, but a little bit not on the most intellectual side, but pretending to be an intellectual. And then I did make a comment that I think that you just stole the book and you're pretending that you read it. I get a point of view. I know who you are. Stop fibbing. And you did absolutely make that comment about Vikings. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Get a point of view. Just get on the panel. I hate Black men. No, get a point of view. If you hate what you see in the mirror every day, that has nothing to do with me or any collective of women, especially Black women. Lawrence, you're so funny. She comes on Black men's shows while talking crap about Black men. No, I talk crap about you because you say ridiculous things. Stop confusing the part with the whole. Just because a Black man says ridiculous comments on YouTube does not apply to all Black men. John Galt is a Black man, and that man is absolutely not stupid. Good Lord. John Galt is definitely not stupid, that's for sure. And he is a quite debonair Black man. Get a point of view. Stop projecting. Stop projecting. You say funny, crazy, you say funny things. She is ghetto. Get on. SB, Black men in society should be progressive. I agree. I'm not putting $1,000 up. No. Stop begging. Get a point of view. Stop begging. It's getting ridiculous. First, you're begging for food stamps and foodstuffs. Then you renege and say that no. Then you renege and just boldly lie. No, I'm not begging. I'm not asking for anything. When you directly were asking for like canned foods so you can feed the community. Get a point of view. Stop applying your house or your room as the community. The community is well fed. If anyone in the community is not well fed, that has everything to do with the adults who are not stable and are blowing the money. Get a point of view. You're not feeding the community, you're feeding yourself. You know full well, I don't believe one bit that you're doing anything for the community, not at all. You come off too much as a complainer and like making yourself some sort of pretend victim. You know, like a paper tiger, a paper giant. But I will say, get a point of view, I am playing the world's smallest violin just for you. Okay, get a point of view, stop it. I agree, many unstable adults with children are starving, and I supplement that gap. No, you don't. Stop lying. Why are you coming to John Galt's channel lying? No, you do not. No, you do not. And if I were to ask you questions about this great help that you do, you're not going to give a straight answer. So stop fibbing. No, you don't. No, you don't. You are not doing any of that. You do not have a 501c3. Those are registered and public, by the way. You found the cure for cancer. Get a point of view. You're going to receive the Nobel Peace Prize. That's incredible. I was in denial until the YouTube channel Mean Piffany. Mean Piffany did a video with all Barry's old pics. LMAO, the internet is forever. You cannot scrub everything. Barry, are you talking about Obama? John Galt literally knows what I do in New York City. New York City does not need your help. Stop it. And you don't live in New York City, get a point of view. You cannot afford to live there. So it really doesn't matter what you think. Stop fibbing. Stop fibbing. No, you do not feed your community. You feed yourself. Stop it. Are you really ex-Marines? You don't sound like a man who's ex-Marines. The Marines are the most elite. Like Air Force and Marines go back and forth, Batman and Robin. No way you're a Marine. It's not. Stop lying. Stop. Get a point of view. If you are telling these people that you are a Marine, that is the lie, and that's also called stolen valor. So don't be a participant in that. That's really messed up, and you actually could get into trouble for doing that. Don't call yourself something that you are not, especially when it comes to the military service in this country. You know that's a bad thing to do. You don't help anyone. We will never be the same. No, we're not the same. I read and I don't complain and I don't blame Black men. Stop trying to make yourself some sort of savior that's telling the truth about the perils that Questions to Ponder does on Black men. You're a man. You are a man. You have abilities and rights and access I will never have, simply because I do not possess that thing between your legs, regardless of how small yours is. But I don't have it at all. What did Obama do? Obama, oh goodness, oh boy, what did he do? I heard Ghetto Point of View jumps out of airplanes for a living. Ghetto Point of View, you're jumping out of airplanes with all of the supplies and provisions to feed the poor children of New York City? Please let us know your ways. Come on the panel. I heard Get a Point of View owns the Trump Towers now. You bought Trump's towers? Is that where you house the children? Is your soup kitchen in there? Is that why you're begging for canned goods? You own 100 acres in New York City. Get a point of view. You better stop telling people these fibs. Stop fibbing. Get a point of view. One stopped a moving Mack truck to save a 101-year-old crossing the street. He would. I'm getting the idea, a Wes Anderson script in the works with all of the accolades stated. That is so funny. His movies are hilarious. Wes Anderson, where do you start? SB, if you have not seen it, you need to see it. Bottle Rocket, you need to see it. Point blank. Cam the King, have you seen Bottle Rocket? And you know it's filmed in Dallas, right? Have you seen that movie? You both will love it. You've got to see Bottle Rocket, SB. It's amazing. You have to see it. If you like Wes Anderson, you need to see this movie.
Hey,
So
hey, not to cut you off, but I'm about to drop down. I'm giving me some sleep. I got work in the morning.
Okay, go to bed.
I appreciate you for having me on.
Thank you, Mike. Thanks for coming on. You're always welcome. Thank you.
All right. Salute.
Okay, salute. Have a good night. Have a good day at work. Good day at work. Okay, SB, Wes Anderson, you have to see The Royal Tenenbaums was good. I mean, it was good. Rushmore is hilarious. I liked Rushmore. He did another movie like Midnight Express or something, another movie. But one thing with Wes Anderson, you can place all of his characters in like one of his other movies. It does have that flow. And Wes Anderson went to school with the Owen brothers. With the is it Owen? Those brothers. Oh, the Wilson brothers, Owen Wilson and Luke Wilson. He went to school with them. The same school that Tommy Lee Jones went to school with. And Richard Spencer, by the way. I know he does. Oh my gosh. Wes Anderson. Oh, I have not, you're so great, SB. I have not heard that director in so long. Questions. If it was in your mouth, you wouldn't be up here complaining. You'd be guzzling down your throat in ecstasy. Okay, so now you're going to like inappropriate sexual comments. You're not a Marine, get a point of view. Stop lying. You don't get a point of view. People can pick up on these things. They can. They can tell by the things that you say, how you react to certain things, just the type of man that you are. We don't even need to see you. Your response is more than enough, more than enough. Yeah, you'll like his movies, Cam. Hopefully, well, Obama's married, so hopefully all of that is out of his system now. Get a point of view, you did spell ecstasy wrong. Pull the F up and come up with some ish to help someone besides your effing selves. Get a point of view. We are not going to contribute to your food drive, which is a drive of food paid by people who are taxpayers right back to your mouth. You are not helping anyone. You are straight fibbing. Stop fibbing. Just stop. You're not helping people with the food drive. You are not an ex-Marine. You are just finding these books and like skimming through the pages, not even reading anything. Get a point of view. Just because you hold a book that's really smart, like a book written by the Catholic Church, then you just need to be mindful because people can pick up on these things. Get a point of view. No, nobody's going to pull up. It's too late in the morning. Get a point of view. Say it ain't so. Somebody saw you at the Pride Parade wearing heels. Get a point of view. It's just a mistake. It's just people running amok to cause trouble. What was his MOS if he's ex-military? Get a point of view. Yes, share that information. Get a point of view. The type of man that I am is you'd be too sore from the pounding I apply on a nightly basis to be online ever. You wouldn't be able to walk and grab a phone to be on any channel talking ish. So now you're using violent sexual rhetoric. You are. You're just making, now you're just saying inappropriate things. You are resulting to sex because you cannot speak from an intellectual stance. So you go the direction of least resistance, and you try to create something that's simply not there. Yeah, that's Linwood. He's a Lowe's cashier. Wasn't Get a Point of View fired from Dollar General? Get a Point of View, were you fired from Dollar General making all these crazy comments? His cashier job. I hear I hear Get a Point of View has 7 beautiful wives and is searching for an eighth. Well, he has 1 wife for every day of the week. Questions. We know you're not getting good D. I will never feel so insecure. You never be online making fun of a soul. Get a Point of View. The word soul can be seen as a homophone, like the word homophone, same sound. The word soul that you're looking to use is SOUL. This word usage of the word soul is like the sole of your feet, the bottom. So remember that. Like these are very small errors that you should be like out of this confusion, like out of the tude. You should know the difference. There's like the soul. You grew up in a Christian home. There's the soul. Like the word soul. Like we have a soul, SOUL. You're using soul like the bottom of the foot. You have to get these words correct, okay? It's called an homophone. A lot of English is like that. The word through has like 8 different definitions and meanings. I heard Get a Point of View. So you also own the power grid and control and control time and space. Get a Point of View. So I'm guessing you were a contemporary of Isaac Newton, and you're the reason why we know, well, you're the reason why we have an understanding as to why the apple fell from the tree. Oh, Get a Point of View has never read a book. He's never read a book. I think a lot of people did not get corrected by English teachers in grade school. No, they did not. And they're also being raised by parents who speak poor English. You need that. This is why we need more all girls Catholic schools. Without like the male gaze, it's very different. Yes, he can. Get a Point of View. Your book collection is not even yours. It stands for the books your father is trying to read so he can better himself. I'm just going through these comments and I'm like laughing so hard. Siri Ponder, do you think Get a Point of View is like JP? No, I don't, because JP is happy and JP isn't stupid. He is definitely, he has decided, Ghetto Point of View, to use the system to its fullest advantage. Ghetto Point of View just wants to make babies. Find a woman to basically be an incubator and make babies. Ghetto Point of View is really out there. Hey, Boston. Hey, Mike. Welcome back. Ghetto Point of View. What Ghetto Point of View? There's no reason for you to make inflammatory comments about me. Since you are making very rude comments about me and you refuse to give me even an inkling as to where they are coming from and who is responsible. Questions when you coming to dust off all these books. Your books do need to be dusted because you don't open them. No, you don't. Cam the King. I bet the only vagina GNL has ever had belongs with the T, last name Johnson. Hey, Cliff. Oh, Cliff, I stopped because I was just reading some of the chat. I was just reading some of the chat. Get a Point of View is saying questions. I buy classical books. What classical books do you buy? Get a Point of View. What classical books do you buy? They can get dusty. I only touch them with black gloves and it's very rare. Get a Point of View. Stop lying. Just stop lying. Please, there's no reason to lie. Get a Point of View. What classical books do you read? And I actually brought this up when you mentioned Josephus, the Jewish historian, many months ago, and you were lying back then. Get a Point of View. Just say it. Just share it. What classical books do you buy? And I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked you back then. What publisher, who is the publisher of these books that you read? Who's the publisher? I'll rewind. Get a questions. You really want it, and it's cool. I'm really with it. Come on through. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds like you're just lying. He reads Green Eggs and Ham. I read Green Eggs and Ham. Sam, I am. So you Green Eggs and Ham. Get a point of view. You need to return back to Whoville and stop fibbing in the real world. People pick up on these things. It's past the witching hour. It's easy for people to experience possession during this period of night because they're so tired. As CT says, everyone is so tired. Questions are really beyond that Flavian dynasty wave, and we can discuss further in person, and we can go live when you get here. Absolutely not. You're lying again. You're not studying anything about Flavian dynasty. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Why do you keep fibbing? Get a point of view. You do not read. You don't read. Why? You don't read. You don't read. Get a point of view. Just name one book, one classic book that you have read. Name the author and the publisher. This is the same question that I asked you before. You couldn't answer it. You got upset and stressed out. You actually yelled at CT and you dropped from the live. That was the last time you were ever cammed up, let alone live on the panel until like a few days ago. Yeah, I bet you love Halloween still questions because the clowns come out. Tough guy, good morning.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. The Wars of the Jews by Josephus. Get a point of view. Who's the
How you
publisher?
doing?
I'm doing very well. Get a point of view. Who's the publisher?
What are
And the
y'all
same
talking
thing,
about? Books?
the same thing, Get a point of view has said that he reads the classics.
Um, but he don't
Questions.
read it all.
I buy classical books, which he does not. That's a lie. So they can get dusty because I only touch them with black gloves and it's very rare. Again, let's stop
Hey,
talking and
hey,
really
what
study that.
city are you in? Are you East Coast?
Oh, I'm afraid to even say anything anymore because Get a Point of View may show up at my front door.
Oh Lord, is he a stalker?
I had a vision. I had a vision that Ponder and Ghetto got married. Oh no, he's not the one, Lawrence. No. Get
Are
a
they
point.
trolling you?
Get a Point of View is too stupid. I would grow to resign him. Like, I would grow to resign him. I can't do stupid.
So what are we talking about? QTP?
We were talking about Get a Point of View. He accused me of having vitriol against black men, that I had malice towards black men.
I don't think you do. You've never been mean to me. Maybe you're just mean to him.
No, I'm not mean. People keep thinking that I'm pillaging villages. I'm not. Those days are long gone.
I haven't really heard you talk on CT's channel. I mean, I hear you there, here and there. Mostly, I hear you talk here though. But I mean, but people will have things they agree with, and then they'll have things they don't agree with. So I mean, you're never gonna agree with someone 100% anyway. There will always be something you will disagree with someone about, but then there will also be something you can agree with someone about as well. So we all need to learn how to get along, even though we might not agree.
We do need to learn how to all get along, even if we don't. Even if we don't take the high road.
Okay, so I'd like to ask you this question. Why do people feel like they can't coexist, or why does everybody nowadays feel like they have to all be on one accord or think the same? I think the world would be boring if we all thought the same.
Because they're too simple to have an original thought.
No, but I mean, as far as like disagreeing, like I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying like as far as disagreeing, why is it that if we disagree, like, well, we can't coexist, or you stay over there, I'm gonna stay over
But a
here.
point of view, please stop lying. You claim you have a book by Josephus. Who is the publisher? Just open the book. Around the ISBN number, you're going to find this information. Just find it. Tough guy, please excuse me for interrupting.
It's okay. I know you're reading his comments. You're the only one live right now. I don't see anybody live right now. So I came to holler at you, see what you was talking about. But you're talking about ghetto point of view right now. Where's John at? I just finished cons in the game. And Israel lobby. I've had a lot of time to read while sailing. I never claimed to have a book by Josephus. Please stop making ish up. I did several series complimenting on his works around the Hebrews and their history. Knock off the games and just move on already. Oh, he says that you can't move on. Why is he saying that?
Just so you're just lying. Get a point of view. So basically, you're just a known liar. You're just a liar. For some odd reason, he's the one who made a comment about me speaking on and about Black men. That he's the only white guy, and that all the other white guys who are actually children, small children, they have issues with me. So I don't know what he's talking about. When I
Tell him to
specifically,
come up on the panel.
he
Come up on
refuses.
the panel.
I specifically and clearly asked him, who is the author of this particular rendition of this
Come up on the panel.
collected works
Get a point of view.
of
Go ahead and come up on the panel, man. She challenging you, and you sitting in the comments. You gotta come up on the panel, man.
so he's not coming up
Is he scared of you? What you do?
because he's lying. That's why.
Solid Snake, what up, nigga?
What's up, man?
Has a beautiful
What's
front
up,
porch with
Panda?
flowers, lighting bugs, and crickets. I dance in the evening. Oh, SB, how charming.
You gotta stop smoking
Panda.
cigarettes.
Hold on.
Man, you done froze, bro. You're gonna have to go back and come back in. You frozen. Questions to ponder. What instrument did you grow up playing? Piano or violin?
Okay, hold on.
Neither. I
Questions to
wish I learned. I wish I did. I did like very, very, very light piano. I can just do scales. I am so simple. But that's like that is the two instruments I loved to have. I like strings and the piano
So why do you feel like you didn't like
because that's an
try?
investment. I wish I did. I didn't have. That's an investment. But I kept it
It
very
is.
like fifth grade. Not much afterwards. I so wish I did. I absolutely love the violin and uh, and I love the piano. I love both. They're so beautiful.
Okay, am I showing up better now?
Yeah, your audio
Yes.
is pretty good. So tough.
Okay,
Did,
yeah.
did
So
you
tough
play an
guy. Answer
instrument,
the
Solid
question.
Snake? Oh shit.
Here we go.
Fucked up again. What'd you say, QTP?
I wish I played an instrument, specifically the violin. I love that sport.
Yeah, it's a good instrument. Shows sophistication and skill and determination.
Yes, it does. And they were married. Oh wow, Jack Hay.
You know what's crazy? All of a sudden, my phone just updated and now I can't do split screen.
What's that mean?
Well, when I use split screen, I can also see the chat while I'm on StreamYard. That's crazy.
Oh.
Uh,
Well, you can see it if you on StreamYard. There's a
no.
nigga, your shit fucked up. Your shit rattling. Say it again. Oh, start over, bro. Start over. Go out and come back.
Now we can't hear him.
Are you more religious or spiritual?
I am religious.
Huh? What'd you say?
I'm just no get a point of view. Like what he's seeking is not really my personality.
No, I'm asking you, are you more spiritual or religious?
Oh, I answered that. No, uh it's as if she was caught to get that lick. I'm not crazy. I lost money when they sent this to me. Rack. I lost money. It looks so good in the subscription the subscription, but it's just I'm not going to share what religion I am. Get a point of view. What he needs to share. I am spiritual, very much so. I believe it's one of the reasons how I learn to learn, be more analytical. And those who are more spiritual, they are inclined to read books, namely the greatest book, the Bible, which is a very complete book. But these other people, these other religions, many of them are not complete. They pick and choose what they want to believe out of the Bible. And then on top of that, these are the same people who complain about women being educated.
I think
So
they leave out stuff in the Bible, and I think that when you say one thing to three people, they all have their own perception of it. That's what I
yeah,
think, and I think that's what happens as far as religion and denominations go. People take what they want from any type of information, and they make their own assumptions and rules because I guess you can, especially in America, everybody has the right to practice whatever type of religion they want. So I think that's why here we probably have the most cults, like David Koresh and certain people like that.
you really want to get back over there to David Koresh. I caused a firestorm, tough guy, when I mentioned Waco. And Waco was way
Yeah,
over 30 years ago.
that's one, but I mean there's other ones like Heaven's Gate. They were in San Diego. They all killed themselves. They drunk some damn juice, and then they died. And then there was like Jim Jones. He killed a whole bunch of black people in Uganda, I think it was, or wherever he was. Where I forget where that was at. It was somewhere in Africa. But it's real, man. Uh,
Real.
people do a lot of things for religion. I mean, look at the Muslims; they blow themselves up.
Metaphysics, which I studied, leads you to learn to decode words and text. That's very true. That's very, very true. Very true. Metaphysics, you kind of you delve deeper into the syntax, and then of course the etymology of the word. It helps you to reach back to see what was the author thinking, and what if the Oscar was like just like a toddler. Like how it's very how do I say it? It's very different. It's very different. I'll say that.
Why you think that way, Ponder?
Why do you think I think what way?
That way.
What way? What?
The way you just said.
What with metaphysics?
That's not metaphysics.
What's metaphysics?
That's multidimensional. What you talking? You said what if the children that wrote it?
What?
You said what if there was a toddler that wrote it? I know I just heard you.
No, I didn't say it. No. No.
You think you're going to sleep?
A toddler wrote it.
No, that's what I think you just said.
Maybe something that ghetto point of view.
Are you tired? Are you tired?
I think you're getting too personal. Hey, first of all, first rule of paneling: don't take the chat personal. No, get a chat.
Metaphysics will lead you to learn to decode words and text. Decoding words and text, she's right. Metaphysics will lead you to learn how to decode words and text. That is very, very true. Metaphysics in and of itself is not decoding words and text. But as you study and delve deeper, because now you're touching onto philosophy, words and texts such as etymology, like the word origin, and then also like the actual text, like syntax of a word, it will help you not only better understand metaphysics, but on the flip side, metaphysics will also help you understand what you're reading, like the actual, like the word in the text, because you do have to study etymology. A lot of metaphysics is also in German. So there is going to be some like further study as to better understand what they're writing and why. And if we're talking about toddlers, it's probably in response to all of this nonsensical things that Ghetto Point of View is putting in the chat. Yeah, go ahead.
To the chat. Listen. If he respects you, he'll join the panel.
But that's
you
what I
shouldn't be
said.
responding so much to somebody that don't respect you.
Actually, I get a point of view. You're getting really inappropriately sexual, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to start deleting your comments that are sexually really inappropriate. Like opening, yeah, that's really inappropriate. Get a point of view. I mean, you can come back when John is here, and you can make
you
those
blowing their
comments.
brains up right now. You blowing their brains up.
You can come back when John is here. Like, stop. That's you're talking about pounding me and all that. I'm not tolerating that here on this. I'm not tolerating that here.
Pounding you? What the hell?
Yeah,
What
he did.
That's what he said?
Yeah, he did. I'll find it.
Tough guy, believe it or not, there are still guys out here that actually believe that, I don't even want to talk about it. It's so disrespectful. It's ridiculous. Nope. I'm not going in there. But no, we can talk about
what is it now? Solid Snake, what is it now? What just say it. What is it? What is it now?
I can't say it, Ponder. What you on a panel?
What is Solid Snake? Just
disrespect you, Ponder. I won't disrespect.
Why do you all do this? Like you don't.
I'm sorry. I hold you to a higher standard. You like a Bugatti.
Solid Snake, what is it? Just say
you are
it.
not a Nissan Altima. Go buy a Nissan Altima and not treat you like a Nissan Altima.
I'm about to end the slide.
No, I'm not flirting with you. I'm just talking
I'm not
about your
saying you're
brand.
flirting.
I'm talking about your brand, Ponder.
Yeah, okay. False Snake, are you? What is it now? Just say it.
Yes,
You're a
just say
higher
it.
model than a lot of people. And I'm being honest, it's just your dictation, your dedication. And I'm gonna
The
be honest
general
with you.
black men like me,
I
and the
think you're a
gentleman
higher
who
standard
actually
than most people are
like
accustomed to. And you represent that in a very, very great fashion.
ghetto
Hold the
point of view.
swag, dog, for
Ghetto
real.
What are
point of
you
view.
trying to
You can
say?
ghetto point of view. You can go ahead. You can
They
leave.
hating on you. See, now you got mad at Mike 123.
What?
Mike got,
Oh,
I mean,
God.
not Mike.
Okay,
I
wait, Snake,
mean,
1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Snake, 1 second. Just 1 second, respectfully. I'm going to ask you a question. Who is hating on me now? Like, just say what is happening. It's getting really annoying. I'm just being honest, really annoying. Multiple people, they come on the panel, they say all these people have all these things to say about me, but they never just say what is going on. So
I
just
don't even know
tell
what.
me, or don't tell
Yeah,
me
what is it?
anything at all.
Yeah,
Okay?
what? Tell us. I want to know now too. Shit.
you shut me up.
So I was like,
No,
just say
tell
it.
us. Yeah,
I was
tell
just
us.
trying to tell you.
Okay,
You're
then say
too
it.
classy. You're too
We
classy
waiting.
for these. You're too classy. You're too classy. That's it. They ain't used to a woman like you.
Solid Snake, just
They
say
used to boom seekers.
Solid Snake, just say what it is.
You too classy. I just told you. You above their pay grade.
Solid Snake, do you know that you were on a panel, and I'll say who it was. That woman, that old lady from Utah, she came on a panel, on Bob's panel, and said
You talking about Blue Jay?
that stupid questions to ponder. She made a comment
Oh
about
my
me.
God.
You were
Oh
there.
She
God.
talking about
She
Blue
made
Jay. She said that old lady from Utah.
she outright called me dark skinned, fat, a tether. You don't even know she's a black woman. That other
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
no,
But you ain't like Ponder.
wait.
You ever been? Hold on,
Wait.
Ponder.
Y'all
Oh,
crazy,
okay.
man.
Okay. Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
hey, question to
Ponder. Wait
Ponder.
a minute.
How
Hold
did I
on,
know
tough.
you was
Hold
talking
on, tough
about Blue
guy.
Jay?
Hold on. Have you ever been on a play school playground? You ever been on
This
a play
shit.
Solid
school
Snake, please
playground?
don't call it Snake. I don't want to hear anymore because you're not going to tell me anything. I just don't want to hear anymore. You're
I
like you
know,
do
right?
that.
But I'm not a
Okay, so
part of that
don't
shit.
tell me. I don't want to hear it anymore. And you were right there hearing this. And then the next day, you brought up like, hey, you all, what's going on? Questions to ponder. You said that to the Mo Love woman. She was like, I don't know. I don't want to get involved. I don't want to know. I know for a fact all these other people on all these other panels say all these things about me. Like I know this for a fact. I didn't even tell you what I heard Jay Rillo say, which was he doxed me. I don't want to hear anymore. They're going to say all these things about me. Don't come. I don't because it's not just you, it's other people too. Don't come onto this panel where I am now and start telling me about all these things people are saying about me and not telling me
I
what's going on.
didn't.
Right. So I don't want to hear
No,
anything
what
about
I'm talking about is you
no,
responding to the person in the chat, not no other channel and what they say about you.
I really don't want to hear anymore. Please, just like I don't want to hear anymore. I don't. I really don't. I really don't. I really, really don't. It's none of my
You
business.
know what it's like to be a slave now, don't you?
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Bye, Salt Snake.
What was that about? I'm confused.
I have no reason to be confused.
Hmm?
This comment. Get a point of view. The type of man that I am is you'd be so sore from the pounding I apply on a nightly basis to be online ever. You would be able to walk and grab a phone to be on any channel talking ish. So I'm going to delete this comment and get a point of view. I'm going to ask you to just please leave this chat. This type of it's just I don't want to hear anymore. It's just sexual. It's just really inappropriate. Yeah, it's just really, really inappropriate. I'm deleting that comment and get a point of view. You can exit now. You can exit this live. Either you can exit
That was
or
funny.
either you can
She
exit
said you can exit now.
or I'm just going to I'll just go ahead and just ban you out of this chat. So you can just leave right now. Solid Snake, 1 second. You can just leave right now. Get a point of view. You can leave right now, or I will ban you. I'm not going to tolerate this anymore. These very inappropriate sexual comments. You came here. You say I have vitriol for Black men. You have not even explained when, where, how all this vitriol I have for Black men. Don't even know where that came from. And that which you are lying, that you help the community donating. You don't help anyone donating. I really do believe that you're swiping. If that's even true, you're not doing anything. In New York City, which you cannot afford. So if you're going to come onto this panel, accuse me of having vitriol and malice towards Black men, and you're not providing anything to substantiate such claims, and you're making all this very inappropriate sexual innuendo, which at this point I'm taking it as sexual abuse. You need to just exit. You can return when John Galt is here. Okay, I'll just go ahead and just ban you. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Well, there you go. Oh, that's how they cover tattoos now, huh?
Okay,
There you go.
Snake, if you don't date a Black woman, why are you here? If you don't like Black women, which you don't, why are you here?
Well, a lot of people just like to be around. They just like to be around.
Like, why are you here? Why are you here? This really is the comment. Just be with non-Black women. Nobody cares anymore. We are in 2025. The last thing anyone cares is that Black men do not date Black women. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. We just don't care anymore. We don't.
Hey, did you see
So,
that question?
Snake, if you want to come back, you can come back. I just don't want to hear any more about you complaining about what people say and don't tell me what's going on other channels because it's just gossip. I don't do gossip. If I say something about anyone, I go directly to them. If they exist, I don't even speak about people. Like I'm getting really tired of people playing this ridiculous gossip game. All these people talk about you, all these bad things. I'm hearing people hate me. I don't even know what's going on. I really don't. Okay, Snake. Well, come back when John Galt is here. You can just return, and you're a moderator, so just return back when John Galt is here. I really just don't want to hear any. I don't want to hear any more negativity that people have about me on another channel, and no one is telling me what's going on. If I don't know, you're not going to tell me. Then don't talk to me about it. Thank you, SB. Thank you very much, SB.
Well.
Yes, tough guy. Yes, sir.
I got a question for you. Question to ponder.
Yes, what is your question?
Oh, well, I know that you are real good with some of these things. So I'm gonna give you a question. Where is it? Here. I got a question for you. Oh, I do. Got a question for you. Um, I'll start with this one because you're single, right? Are you single or are you dating? Or that's none of my business. I was just
Tough guy, I
asking.
really don't want to speak about myself.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then we'll ask another question then. Um, okay, nothing personal. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. What is the importance of interdependence?
The importance of interdependence?
Yeah.
I need additional context in regards to your question.
Okay. Maybe everybody thinks independence is great, which it can be. Um, and there can be a lot of benefits of being independent. Um, might you be able to give us some benefits of interdependence and how it can be more important than just being independent? Is that enough context?
We're human beings. We are communal animals. We are very interdependent on one another.
Okay, so why do people feel like that they are independent, like they do everything by their goddamn self?
We live in the United States. It's an individualistic society.
Right, but I mean, if you look at it, everybody needs somebody. You depending on somebody. You depending on a client. You depending on a check. You depending on the bank. You depending on something. So, in all actuality, are you really truly independent?
No, we're not independent. No man is an island.
So, in the reference to people and independence, how far does independence go, technically?
Tough guy, to answer your question, yes, it is good for people to be alone by themselves. There is something very important to hearing quiet and not being so hyperstimulated all the time. So I guess that's the best answer I can give to your question.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's, of course, a such thing as solitude. Um, but
Yes, there is something as solitude. Yes, correct.
but I do know that too much of that will make you go crazy.
Yeah, cabin fever is real, for example. Hey, bluegrass, we're never alone if you know what I mean.
Well, I know there's reasons for that. I mean, it's imperative to have communication
Yes,
and
that is true.
reciprocation.
That is true.
So
So,
yeah. Do you trust your government?
the federal government?
I mean, I whatever government you took as when I asked you, do you trust your government? I mean, I don't know what government other than the federal government uh, there would be. We live in the United States, so I guess the federal government or the state government or the government. I guess there's different entities as far as government is concerned. I guess I was just wondering
No, I
where your
trust the
trust
United
lies.
States. I trust the United States.
Why?
It's the greatest country ever.
I mean, there's other good countries.
Not like this one. No.
Okay, what makes this one set apart from other
Because
good countries?
someone like myself can achieve the highest, I'm limitless, tough guy. Tough guy, I get paid pretty well to just use my intellect. I don't have to use my body or my physical labor. All I have to do
What?
is think, and I
Well,
can
see,
get.
that's why I like
And
women
50
like you.
years ago, and
I
50
like
years
women like you
ago,
because you have a brain, and that's the whole thing is I be talking about as far as
tough
information,
guy.
knowledge,
People, wait, tough
knowledge
guy.
power.
Wait a second. Wait a second. People who looked like me, not even a century ago, and actually, slavery continued well into the 1950s. There were still slaves in the
And they're
50s,
not reading. Yes,
1950s,
they weren't
the
allowed to read.
1950s. And I am here looking every bit much like Celie and Nellie, but 5'10". I love being tall. But even then, I'm still like the aggressor. I'm still able to get paid and be an individual and buy a home and buy a Land Rover and go shopping and doing whatever I want. The amount of money I was able to clear on W-2 during the pandemic, most of you cannot do it. I don't think anybody, maybe Bluegrass and Cam was here. I can only do that here in this country. Someone made a comment about Condoleezza Rice. Condoleezza Rice, whose grandparents were sharecroppers, she's able to achieve what someone like her cannot do in Europe.
I mean, you could
There's
do
a
it
level.
anywhere in the world though nowadays.
Or
But
those
you
who
could
were
do
the least, or those who have been deemed the least because of democracy, which in and
But
of
the
itself
internet
is
is everywhere,
questionable.
so I mean, honestly, you could do
Tosca, let
whatever
me
you
answer your
want
question, please. Let
everywhere.
me answer your question. Please don't interrupt. I'm able to
But
achieve.
okay,
I'm answering your question. I'm able to achieve a level. People who look like me are able to achieve a level of wealth and prosperity and income, revenue at a time where not only 50, 100 years ago, that was the complete opposite. You were a slave. Nowhere else in the world has any country been able to lift their least to such high regard, high placement in such little time.
well, I mean, with
There's
the
nowhere
internet,
else in the world where a woman literally can be an individual on her own. And you see what happens in this country where women have been able to lift the standard of society so quickly that you have men who really, really are pushing back in frustration and anger and disbelief. Manosphere, red pill, feminism, whatever the hell that is, who cares? The facts are that nowhere else has there been such a lift in quality of life and expectation of cultural norms like the United States because of how they're able to empower women and because of their respect to the individual. You really can, you really can become something. Like nothing can be something here. We really do live like gods, and it's everybody. It's everyone. And I'm not the only one who says things like this. I'm not
Are
the
you
only one.
usually long-winded when you answer a question,
I've
or
answered your
am I not
question.
allowed
Go
to
ahead. Tough guy,
interject?
tough
Or
guy. No, you don't need to interject. When someone is answering your question, let them answer your question. You don't need to interject. And you do that quite a bit. When you're asking a question, let that person have time to respond. I've answered your question. I shall now go on mute.
but I mean,
Go ahead, respond if you feel the need.
so you don't think interjection is necessary?
No, tough guy.
You
Stop
think?
interjecting people. Like when
No,
people
but
when
I think it's very important to be able to have
no,
that.
it's not. No, it's not. And tough guy. I'm
It
gonna go
is.
on mute.
Well, I'm just trying to have a conversation with you. There's no need
Tough guy.
to.
When you're at tough guy, I'm just please listen. When you ask people questions, let them respond to you. You don't need to interject. Just write, even maybe just write down your response. But if you're asking someone a question, give them time to respond, and then you can respond. So I have responded to your question. I'm now going to hush and give you time to respond to respond back if you choose to do so. If you choose to do so.
Well, that's why I wanted to interject, and that's why I think interjection can be important because there's a lot of different caveats to what you're saying. So it's hard to just not say anything and then be dead silent, not having you say anything, and then I have to speak about, what I think you said, when I'd like to be a little bit more precise in the moment. But I guess, everybody has their own ways of thinking about things. And I don't think that an individual's response should be long-winded. That is my opinion. Meaning, I did ask you a question, but there's ways to answer something that can be short and sweet. There doesn't have to be a long diatribe. That's all I was trying to convey. But yeah, I guess as far as what you were saying, that does matter in America. But as I was trying to say, the internet is everywhere, and there's women that are making that type of money, and they have those type of freedoms in Australia and the UK and Indonesia and a lot of different places because I speak with
Hey, can I ask you a
in
question?
business on
Tough
WhatsApp.
guy.
So I understand what you're saying as far as being able to be empowered as a woman in the United States, but you can do that just about anywhere now. But go ahead, Solid Snake.
This is why America is failing. I said this last night. I've said this previously. We should have never ever allowed women to vote
Yeah, you're
because
giving
they're
women too
gonna
much
vote.
power.
They're gonna vote testosterone out of existence.
Yeah, that's how they be acting. Yeah.
No. You don't
No, they want
understand.
to.
It's
You
a
know what it
power
is they
grab.
want to
It's
be
a
the man.
power
That's why
grab.
they want to be a man. That's why they want to have
No, it's
nuts.
not trying to be a man. They want to be in control. They
Exactly,
don't
and
want
usually
to be a
when they
man.
lead
They want
something
to
into the
be a
ground.
woman and still be better than a man. But see, what they don't realize is the simple fact that there are men. Because as Alex Jones once said, they put something in the water that turned the frogs gay. And now you got men competing with women. And see, and this is what happens. This is what happens. No other culture deals with this other than cultures, abstract cultures in South America I've heard of, where the women can have 8 husbands and get pregnant by all of them and things of that nature.
But
But
men
see,
let that happen, man. That's the whole thing.
no,
You're in
it wasn't
control of that.
men
You're
let
in
that
control of that.
happen.
Yeah, men
Nature
let that happen.
allowed it to happen. And
No,
see, when
men.
I see thirsty men like that on
Men
a
allowed that to
panel,
happen.
no,
Men gave all
listen,
these women the
tough
right of
guy.
way
I
to do
said
all the
it,
bullshit they do.
but tough guy, have
That's
I
what's
not
going
been
on.
consistent in my story? Have
Go
I
ahead. I'm
not
gonna
been
let you talk.
consistent?
Go ahead, finish. My bad.
I go on Stanley, I go on everybody panel, and I say the problem is y'all niggas is way too thirsty.
Yeah, I agree.
They do. They get way too thirsty. When you see guys holler about they make all this money, and you ain't like when you listen to Donald Trump talk about when he and his dad and his uncle or whoever he was with was building houses, how it reinvigorated his spirit on American culture. Women spit on that, especially if it's a black man listening to it. Why? Because it shows power, it shows organization, it shows skill. What do the black culture actually lack? And all we got to do is look towards feminism. It was
Well,
always
the black people
feminism.
actually lack in
Let
a
me
lot
tell
of
you something.
places, bro.
That
It
thirst
was the
for a black woman
segregation that
heart,
fucked us up. We
that
should have
thirst
stayed
for a black
segregated.
woman heart is eternal.
I don't know why we act like
But
we
when
know
you
white
see
people.
black women competing with good black men based on income levels, that infuriates me, especially
That's
when I look at the
economy, bro.
conditions of the black community. Now,
That's just economy, man. That's
no,
economy.
no, 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 no,
Nowadays
no.
you need 2.5, almost three incomes in a household to actually live right.
No,
I
you
mean,
don't. No, you
what she
don't. No,
talk?
you don't. They
Yeah,
need to balance the economy. They need to balance the economy. See,
no, but she just talked about it. Women have raised the standard with
no, they have
OnlyFans
not raised
and
the
their
standard.
beauty.
They've
Yeah,
actually
they have,
increased the
man.
price
With
and the cost of
OnlyFans,
the labor. They've done
no,
worse than illegal immigration. Women
nah,
have
man.
destroyed our
It's a
economy
lot. It's a
beyond
lot of
illegal
money.
immigration before it even became a factor.
It's a lot of money
Man,
in
go back and watch
prostitution.
the Cosby Show.
I'm being honest with you, man.
She was a
These
social
girls that's
worker.
on
She
OnlyFans is making more
basically
money than
locked
a
up
doctor.
niggas for child support and she married a doctor. She destroyed black families. That was her character. She wasn't a criminal defense attorney. She was a fucking social worker. She tore apart black families to live in brownstone neighborhoods in New York. That was her story. That was Claire Huxtable.
Okay, why are
I
you
don't
yelling?
understand why y'all don't
Nigga,
read the
stop
plot
yelling.
line.
Hey, can you
Read
stop
the
yelling?
plot line, otherwise we're gonna
Nigga, can you
lose.
hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Stop yelling, nigga. We can hear you. We right here.
Man, you know how I get, man. My bad.
Well then calm your motherfucking ass down, nigga. You right
I'm
here, nigga. You
trying
all up in
shit.
my motherfucking ear, nigga. You
My
ain't
bad.
across the street. Nigga, you ain't across the street. Nigga, you right here, nigga. All up in my motherfucking ear and shit, nigga. God damn, nigga, I can hear you, nigga. Shit. But
Shit,
yeah.
man. I'm serious, man. It's
Yeah,
like
but
we
oh,
never left World War II. It's like World War II came, all the men went to war to die. And then when they came home, they couldn't even get a job because they pushing feminism now. Now they
but
push
listen,
tranny
but
sex.
Solid Snake,
Come
Solid
on now.
Snake, but Solid Snake, the economy right now, because of women and OnlyFans, they're making more than doctors. They're making more than lawyers. These women
Yeah,
have
yeah,
so
yeah.
many
But listen, man, World War
No,
Three. Listen, World War Three. We're gonna have
listen.
trannies.
You gotta listen, bro. You gotta listen.
Shit,
You've been
you're
talking
you're
and you
not
talking
watching.
hella loud. Nigga, I'm telling you what's going on right now with the economy. She just said it. Women have raised the bar. Women are making more money. They can make more money
No,
sitting on
no.
their ass. Listen, they can make more money sitting on their ass than a man working a 12-hour day.
As a whole, yeah.
Mm-mm. Just being a woman. You ain't gotta be a hoe no more. You just gotta
Women
just look
are
good.
not smarter than men.
Who I didn't say nothing about smarts. I was talking about their beauty. They got a whole different element of interaction with people
Beauty
nowadays.
don't mean nothing when it comes to my family.
Even women like
Oh my
looking at
God.
men.
Did you come from a one parent home?
No, nigga, I got a dad and a mom, nigga.
Okay, don't you want a 2-parent home?
Do I want a two-parent home for what?
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Anyway. So it's not actually
My daughter,
feminism. It's
my daughter's.
basically the single family home warriors.
I mean, that's how shit is nowadays. A lot of people don't know how to stick together. So
Yeah,
even
but
she
that's what's
and
gonna happen.
my
That's what's
cousin
gonna
had
happen.
both of his parents.
No, you
Shut
gonna
up,
be
listen, listen. No,
your
nigga,
offspring will be defeated
my
by the
cousin had both
offspring
of his
from
parents.
dual
Bro,
family homes,
bro,
dual
my cousin
parent
had.
homes. That's what's gonna
Bro, shut
happen.
up. Bro,
Okay.
shut up. Listen, my cousin had two parents, and he still
Uh-huh.
went to the feds. He still went to the
I
feds
wonder
because nigga
why.
was just hard.
I wonder
Because he
why.
was hard headed. Because he chose that life. That's
I
why.
wonder why.
He had both of his parents. I didn't have both of my parents.
Nah, man, you ain't understand what happened last night on this panel. On another panel. No, no,
My
no,
parents
no,
split
no,
up.
no. Listen, on a lot of panels, I hear these black liberals get up and they trauma bond. You know, regardless how elaborate it is, it's still fucking trauma bonding about what the white man did. What the white man did. At the end of the day, I can't stand niggas because of what the white man did. See, but when I try to bring a little light to it, oh no, don't nobody want to hear that. Because at the end of the day, it's just trauma bonding. Why is a woman outpacing men at this
Because of
level?
their beauty. Because
No,
of their
it's
beauty.
not beauty. It's
Yes.
not beauty. It's manipulation.
No, that's why you be scrolling your phone, you're gonna see half naked women.
Oh
You're
my
gonna see
God,
women,
dude, I got a brain
and
too.
women still sell shit just like back in the day. If you wanted a cold Pepsi or a cold Coca-Cola, you're gonna see a girl selling it. It's always been the way of
Listen to
everything.
this comment by his ghetto point of view. Snake, WTF are you talking about? Please display some evidence of that cause. I've never seen that ever said anywhere. Keyword said. That's obviously because they don't want you to know. I come from a community completely black. I don't believe in slavery like that. There had to been some way, somehow, black people own land since the 18 to 1600s. I look at leases. I look at lots. I look at whose previous ownerships. So if slavery was so bad, how the hell did we come up with a black police chief in a majority white town? What? He was King Coon, nigga? Or did the white people just trust him to do his damn job? Was it political manipulation going on in the early 1900s during World War I? I need some answers because you know what? This current, whatever the hell we doing, this propaganda we doing, it just don't fit with what was going on between the 1860s and 1910. Before 1917, Mississippi floods, it don't compute. Now, maybe they came up with a stipulation after the Great Drought, the Great Depression, and all those things that we went through. You know, then in the 1940s, well, hell, it wasn't enough black people to speak up for it because guess what? They dead. See, and we don't go back far enough, nor do the records go far enough, and they manipulating current records. When you got a black president married to a black man dressed as a black woman in 2025, it's obviously because we have not been keeping tabs on records. If we can believe that Michelle Obama is a man and Barack Obama is not from America, obviously we ain't been keeping tabs on the records that the government. Come on now. How we gonna have a black Wall Street with so many black people divided on just basic reality? They basically just tried to replace African Americans. But we don't care. So, come on now. Y'all gotta stop this shit. It's blacks versus niggas. I'll be a nigga. I'll be the baddest tap dancing ass nigga you ever seen. But my thing is, goddamn, at what point will we accept reality? You scared to send your child to public school because this is how we talk to each other online over some shit that don't even concern Black America. At the end of the day, that's the game. And if we can't do that, hell, ain't no other race having that problem. No, you know why? Because they don't discuss their business on YouTube. You know where they at? WhatsApp. They on WhatsApp speaking their own language that you can't decipher without Google. And Google can translate any language any way it deems appropriate. But we allow it because we don't know no better. We don't know what we lose. And don't nobody give a damn because you know what? It's a pretty girl on the other end of the screen. Did you try to make her your wife? Did any other nigga that tried to date her make her his wife? Hell no. Shit, I'm 48. You see me married? Hell, I don't have like 20 damn women I don't thought about, hey, I'm gonna marry that bitch. But guess what's gonna happen? Life. And her fucking opinion. Not once did she say, hey, let me see what my nigga could do. No, she went out and she did her own. Now, who the niggas that you see her acclimating to? The niggas chasing money. See, you can chase a woman hard. You can chase a woman hard all day, but guess what? Everybody competing. And that's why we ain't got no black families around here, because you can get pregnant by a woman today and be a loser tomorrow, and your child is invalid. And she can get away with that murder because guess what? She decided that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't her body, her choice. It's your whole fucking generation being given away by black women. And it's ridiculous that we blame the white man when you got black women out here making decisions like that, then want to support a culture that agitates it. That's why I never date a black woman, because I know the truth. I know what's at stake. I don't give a damn about her feelings because she feel like she better than me. And I say, you know what? Go on, let the Arabs come over, bro. Let them over here, bro. Let them over here. Let it be Africa 2.0, bro. For real. Support Palestine. Hey, bro, ain't no sense in me arguing against it. And then the nigga that think that I'm wrong, well, give me 2 years. Give me 2 years, nigga. I just say 2 years. I
Why
just
your
say
ass
2
is so
years.
loud, nigga? Why you so loud?
Because it's the truth.
But why you gotta be loud though?
Because it bothers mosquitoes.
Nigga, all you gotta do is just talk
Well, I'm
regular.
just saying, the
It don't.
mosquitoes ain't biting me when I'm yelling. So, you know.
But nigga, I'm not across the
If I
street.
talk
I
low, the
keep telling
mosquitoes
you.
start biting me and shit.
I'm just saying, nigga, like when you speak, nigga, you're in people's eardrums, nigga. They got headphones on. They got, like ear pods. When you speak, nigga, you just gotta calm down, bro. You gotta calm down a little bit.
Do you ever say that when you play a G flat?
You said what?
No.
I don't play G flats. I play drums, man. But yeah,
I get what you're
I don't
saying.
know where Questions to Ponder went. She probably done fell asleep, or maybe she ain't sleep. Cause your ass is extra loud. Maybe she just went. Maybe she just went to go get something to eat or something. Where'd you go? Questions to Ponder.
I got these cinnamon rolls, but I ain't got no bologna.
You ain't got no bologna. Why would you
Yeah,
want
man.
cinnamon rolls with bologna? That
Yeah,
doesn't
man.
even.
Man, you ain't never had cinnamon roll and bologna?
No, I never had cinnamon rolls and bologna. What type of mix is that? Cinnamon rolls and bologna?
Man. Hey, that's slave
Questions
food.
to
I
Ponder.
call
Do
that
you
black.
eat
I think
cinnamon
that's
rolls
black food.
and
I ain't never
bologna
heard nobody
together?
say nothing about cinnamon roll and bologna. So yeah,
Yeah,
black
me.
food, yeah, cinnamon roll and bologna.
Yeah, sounds gross.
No, you gotta
That
try
sounds
it.
horribly nasty.
Try it. Try it first and then tell me about it later. Just try it.
I'm good.
Salt, the pork, the cinnamon, the
Yeah,
sugar. Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm good. That,
Yeah.
sir. I
It
mean, you
don't
can
sound
enjoy
like
it.
it don't sound good, but I'm telling you,
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, man.
act like you're doing the show right now.
Act like I'm doing the show.
Yeah.
Um, I'm not doing the show. I'm just chilling. I'm getting tired. Nigga. I just came on here because she was on here by herself. And
Oh Lord.
okay. I her for a minute.
So you weren't even
And
thinking about the fans of the show. You just jumped on the panel. You're an artist. You're a musical artist.
yeah, and we all know
And,
this.
and you got the opportunity to express your skills and talent. And here you are talking about, I just came over here, because she was by herself. And, well, it looked like she needed some content.
I don't know. Go streaming. I come on other people's platforms just to entertain myself.
No, you can entertain the audience. You got skill, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, we all getting tired though. I ain't gonna lie. I got this fan blowing on me. I ain't no good anyway. I'm just reaching. I'm reaching.
It's
I'm
what, about to
reaching.
be 2? It's like
Salute
4
to
o'clock
John
there.
Goss. Salute to the channel. Everybody hit the like, share, subscribe.
It's like
If
6
you
o'clock in the
wanna,
morning where you
you
at.
can hit the link. You can hit the link. Maybe partner might be up to let you up. But like I say, this is John Goss channel, man. We always got that dope, man. We just tired tonight. That's all. On a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Early Saturday morning. Everybody
It's
tired.
actually Saturday. It's actually Saturday morning, sir.
That's why, man, it's crazy how John and Stanley used to do it. I'd be like, how y'all niggas drunk and can just make shit up and just be like, ooh, we gonna keep going all night on this one. Yeah, see, they got the spirit. You know, they good. I hate they had to break up, you know, but hey, you know, it's life.
They had to break up. That shit sounded gay.
Well, it is what it is. It was a finish.
That nigga said,
No,
I hate they
ain't no
had to
gay,
break
no
up.
pause. Pause, no homo, you know. It's
Yeah,
just,
that was funny.
yeah, it was fucked up, man.
Hey, man. It is what it is.
So somebody had to fill the vacuum, you know. And now here we got Ponder. I don't know what Black Vanna at, you know, because I said, you know, get Ponder, get Black Vanna, get Tough Guy, get these guys over here to help you create content because y'all can. You know what I'm saying? I said your name. I said a punch. I said like, ooh, I think you were like 6 or 7 people. I said, you know, just get them over here. Let them create content for you because that's what they good for. You know, like y'all come in the panels, y'all do that. Y'all do the same thing I do. You know what I'm saying? You just take over the show. And you can do that because y'all got content to sell. You know what I'm saying? We just take some of his stuff, we know what I'm saying, we just put it in shorts, yada, 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 yada. But what we need now is a content like a dude. I need a computer. That's all I need. Fuck that. I'm going back to Windows 7. And hopefully everybody else gone here with my move. I got the Windows 7 movement
You be
going
using your phone?
strong. Huh?
You be using your phone?
Yeah, I'm just using my phone right now. I can do a lot of things on it, but keeping the catalog and all that just ain't, it just ain't what it do. You know, you got to have a computer, man. See, 'cause I do gaming content, you know, on another stream, you know, I just do gaming content. Just straight war robots all night, all day, you know. So when I do jump up here, that's when I'm not gaming. And if I'm not saying anything, I'm gaming. So that's what I do. I don't even get into this political stuff like that. I ain't got no channel like that. My channel just straight gaming. One day I might do a Madden, you know. Sometimes I do a Madden, sometimes I do a 2K, but it's gonna be a cell phone streaming, you know, we just gonna be doing games, little different things like that. You know, I work on my commentary that way. That's just exercise, really. But yeah, anybody can content create, you know, it just gotta have that level of dedication to it. So yeah, I get what Ponda's saying about women taking over the industry because black men have become black women. I'm serious. Have you paid attention? It's
Yeah, I
like,
mean,
I
I
don't want to
definitely
date a
see it.
black woman because she's stronger than me. I don't want to date a black woman because I have to fucking fight about my respect in my own home now. See, it's different.
Because
They
she the
don't
man.
see
She
it
the
that
man.
way. Women do not, black women especially, do not see it that way.
She the
But
man. That's
hopefully, with Donald Trump and the Democratic Party, with the government stops and the government non-support, the whole system gonna collapse. And they all gonna come back running manhood. Hopefully. But we know we're gonna have our Dr. Umar Johnsons out there paying the rent. They still gonna have their iPhones for Christmas. A shitty iPhone. They'll buy a shitty iPhone. They'll buy a shitty iPhone, but they won't buy that damn Motorola. Like, I can't have my baby running around in Motorola. Think about it. After 10 years, $1,700 phone, $700 phones. 10 years you buying, replacing, and all this. How much of that is black wealth gone to waste? Off an idea that I can sell an overly priced Android phone in a garden environment. Black people ate it up. That's what Kevin Samuels talked about. It wasn't so much about black man, black woman relationships. It was all about black economics and how it's being manipulated. And that's what Kevin Samuels' message was. It's not about being the best on the block, but being the most sustainable. See, because when everything go to shit, everybody gonna come to me. But at the same time, if I'm not ready to provide and take care, guess what? I become the target. Yeah, because everybody gonna say, oh, that nigga still working, that nigga still got shit, that nigga light still on. Our light bills in our area have increased almost 65% over the past 3 months. 65%. I can show you a light bill where it's actually recorded that in my residence right now, I'm doing the same thing I do every night. 65% increase in utilities, just as far as light. Not even including my water. My water, you know what I'm saying? That's going to be straight, you know. I'm at the city council meeting for that. But the light company, 65% increase. And I'm doing the same thing I do every day. But I got a 65% increase because they want to say, oh, we doing AI. And if you believe that bullshit, man, you deserve to have everything stolen from you. But they lied about the moon landing. They say they got a Tesla car orbiting the Earth. You know. And that ain't none of that shit true. I don't even think we can leave outside 400 miles of the Earth's atmosphere. I don't even think it's a such thing as a Van Allen belt. I think that's called magnetic. What they call it? It's like if you got a magnet, like when you get that magnet close to it, it'll vibrate. See, what I think happens is when you leave Earth as a human being that you close to this Earth and you're in a magnetic structure, I believe once you leave outside this atmosphere of Earth, this magnetic pool, this gravitational, I think you eviscerate. And I think that's why they send out hard metals and satellite probes with different and complicated cameras, because they know without a certain level of magnetic pull, the human structure cannot survive outside of the great wall of magnetism that the Earth has surrounding it. And that's what I believe, you know. You safe within like 400 miles up, but I want to see a man videotape himself. I ain't talking about no damn moon landing because that shit was fake. I don't care what YouTube, Google, anybody else say. It was fake. I want to see a man on the moon. It's 2025. I should be seeing an astronaut doing selfies on the moon. Why? Just because we can. Not sending over $20-30 billion to Israel and Iran and Iraq and Russia, the same countries we at war with every year, while we got a fucking $30 trillion deficit. Why in the hell are we sending these countries money and we ain't been back to the moon? Why haven't we solidified our spatial dominance? Because it's all a lie. Why you have to tell a lie about 9/11? Shit, that ain't the only lie they don't told us. Shit, it's been more recent shit this year. Buildings burning down, steel frame. How? We already know the Oklahoma City bombing was a hoax. Yeah. They put them niggas in PC. They lock them up, put them in PC. Let them sit there for a minute while they accumulate all their money. And they ship them out. They overseas somewhere. We don't know where they at. Bangladesh, probably some third world country, just to play a game called fuck over the American taxpayer because you ain't shit but a slave too. At the end of the day, that's all it is. And it's ridiculous that I gotta hear black people talk about the white man all day. Oh shit, I ain't even looking at the chat. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all be up in here, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man, my chat. Y'all been going hard in here, man. Damn, I don't even know when oh Lord.
I'm
They
about to
just
go to
never
sleep.
be up here. Like I be thinking though, you know what I'm saying? Like, how did they figure out music? You ever thought about that? How did they figure music out? You ever thought of that though? I believe in the future, we finna find out one real truth. We created God in our first life. And the only reason we reached God in our sixth life is because we figured out the reset button. And I think the reset button is artificial intelligence. But that's just my theory. Yeah, artifacts, that's exactly what Ponder did. Ponder said, fucking let them have it. I was like, really? Shout out to Ponder, though. I still think she awesome. But yeah, y'all gotta remember, man, John Galt got that dope, man. He got that dope. Shit. Gonna be crazy if I ever move out there. You gotta have that solid snake, though. Lord have mercy. I had to tell a nigga today, nigga call himself trying to take my job. I was like, see, and that's what I say. One thing about black people, we can't support each other because a lot of us, and we gotta accept that. It's a reason. It's a reason you can't elevate with somebody because, especially if they're of your own kind, especially if they're black, you know, I don't see whites, I don't see Arabs, I don't see Asians, I don't see Indians. I don't see them all work together and manipulate the system to have a wealthy investment with each other to where, you know, it's not about the money. And I know what it takes to make that point. And the thing about it is, if you try to establish that relationship with a black man, you're going to wind up dying. There's a reason black people just don't work together. When you got like a black YouTube stream, and every day they going at each other, for what? Why you pulling me in your argument? Make your argument. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. Only time will tell. Fuck what you think and what you experience. Time move forward, not backwards. Time ain't moving forward to prove you right. If you got a solid argument, it's going to stay solid through time. And right now, I'm right, and I don't like being right. You know what I'm saying? When I look at guys on these YouTube streets,
You're not
I be
right,
like,
nigga. You're
really,
wrong.
y'all can have like,
You're
y'all
wrong.
can
You're
really,
wrong, Solid Snake. You're not right. You're wrong.
okay, prove me wrong. So you gonna have a cowbell concert? A concert just the cowbell. We need more cowbells. You know what I'm saying? You need different instruments, 12th man. I mean, tough guy. You're gonna have to have different instruments. You're gonna have to have different perspectives. You're gonna have to have different ideologies. That's how you make a music orchestra. You can't create a channel with just one note. You can't be a one note, one hit wonder. You know, it's much more about sustainability. And I think we getting too personal. And I think it's really hurting. It ain't just hurting these channels. It's hurting the American, the westernized African American, the Africans that was so whatever the fuck. It's hurting us. It ain't hurting nobody else. They the ones entertaining all of it. You know, they don't figure out the system. But here we are with black colleges, and they out there protesting for illegal immigration. We talking about black colleges protesting against the white man. Come on, man. That don't make no damn sense to me. You want to say it's the white man's fault. I was a slave. But we got HBCUs been sitting up here for goddamn 200 years. Historically black college universities. Sitting up here for 200, probably 300 years. But nope, the white man don't want us to educate ourselves. Well, hell, somebody did it. Who you think did it? What? It was the Arabs? Oh, the Indians got their reparations and they created HBCUs for the black slaves? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? I mean, what? Wait a minute. I want to know who started these black colleges. Was it the black man? It was the black man? Was it Black Wall Street? Nah, couldn't have been Black Wall Street because the white man blew it up, right? Yeah. Fucking crazy how they think, bro. I think this generation growing up really needs to get rid of everybody that were born during up until the Nelly generation. Because I don't think anybody from those generations previously even understand the battle ahead. And I think we'll do better if we just delete all our asses because from what I'm hearing on these YouTube streets, it don't sound convincing as far as leadership skills. It sounds ridiculous. Blaming a white man for your daddy skipping out on your mama when she tried to get him shot up at the convenience store because he wouldn't buy her a damn slushie. The fuck? And they do that shit today. Hell no, feminism is the problem. And I can give a fuck about anybody on YouTube say. I already know what it is. Shit, you've been 70 years supported by the government, and all of a sudden we got homosexual black men who can't be a father to the children of 2026. That's a rare instant when you see a young black man say he ready to be a father. You know what's so rare? You know what's even more rare? A black woman that'll allow it. In 2026. But you want to say, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You don't see no other fucking culture doing that other than the Asian culture that want to fucking imitate us. And they suffering. Don't nobody want to be like us. We got black women over here feel like, oh, we increased the black wage gap. Are you fucking kidding me? A black woman telling you, statistically, we've increased the black wage gap. Those same statistics report to you about the 19 million children we've aborted over the past 10 years. 19 million children have died in a black woman's womb. $19 million. Go look it up. Go look it up. Prove me wrong. Chat, go look it up. Go look it up. And these black women get up here and act like, not all of them, but y'all know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna call out no name. Cause I done roasted them before. And don't think I'm gonna have dick sympathy because you're a woman. Let me tell you something. One thing I hold in pride is my seed. And you are a waste of life. Just listening to you. Because I know one thing. If I have a child today, he'll be a thug in 18 years. I can look at you and tell that way. I can look at you and tell he is not going to be a man of community. Why do I know that? Look at what we have today. Do we have a stable family in the black community? No. You know what we got in the black community? Black women telling black men, be a father to your child while I go to the club. Oh, we ain't got the club no more because our previous former sisters' offspring started shooting up the club and we lost a lot of sisters because, you know, they got shot in the back of the head. You know, okay. Here go what we gonna do. You know, come on, man. Really, stop it. It don't make no sense. And then we sit on the YouTube streets trying to fool the white people. And we continuously vote for a party that's displacing jobs. But we survive in a culture, and let's be honest, it's a reason a lot of us ain't working on the fields no more because we felt like, oh man, there's slavery. Oh man, you telling me I gotta work in the sun all day? I promise you, a lot of these yellow, red-bone niggas will be black as fuck after a week in their goddamn cornfield. Or their cotton field. Just working a machine, that nigga was red bone on his first day of work. That nigga look worse than the president of the United States after an 8-year term. That nigga black as hell. Cause that son don't play. A lot of these kids, they grew up in the house. They don't have no labor skills. They don't have no mathematical skills. They don't have no rationalization skills. They don't know when to adjust to the situation. They can't read the room. And you think that the people that's coming over here to this country to survive and learn English, they alphabet ain't got but 13 fucking letters. And they created a language to where they can get over here to this country with 26 letters and compete with you. And you proud. And you happy about that. But I'm wrong. I'm the coon ass. I'm the coon. I'm coon. I'm coon. I'm coon. I'll be a coon. I'll be a coon. Shit. But then you can't tell these young black men on these YouTube streets why we don't talk better. Why don't we encourage these other black men to say, stop blaming the white man? That's it. That's it. Stop the bullshit, man. It's 2025. They started that shit in 1992. Oh, the white man, the white man. Well, who the fuck was going to buy the NWA albums and bumping this shit up the street? Black people, our generation. How about Dear Mama? Dear Mama. You know why you had to play Dear Mama? Because Daddy was in jail, locked up, or dead. Or just excommunicated from the family due to black feminism. It was such a rush to put black women first in the 90s that this is what we have today. This is what we have today. We went from Keith Sweat to goddamn Beyonce and whatever the fuck her group name was. Talking about black woman power and all that shit because she's single and she a mama. Well, hell, the next album you had a new baby daddy. And I'm supposed to respect that as a culture. Album number 3, I'm gonna talk about my third baby daddy, not good. I don't know what you talking about. Stop it. Delusion. Delusion. And you say, I look bad with no 2 front teeth in my mouth. Like, I got a reason to be ashamed. Fuck no. 13% of the population for the past 30 years. For the past 30 years, we still at 13%. You know, we was at 13% right along with the Hispanics, what, 30 years ago? 1995, 13% Hispanics had. They at 29. You at 13. It's not a football game, but goddamn, don't you think we losing? And in the next 5 years, I predict the Muslim Arab population gonna supersede us. So we might wind up going down to 8 to 7% of the population. But we want to blame the white man. We want to blame the white man. You know, it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. There's too many good black men out here. And if it ain't no good black men out here, it's obviously because of the reality that they living in right now. And these black women, I don't understand it with black people, but for some strange reason, we believe that a hoe gonna be a hoe. A nigga definitely gonna be a nigga, no matter what the fuck you think. You know, and that's how we think. And then we want everybody to respect us like we queens and kings and gods of the universe. But we out here boarding our babies. We not settling down. We not taking care of family. We not raising up our communities the correct way. We want to get online and bastardize everybody that got a dirty house. Man, you think I'm finna invest in the black community? Man, I'm saving my money up for the white folks side of town. And I ain't ashamed to tell you that shit. Because I'm letting you know what's wrong, but I don't see nobody debating me on it. I just want to see them say, man, you can't tell me it ain't the white man's fault. Stop the shits, man. Stop the shits. But it ain't even about that no more. That's the old argument. That's the old argument now. Shit. The new argument now is, how the hell you gonna protect yourself from this entire generation as a black man over 40 from these young black men under 20? Cause you the new white man, nigga. You the new white man, nigga. That Mexican just showed you how he came over here in America and just took over a house. What's stopping 17-year-old black men from coming in and just taking over a 60-year-old black man's house? Who gonna stop him? The police occupied. By the time they catch up to your dead black ass, 3 years don't pass, statute of limitations don't pass. Who knows who killed you? 3 years gone, nigga. You let the immigrants come over here and take over your homes and your community. Drive out black families. Y'all didn't give a fuck. Y'all just wanted to sell drugs. The women just wanted to buy the drugs, sell they put. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop the cap. It's time to reset this clock, man. That's all I gotta say. I know I can't influence nobody to do right or wrong. But I'm just saying, y'all need to stop this. Y'all need to stop this. This ain't working. This ain't working at all. Not in the day and age of information and digital technology. Hell no. Hell, even the black liberationists don't gave up on the black community. I'm listening to them. These so-called black liberationists is giving up because you know what? When you hear people like certain people that show up on the channel, on the channels we all frequent, you know, not saying that just because they left, they need to be, you know, but because the simple fact that they don't see the reality and they not on tab with what the hell everybody else that's a real human being seeing, and they don't want to acknowledge it, can create a great drift, a great chasm in our revolution or whatever the hell we want to start. Because I promise you, the way they going right now, I can't rock with that. Ain't nobody that's common sense that can produce gonna rock with that. Producers don't rock with imaginary people unless they got a real solid idea where the hell we can see the results. And they don't even have a plan. They just want to point fingers. So I get on your side of the aisle. Hell, all you doing the whole while is pointing fingers. You ain't picked up a hammer, screwdriver. You ain't came and got into an argument with damn motherfuckers on the other side of the aisle on some real shit. You ain't came to an agreement on the structure, but all you do all day is point fingers, and that's what we got, an elected party of pointing fingers. That's all they do. That's all they do, point fingers. It's their fault. It's their fault. It's their fault. But then you look at this other party, hey, I got a solution. Why don't we do this, do that, do this, do that, do that? But instead of everybody following through with their plan, you know what they're going to say? That's racist. That's sexist. And those are just two of the words that they use. Oh, that's anti-Semitism. Oh, that's anti-Muslim. Oh, that's anti-life. The party that support abortion will say that's anti-life. The woman got stabbed in a fucking train. And that should trouble everybody. See, this is what I talk about when I say white empathy. And this is the biggest problem with America. It is these liberal whites. I don't know where they come from. I don't know who's supporting them. But when that white woman got stabbed, that reminded me of the Nick Berg situation. You know, Nick Berg was a white man that was over there in the Middle East, and he got his head sawed off with a rusty dull knife, and it was brutal. But this woman from Ukraine was sitting on a train in New York in a cab full of black people, got stabbed to death. Nobody helped her. Nobody comforted her. You know, and I don't know how long they plan on playing this victimhood thing, but if you don't have compassion, you don't deserve sympathy. And I don't think black people understand that. I really don't. I really don't think these revolutionaries really understand that if you don't show compassion, you don't deserve sympathy. And that ain't just no white man language. That's a universal. That's a universal right there. And we fail right there. It's not about not being grateful, not being hateful. It's about just being just damn right disrespectful. Like, that's what we respect. Don't nobody respect that shit. And don't nobody in a civilized community, I really think the UK allowed everybody over there because they know their religion can show compassion over the blacks. Because there's more blacks percentage-wise over there in the European countries than there is over here in the Western countries in America. I think there's more blacks over there in Europe before the immigration shit started. Because I think Europe dealt in indentured servitude, and I don't think they inhibited their population through abortion. So I do believe that Europe probably has a larger black density than America, than America. But that's just my theory. I don't get it. I don't get what we thinking about, you know, as a black community. I think we are beautiful. I think we can be beautiful. But I think the problem is, shit, we worse than the white people. John said every day. He really said every day, I think we worse than the white people. I've been saying that. I really do. Because no matter how much you give a black man, you make him mad one time, and he will burn your house down. Like, if I tell a nigga, he might be sitting up here enjoying what I'm saying to the audience. You know what I'm saying? But I say, man, it's time for you to go, bro. He'll take offense to that. That nigga get out there not even intoxicated because I told him to get out of my house or leave. It's time for you to go. They will burn your shit down. They will shit on your name. It is something about it, and it's bothersome, you know. And I think feminism hurt the black men more than it hurt the white men. And at the end of the day, that's what I see on these YouTube streets. Because I don't see black men coming up. I do see certain black men trying to attempt to provide a solution. But I also see those same black men alone by themselves doing it. Will it help me? Will it help him? If I join, can we get more people to join? Of course not. Because it's easier to sit your ass on the side of the street and point fingers. Oh, that was the white man. The white man did it. The white man did it. The white man. The white man. Oh, yeah, the white man did it. Yeah, the white man did that. White man. White man. White man did that. White man did that. White man. White man did that. White man. White man. White man. Nigga go shoot a 3-year-old child in the fucking face because he called him an asshole on Madden. Who child that was, good? Good, you know who child that was. Yeah. Police come over there and ask him about who did it. I ain't seen nothing. I don't know who did that. I don't know who did that. It was the white man. The white man did it. The white man. He came through the neighborhood. All I know is that black child died. It was the white man did it. You know, come on, stop. Stop the cap. Black people need to stop the cap, man. Yeah. Let me read some comments. Snake do be preaching in 8 ways. Bluegrass 100 salute. Nah, let me see. Oh shit, I'm just reading the comments. I'm drunk, y'all. In 8 ways, salute. It works because we create a culture and people of excuses. Salute. I agree. That's what I'm talking about. Cam the King, Sayap. Is it really a Sayap? In 8 ways. He didn't know no better. They poor. They can't. It's never you can and you will. And the sad part about it is I was going to school when I was young. I had an industrial arts teacher that taught me how to build things right along with my dad. And one thing he gave me a powerful speech, and he said, "You are American." You know, and that was the first time I really thought about it like that. I am American. You know, and I think that's at the root, you know, to my way of thinking today. Because I can. I don't give a fuck. You tell me to do something, I'm going to do it. Might have to be a little creative, but it's going to work till I figure it out. But I can. You know, I ain't never been no I can't ass nigga. I can't stop cursing. Well, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's see. Mo in 8 ways. Oh, no, bluegrass. Facts, Snake. I don't know how far back that was, but I do be talking. Snake, you guys can do whatever successful black people did the normal thing. Paid attention in school, went out and made a life for themselves. No excuses. Most of you want to live excuses. Exactly. I don't understand this black trauma bullshit, but I can't understand somebody at fucking 35 to 40 fucking years old talking about it was his fault. I ain't never said nobody else's fault. Unless you fucking trip me up on stage. Other than that, It ain't nobody's fault but yours. You know, bluegrass message retracted. Well. Yeah, we live in the most privileged country in the world, and people still complain more than anywhere else. And one thing I can tell you, Cam the King, they gonna get what the fuck they asking for, and then they gonna come back and say, why y'all left us out here in the cold when you tried to burn my fucking house down? No, seriously, Cam the King. The whole liberal leftist party is trying to burn the house down. They literally feeding us to the wolves. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I had to go take care of business. But you know, it just bothers me that here we are in 2025 under the Trump administration. You got these guys blaming Trump, want to get mad because you knew this day was going to happen last year. You knew it was going to happen. When Trump said he put the old girl over the voting registry, over the voting booths, you know you weren't going to get those 20 million votes that you used to steal the election in 2020 because they was on their game. They was already ready to prosecute anybody that came in with some fraudulent electoral votes. All of a sudden, don't nobody want to talk about what happened to the votes. What happened to the vote? 20 million votes. Gone. I can see immigration, but what happened to those 20 million people that voted for Joe Biden without opinion? You know? And it's infuriating to hear black people, you know, that they sit back and they try to derail the conversation continuously. And it's like nobody on your party side comes with a solution. There is literally Elon Musk on the left, on the right, helping Trump. Where was Bill Gates? What was Bill Gates doing? Because you know he's a leftist. Everybody knows. Oh, that's right. He was releasing experimental mosquitoes. You know, he had been doing this for like 8 years. Oh, yeah, we're going to try to combat influenza and all these other viruses to mosquitoes. So we're just going to release them on this innocent population out in the middle of Africa, Madagascar, Australia. We're just going to release these insects out there with these genetic biomarkers, you know, infect the community with a disease and use the human genome and biology. Hopefully we can come up with a vaccine. You know, and it's like, I listen to black people on these YouTube streets that grift, you know, and it's like, why can't real black people have an opinion? Because you embarrass me, son. I know niggas on YouTube all day clown, goof around, got more intelligence than a motherfucker. I promise you, most of these guys been to college. I have never been to college. I have never been to college. I've worked all my life. But for some strange reason, I gotta hear these dudes blame the white man. And you been to college. You been to college. You deal with the white man system better than I ever could. You know, that's why I'm broke. I live check to check. Day to day, really. You know. Hell, my family's struggling because I ain't never been to college. They didn't go to college either. Everybody don't go to college. You know, but I figured I could make it amongst the black people, but I couldn't do it. I failed. Should have went to college and stayed amongst the whites. Probably would have had enough money to keep my family afloat. But these dumbass niggas able to do it on the white man tab. Gonna come back and tell me as a black man, you didn't do it right. You ain't do it right. Yeah, nah, you're a loser. Oh, you're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. You should have did what I did. I get paid by the white man. That's what you do. You get paid by the white man. You live amongst the white man. Then you want to come back and talk about the black man that ain't got, you know, hey, I ain't gonna say I ain't got no criminal history. But I know a lot of you liberal motherfuckers that live in that industry come in, target black men for the lower class black people. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to be real, nigga. I got to keep it real about my brother, man. But you know them lower class black people, you ain't trying to uplift no damn body in your community. I learned that. One thing I'm more scared of than anything is an educated black man. Because he got the same dark black ass heart as the lowest class black man you ever seen in your life. That's why the culture the way it is. Because they bookend each other. Fuck black people, but blame white man. There is no excuse for the black culture to be in the state of decay that it's in today. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn about how good you do beats. I don't give a damn about how great you are at writing songs. I don't give a damn about how good you are at wording sentences together. I look for results. I work in a store. You know what my customers look for? Results. They don't want to come in and me telling them something out of stock, something ain't priced right. I don't want to settle discomfort amongst my customers. So when will black men discover that, hey, maybe we should be our own best service for our customers, let alone ours, but represent ours by providing to the others, call the white man and say, hey, you know what? Not only are we good consumers, but we damn good merchants. And we welcome you to patronage our store. But we don't think like that. We don't think like that. Fuck the white man money. Fuck the white man money. Let's not recirculate the white man money in the black community. Let's invite third world immigrants into our country and give the white man money to them while we just sit there and beg for more money to support those individuals that provide our community and prevent it from being a fuel desert. And blame the white man for Tulsa, Oklahoma, too. Yeah, we're going to blame him for Tulsa, too, because y'all bombed us up in Tulsa. But, yeah, I'm going to go shop at Walmart today. The fuck out of my face. These people are fucking demonic. These people are fucking delusional. These people need to be eviscerated from American society. I'm not like CT. I know I'm the ugliest nigga in Tallulah. I mean, in my community. I'm the ugliest nigga. But I'm going to go and say it, man. All around the world saying song. The Western black man in this mental capacity is the most dangerous thing walking this earth, especially if it concludes any Western ideology or culture, because we are purposefully doing this. Because you ain't going to tell me a lot of these niggas don't know no better than what the hell they talking about on these goddamn YouTube streets. They call themselves creating content. What you are creating is discourse. And it's ridiculous. Every time a nigga jump on a panel, oh, you gay. Oh, you a coon. Steadily disrespecting each other. White man jump on a panel. How you doing today, sir? Oh, that's great, sir. I'm just trying to tell. You know what I'm saying? I seen it. And it's pissing me the fuck off. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I'll kill your whole family, nigga. I'm gonna hunt you down, nigga. What's your location, nigga? Oh, when they do it to a white man, they just talking shit. They ain't serious about none of that shit. They just trying to make it look good for the audience. But trust me, that nigga will come and hunt you down. Because I seen an incident where I seen somebody I've been on YouTube with for 2 years and sat right there in front of a fellow YouTuber and wouldn't tell him his name, wouldn't tell him who he was. See, and at that point, that's when I say, you know what? All you niggas looking for is another reason to disgrace black people. That's the only reason your single mama having ass out here on these streets. You just trying to disgrace black people even further. Your culture don't mean shit. And a lot of the times I kind of wish they bombed some places. Nuke them bitches from existence because you can't get them out the streets. It's like a bunch of cockroaches. I listened to a nigga that they hollering about. Man, why you don't send them in your neighborhood? Why they gotta be in mine? Cause bitch, you ain't man enough to maintain your motherfucking community. The government had to come in and help you with your college education and shit. I still gotta goddamn watch a goddamn HBCU goddamn anything, and them niggas out there doing the same fucking shit they were doing in 95. Swinging canes and doing dances, acting like fucking monkeys. But you want me to settle down and invest in an African-American community college education unit with your STEM program, but you out there dancing like monkeys. Show me some goddamn results. At least hold a spelling bee. The fuck? These niggas are ridiculous out here on these streets. Talking about drill rap. Man, I'm gonna go and be honest with you. If I know you're a black man and I know you indulge in drill rap or rap music in general and your child died, I would not shed a tear for you. I would not shed a tear for you. I would not. Because it don't take a whole day to recognize sunshine. And you know that's bullshit because that's exactly what it smells like. And you know that child could be your child. And you indulge in that music. So don't bring your ass over there hollering about some donate to your child's funeral. Burn his ass. Commit late-term abortion on him just like the mama should have. Because you're still indulging in that bullshit. You ain't holding actions accountable. I'm sick and tired of that shit. Oh, man, I lost my child today, man. This nigga ain't no right. Bitch, you gave them right when you gave that motherfucking music power. And I'm sick and tired of this shit. Don't try to trauma bond with me, bitch. I ain't got no trauma, nigga. Let me go ask a pretty girl out on a date. What that bitch gonna say? Nigga, you ain't even got no teeth. There go my trauma right there, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your child. Fuck your child. Fuck your child, your life, and everything else in it. Don't tell me about it. Because I don't give a fuck. You walk your ass around here, I get on the goddamn YouTube stream, you motherfucker want to talk about some booty grabbing ass nigga. You want to talk about all this bullshit, that bullshit. Let's talk about some real shit. Let's talk about careers. Let's talk about solutions. You telling me all these illegal immigrants come over here and get fucking fraudulent ass truck driving licenses? But here you are, a black man working construction in your goddamn community, and you can't even walk in the store without a damn black nigga asking you for a fucking dollar for a fucking cigar. But you got these motherfuckers can't even speak English, driving trucks. But it's the white man's fault. It's a goddamn shame. It's a fucking shame, bro. And then they got the nerve to get on the YouTube streets with all their delicate accents and all their good English, and they still got a goddamn solution to the math problem. You ain't got a solution yet? What's on the chalkboard? It may look algebraic to that motherfucker, but that motherfucker know everything. I know chemistry. I know this. I know that. I'm a business major. I'm this. I'm that. But for 2 fucking hours, I gotta listen to you to come up with a fucking halfway decent ass solution to put my shoes on in the morning. Cause your damn sure ain't said nothing to make me rise up. These niggas ridiculous. There's too many of them. I don't think it need to be 11%. I think that's too many. Hell, that's too much purchasing power. Now niggas out here buying iPhones and Hellcats. What the fuck? Buying old police cars. CT ain't lying. It's just embarrassing you can't argue with him because he's telling the damn truth. But you got these niggas sitting up here, FBA. Oh, yeah, I'm FBA. I'm FBA. How the fuck? A black slave right now rolling in their grave on these niggas with all that lying. You still trusting Al Sharpton, Maxine Waters. Get the fuck out of here. Obama. That nigga ain't even an American citizen. Hillary Clinton outed that nigga. And you still got niggas in the barbershop. Man, Obama was the greatest president we ever had. What did he do? Man, I don't know what he did. Man, fuck Trump. Man, you know, fuck you. Bam. Kill him. That's it. Improve black population by 0.001%. It may not look like a huge number to everybody else, but every step forward is a step gain. And we only need a 3% population at this point. We don't need that many blacks. Nah, we don't need that many. Nah, fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? Purge. Purge. At this point, purge. 60 people dying in a club shooting, purge. Oh, the white man just killed one person at a church. He got shot by another white man. 60 people died in a nightclub. But you want to use that as a comparison. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Drive-by shootings. You know? No, if anything, if I was the white people, I'd eat the blacks just to try to stifle the fucking influence of doing a crime like that. Because if I let him do it, I can do it too. You know? It's just like, you know, you're a teacher and you don't let a child do a certain thing because, you know, if you let that child do a certain thing, that disrupt the class, everybody else going to naturally just pick up on it and they're going to do it too for attention. See, that's the paradigm I'm in, you know? Illegal drugs, you want to stop illegal drugs? Well, let's say black people always want to blame the white man for drug abuse in America. How about being held accountable? Because when the white man look at it the way I'm looking at it, why don't I stop that influence of that white man having that drug? Because if the black people still living on that drug in the white man America, I don't need the white man and the white men in America abusing that drug. So why don't I just stop the influence dead stopping his tracks? What's stopping them from doing it? What? Pointing your finger at them saying, it's your fault. That's what's going to do it, huh? They're going to solve the problem. Man, anyway, what up, Tyrone Slide? Man, I ain't looking at the chat, y'all. I'm just, y'all know how I do. But I'm glad John let me get up here and do this tonight. I really wish he'd give me some more powers, though, but, you know, that ain't going to never happen. They say I'm the great interrupter. My boy got on my case about that the other night, man. He's like, man, you always interrupting. I'm like, damn, man, come on, man. Shit. Yeah, I am the great interrupter, though. You know, shit. I don't know why I do it. I just be having thoughts in my mind. But I be drunk, I be getting high, and it's like I gotta go and say it before I fucking forget it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's a crown jewel if I say it. You know what I'm saying? But shit, you interrupted me. Damn it. That was golden. But then when you finally say it, it don't really mean shit, you know. You thought you said something, but then you go back and watch the replay. Yeah, you was drunk. Yeah, you was drunk. You was drunk. You didn't mean none of that shit. I don't know why I do this, but, you know, I love this. You know what I'm saying? I love this channel. I love this chat. Well, actually, I love everybody, you know what I'm saying, that hang around to be around. Say it like that. You know, there's a lot of our channels, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these channels, we all meet up on these same channels. You know what I'm saying? It's just whatever we was interested in. I might catch you on this guy's channel. I might catch you on that guy's channel. But, you know, once again, that's why I believe we need to grow the community. You know, not off hate, but off common sense. And it's time out for that shit. This is what I think the black church failed to do. I believe the black church has failed to hold into account bad behavior in the black community. You know? And that's how I believe, you know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to even think about having a son. It's been like that for the past 20, 30 years, though. You know, because I listened to this nigga the other day, and we talking about the government going into communities, getting illegal immigrants, and this nigga hollering about, we got some switches. And I want to believe he was just doing it as a character thing. But I'm slowly beginning to realize that this guy's over 40 years old and they literally believe that shit, you know? So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm scared of a lot of y'all motherfuckers. I'm scared of y'all. I'm scared of y'all. I'm scared. And I don't blame anybody because fear is a very, very, very important part of survival. It's fear that led man out of the waters. Believe me, if Star Trek or evolution theory is right, we didn't come from apes. We came from salamander-like creatures in the ocean. We only one genome apart from the ape, but you know, we come from salamander-like creatures in the middle of the ocean, you know, and we grew legs because we didn't have a natural defense mechanism against the ocean or the predators that derive in the ocean, you know. And it's kind of ironic that we have black people here now that think that it's okay to have such a violent, overly sexualized culture and think you can still have a stable family. You know, it's pretty difficult to hear black people talk like that. You know, don't nobody else do that in their culture. But we do. And we think, oh, well, you just ain't part of the clan. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Stay away from black people. We got some issues. Because when I listen to women that was in the military in 1990, talking about, I thought they just wanted me to, wait, nope, not finna hit. Victimhood, trauma bonding. That's not something I'm finna do. I got enough trauma of my own. I don't need yours. Because 90% of whatever the fuck you call trauma, I done been through it, dealt with it, and probably about to dish it out. You know? I don't need that. You got 40-year-old women out here messing with 25-year-old young men. Yes. Because I literally had to watch a TikTok. I don't know if she was being funny. I can't verify it. And I almost don't want to talk about it because it was so disgusting. But I had said that on another panel tonight. Whereas we talking about black women, young men, but in that situation, we were talking about high school. But in this situation, I'm talking about 20 to 30-year-old men dating 40 to 50-year-old women with kids. Mind you, some of these women have kids older than the young men they dating. Yeah. I mean, it happens. It happened with the men too. You know, you got men 60, 40, 30 years old, sleeping with young women, 18, 25, 30 years old. I mean, it is what it is. We all grown. But there's a level of manipulation that can be oppressed, that can be pressed right there, you know? And I think that's something else we need to look forward to because, as I said, the system is being abused and we need to be paying attention. But we're not paying attention. We just worried about the white man. You know, that's sad. I don't respect any podcaster when I hear them say blame the white man. When I hear somebody join your panel and you say blame the white man, I'm about to go ahead and unsubscribe. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's just my theory now. I'm through with the leftist, liberal, feminist-led bullshit mechanism that African Americans want to call Black Lives Matter because it don't exist. It don't exist. When I see abortion rates drop, when I see propaganda influencing Black women to have Black babies, when I start seeing young Black men willing to be motivational Black mentors, okay, maybe then. But right now, no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell to the fuck no. Most of these motherfuckers were grown up and raised by HBO. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about that movie they got on Amazon called Cuties. But I be like, you know what? I remember back when Cinemax in his prime, I had been like 13, 14 years old. They had this show called Kids. And I literally, and I was shocked. I was damn near traumatized by that TV show because I couldn't believe Cinemax, nor can I believe that we actually got YouTube streets and we ain't nobody ever talked about that movie. But in that movie at the very end, well, no, actually at the very beginning, you seen a little child get raped because she so-called lost her virginity at what, 7? And it was in the movie. This was in the movie. This was Hollywood. So at the very end of the movie, all the older kids, they like 15, 16 years old. Little blonde girl sitting up there asleep. Just found out she had that gangster. Well, her friend caught that gangster from a certain guy. But at the very end of that movie, that same guy raped her friend while she was laying on the couch drunk. And I think about how many times have that happened. I mean, we on YouTube streets, you got these black guys talking about, oh, we gonna run a train. We gonna run a train. Oh, they run a train. I don't know. I watch a TikTok. I'm like, what the fuck? So maybe that's the answer. Get rid of the influence. You know? Maybe it's not as complicated as burning a witch or burning a woman or a man on the stake because they involved in witchcraft. You know, maybe it's not that involved. Maybe it don't even need to be. But maybe we just need to remove the influence of it. You know, why worry about the Epstein file? You know, why? Well, I guess I'm just crazy, though. What did I experience, bluegrass? Oh, God, my God, man, I just don't never look at the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody, please hit that like, share, subscribe, support the channel, hit the StreamYard link if you want to. Hopefully, John will give me some keys. I know. I'm wishful thinking, guys. I'm just wishful thinking. But anyway, what did you experience? What woke you up? Well, I don't know, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I was ever a virgin. Like, I'm going to be honest. I was 7 years old. We was watching, what was that? Nightmare? No, Friday the 13th. One of them horror movies. And, well, we used to watch those all the time, late night on the weekends. But I was 7 years old. I was with my oldest sister friend. We were watching Porky's. That's what the fuck it was. It was Porky's. And she told me to stand up. She gave me a blowjob. I'm 7 years old. I'm not even ejaculating at that point. You know what I'm saying? But man, that shit feels so goddamn good. I think I had changed my mind about that. I was always talking about the jokes and stuff. And oh Lord, that experience it changed my life. But I think You know, even before when I finally ejaculated, I probably don't hunch on girls. Probably like we would play hide and go seek. Man, we were some freaky ass little kids back in the 80s, man. Dang. It's hard, man. You tell a child don't do that when you know, hell, we used to play hide and go get it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just playing hide and seek, you just hiding. Y'all already got y'all, y'all gonna get over there, y'all gonna hunch. Man, we were mannish as fuck when we was young, man. I ain't lying. But one day, it was a Charlie Brown episode, Halloween episode. No, it was Thanksgiving. Wasn't a Halloween, it was a Thanksgiving. And I had my classmate over there. We were doing homework. And she wanted me to grab her titties because she knows she had developed titties. So I just started rubbing on them. So, you know, eventually we got on the floor, you know, one thing led to another. Once again, we still had our clothes on, guys. We weren't naked. And while I'm hunching on her, she had on them tight jeans and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my boxer shorts, you know what I'm saying? Boom! I was like, ooh, what's that? I wasn't even on the inside. I was in my boxers when it happened. I'm like, oh, fuck. So the next time, oh, Lord, I don't want to talk about this. No, man, come on, man. We was in the same grade. Come on, dude. You got damn. Tyrone. Why would you think? See, Tyrone, this is that victimhood trauma bonding stuff I be telling y'all about. You ever got punched in the face, Tyrone? I was 7 years old. I fought my cousin who had a brother over my transformer because of how he was playing with my transformer. I thought he was playing with it wrong, so I got into it with him. I pushed him. Wanted this motherfucking head to bust that table. I wanted to make that nigga bleed. Boy, that nigga came up off that motherfucking table, punched me in my motherfucking nose, nigga. Ooh, that shit hurt so goddamn bad. And then I thought I could throw hands. I forgot. Them brothers, they close, so they always fighting. Oh my God, that nigga hit me in my face so many times. I grabbed that nigga in a headlock. I put that nigga to sleep. I thought I had killed him because I ain't want that nigga to punch me in the face. This brother came up, drugged me off of, because he the older brother, who was a little kid then, But man, no, I don't think I was taking advantage of. I think the life of a man is different. I think a woman gonna choose to be who she wanna be with. It wasn't nothing nefarious about it. I mean, it was like natural, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it just happened. And back in the 80s, and then you gotta think about back in the 80s, most parents worked 2 jobs. So I'm pretty sure my story ain't too uncommon for my age group, I'm just being honest. We was free, you know what I'm saying? We was free back then. You know what I'm saying? We used to play hide and go get it. We used to play little freaky game like house back then. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna act like we husband and wife. You know what I'm saying? I might go over to her house when her mom and dad gone, and she might come over to my house when her mom and dad gone. I mean, because most of the men were truck drivers, most of the women were nurses, teachers, and all types of things going on. I mean, I had a different lifestyle than most people. So it is what it is. It wasn't like that. We was just experimenting, porno, Playboy, all types of shit. We experiment. You know, we just experimented with each other. You know what I'm saying? It was cool long as a female. We ain't doing no experimenting on no man. You know what I'm saying? Shh, you gotta watch them types. You know what I'm saying? We had them back in the 80s too now. I don't know if they put in that water, but they started back then. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I seen a lot of them. Motherfuckers walking around with their little limp wristed ass and shit, talking to the girl, playing patty cake and shit with them, and stayed on rhythm and teaching them. I was like, wait a minute, nigga, how you know how to play patty cake, man? What the fuck going on, man? Wait a minute. How you know how to play patty cake, man? That's a female game, man. Shit. 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 Man, I ain't fucking with you no more. Playground time, man. Come on, man. Nah, man. You know how to play patty cake. Go over there. Yeah, I had a wild childhood, man. Back when we was in the 4th grade, I never forget my classmate knocked out the teacher. She was a white woman. It was crazy. I never understood that moment, but I knew that was going to be a big problem in my future because he came back to school 2 days later because his mama was a teacher at the school also. And seeing that's the same problem we discover in America. You know, most of the bad kids, you know, it's not just blacks though, it's whites too, it's whites. But more importantly, it might be illegal immigrants, you know. Can you imagine a high-level official in your community being an illegal immigrant and their children just get to run free reign over your community? And they're not even American citizens. I mean, I don't understand, you know, the blame whitey shit. That shit is irritating, dude. That shit is irritating. Hell yeah, Tyrone, I'm still experimenting. Shit. The fuck? Shit. Fucking 48 years old. Shit. Can't even get married. Goddamn brother gonna come to the store hollering about, man, you got me a bill? Man, you date my sister, man, but I can't get a bill. Fuck no, it ain't mine, nigga. The fuck? Yeah, man, we fucked up as people. It's like we don't read the audience well. Well, I promise you, John got my black ass up here. He ain't shared the link. He over there sleep like a motherfucker. I got to go to work at 9 o'clock in the morning. Ponder sleep. The fuck? I wasn't planning on being up here all night. Shit. But yeah, that's how it was back then. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even let I don't know, man. I want a small community. Like if I won like $1 million, I'd probably build like me a nice little small catacomb, about 15 little small 2-bedroom houses. I wouldn't even have to be government funded. I probably charge $250 a week, a month. Well, yeah. No, about $400 a month, you know. Because utility costs gonna skyrocket. You know, that'll be my donation to the community. You know, and then you can own it. All you gotta do is pay off $35,000. That's it. Pay off $35,000. Nice little 2-bedroom house, you know, nice little secure catacomb. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be no hood. You got free roam. You know what I'm saying? You put your pool in the backyard, whatever. I know how to do it, you know. But it's like, that's what I do for my community. And I just can't see how we don't have so many communities like that. Because, hell, if I had 20 homes paying me $250 a month, the fuck I need a damn loan for? The fuck? Why don't we think like this? I don't understand, man. Shit. Everybody want to get rich quick overnight. Shit. It don't work like that, man. Shit, no. You gotta have a reputation. You I have all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I could have did it. I'm gonna do it now. That's what I'm thinking about doing now. Just build me, start off with 10 houses. I'm just gonna build me 10 houses from scratch. You know, fuck that. Nice little 2-bedroom shotguns. You know what I'm saying? Shotgun houses, 10 of them. Have me a nice little building over there on the side with beer and cigarettes. little convenience machine inside the building with the washer and dry. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Nigga, you kill fuck it. Okay. Man, boy. But that's my theory. I don't know, man. I'm talking to myself up here, man. Shit. Yeah, Slick Rick, man. I'm up here playing doctor and shit. Don't you blame me for Tyrone? Shit. God damn, always blaming me. Oh, I forgot you on Stanley's side now. Yeah, I heard you up there the other night. I ain't gonna talk about that dude. I'm gonna leave that dude alone over here on Johnson because I know they beefing and shit. I don't know why that shit pissed me off so much. They're like 80% of my content. Tyrone. Tyrone. I'm on E. My gas tank on E. I ain't got no more bill. Like I said, I gotta go to work in the morning. I get up at 9. So it's like I tried to finish up a little early tonight. I think I was through drinking by 2 o'clock. It's just water from here on out. Yeah, I'm like you, Tyrone, man. I ain't got time for this shit, man. Fuck no. Hey, get out here and be on. No. Like I said, I enjoy every channel I go on. Everybody be like, man, you went off on Tito tonight. Man, I had to go back. I like, ooh, dude, it was like, I ain't gonna lie, dude, that was not me. I don't know who the hell that was. Shit, I don't even recognize that motherfucker. I said, ooh, what the fuck? Ooh. I was shocking myself. I like, what? I like, oh no. Shit, I had to go over there, boy. Mo Love did live. I had to go over there and say, Mo Love, I ain't mean nothing. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I was drunk. Then when I said, oh no, I can't do that, man. I think I had drunk like 4 old 24-ounce Milwaukee Best Ice that morning. And I was like, God damn it. And that's what happened. That's why I said I gotta slow down. I had got a little carefree that day anyway, because it was like my first day off. And I was like, man, I went over there, I got me 224s, played my game, drunk them. Wasn't no more between 4 hours. I went back and got 2 more 24s. I drunk them. So then, like, I had to go to work that night. So I'm already drunk, pissed off. This nigga called in and didn't come in. So I was like, damn, I got to work tonight. So I had to go on in, work about 5 hours, sweating my ass off, because you know you're going to sweat that lookout. Man, I drunk like a rippy, 2 bottles of water and a green tea. Got off, got me 24 and another 6-pack. And that's when I joined that channel. And boy, I was ripped. I was ripped. I was like, smoking Reggie. I wasn't smoking no loud. I was smoking Reggie weed. I ain't know. I couldn't have no money for that. I had to buy my beer. I swear, bro. I've been saying that to John for years. I don't know, well, for months. Shit. Oh, let me get them niggas up out of here. I get them up out of here. I get them up out of here. I want to start a Discord. That's what I really want to do. Because you know what? I ain't going to lie. I've been kicked off of a Discord recently, and it bothering me because you know what? I think we really talk the best when we on Discord. You know, like, and that'll be good for the chat community. Everybody can come in. You can view the chat. You ain't got to get on. I mean, it's simple. It's not YouTube. But I mean, if we can use our Discord stream to YouTube, that'd be cool too. You know what I'm saying? That'd be another avenue we can explore. You know, I'm just thinking about different ideas and different avenues we can expose, you know, and see how we can, you know, make it beneficial, you know, to the community. But yeah, what we gonna do with it? I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. What we gonna do when we make all the money, get all the attention, and get all the favors? What we gonna do with it? Buy more houses? For what? Buy buildings for businesses? For what? Everything gonna be taken care of by AI. So what we gonna do? In my opinion, probably buy server farms. Yeah, man, server farms. That's where the money is. The money at in server farms.
In what? The money in what?
Oh shit. Hey, John. Shit. Man, I just been rambling. Nigga babble. Just nigga babble. But that was just my theory back in 07.
You put questions in front of the sleep, huh?
Oh, man, I'm going to tell you something, John. Me and Questions, one thing about her, I see her potential and I love her, you know, but we just like oil and water, so we don't mix. That's all that is. I don't hold that against her, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it is what it is, you know. I ain't hating on it. I love it, you know. Like I say, I'm just glad she's on the team. You know,
you hear that phone call I got yesterday, Snake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you trying to replace me, ain't you? I told you, man. Give me a minute, John. I'm coming, bro.
That was something right there, man. That made my day. I ain't gonna lie to you. Really
I ain't gonna lie. I know it did. I was like, I'm at work, nigga. I'm like, God damn, this nigga taking my job.
Yeah, that made my day. You know, I'll show that letter to my kids, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, John. I feel the same way though, you know. And I think is that the guy you used to tell me about that had the truck that you say used to come in and fix everything for you?
No. I don't know which one you talking about, but that definitely wasn't him.
Man, you had one you were telling me about. You say he was a Mexican or a white guy, Hispanic or something.
I got a Mexican guy too. I used to have a white guy. He used to be around. He's not around anymore. He asked about the white guy. He asked about the white guy in the.
So I thought that's what you was talking about.
Nah, he was talking about the white guy though. But yeah, as I think back, I remember the guy. Yeah, it's interesting. It was something Spanish guy, 68 years old, man.
Yeah.
Like down on
no,
his
but
luck.
like I was saying, you know, at the end of the game right now, though, John, I be looking at long-term investments. I don't see like labor forms of a good investment strategy.
Well, I think you know, as I look back on your question upon it, we were gonna do some streams. I think I'm gonna call B Brave, man. What y'all think? It's B Brave time. You think I should call Brave?
You think Brave up?
Man, hell yeah, Brave be up, boy. Give me a minute, I'm gonna call Brave. I might just text him and tell him to jump on the link. You know what I mean? I might text him, tell Brave to jump on the link. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him, Tyrone, hop on up, man. Let me tell you, Brave. Be brave.
I think you got to drop the link. Oh, you did.
Yeah, I'm just texting him first, tell him to hop on. You know what I'm saying? And then he might join. You know what I mean?
Now, you know what I was listening to the other day, John, when you was talking about that software development. And I remember back in the day, I used to learn, well, I only learned how to hack into it. So I never really learned how to write code and things like that. So it's like, you know, they had these little hack forums where they'll show you how you get your Windows 7 and all your little software programs you'll need to backdoor a lot of the programs, make them free and stuff like that. You know, update them on a free license, things of that nature. I used to know that stuff. I never knew how to develop and write software code.
What the fuck they talking about mucus in the chat for? Mucus. What the fuck are they talking about that for? What the fuck? Mucus. I don't know. It interests me because I blow my nose all year round. This way.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, the weather changing now, John, and I ain't lying. I ain't cutting that damn fan off. Man, I've been smoking cigarettes. These bitches dry as fuck. You ever bought old cigarettes? You know what I'm saying? Man, them motherfuckers be dry here, have your ass choking, throat drying out and shit. You be dehydrated.
For real.
I keep me a bag of ice and cold water in my refrigerator.
Mucus doesn't directly cause cancer, but certain cancers involve excess mucus production and character, particularly. Damn,
well, yeah, I get what they talking about. They talking about medical stuff. I ain't.
Mucus will cause you to choke to death, wouldn't it? Isn't that like pneumonia?
Well, it can cause you to have a heart attack.
Yeah, mucus around your heart cause you too much pressure.
Yeah.
You put the pump or some shit like that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So then you gotta look at all that compression you holding in your chest when you do cough.
Oh yeah.
Restricting and contracting at the same time. You can break a bone in your chest.
Hell yeah. I've heard about that. People were coughing and shit and break a bone, right?
Yep.
People coughing and
shit.
Yeah.
I did one.
Rib or something. You did?
Yeah.
It would be painful as
I
hell.
got choked so bad one night. Man, I was on some loud. That's why I don't really smoke that loud. My lungs can't handle it. My lungs really can't handle anything, but I do it anyway. You know, only the strong survive, right? You know, that's how I think. Only the strong survive. If it's gonna kill me, it's gonna kill me. That's just how I think, John. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a risky investment. That's why, you know, I'm glad the A-Rabs gave me blessings to be around them for 20 years.
Yeah. That's real good. I tell you, one of my tenants, he had a blood clot in his foot, man. Shit. It almost fucked him up.
John. I was listening to my boy tonight. I ain't gonna lie, John. I don't know how you feel about him.
Who?
But he was on another channel. This guy named Leonard. He real goofy.
Oh, you talking about Ivan, whatever his name? Yeah. Black Nose.
Leonard.
Leonard Roy. Leonard Roy.
Yeah, man. Leonard crazy as hell. But Leonard was talking about that prostate cancer tonight.
Talk about that shit for.
Man, why you bring that shit up when I'm at work?
Well,
Dr. John.
He had prostate cancer.
Well, he said he had one. He said he had to have the polyps taken out of him. And I thought about that shit. I was like, oh my God, man.
Man, you know, shit.
I be sweating a lot, but I be thinking that be that alcohol. But John, man, I really need to go to the doctor. I'm gonna have to, bro. I gotta go. I don't like handouts, you know, but I got Medicaid. I at least got Medicaid. I don't want no food stamps, but I got Medicaid, but I don't use it. I need to.
Nigga, if you get Medicaid, you might well get the food stamp then.
Nah, I think I'm a felon. I'm a felon, so I don't think I qualify or something like that, whatever. I don't know. But I know every time I go in there, they already know who I am because they all come to my store. So it's like, it's going to be hard for them to say, hey, we didn't know he was working.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm in like one of the #1 stores in the community. So it's like, Yeah, I'd rather have my customers, John. I'm good. Yeah. I'm good on that, though. I'm good on that. I'd rather have the notoriety.
Yeah, you don't lose your food stamps and shit.
Nah, fuck the food stamps, man. Shit.
You don't want to lose your job over the food stamp, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm right across the street. I got their phone number. I'll be like, shit, when you going to the grocery store? Food stamp day? Yeah, all right. So I just text them a grocery list.
Oh, they get you groceries? They'll buy you groceries?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good look then. Shit.
John, I told you, a lot of people come over here and visit me, you know what I'm saying? And I play the string. You know, like if I'm on a panel, I don't record, which I'm probably gonna have to do now because we're gonna have to probably go members only. And well, I'm gonna have to get the membership thing going.
Yeah, I gotta turn that back on. I don't know if
and when you get the ad turned on, try to turn them on. Ponder will probably deal with that too, you know, help you get some ad revenue in.
What happened was they sent me a form, man, with a PIN number. I'm talking about YouTube.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I guess I didn't get the form, I lost it, whatever. And so they turn off the super chats and the ad revenues, whatever. So I should get another form tomorrow or today or maybe Monday. And then the super chats would be back on. I should be back on. Yeah, but I just missed it.
You gotta be on it, man. It's going now, man. You don't got what you wanted. You know what you need? You need 8 hours of sleep. 8 hours of good sleep. That's all you need, John. Sunday.
Man, I sleep.
Sunday. Nah, man, I'm talking about 8 hours of sleep. Do you like 3 hours of just straight water and then just go to sleep for 8 hours? You ain't got shit to do today. It's Sunday.
Oh shit.
Not unless you're going to go to church. But you can always get the evening service. But I'm telling you, dog, get that 8 hours. Just get your 8 hours of sleep. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, shit. I just woke up. I got some people checking out today, though, so I got to get up and work it out, bro. I got to cut some grass and shit, you know. I gotta clean up this shit. Got a lot of rooms to clean, man. I got a lot of shit to do, bro. I don't the cleaners like I used to, so it's just straight me. You know what I'm saying? Cleaning up.
What happened to the kids? What happened to the kids?
Oh man, they in school right now. You know what I'm saying? They in Ghana right now.
Today's Sunday.
Oh, I mean, they in Ghana right now. You know what I'm saying? And the littlest, he too small to be cleaning right now. We gotta get him onto it at some point.
Ain't nothing like having a job skill, John.
Yeah, you right about that. You right about that.
Nothing like work ethic. That's what you need to build. That's what you gotta have. See, out of mind is a double playground. Trust me. Out of hands. Double playground.
Yeah, you right
John,
about that.
I'm telling you, man.
What was that?
You gotta always keep something going. You always gotta keep something moving in your life, you know.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I ain't gonna lie, YouTube is a damn good distraction. But man, you know what I be thinking about, John? If I had a crowbar, how I could tear down all these panels out of this house and go and throw up some sheetrock.
What's up, John? What's up, Snow?
What's up, Terry?
I want to raise my ceiling up. I want to raise the ceiling up.
That nigga didn't hear me.
Tyrone, you there? Oh, this snake, he just talking there. Hey, you that phone call earlier?
Oh no, John. I've been working, man. I ain't been able to tap in lately.
Shit.
I just woke up, you know what I'm saying? And shit, YouTube, who was on, I see Snake. But I want to say something to Snake that he said to me earlier.
What?
And I want to address it, Snake, and I want it to be known. I roam these YouTube streets, Snake. I don't pick and choose sides. I'm me. I just do this shit. But fuck Stanley, And I say, fuck John, fuck CT, fuck her, fuck it all. It's just entertainment. I'm not saying it literally like that, John. What I'm saying is, I don't like nobody trying to make me seem like I got to choose some sides or some bullshit like that. I don't have to choose sides. I'm a grown fucking man, bro. So don't ever come at me like that again. Talk about, oh, I saw you on Stanley. Man, fuck Stanley.
Oh yeah.
I roam these streets, bro.
Well, you and Snake arguing about that?
No, he was in the chat. I was just fucking with him.
Yeah, I was in the chat. Like I'm always in the chat. I'm always in somebody's fucking chat. So, Stanley had gave me a wrench, John. Peep the game. Stanley gave me a wrench, and pussy ass CKJ3 or whoever the fuck he is. He comes on Stanley. Oh, Tyrone's over there, John's panel talking shit. No, I wasn't talking shit. I was telling the truth about Stanley. If you don't like what the fuck I was saying about Stanley, don't be a bitch. So Stanley takes the wrench. I don't give a fuck about a wrench. I'm still gonna roam these streets. I'm gonna roam these streets, and I'm gonna keep talking in the chat. Period.
You know, man, people close, not close to me, but people I know, right? I formed a little bit of a relationship with. They've told me like, yo, this guy banned me, or this group of people banned me from their chat, or and I'm like, particularly the person that I'm referring to. He's such a nice guy. I don't know how anyone could ban him. I think people are just a little too sensitive.
Ban them because they don't like the truth, John. It's you know what I'm saying. It's hard to accept the truth because the truth causes you to put that mirror up, and you got to look at yourself. So people avoid the truth. It doesn't matter who talks it, who says it. That's why people are mad at you. Everything you say is the truth. We got a small demographic of black people in our community that disrupt shit.
Oh, we got Brave. What's up, Brave?
Hey, good morning.
Brave, man.
Be brave.
Hey,
my nigga.
Brave, you honorary black.
My nigga, be brave. What's up, be brave?
Oh, nothing much. Just getting ready to go build a couple of doors for my shed, double doors.
Why haven't you been streaming, Brave? What's going on? What happened to the
I've been busy.
What happened to church last Sunday? I mean, I look forward to that.
Well, during the warm weather, Sundays aren't going to be a guarantee. When it gets colder, I'll be on every Sunday. But during this warm weather, it's real. The temperature is real comfortable to work in, so it's like wow, sun and 7 degrees. Oh man, you can get shit done in that weather.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were painting the house today, and the weather is wonderful. Little breeze, you know what I'm saying? Not hot, just great weather for fucking painting, man.
I think we're having a bit of a drought. We need a little more rain. I don't like this. I don't like it when I see 10 days of snow.
So what are you putting doors in, B Brave?
Oh, a shed. Double doors.
Shed.
Yeah. I built a shed a little bigger than the last one. Identical.
Oh, what you got? What doors you putting? 3 O's in there? 36? That's what you putting in?
Oh, just double doors. I'm gonna tell you it's a 43-inch opening, and I'm gonna just put a couple. Yeah, hang a couple of 22-inch doors side by side.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Brave, I was waiting on a letter from you.
John, you're not drinking enough water in your life, buddy. I'm going to tell you that right now.
I'm drinking water right now.
Are you very good? What is that water in a can?
I'm drinking Bacardi.
Yeah.
Hold it. You put water in a can, John?
Oh no, it comes like this. It's like sparkling water, seltzer water.
Hey, drink some goddamn water.
Drink more liquor. Drink more liquor.
No way I can drink it, man.
How much water do you think you're drinking a day, John? You get at least 3, 4, 5 good cups.
Yeah, I probably drink 3 of these a day or more.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Sometimes more, sometimes. Well,
do you drink at room temperature, or is it cold when you get it?
It's been in the refrigerator, but sometimes
leave it room temperature.
Best.
That way, John, at room temperature, you can slam a half a can, and it's really good for your body to take in like 8 ounces of water all at once, 9 ounces, 10 ounces all at once. Blam. You do that, and you make sure you do that about at least five good 6 times a day.
Yeah, I probably do need to drink more water.
Yeah, you need to drink more water, buddy. I'm guaranteeing you.
Hey John, you got a water filter on your
we drink more water. I've been known for that.
Fuck it, just drink the goddamn tap water. It's better than leaving your body underhydrated. For
Yeah,
God's sake.
Maybe you eat a lot of cabbages and squash and shit like that. That's water.
Yes,
So-
it is, but there's nothing like water. Your body doesn't have to go through any digestive process. It just absorbs it, lubricates, and flushes your body. That's why you want a cup of water, room temperature, all at once, about 5 times a day, at least.
I agree with you. The warm water is better, way better than cold water.
5 times a day. That's a lot, Bray.
No, it's not.
That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Your body is 90% water, Snake.
Yeah,
So
8 ounces of water is only a cup of water. The room temperature of that is nothing. Room temperature of a cup, if you notice it, it's nothing to slam down and drink all at once. And it's good for your body. To hell with that sipping shit, man. Get you some take a slug of water, a cup of water 6 times a day. That way you don't have to remember to do it. It's out of the way. Water's doing its purpose. And if you're junking your body out with junk food or other things that could be contaminating, you're putting a lot of water in there to flush it through.
See, now this one I'm drinking in room temperature, right? So I just drank the first one that was cold. I grab another one that's room temperature there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, slam it now. You need to take in about half of it all at once. You're sipping too much, John.
you think so?
John, I'm telling you,
I drink at least. I get like I drink like a gallon a day.
Yeah.
So
However you do it, yeah. But the trick is I guarantee you gotta drink, all at once, 8 ounces at least at a time.
Yeah, it's interesting. I have to try that.
It's hard to do because people find it annoying. But the point is if you just slam it all at once, you're done with the annoying part and you're getting the medication of it.
Yeah.
And just get it out of your way here. And it's good for your body. And look it up on the internet. Big old 8-ounce flush of water. Beautiful.
I'm gonna tell you one of the greatest investments you can make in your life, John. Put your water filtration system on your main intake on your water line in your house.
I don't know. Those are. I mean, water filtration isn't bad, but
no. See, they got the water filtration system. Then you got it where you can put the salts in. Now you can go get you a big ass bag of salt, and that salt.
What are you talking about? Salt? Are you crazy?
No, I'm talking about it's like rock salt, but it's like a softener. It's like a softener.
Snake, you don't take salt in with your water, for God's sake. That's sodium.
Yeah.
My God, are you crazy?
It's a water softener.
I don't care. It's still salt. It's still sodium. Rich people have when they soften their water, they have their shower and washer water separate from their drinking water, Snake, for a reason. They're not drinking soft water. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Are you drinking soft water, Snake? Stop it.
Salt.
God damn it.
Not salt. Soft.
I said soft water uses sodium to soften the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting sodium in it.
Okay.
Make me reach through the string and scream and strangle you.
My bad. So what you think? Oh, wait a minute. So you saying I gotta run my? Oh, come on.
No, I'm saying if you're going to soften your water, have 2 different lines. One for your drinking and one for your washer, your shower curtains, your bath appliances. That way.
Damn, Bray, why you say stuff like that?
Is your system like that, Bray?
No, I'm just thinking about the work.
Is your water system set up like that, Bray?
Well, hold on, Snake. What's that, Tyrone?
Is your water system set up like that?
No, hell no. Mine's straight out of the goddamn municipal water system.
Oh, you just said fuck it, huh?
That's right. I'm 70 years old and up fucking.
I ain't gonna lie, Brave. I ain't
I'm on
gonna
a
lie.
ladder knocking out fucking hardwood sheds, man, at 70. So I'm doing something right.
You
Hey,
right,
Brave.
Brave. You might be right.
I'm not trying to be too personal, but can I ask you a question?
Sure you can.
When the last time you had some pussy?
Long time ago, Tyrone. Steak. Let me. A long time ago, Tyrone. Long time ago. You know what?
So you being older. I'm asking for a reason. I'm asking for a reason.
Hold on. Do you know how? Now ask me how easy can I get it if I want it?
No, I'm not saying how easy it is. I'm just asking a question because I'm looking into older men. You understand what I'm saying? I know that men only fuck when they can. Women fuck all the time. A man has to have opportunities to fuck. So what I'm saying to you is your sex drive gone at your age, or you just don't fucking think about it no more?
No. I pleasure myself weekly to make sure that motherfucker works.
Okay, I'm just saying, man. You know, I'm trying to reach where you are. I'm trying to reach your age, and if my shit still work, I'm gonna want some pussy. Is all I'm saying.
Hold on. It ain't gonna work like when you were 50. It goes.
I don't want it to work like that. I just wanted to bust. It just bust now. Everybody fool themselves. You get your goddamn 2-3 minutes. You get your 2-3 minutes. It'll be 30 minutes. I'm a foreplay by 27. And goddamn, we gonna talk about 3, and they're gonna be the 30-minute grand finale.
Yeah.
And she gonna think she been in a world of heaven and love all at the same time. So I don't fool myself. A lot of motherfuckers we talking about they fuck, they have sex this long and that long. Stop it. It's mental. If you want a chick so bad and you get her, it's over with quick. So at the end of the day, man, I'm just saying, man, I wasn't trying to be vulgar or disrespectful like that.
No, I got it, Tyrone. I know what vulgar is. I did not take it as vulgarity. It's life. We're talking life.
You know, speaking of life,
I just was saying, you know what I'm saying? I 70 years old. Hey, you 70 and you kicking and you putting doors in hell. I just want to know.
You're putting doors in hell. I'm hauling hardwood around, laying bricks. I'm going to move a driveway, a parking pad that is 23 by 12. I'm going to move it. It's made up of 4 by 8 by 16 blocks. I'm moving it from my back alley to my front yard, 23 by brick. I'll be moving that motherfucker.
Hey, Brave.
That's good, Brave. You're 70 years old and you still can move. I hope if I live to be your age that I can still fucking do the work that I do now. Because I love doing what I do. So I applaud you. I applaud you at 70, man. A lot of 70-year-old people are just sitting around. They're not doing fucking nothing. So
it's not good. There's 3 of us. There's 3 old white trashers. Mike across the alley and Ron down the street. They're both 70. And I'll tell you what, Mike's across the alley under his car changing differentials, and Ron is ripping fucking boat engines apart and lifting fucking welding and doing all kinds of shit down in his alley. And I'm telling you, it's 3 old dudes, man. I'm telling you. You know, and it's you just keep moving. You got to keep moving. That's all. Just keep moving.
That's the key right there.
That's all there is to it.
Hey, Brave. Last night, I was checking my mail. YouTube sent me a letter about the the whole monetization, blah blah blah. They sent me a pen. I forgot to check the mail for the pens. I told them to send me another pen, and in checking my mail, Brave, I got this letter right here. I got a phone call, and I talked about this last night. I'm gonna play a little bit for you, Brave, since you missed it. Tyrone, you didn't hear this either, did you?
Oh no, I didn't hear it.
I was listening to your show. I might have heard it, John. A little bit. I had it on the playing out the back while I was doing work on my shed while I was putting on.
I think Snake may have heard it. This was overnight last night by 9 o'clock. Like the stream for the YouTube to maintain monetization, and maybe Monday. I guess the pen would be here Monday or so. You should be able to. You should be able to find. You should be able to support us by the normal channels: Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Stream. And we're looking at this. He says, "Hey, dear Mr. John Galt, this is Sergio Reyes. I rented a room from you at this house and with my boy Kilo, with my dog Kilo, the Husky. How are you? I hope well. I lost my contact information when I lost my phone. I wanted to get in touch with you, so I looked you up and found this address. You always treated me fairly and well, and were always really nice guy to deal with. I regret that I didn't stick around. I'm looking for a place to live and maybe also work with you in whatever capacity you deem adequate. I love it if you answer me by phone at this number right here or by email at this number right here. I truly hope to hear back from you, and I wish you well. Sergio Reyes. I vaguely remember the guy. To be honest with you, I vaguely remember who the hell he is. And White Husky. Who the fuck it is, though?
Sounds like he did some work for you. I mean, like,
yeah, was it 3-4 years? I can't remember exactly. I lost all touch with, like I said, I lost my phone and everything. So you still in the same business?
Still in the same business. You can't let go. Can't let go,
Oh,
man.
wow.
Can't let go. Once you get in, you can never get out. You know how to go.
Yeah. You got more houses?
I can't remember what I had when the last time I talked to you, but things are still humming along. Well, where are you now? I vaguely remember you, Sergio.
Yeah, I'm the one with the dog.
Man, I've had so many people with dogs. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
And so damn. So you
But he's he made it. He's still with me.
That's real good.
So listen. Yeah.
What's up?
Is there any chance that that I could get some living arrangements from you at some time?
Yeah, sure. What are you looking for?
Well, something similar to the room that I had back there and in the house. I don't know what you have.
Yeah.
And you were, and so and you. How long was it there? Like less than a year, I think. Probably.
Whoops.
It's not enough, the Social Security is just not enough for much of anything. So anyway, can you tell me, like, I was thinking, like, toward the end of the month, if that's possible. Is there anything that, I don't have a car, okay? I lost my car because I have two problems. So, because it got broken down so bad that it wasn't worth fixing, and I had to junk it. So right now I'm on foot, or rather on bus. That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but so anyway, not to put you on the spot or anything, but have you got some places that I could look into?
Always. Always. From my memory, you're a good tenant. I don't remember anything. Hey, what were you, upstairs or downstairs?
I was downstairs. Yeah. Right to the right.
By the kitchen.
Yeah, right by the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I got you.
And the middle room there is the one that you had started. You fixed up real nice, and you were running it up for a bed and breakfast type of thing.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And that girl was upstairs. She was screaming a lot sometimes.
Which one? Which crazy girl?
I don't remember. Mm-hmm. I don't remember her name, but it was always something going on with her. But and then another nice guy, he was there. and then
he kind of flew the coop there. I don't know what.
well, now if I don't have a car, I can't go around picking things up. That's my only problem with that. And for the time being, I'm not going to be able to get a car.
Hey, matter of fact,
Maybe that back there, but it was kind of small. So, and that's another thing that bothers me. I have so much damn things stored in Beltsville in the storage unit, and I got to get rid of that stuff. I just got to get rid of it because it's costing me a bundle every month. I can't afford it.
What do you have stored? What do you have stored there?
Oh, stuff from the house when I was, living in Hyattsville. And whole lifetime, I decided to take a lot of stuff, and it's still there, and it shouldn't be. I got to get rid of it, and it's so hard now without a car because I was going and getting stuff out and trying to see what I can throw out, but now I can't even do that. I mean, I could go on the bus, which is kind of ridiculous to take things out on a bus. But so for the time being, I'll have to continue paying. And until I get more settled, what's a good time for me to take a bus over and take a look at some of the stuff you have? I mean, is it possible for you to meet me somewhere and or you can tell me exactly where?
Yeah, anytime. It's still in the general area over there. So
can I go over? Or are you busy tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow works. Tomorrow's perfect.
I mean, I can lift things, but if it's way too heavy, it's it's a little hard for me. I'm getting up there in years. And,
how old are you now?
I'm 68.
Oh, wow, yeah, you're getting up there. We getting there together.
Yeah. But I try to be healthy. What I had is over with. It was something with I had a stone in my bladder, and it was pretty bad, pretty painful.
Yeah.
And then they took it out and everything. So that's over.
I guess you had health insurance and all that, right?
Oh yeah. Fortunately, otherwise I could never manage. Of course, if I do go, I have to take my dog. You understand that?
Yeah. I like dogs.
Okay.
You had a good dog.
Yeah. Did you have a dog? No, I don't think you did.
No, my mother did though. I may have had my mother's dog over there from time to time.
Okay. So is this phone good to reach?
Anyway, so Brady, that was a 68-year-old man, and he wrote me a letter yesterday. Well, I received a letter yesterday. He had been a tenant of mine, and he moved to a nicer neighborhood, and I guess it didn't work out for whatever reason. And that was the phone call that I had with him yesterday. 68, man. Kind of down on his luck there.
Why doesn't he just go to,
What do you say, Brave?
why doesn't he just go to when I moved to this first small town that I lived in, I bought a house there, and while I was fixing up that house, I moved into a senior citizen complex, and the rent was cut drastically. It was like it's like 30%. No matter what you bring in, it's like 30% of what you bring in. Why doesn't he do something like that?
Well, they're probably pretty hard to get in around here.
They may not offer that.
Well, I explained it earlier to this week or so when I was explaining the low-income housing tax credits. So most of the senior housing that's affordable around here is a variant of the low-income housing tax credit. So basically, my mother lives in a building like that, and they're in high demand, right? And then they kind of go bad real quick.
Yeah, you got to get your name.
Talk about getting into that, John.
Nah, hell no. What you say, Bray? Oh no.
And if it's a nice place, you got to get your name on a waiting list. You gotta get on a waiting list and get on a waiting list. For crying out loud, at least do that. I moved right in because of the ones I moved in was downtown. It was an old hotel refurbished, and it wasn't that, and it was all white people. And the whole town was all white, and so it was. There were a couple of openings, and I got one of them. And the really nice ones, like because mine had an elevator and everything. It had stairs and stuff like that. The really nice ones that are all in a lot of these areas where there's single level homes and you're just on the first level. Yeah, those are hard to get into.
Yeah, yeah. You know, like my mother, I said, my mother's in one. It's income or whatever. But you know, they're different. You know, in the city, you know, it's gonna be black centric.
I know. Yeah, yeah. Again, blacks ruin it for every fucking buddy. Everything, every little thing, every facet of life, everything there is, they fuck it up for people.
And so this is a Hispanic man, Brave. That's what I found most interesting about this. This is Sergio. His name is Sergio Reyes.
I'm surprised you didn't ask him why in the hell he gave up his house. If he can pay your rent a day, what do you mean you can't support a house with that same money?
Well, as he said, he was living in Prince George's County, and he wasn't paying me much rent relative to what he would be paying for a house. And he's living in Prince George's County. Prince George's County is a black county. It's like the armpit of this area. And so one of the things that they do, since no one wants to live there, the people that do live there have to pay high property taxes.
Yeah.
And so that is probably what drove him out of that house.
Well, I'm wondering, did he say he had it paid off, or was it?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I doubt it. Let's just say I doubt it. Because when he moved in with me, he probably was, I don't know, 60.
How long ago approximately did he live with you?
Man, that shit 5 years ago, I guess.
He's still fucked up? Oh, he's fucked up.
Well, I wouldn't say he was fucked up, bro.
He's fucked up. At 68, if you're still looking for one room day by day, paying week by week, you're fucked up as an old.
Well, he probably paid month by month. To be honest.
Month by month, it's like, you know what? That ain't bad. That's better, but it's like, geez.
But are you going to help him, John?
Yeah, I mean, he seems like a guy. You know what I'm saying? I could take a helping hand around here. Somebody that can clean up shit. Keep me behind to clean shit up. You know what I mean?
If you get an old person that really can move, they can do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
They can get a lot of shit done. A lot of painting, a lot of moving, a lot of clearing out, a lot of trashing, a lot of cleaning, sweeping, raking yards, trimming, cleaning, knocking down trees that grow. Because you can handsaw the hell out of any small trees and get rid of them, shit like that. An old person can kick ass. As far as the property owner goes.
But again,
because they don't have nothing to do, and that's what they put their time into.
Again, it's very interesting. One of the things I want to point out, he didn't burn bridges with me. I didn't even remember who he was, which shows he wasn't a bad tenant. He had to refresh me as to who he was. And you never know when you have to come back. And he left in a condition, where I wasn't opposed to him coming back. And you see so many of these people, they leave under such bad terms. Ernest, the older guy, threatening to kill me or have people kill me, stuff like that. He can never go back. They burned so many bridges. But here's a Spanish.
So you gonna put him in the southeast?
Well, that's where he lived initially. Yes, and he don't have a problem with that. But he didn't burn the bridge, and I think that's the most important thing. He's a Spanish man.
Oh yeah. Leaving in a respectable way. Yeah, right. My mom always taught me that.
Yeah.
So if you're about to leave a job, you know what I mean, be respectful about it, let them know you're gonna leave, and that's not burning bridges. You may have to come back just like he did. So at the end of the day, I think it's cool that y'all had the conversation, and you know what I'm saying, you're gonna give him an opportunity or whatever, help him out, however it may be. I think it's real cool, man, for real.
Yeah, no, very good. It's always good to be able to help somebody that's trying to help themselves. But he's 68, so I was thinking about Brave. You don't necessarily want to end up in a situation like this guy. But if you do, you want to have someone to call clearly. But Brave, it's a tough one there, Brave. He's about your age. Down on his luck, kind of resembles you in a way too, Brave, to be honest, as I remember the guy.
I got a question to ask Brave though.
What's that?
So you said that, how wide did you say that opening was? And you said that you were gonna put what, 2 22-inch doors in that opening, right?
It's 43 inches wide.
43. Okay. So Was it cheaper?
Each door will be about 21 inches wide.
All right, so was it cheaper to buy two separate doors at
I'm making the door. I'm making them, sir.
or a French door would have been? I mean, why did you do it like that?
I'm making the doors. I'm making them.
Oh, you're making them. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
With interior paneling, 2x4 framework, and everything like that. It'll be nuts and bolts and hinges and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got you. I was just saying, is that cheaper? Is it cheaper for you to do it that way?
This door is going to cost.
Just getting a French door.
No, hell, way cheaper. This door, after I paint it, is going to look very nice. It's going to fit exactly the way I need it to fit. It's going to do what I need it to do, and it's going to cost me about $100 at the most, including the paint.
Yeah, because you're getting everything raw. Everything's gonna be raw wood.
A couple of nice doors would probably be $400, man. $300.
Yeah.
You making the doors, Brave?
What's that?
You making the doors?
Well, of course, you lay out your wood, you cut it to your depth. It'll be about 21 inches wide, and then you put 2x4 framework all the way around it, and the 2x4 frame across the center, which would be, in between the two tall pieces, and then that's where your hinges nut and bolt into.
And you just buying the slab. You're gonna drill the doorknob holes in the hinges.
4x8 exterior piece of plywood. Exterior.
No. Did you not hear what I said?
Hey, Brave,
are you just buying the slab? Are you buying the slab? You're gonna drill your own doorknob and deadbolt holes.
No doorknob. No. I just the two double doors, they'll close, and then you got your latches that just slide and hold the door shut. I don't do any of that doorknob shit. I just put good handles on it.
So you're using what? You're using barrel locks, barrel hinges, locks, whatever.
Yeah, slide lock. Yeah.
Hey, Brave, anyway, say you're making white trash doors.
I know it, man. And the son of bitches will last 100 years. It's old time rootin' tootin' barn doors, buddy.
I just want to know what you were doing.
I got you. Yeah.
68-year-old be brave at it. 70-year-old be brave. Don't give it. Don't show them 2 years. Yeah, making doors. White trash doors is in their way.
Yeah. I was gonna do a 43 wide, but that was too heavy on the hinges. I said, nah, that's too heavy. Make a couple of 21-inch wide doors, and it's much lighter on the hinges. Lasts a lot longer.
Yeah, I was just saying French doors because I figured you might have wanted them to open up and you can just go in. Was you using those? Well, you can do it the same way. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah. Open both doors and just swing them open.
Anyway, we knew you weren't joking, man. Brave will embrace that shit though.
Damn right, buddy. Fucking white trash. Where do you think all this fucking simple shit comes from? People in the old days from the Depression having to fucking do what they had to do. Shit.
My man, Brave.
Damn right.
Brave, you should have filmed this shit.
After it's about finished with the doors, I can go in the inside and stuff like that.
Yeah, you should have documented making it, Brave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what did you put? Is this the shed that you built that you put the doors on?
Yeah, the shed I built, I put the doors on. Yeah, I built a shed earlier.
Yeah. I remember the first one.
And then this one I just built it. Yeah, same thing. I put. You know what T-posts are?
Yeah.
Do you know what they are, John Galt?
Say that again. T-post.
T-post.
I got an idea, but
There's a fence post that you see. They're shaped like a T. They're steel.
That's what
and
I
they
thought.
got that flag on them that you just hammer into the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I did is I took 3 of those, I bound them together with tie wire, and I mean bound them together, and made a single post out of 3 of them. Each one costs $5, so each post is $15. And then I dug a 2-foot hole and I concreted those posts into the ground.
Okay.
And then I tied the corner post to the shed. U-bolted the corner post onto those T-posts in the ground. That way I got around the fucking permit bullshit of having to go too expensive with the putting the post in.
So you said you do it 2 foot, Brave?
2 foot, yeah, 2 foot.
Yeah, that's because of the cold weather where you live, right? That's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cold.
It's not horrible. It's not horrible where I live, so it's not like you're dealing with real frost heaving and hoeing. But so yeah, no, 2 feet is fine. But if you build and you put posts in the ground here, that by ordinance, they still want you to go a foot in diameter and 4 feet deep in the ground. And I'm going, fuck you, man. With the price of concrete, get out of here.
4 feet?
4 feet fucking deep and a foot in diameter, buddy.
Oh yeah, because you must be in. It must get real cold where you at. Yeah, because we don't have to do that in the south. It's 2 feet in the south.
I just think where I live, I just think the ordinances are to make sure that there's no slum going on.
That's why y'all have to go 4 feet.
Oh, I know that. No, I know, but the frost line, you can 2 feet deep should be fine. But they go.
Yeah, we do 2 foot. We do 2 foot in the south. So I mean, I don't know how it is nowhere else, but it's 2 foot here.
Basically, I call these 2 sheds future rental units. 20 years from now,
you got plumbing and all of that incorporated.
20 years from now, people will be happy to get out of the weather.
Mm-hmm. But you got plumbing incorporated in the sheds.
No, hell no, no. You'll piss in a bucket and you'll have fresh water brought in.
Damn, so you're in the slave camp.
I'm telling you, it's 20 years from now. It's might be pretty rough, folks.
20 years from now, you'll be 94. I can imagine that.
Now,
Get your ass in that shed.
20 years from now, I'm going to be 90 and probably dead. But I'll tell you what, 20 years from now,
you won't be dead. It'll be 90 and still talking shit.
Well, it could be, but I guarantee you something, man. 20 years, we're going to see some shit change, and it's not going to be pretty.
I can believe that, Brave.
It's not going to be pretty.
For all these young men out here, you don't want to be that 68-year-old man on that phone call.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
That's why I say if everybody saved for retirement like they should, John, our economy would fucking crash. Well, that's what people don't understand with their stupid fucking silly selves when they talk economics. Oh, yeah, people should save. Oh, yeah, really, Mr. Conservative? You know what? If people really saved, if they really saved like they should, the economy would fucking crash. Crash. You wouldn't have fast foods rolling like they do. You wouldn't have anything. You wouldn't have people disposable income. You'd have people doing like I do and buying fucking 4 pair of jeans and making them last for a year and a half. You fucking my boots last for years and a half. I don't buy boots because I need fashion. If everybody spent money the way I did, the economy would crash. That's the sick part about this goddamn system we're in.
Well, Brave, I think honestly, early on, people probably aren't going to live like that many years of their life. But maybe, there's time for youthful, spending money, just having fun.
It's not time. No, wrong.
But
that's a horrible frame of thought, and it's poisoning young people. You hear young people all over the fucking place at 30 going, I don't know what to do. I'm going, hey, dumb fuck, because you listened to John and did your youthful discretionary spending like a fool.
Well, I'm just being reasonable.
That's what you're saying. I know.
Rational. Don't get dumbed down though, right? They are dumber than what we were. They don't know how to write in cursive. They don't know none of the fundamentals of life anymore.
I'm still saying that there's no time to spend money if you don't have it. It never makes any fucking sense. In my youngest, dumbest days, there was money that I spent a little bit of, but since I was such a minimalist, there's no time to spend money you don't have, regardless of youth, middle age, or old age. If you don't have it, don't spend it.
Well, I definitely agree with you on that.
I agree with that. That's how I live, bro.
If you're 22 years old, you're going to want a nice pair of shoes, or you're going to take a girl out on a fancy date or something.
John, but the point is they go too far with it, is my point. Of course, you have fun in life. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is these 22 and 25-year-olds are addicted to completely irrational spending habits. They're addicted to them.
That very well could be the case. But I think
it's the case.
But once you hit I don't know, maybe late 20s, you should really start to be seeing the world for what it is, and all the kind of the frivolous stuff, the gewgaws of the world should kind of start to fade away. So when you're in your 30s, your 40s, when you're really making money, or you should be, you're doing pretty well for yourself, you shouldn't be spending your money on the same thing you were spending when you were 22.
No, the priority.
Judge, niggas can't get away from Jordans and name brand. That's why niggas will never have this.
Well, it's if you get away, that's part of it. Yeah, fancy
That's
clothes.
a big part of it, man.
Yeah,
because you have rich white people. You have rich white people who don't wear the bullshit. They'll put a pair of Wranglers or whatever on. I was in line one time at the grocery store. There was two young black guys in front of me, and there's like a middle-aged, elderly, like white guy in front of them, and he was checking out, and they was laughing. So they go up. The cashier checks them out. They still laughing, and come to find out, they laughing at the old guy because of what he had on. And the girl tells them at the cash register, "Do y'all know who that is? Do y'all know how much money he has?" He didn't have. They had on the Jordans, the this, the that, and they thought that they were the shit. But the guy that had the fucking just, you know what I mean? He was the shit. So that's one of our problems as a people. We got to get away from the name brand and Jordans. I always say myself, niggas in Jordans. Niggas love they Jordans.
It's probably
I never bought a pair of those motherfucking shoes.
It's probably more to it than Jordans. You see, man, I see people go in the store and buy one bottle of water. It'd be 2 or 3 of them. They buy a bottle of water each. They could have bought a gallon. Their living arrangements, they can't live with each other. It's a lot of things.
It's economics, John, and people don't look at it like that. Buying in bulk and buying, you know what I'm saying? That's better, way better.
Look at how many people do this fucking that have no money. Look how many people that are fucking living week to week do DoorDash, buy DoorDash shit. That's insane.
Ray, when I get out this morning, I'll go to houses. Sometimes I'll be there in the morning. They'll be dropping breakfast off in the motherfuckers.
Yes, it's disgusting.
Then I go back.
First of all, if you're a working man, you don't even need a fucking nothing but a small, really slight breakfast, or it just weighs you down for the day.
And then
I don't eat breakfast. I just go to work.
It'd be the fucking DoorDash man there for lunch. And Ray, I've seen food. I've got in the house where these some bitches will order food and fall asleep and leave it out there all night. I've seen this shit.
You man,
shit out all night. Like
if people save money like they really do, Ryan and I went around about this. Ryan thinks that certainly the economy would change a little bit. I'm telling you, if people spent money like they're supposed to, like I do, like I did, and I still do, this economy would crash.
I don't think so, Ray. I think
no, yeah, it would. It wouldn't. It would switch. It would go downward, John. Even if it didn't crash, it would reduce the gross domestic product would drop by fucking $8 trillion a year.
I think so. You're just talking about people being independent on their own, growing their own food and doing everything.
No, not even that. No, go to the grocery store. Go to the just don't buy shit you don't need. Period. If you repaint a laundry room, don't go out and buy a new washer and dryer to match the goddamn new paint. Make you got your washer and dryer, make it last. You got to wait till you wear it out. Just stupid shit we do, man.
I mean, I don't know what percentage of people do that.
Fuck, John! I'll guarantee you, it's fucking 70% of people that have 70% of people that are not supposed to spend money like they should do it. 70%. You line up 100 people, 70 of them have money that they spend constantly that they don't have on stupid shit because of girls, they're ladies and women, curtains and shit like that. That you don't curtains that are wash the curtains. You don't need fancy curtains. Why do you need new curtains? Because you painted the fucking room. I mean, just, you know, it's just stuff. It's just the clothing.
Well, you just live a frugal life. You just live a frugal, simple.
The homes that people don't need. I look at people when I was at work going around, and I'm looking at these fucking losers that hire in, and I know they're living week to week, spending fucking $5 on a brake truck. I'm saying, are you crazy? A celery stick, some fucking peanuts, and a goddamn fucking a piece of beef from leftover last night. If you cooked, would be a good morning breakfast. No,
Yeah.
he spent $5 and $6 and $7 on the fucking brake truck.
Yeah, and I know what you mean. And, you know, Brady, when I
lunch, they'll fucking spend another $5.
Yeah, when I go around, you know,
and by the way, they're fat a lot of times.
But I go around,
what, you don't even need it. Go ahead, John. I'm sorry.
When I go around property to property, you know, I carry little snacks and food with me. Like it would be easy for me just running a little convenience store, grab me a bag or something, chips or a drink. Carry like water and shit with me, you know, just to keep from spending those little dollar here, dollar there. It's like death by 1,000 cuts.
It is. Exactly. That's what people do to themselves.
Yeah.
My point exactly. Yes. You kill yourself by 1,000 cuts and people don't even know it. That's why I'm saying they're addicted to spending. And if they really stopped it, this economy, even if you can't use the word crash, this economy would change drastically. And that's why, John, that's why the government comes in with all their subsidies, right? All of these poor people spending their stupid money, correct? Oops, look at it, $10,000 at tax time, and it's gone in a week. Well, because they know the government's going to swoop in and supply their necessities. The government does that on purpose. That's by design. The government knows we want you to spend every fucking lousy penny you have on this to stimulate this economy.
You know, I think, you know, the long-term consequences of it, you know, are that you end up with a 68-year-old man like the guy that was on the phone. And he's more or less going to be dependent on someone, either a family member or hopefully a friend can step up and, you know, fill the gap there. And I think, you know, that comes at a cost too. You spend frivolously in your youth, and then now you have to kind of be a burden, or maybe that's the wrong word, but
it's not far from it. I mean, you know, if you're living in senior facilities and relying on food stamps and goddamn everything else, it's like, you know.
Or what if you're relying on your family members?
But the people that are in those facilities are the ones that have worked all their lives.
But I think they worked, but they spent their money frivolously, and then oftentimes these people are, you know, they're leaning on other people to keep themselves afloat.
I didn't worry about any real income until I was 45 years old. And I've always spent my money very wise. That's why I could just make a pittance and always pay my rent, my car notes, mortgage, and everything. Because I just, you know, I never had a mortgage. I always said, if I can't pay my mortgage by raking leaves, the mortgage is too high. So my point is if you're working all your life, it's one thing to end up because of medical bills destroying you, which makes me sick, and it's reality. But if it ain't about medical bills and you can't pay your bills and you've worked all your lives, you've been a goddamn fool.
Yeah,
but it's been on people like that, Brave, that made not the wages that you may have made.
I didn't make any
them bad people. That doesn't make them bad people. They just were uneducated.
I said it made them a damn fool.
Not as educated. Everybody is this level.
Bullshit.
This level.
Bullshit. You're a dumbass.
It's level, Brave. It's level. I see people in Walmart, Home Depot, older people that are your age, and they had to go back to work. And some of them had better jobs than you.
I know it. And a lot of that, Tyrone, is because of medical bills. I'm saying I'm talking about medical bills being the curse. I get that. If it's not for medical bills and you can't pay your bills when you're old, you're a goddamn fool.
Well, there's a lot of goddamn fools out here.
Right. I thank you. And I'm saying if they would prepare if the young people would catch on to that reality, this economy would suffer greatly. You don't want
it's a system, Bray. It's a system that we operate within, Bray. It's a system.
I just said it.
If you don't follow the system, Bray, you're gonna fail regardless, because that's how the system is designed. It's not designed for us.
You don't know. The system isn't designed for failure. The system is designed.
It's designed for failure, Bray. You're just one of the ones, and John, I stepped outside the box. Me, I stepped outside the box.
No.
As John like to say, he don't depend on the government. John does everything he needs to do for himself, just as you do, Brave, and I do. I try to keep the government out of my business in life as much as possible, because at the end of the day,
Tyrone,
we all gonna die and leave this motherfucker.
Tyrone. I didn't do anything real well. I'm telling you.
I just said that, B Brave.
Tyrone, I'm living proof. Mind your fucking pennies. You don't need
to. You're living better than a motherfucker who was college educated. It's motherfuckers out here that's your age that are greeting, and when you leave out of stores, they're working or either doing some type of shit within that store. They have made more money than you. They so-called had more education than you. But that's all I'm saying. And they're not living right now. They're not living better than you.
That's why I call them fools. Tyrone, if it's not for medical
I agree with you, B. Brave.
Here's a lie. Here's a rule, folks. If it's not for medical bills in your old age and you can't pay your bills in your old age, you're a goddamn fool.
It ain't got nothing to do with medical bills all the time.
Medical bills
fuck they don't.
No, but hold on, Ray. He's saying, he's agreeing with you. He's saying that it doesn't have to do with medical bills. That's what you're saying. That the ones that, if it's not due to medical bills and you end up for Walmart grid, then you're a fool. And that's
you're a goddamn fool.
You're a goddamn fool, Brave. This life.
I don't care.
You gotta do what you gotta do. That don't mean you made a better decision than them.
Tyrone, did I say don't do it?
Brave, if they were college educated and they're at Walmart greeting and running cash registers and stocking and doing this shit at your age, and you being be brave, you didn't do none of that. You didn't do none of that. You didn't go to college or none of that. You can't say that, be brave.
I can.
No, the fuck you can't, because life happens different for everybody.
If they want to work, I get that.
They call them a fool, be brave.
Hold it. If they want to work, that I'm not talking about. If they want to work to stay moving, that's an entirely different.
I'm not talking about want to work to stop moving. I'm talking about working to provide. That's what's going on in America. You talk like you know what's going on. You talk like you know what's going on, but you really don't.
I'm not going to call my statements out. Listen to me. I'm not talking about if you want to work at Walmart and it's because it keeps you healthy.
I'm not talking about want to work. They have to work. They have to work.
Look, Tyrone, one at a time, Tyrone. Let Bray get it out there. You can respond back to him.
Hey, John. I'm going to say this, John. I'm going to leave it alone. You can drop me or whatever. I'm going to say this. The whole time we've been up here, man, I thought this was an inclusive conversation. I sat back. I be quiet. Hold up, Bray. Let me talk. Like I said, if you want to drop me and y'all continue whatever, I'll drop back in the chat and I'm going to still chill in the chat. But what I'm saying is, I thought this. Hold on, Brave. Don't interrupt me, Brave. You want respect and I want respect right now. Let me talk. And when I'm finished talking, you can say whatever you got to say.
You keep interrupting me when I'm answering you.
Brave, fuck that shit you talking, man. Let me talk.
Go ahead, give that time.
Be respectful, bro. Be respectful. I've been respectful. I haven't been talking to nobody. None of that. Let me talk right now. Like you want to talk and be heard. Let me talk.
Well, go ahead and talk, Tyrone. What you got to say?
You and Bray, John. I respect you. I respect Bray. But at the end of the day, it's three of us up here. But it seems like it's a two-way conversation. But at the end of the day, don't try to make me seem like I'm smaller than what you guys are talking about, because I could talk about the same thing you guys talk about. I want to be included in the conversation too. But at the end of the day, man, Period. Don't try to make me seem like I'm a small fry guy or no shit like that. And I heard you say plenty of times, what I did when you first met me on CT shit. At the end of the day, bro, that was a real deal. Y'all had a funky bitch up there who was portraying like she was something that she wasn't. So at the end of the day, I did what I had to do. So I'm gonna keep it real at all times. Period. But don't try to make me seem like I'm a lower grade motherfucker. For real. I'm not JP.
How long are you listen to Tyrone, John, or should I fucking get the fuck off of here? I ain't listening to this for 5 minutes.
Man, do what the fuck you gotta do, Bray. Fuck you.
Who the fuck
you are, Bray? You always want a motherfucker to listen to you, but you don't want to listen to nobody.
I don't need 5 minutes of
Go ahead and talk, old motherfucker.
Come on, Tyrone.
I'm trying to show you some respect, bitch ass nigga. But go ahead and talk.
All right, you got it out, Tyrone. Go ahead, Bray.
Fuck Bray. Who the fuck is Bray?
Anyway.
Go ahead, Bray.
If you're working at Walmart and you want to, that's a whole different matter. I'm not speaking of that. If at 70 you have to work at Walmart, if you don't have medical bills that are fucking you up, and you don't have if it's not medical bills and you're just lack of ability to pay for yourself at 68, you're a fucking fool in this country. It's too easy to fucking prepare for old age in this country. No, you're not going to cruise the Caribbean. You're not going to be the French Riviera. I'm talking about day to day, feed yourself, house yourself.
You know, Brave, it'd be one thing if you were just up here saying it, but you're living it. And so it's hard for people to challenge you. It'd be one thing if you were out here, you had a silver spoon, gold spoon in your mouth, and you're telling people, hey, figure it out. But you're just a regular guy telling people, hey, live like I live, and you won't have to be in Walmart.
I was not trying to challenge him, John. I was just pointing out how Be Brave is the head of the game as opposed to a motherfucker who done went to school, college educated. That's all I was trying to point out.
We got it.
It wasn't an argument or nothing.
No, we got it. And I think that you hear me talk a lot of times about people that go to college
are fools. Can be fools. Can be fools. Yes.
They're definitely being made fools of. Honestly, we were sitting here the other day, and I think MFB and other people in the chat saying they spent roughly $300,000 on education. And I said, damn, what the hell could you learn where it costs $300,000 to learn it? Maybe an airline pilot or something, a nuclear physicist.
Yeah, if you get your money back, fine, but good Lord.
But short of that, $300,000 to learn how to make $40,000 or $50,000, like, you can make that just with whatever you got in your head and expound on it by learning. And so that's kind of the thing we're talking about here. A lot of these people are making really bad decisions all through life. Starting in college.
John, let me say this. My frivolous spending, if I you know what I did frivolously, what I did is I didn't care about keeping a job. I always had one, and I never missed a payment or no rent ever in my life. But I would switch jobs because I was bored. If I would have taken occupation more serious, I would be a millionaire. No investments, no stocks, no bonds, no 401ks, nothing. I'd be damn near a millionaire if I would have fucking spent, because of how I know how not to spend money, if I would have just kept jobs and taken jobs serious. So that's why, as you say, John, I'm not speaking from a theory. I'm goddamn pure living fucking proof.
Yeah.
Bottom feeding 2-bit fucking loser, and I'm telling you, I bank $1,000 a month out of my Social Security check. Savings.
Because it got it.
Yeah. I think again for the people who are spending a bunch of money on bullshit, you provide a model for them. Like, cut all that bullshit, that frivolous shit.
Cut it.
You heard the man.
So what percentage of people you think spend frivolously on bullshit in America?
Well, Tyrone, again, this is not a criticism of anybody, right? I'm not
No, I'm
criticizing.
not criticizing. I'm saying, what percentage do you think? Because it's a whole lot.
I would probably say damn near 100%, including myself, right? And so it's a very difficult thing to do. But I think you can cut out some of the things and still enjoy your life.
Yes.
Brave would say, Brave smokes weed, I smoke weed. Could I save more money by
I
not
smoke
smoking
weed.
weed? Right?
Shit.
Oh, you too. But I ain't gonna say take away everything. But if you're walking down the street and you're buying a Snicker bar here, a pack of chips there, if you're young, you're going to the club, you're popping bottles. Is
Stopping
that
and buying a stupid fucking sandwich at a fast food store because you're hungry rather than
You talking ghetto people now?
Bro, I tell you, sometimes I
That's
go.
stupid shit people spend their fucking money on in a whim.
Sometimes I go to work, bro. I'm gonna tell you a story. Sometimes I go when I say go to work, I'm going around to my houses, right? So I'm going around to my houses and clean. So when I go on the other side of town, sometimes I get hungry. I'm like, damn. I'm not about to spend any money. I just wait till I get back home. I got too much damn food to spend it, and there's so many places to spend up there in the nice part of town. I'll be hungry as hell, and I got money in my pocket, and I refuse to spend any money till I get home. And I think a lot of people will just go buy a slice of pizza here, bottle of water there, you get $10, $12, and it's over and over and over again. Sometimes I'm in New York, bro. It's nothing in New York City to spend $40 on any given day.
Jesus Christ.
And you don't have anything to show for it. You walk out of the house, first you got to catch your train. You might stop, get a cup of coffee. You don't train, spend, at that point you spend about $6, coffee and the train ride. Get off at the train, you might get a donut or a bagel. When you get to work, then you eat lunch, come home, get your train, you get $40 very easily. And you didn't even stop and had a drink or imbibe and anything, no cocktails, nothing. And so you have to stop buying coffee on your way to work. Get your canister and take your own coffee.
Yeah,
and
make your own coffee.
Like that everywhere, though, Jim.
Take your own bagel. But what I'm saying is that in New York and these inner cities where there's opportunity for commerce at every stop, right? Every little, you get off the train, there's stores. You get on the train, there's stores. You walking down the street to your job, there's stores. You can smell the food and it's like it's you have to really resist all those temptations. Bro, like sometimes I love milkshakes. I go to this place, I'll show it to you. I'll show you this. And I go here, man. I have to resist the urge, bro. Yeah, look, I go to this place. And I have to resist the urge. I'll go once every now and then, once a month, but I could end up going here all the time. And here's the place that I'm talking about here. And there are just places like this all throughout these inner cities. And you just have to resist the urge. Here's one of the places that, man, I love this place right here.
But John, you brave, and a person like me are one of the few people who can do that in America.
Bro, I can't
Everybody else is indoctrinated and sheep. They follow the program.
Man, like everybody else, bro. If you ain't rich in America, you down on the level with everybody else. And so even I have to, constrain, my consumption on things. And as Brave is saying, it's be constant. Yeah, I think you have to. In America today, you have to constantly think about: is this frivolous? Should I buy this? Can I do without this?
You do
Nobody
because
in America is thinking like that, John. But you, be brave, or somebody like us. Period. Everybody else is on. Everybody else is on indulging in an American dream.
So here's my point. If there's a certain number of people, and you just acknowledge that there are, that can spend their money properly, that's why, as a person that can do it, and a member of the group that can do it, I'm looking outward and saying, why are all you people fucking complaining when you're 70 when you were complete fucking idiots? Why are you complaining at 25 when you're a complete fucking idiot? In other words, those of us that understand it get to look outward and say, fuck advice. You are being a goddamn fool.
Yeah, you know, Brave.
We're so bad off as a society. It's time to
wages. They may have not made the same money you made, Brave.
I didn't get any money, Tyrone.
Hold on. Hold on, Brave.
Entry level.
That's true. Like I'll tell you, to get to the point of cutting out the frivolous thing, I see a lot of black men who don't have a lot of money, and I'm just saying black. But there could, there are things that white people do too. I'm not white. I don't know. I see a lot of black men spend fortunes on haircuts. They get their haircut every week. Bro, I ain't been to the barbershop in 20 years. I ain't paid anybody to cut my fucking hair in 20 years. Now, I'm not saying that's what you should do. Maybe grooming is important. But the amount of money that I see the poorest group of people spend on fucking grooming their head, something that they could do themselves, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And now here's a thought. If you can't do it yourself, then don't go for the stupid, complicated, stupid fashions and just do basic hair cutting. I haven't been to a barber in 50 years. I got you beat, John.
I
got so good at cutting my own hair that people didn't believe I cut my hair. They said, you didn't.
Hey, Bray.
That's how good my hair looked after I cut my own hair.
Hey, Bray. So there's someone saying,
then I got these clippers after a certain age. It's like, okay, off it goes.
Look, Bray, someone said, John, you're bald. Well, I still have some hair growth. I don't have a full hairline.
You got to shave your head all the time.
Right. And there are a lot of men that wear their hair bald to go to the barbershops and get a bald.
They do.
I see that all the time. And again, they go to the barbershop and they get their beard shaved. This shit's $100 sometimes these people spend on.
I can't count them, man. I tell.
So you cut your own hair, John?
I wear a $20 pair of clippers, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, come on here. Shave shit. If I fuck it up, I just cut it off. It'll grow back. It'll grow back. If it don't grow back, then I don't have to shave it anymore. I
get a haircut about every 2 weeks. $20, $25, $25 a cut.
And it's not unusual, Brave, for black men to get their haircut every week. Am I wrong, Tyrone?
You're not wrong, but I'm not one of them. That's the pretty boys. That's the image. That's the image boys. That's the image men.
I didn't say you, but what I'm saying is that.
No, I'm saying that's an image that I'm trying to explain. That's an image that they try to keep up with.
Well, but a lot of
you talk about it all the time. Black people don't have to have money. They want to look like money and don't have money.
Right. And so, Brave, when you talk about the poverty and shit like this, you'd be amazed at, and you've mentioned it. It's the amount of attention that black men pay to grooming. This is why they're poor. Like, if you spend this much fucking time on grooming in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and in many cases in their 50s, of course they're going to be broke in their 60s and 70s. Why wouldn't they be?
There's no way in this country that if you mind your pennies, that you're going to end up fucking 68 years old and can't. Like I said, medical bills come in. That's why I'm talking about healthcare system as a joke, like I do. Outside of medical bills, I'm telling you, there's no reason to end up fucking broke in this goddamn country. And if you do, you're a goddamn fool.
Well, there's a lot of goddamn food.
Yes.
I think that's what Brave is saying there.
This is what I'm saying. Thank you, Tyrone. There's too many fucking fools, and we're all normalizing their foolish behavior. That's where we're really.
No, we're not all normalizing it, Brave, because you're not. One's not. It's people that are not normalizing it, but it's just the way of the system.
You know how many people, when I say that if people spent their money responsibly, that it would crash the economy, you know how many people disagree with me? Right quick?
Because they want to spend frivolously. They think
what I'm saying, my point is, they're in denial of how stupid we spend money. It's normal.
I'm just saying, Brave. Do you hear what I'm saying, Brave? People that do that, Brave, they're doing it just to do it, to keep up with the Joneses.
And that's what Brave would say. Those are people are fools, right?
Yeah. I call them fools too.
Well, you know, you may act, you know, maybe they're just acting foolish, maybe they're not fools, but to try to
they're fools. They're fools. If you try to keep up with some shit, John, a lot of people in America live outside their means, and I understand what Brave is saying. You can make it in America if you live within your means. That does not mean you're living below or whatever. That means you're living within your means.
And I think once you live within your means, I think honestly, you'll be at peace. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly, you won't be trying to keep up with the Joneses.
You know, you once you go without all the gewgaws, as I think Booker T. Washington called it, or frivolities, then you go without it for a long enough period of time, you realize how frivolous those things were, and you were spending your money on foolish things. That's how I think it works there.
And I'm gonna tell you what it is, John.
Brave is a better
We
hit.
don't think that there's a caste system in America, but there is a caste system in America.
Well, yes,
Just like anywhere else. Just like anywhere else, there's a caste system.
Yes,
so at the end of the day, you gotta understand what you make. And you gotta live, like Brave says, and like I agree with, you gotta live within your means. If I make $300,000, $400,000, $100,000 a year, I cannot afford $1 million house. So you become a slave to the system, working yourself to death to keep this that you got, instead of saying, "Hey, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna get me a $200,000-$300,000 house that you can afford." That's all.
$300,000? Are you kidding me? I've never paid over fucking 58 or 60.
Hey, Brave, you know what's interesting? What I was showing yesterday, I don't know if you saw it. I was showing the real estate listings around my area where I live. Then I was showing the real estate listings on the other side of town where my other properties are much more expensive, like double the price.
Yeah, because of the people and the money they make.
There are a lot of people that would stretch themselves to go live on the other side of town because they don't want to live around, you know.
They can't afford it, John. They can't really afford it.
But they could afford to live on this side of town, but it's the crime or the violence or the lack of the accoutrements, the little bagels shops and muffin tops.
But they can't afford it. They gotta be real with themselves. You gotta make where you live. You gotta make where you live comfortable, John. And I respect that you say you still stay in the hood. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But what I'm saying is the people that could afford to live here and can afford to live in Northwest in a nice neighborhood, but barely afford to live there. I mean, they scrimping. They're gonna go live there, and they're gonna scrimp and do all they can to barely make ends meet there because they can't afford to take a risk in their eyes to live next door to me. And that is part of the problem that causes people to be, you know, such impoverished.
And that's dumb. That's dumb.
No, it's not dumb. It's self-preservation.
That's dumb, Brave. I'm not gonna live somewhere that I really can't afford and be struggling. I'm gonna live somewhere that I can afford and be comfortable.
No, you're not comfortable if you can't raise your family there, Tyrone. You're not comfortable.
Man, you can raise your family wherever you want to raise them, Brave.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
You know, Brave.
Yes,
You know, Brave.
Yes, you can.
Brave. You know what's interesting is that as blacks, you can almost live anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's more or less what he's saying. You can live in a white neighborhood. You can live in a black neighborhood.
I'll go for that. Yeah.
Right.
You ain't gonna go with a little white family and a pretty little white wife and find little white fucking kids and live right in the
A pretty black wife, pretty fine kids. Period.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And if you go with a pretty black wife and pretty black kids in a black area, you're more accepted. You stick out like a sore thumb as a white person.
It don't matter, Brave. But if I can't afford to stay in that $1 million house, why would I do that? That's crazy.
But Tyrone, you go into the extremes. We're not talking about $1 million house. We're talking about the difference between, say, a $300,000 house and a $400,000 house. They could afford both, right? They can afford both. One causes them to have to, you know, stretch their budget a little bit. The other one, they would be able to live comfortably around me, people like me. They don't want to do that for whatever reason, so they got to go live in the $400,000 house and pay a little more, and that hampers them from preparing for their future because they got to spend more than they should on housing because of the crime, the violence, whatever the reason is, schools, whatever you want to say.
John, I agree with everything y'all are saying. I mean, like, what are y'all not understanding what I'm saying?
Well, we're not understanding how you expect
all I'm
people
saying
to
is,
live in the midst of
I
hell.
agree with Brave. Live within your means. Period.
Yes. I do not fault somebody for
That's all I'm
moving.
saying. I'm not saying nothing
I do
else.
not fault somebody for moving away from bullets flying in the streets, though. I don't fault.
You know, Brave. I'm gonna say this though, Brave. I'm not sure how. Like the whole bullet flying shit. I've been here on stream 3 years now, 2 years, however long. I'm probably in the neighborhood walking the streets more than working class people would ever be in the neighborhood walking the streets.
If the bullets fly, you live where they fly.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. But
That's all
I'm
I'm saying. If they fly, you live where they will fly. Where predominantly is the chance that they will fly. Where I live, there's no chance of bullets flying in the fucking streets.
Yeah. No, that's very true. Now,
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it happens every goddamn minute of the fucking day.
Right. And so what I'm saying is that, like,
what I'm saying is if there's a good chance bullets will fly, you don't want to live there with your family.
But like this, what I'm saying is that I'm starting to think now, as long as I've been over here in the ghetto, motherfuckers been seeing me. Nobody's ever bothered me.
No.
Nobody's ever fuck with me. Nobody. No. I'm not saying I'm a big bad nigga. I'm a small guy. I'm not big.
Okay. You can tell your street though. A black man can tell you of the streets just by talking to you. You try to hide it, John Galt. John ain't shuddering in fear.
But I ain't just trying to. I ain't wearing no Gucci jewelry. I'm cutting grass and shit. Nobody's looking at me like I'm prey, right? Like, oh, he probably got some money, right? And so what I'm saying is that the fear of violence, while it's there, it's pretty much isolated to the people that are in the life. I tell the people that rent from me.
Now you're full of shit.
Hold on, Bray. John. You live on the edge. You live on the edge of the ghetto, John. You live in the hood, but not the ghetto of the hood.
That's him has been in my house, right? Anyone that knows there was just a shooting, there's housing, not projects, but low income housing 3 blocks down. Another one 3 blocks up. It's always in the fucking news what they're doing. But what I'm saying is that
once again, that's a demographic of people.
Listen to what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that by and large, if you're black, and probably if you're white too, right? The only thing, if you're white, you're more likely to get accosted on the street. But if you're black,
if you're white and you've got a beautiful white daughter, you cannot live around a bunch of black hoods.
No, that's true, Brave.
That's very true.
I don't believe that, Brave. I think if you raise your child, and you do what you have to do, they'll be all right.
Nothing to do with you raising your child. It's a matter of her walking down the street and being left alone.
Right, Tyrone Brave is right on this, right? You can't have a pretty young white girl walk around together. That's why I say if you're black.
Oh, so what about a pretty black girl or a pretty Asian girl or a pretty Mexican girl?
Oh, pretty Asian girl, same thing.
Okay, so now you want to go. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna explain to you what I've seen. That a pretty black girl get beat up by blacks just recently. It's on the stream.
Man, that's one incident. That could have been whatever ethnicity, John.
Don't interrupt me.
Those stupid Negroes.
Gotcha. Okay, but it happened, right? I had a pretty Asian girl, Sydney Wong or Wang. She's raped by a black man in my house.
John, it's been an Asian girl raped by a white man or somebody else. I mean, what are you saying? Those are characteristics of people. You can't attribute that to the whole black. And you can't attribute that to the ones that are fucking up. They're fucking up differently. They're doing bullshit, and I agree with you, and I don't agree with it.
But what I'm saying,
and I used to be one of them Negroes. I used to be one of them Negroes doing the bullshit, John. But when I got older, I understood, and I look back and I saw it was Tyrone. So I'm the main person.
Tyrone, I know you know, Tyrone, if you had a daughter, she got beaten up.
I got daughters.
Right.
Okay, let him.
And so if you got your daughter, she's struggling to pay rent and rent a room in the ghetto, and then she get beat up by some black men, you're probably, if you care about them, you probably gonna say, hey, I want to get you up out of there. I want to get you in a safer neighborhood. That's how it would work. If you had any influence, you probably would try to keep her from even moving there. That's how it works.
So how many men, John? It's not that many black men that are that fortunate to be able to do that.
Well, but that is part of the problem. If you're not that fortunate to move away, then, and if it's cheaper and safer for you to live around the blacks than anybody else, then it is kind of an advantage it's a competitive advantage that you have over every other group of people. I'll explain to you what I mean.
Isn't that how you carry yourself, John, where you go?
Now listen what I'm saying. All those houses I showed you on the stream, there are white people with much more money than the blacks here in this city. They don't even look at those houses. You're like, what? I'm not living over there around them blacks. The blacks, on the other hand, could go buy these cheap ass houses, and if they could just live peacefully, I've shown where it is. It's close to, it's 5-10 minute drive to all the nice areas. They'd have the inconvenience to live around other blacks, but they would be close enough to all the good shit. They would be living cheap. But throughout this whole country, blacks are unwilling to take advantage of that because they don't want to live around the other black. They're not willing to sacrifice, like me. Right? I want a muffin shop. I want corner stores that have nice stuff in them. I don't want to see all these niggas, but I don't want to pay for that. I don't want to pay for it. It's not that valuable to me. As Be Brave is saying, once I get to that neighborhood, I'm gonna start spending more money. Because again, it ain't about the safety for me. It would be about the nice shit that I eat. Like when I go up in Northwest, bro, it's fancy chicken wing places and fancy all this and that. That you're gonna lure you in to buy that shit. I'm over here in the ghetto, ain't nothing to sell, but then I won't. I save a bunch of money just being here, right? And a lot of the blacks that move to these white neighborhoods and they can't afford it, they'd be better off live next door to me.
But why are you able to stay there, John?
Because I don't give a fuck about
it's not that you don't give a fuck, John. You know what it is? Is that you're a John and you respect people.
Well, you asked me a question and I'm gonna answer. Like, bro, the whole violence shit. While Be Brave is correct, if the bullets flying, they fly over here more regularly.
Bullets flying over there where you at?
But by and large, yeah, I've been on stream, nigga was shooting. I'm like, oh, I gotta move. I gotta get away from this back door. But I've been on stream, so that's happened. But by and large, I haven't had any problem. I've been here 20 years, man. If people live all around me, these people have not had any problem, right? Now, again, it's the conveniences that you really miss out on. Again, looking at some of all these ghetto ass niggas hanging around in front of stores and shit like that, nigga laid out, bent over, drunk. That's what you don't want your children to see. That's what Brave is talking about.
You can't have your daughter walk to a goddamn gas station.
But if you're a young man, you're 22 years old and you got a buddy, y'all could go live there for the next 5-10 years until you y'all decide to form families or whatever. You can live there very cheaply. Done it. Hey, I'm living proof, like Brave is living proof of the model that he's telling me about.
John, I'm not disagreeing with y'all, man. Y'all just not hearing me.
No,
we're hearing you, Tyrone.
I don't disagree with you guys, man.
Well, we're not arguing
wholeheartedly, bro.
Well, we're not combating. We're not trying to argue with you. We're just talking.
It's not an argument. It's not an argument. We just discussing.
And you know what's really sad, John, is the what you're talking about is taking advantage of being black and going into rundown areas and taking advantage of it. That is a phenomenal tactic as a young man. But
I'm gonna say this, Brave. You have black families.
Hold on, Tyrone, one at a time.
No, the fuck, dude.
Talk, Tyrone. But let Barry finish his thought. Go
What
ahead.
I'm saying is this here. You can go around, I did it, and I've lived around it all my life. I don't give a fuck where the white trash are. You can thrive with your goddamn family right in the midst of white trash if it's all white trash. That's that's the difference that blacks are facing.
Right.
You cannot live, you can't put your beautiful little black daughter, let her walk down the street to the gas station without thugs hitting all over her like she's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's the problem.
In a white trash neighborhood, a young white trash hillbilly white woman can walk right down the fucking street. And if there's a whistle, you might hear a whistle. And if not, the hillbilly white trash males know, don't fucking get crazy with it. Because white people will deal with you if you do.
And they damn sure ain't gonna beat poor white men.
Ain't no way 4 old white men are gonna beat up a fucking young black young white.
So y'all don't think that happens nowhere in the black community?
Hold on for 1 second. Let me ask Barry a question. They're not gonna beat up a 22-year-old black girl, let alone a white one.
No, not at all. Never.
You know, and so that is again, what the blacks are running from, and they miss out on their black privilege. And in some ways, I'm showing you black privilege. Yeah, bro, let me tell you, I bought an apartment building from a white guy. He was actually Jewish. I didn't know this at the time. And he talked about them blacks like they were just like worse in front of worse than I would ever talk to the niggas. I probably couldn't talk to the niggas like that. They would attack me, send me up for a robbery or something. But he could talk to him like hell. He's a Jewish man. He didn't know he was Jewish. He ran that apartment building like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I've shown you the building. I was on stream. I shown it. Ghetto ass apartment building. People were killed in there while I owned it. Motherfuckers selling drugs and everything. And I went in there day after day. Nobody ever bothered me. I would go collect money from the laundromat, change jingling in my pocket. Nobody ever talked to me. And that is somewhat of a black privilege that I think the blacks who run from their own neighborhoods, they leave it for other people to basically pick. You see the Arabs and the Chinese and African, Ethiopians, or whatever, running stores in the black communities. And the blacks miss out on all that. And it would be their black privilege that they can talk to niggers the way that no white man could talk to a nigger in the ghetto. You've seen me do it. And it's one of the things that, I think they're missing out on there. What do you think about that, Brady? Black privilege.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing that blacks can't take advantage of it. But John, I understand why they can, because if I was black, I'd be doing. I'm out. I'm not. I don't care about. I'd say, you know what? John's absolutely correct, and guess what? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Even though John is absolutely correct, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
But see, the other party, Brave, I'm telling you, they like being around whites because it's nice and all this shit.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, though, they don't like it because they can't be themselves.
Right.
Nigga, I could walk out this motherfucker right now with my Bluetooth speaker. I don't give a fuck what time it is, and crank this fucking music up, and ain't nobody gonna say a damn word to me. I could play NBA YoungBoy. I crank that motherfucker up right now. Wake everybody up, and ain't nobody gonna say shit.
Well, because they're afraid of getting shot.
Well, no, but it's common.
Well, I know it's common, and in the old days there were a lot of lax things, but now, John, it's now transformed into now it's fear of violent retaliation.
Brady,
and that's where the black community is at this time in 2025.
Brady, they're black people. The other day I was on stream, and motherfucker was blowing his horn in the back of my house, constantly just blowing his horn. I think I was on the phone with you. I was on the phone with you when it was happening. I said, Brady, can you hear this motherfucker just blowing his horn? There's an apartment building behind me. Those are the sounds of the ghetto. Every nigger got his ear tuned for that shit. It don't bother him. Trust me.
And I guarantee you, John, it bothers people way more than they can admit.
It bothers white people.
No, there's a lot of black people that just wish that if they live next to somebody that's playing their bass too loud constantly, they just wish that they could just live in their house and have it quiet.
Now in the house,
feeling the bass through the walls.
Now in the house, correct, right? I will agree with you. If you are playing, but blacks don't have a problem with other blacks riding down the street booming their music. They don't have a fucking problem with that. I've never heard a black complain to me, man. It'd be people riding down the street playing their music too loud. I've never heard that. I've never heard when I lived in Brooklyn, the Caribbeans would have festivals and they would play music all night long. And the blacks would tell the whites, these are the sounds of Brooklyn. The fuck you move here for if you don't like music playing all night in the summer? My white neighbor, he was actually Albanian, would come up to me and say, hey, does the music bother you? I said, no. What music? Nigga, my children slept through it. It's the sounds of the ghetto. It's in the black ear.
Yeah, but it's still very negative. It's not good. It's still disruptive.
I'm not hearing it's positive. Right?
And I get what you're saying. It's cultural and it's accepted, but it's gotten now to where it's just absolutely ridiculous.
Well, I think part of that, Brave, is because the decent blacks have stretched themselves into financial insolvency to get away from it.
Yeah.
When if they would 10 me, right? And I ain't no upstanding black. A lot of people, but if there were 3 or 4 blacks like me on every ghetto street corner in America, it would be a little different.
It would be. That's the shame of it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I just wish blacks would, without moving there, because I don't want any blacks in my fucking white town. I just wish blacks would do a real case study on all white communities where a lot of white trash live and understand how still everything is quiet, civil, and peaceful. It would blow their fucking minds. In other words, it's not about class. It's about fucking culture.
But Brave,
culture is one of nothing but fucking noise. It's going to have a negative effect on your goddamn kids.
But Brave, I'm gonna tell you, like the average black I know lives in a suburb. I don't think they like it. I think begrudgingly they say I had to move here because of the niggas.
No, they like it. They like the quiet. They like this calmness. What they don't like is they probably don't like the snobbiness and the grumpiness. I get that. But the point is there's no way that anybody can move into a very quiet, serene surrounding and not like that, John. It settles in on you and it turns into something that you just grow to appreciate.
What I'm saying, maybe they grow to appreciate it, but
I'm trying to figure this out, Brave.
And what I'm saying is, Brave, a black person living in a white neighborhood who had to stretch to get there. Everything he left behind, he misses some of that shit.
Well, of course.
Like Brave, listen, my lady live in the suburbs. Like whitey. When I go out there, it ain't no nigga shit going on out there. That be on that nigga shit. I want to go to the corner store. Like it just, that's
why I always say that. That's why I always say. That's why I always say, if it wasn't for the goddamn violence and the disrespect that the fucking women talk to their women like in the inner cities, the black culture would be magnificent because it is full of fun and lightheartedness.
Lighthearted. It's fun.
That's my question, Brave. Appreciate it.
Go ahead, Tyrone.
Just answer my question, because I've heard Brave say before, a lot of time, well, not a lot of time, I heard him say on different occasions that if he could live around black people, he would.
Yes.
Because white people are grumpy.
Yes.
I've heard him say that on numerous occasions. Well, not numerous, I heard you say it a few times.
Yes.
What I'm saying is, how can you say that and then talk about black people the way you do? Well, not black people, the demographic of black people. Because the demographic of black people you would live around are not participating in that.
Because of this. Because when it goes bad, it goes real bad. In all white trash neighborhoods where they're grumpy, in white trash middle class neighborhoods where they're grumpy, there's nothing that ever goes bad. In the black neighborhood, if it goes bad, it goes real bad. You've got kids that are nuts and out of their minds in fucking huge numbers. You would have to send your kids to school with kids that are destroying their schools. White trash kids don't destroy their schools. So just because I enjoy the well-reasoned black people like I do, and I have a good time with them, doesn't mean that I couldn't possibly overlook the negative and just say to hell with it. The negative, the positive just does not outweigh the negative. The negative is just disgusting.
So can you point out a negative of your people?
No, not in the streets. No. No, there's no violence in the streets. There's no shootings.
You don't think there's no violence by your people in the streets?
Damn it. I said in the streets, Tyrone.
Oh, hold on, break. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, God damn it! There's a difference between shooting up your fucking house and shooting.
So you don't think your people? You don't think there are no young people in your demographic?
No, Tyrone, no. There's not any young people.
But it's not propagated. It's not propagated or talked about. It's not propagated or talked about.
Hold on for 1 second, Ray. Give me 1 second.
My fucking God.
Brave, there are white people that commit crime. They shoot motherfuckers in the street, but it's so small. And then the attitude toward those criminals by the whites is like, get them out of our neighborhood, right? There is no sympathetic jury. They might, he's just a baby.
No apology.
There's no government.
No worrying about because they were poor as a kid.
I hear you, John. But what I'm saying is, why doesn't he talk about that?
Because John just told you it doesn't happen in
You're not black.
no numbers.
Because
so it doesn't bother you. It shouldn't even be your concern. What's going on?
Never mind. Yeah,
Like,
never mind.
it does not affect you, bro.
I want to ride a city bus.
Does not affect you. You stay where you stay. You stay where you stay. And what you talk about does not affect you. So at the end of the day, why the fuck are you talking about it?
Because it's my country. It's my country.
Yeah.
So it's my country, and I can talk about the shit that y'all do too.
No, I know.
White people, Europeans overall commit way more crimes, do way more nefarious shit than blacks do. But blacks are put on center stage with the shit that we do. Your people steal way more. Your people benefit off of welfare and food stamps way more than black people. So let's talk about that.
Yeah, no, I'm very willing to talk about what whites do. My point is,
let's talk about that. The welfare system wasn't created for black people.
You're right.
It was created for white women. It was created for white women back during World War II when all the men were gone. When all the white men were gone to war.
Yeah, my
and they
point
had to work in the factories.
Yeah, my point is this: our 14-year-old white kids aren't carjacking.
White kids are carjacking.
No, they're not carjacking.
They are carjacking.
No, they're not carjacking.
So then black kids carjack. So then black kids carjack. Is what you're saying. So black kids are the only ones that carjack. Is what you're saying.
Hold on for 1 minute now, Tyrone.
Damn it.
We're gonna talk about per capita here.
Do that. He can't do that.
Tyrone.
We learned all the shit that black people do. We learn from white people, your culture. We practice your culture. Robbing, stealing. That's what y'all did from day one when y'all came here. Rob, steal, lie, and then you want to goddamn paint a perfect picture. Everywhere black and your European selves when it's not like that.
Everywhere black.
We learn everything we learn from y'all. And it's not projection.
You gotta fucking have a back.
We're not about to hold on, Tyrone. I don't like.
My point is this: no matter what.
Hold on, break. This for all the blacks in the audience. They ever come up on the time. I don't fucking know all this history. I don't even focus on this shit. What happened 400 years ago is up for debate now. The winner writes the rule, the narrative. I don't know. All I know about is really like the last 20, 30 years. That's all I know. 40 years. I've been
I
living.
know about 70 of them.
Right, Brave know about 70. Now, I don't want to hear nothing about what the white man did 400 years ago. Nigga, he did what he had to do for us to get here. That's how I see it.
And here's what I'm saying to
Going on
this.
now.
God damn it. Look,
This still goes on now.
John,
It's
I'm
not
going to say
40.
this, John. I'm going to say this without interruption.
You can't talk over people now, Tyrone. Come on now. Be quiet.
No matter where, no matter where.
Tyrone, I promise you, I'm gonna let you talk. I've let you talk all night, all morning. I let everybody talk. I don't put people down. But I do want to hear what everybody has to say. And it has to be one at a time, one mic.
I'm trying to respond to the fact that what blacks learning, accusing blacks of learning from whites. You can't say that when nobody wants to live where black trash lives, and nobody's afraid to live where white trash lives.
Nobody want to live where white trash is.
Yes,
I don't want to live where black trash or white trash is, or whatever trash it is, Brave. You sound stupid, bro. You sound stupid. Nobody want to live around trash.
Look,
I can't talk to somebody that's
let's bring it away from trash. Blacks don't want to live around black middle class. Blacks don't want to live around black working class because they know, instinctively, they know that if I move around this working class black, let's say he's a pest control man. I just had a nigga on the stream the other day, right? Nigga living in his truck. He a pest control man. Seemed like a decent person. He's like, hey, I'm living in my truck. I'm working, I'm pissed. Then he said, I got 2 daughters. Those 2 daughters could have 2 nickels. 2 daughters, you mean 2 niggas. Exponential trouble. Them 2 niggas could bucket me and bucket the daddy in my house. Those are like, man, bro, when I be renting people and I be seeing people in the chat talking about rent to him, John, he ain't gonna be no problem. Like, you don't know the fucking extent that niggas could cause problems. Nigga, it could not be them. It could be his daughter coming over, bringing her nigga. Or maybe a nigga in the house look at his daughter the wrong way, then he get to fighting with that nigga. You just don't know.
That's any ethnicity, John. That's their character. That's not the whole. That's not the whole, John. John, I talk shit, John. I talk shit, John. But me, I have morals, and although I chose to do dumb shit back when I was young, that caused me to be where I'm at right now, but I still understand what I did and how it affects me now. So at the end of the day, John, what I'm saying is, you can't just say, nobody can just say it's blacks, blacks, black, black. That's in every group. That's your characteristic. That's your personality. It has nothing to do with color.
Harold, let me stop you for 1 second. Let me stop you for 1 second. Like, I don't disagree. It's in every group. And so when I bring you back up, Tyrone, here's what I want you to do.
Yes, every group, but every group has their amount of each things that they do.
Right.
If all the other groups do just a little bit and the black group does a horrible amount, then you have to focus on the black group for doing a.
No, you don't have to focus. You focus on your group. Focus on your group. You're not black. You're not black. You're not black.
Put that motherfucker. I'm sick of this motherfucking shit. Here's how this fucking goes. God damn it! Fucking whites don't do it too, Tyrone. No, in any numbers. If they do it, it's in small numbers. Whites aren't tearing up their fucking numbers. Whites aren't tearing up their schools. Whites aren't fucking tearing up gas stations where they live, Tyrone. Whites don't do it too. In every fucking group. The goddamn Asians don't do it. The goddamn Japanese don't do it. The fucking Mexicans do it a little bit, far less than blacks. Every group doesn't do it.
They're attributed to white people, Brave.
But Tyrone,
in the last week or 2 weeks. Come on, Brave. Stop the bullshit, bro.
Yeah, here you go. 2 shooters. I gotta go. This
2 shooters. More.
No, we're gonna let you run away, Brave. I'm sorry, Brave. Hey, Brave.
No, this
I wanted to ask Tyrone, what's the definition of per capita? I wanted to see if he understood it, if he knows the definition.
I like things
Brave, did you know this? Brave, did you know this?
I think things are better expressed in percentages.
Hold on. Per capita is percentages.
I know, but if you express
hold on, Brave. Goddamn it, I got something for you, goddamn it, Brave.
What's that?
What if I told you that nigga JP knew what per capita meant.
Well, it's per capita is a very easy definition. Why wouldn't he?
No, I asked you what is it the easy definition. I said, what if I told you that
I would be surprised if JP could give the textbook definition of per capita. I would be surprised.
On CT stream he did it.
Well, he probably looked it up. It was talked about enough.
Well, okay. Well, fuck it. That nigga looked it up.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what you would expect a nigga who don't know something to do. What would a nigga who don't know?
When I don't know something, I look it up.
Okay. So what does that mean?
But it means that JP has acted in a way that probably people didn't expect him to, perhaps.
And so all these niggas that came up on CT spell on the same day, they couldn't fucking define per capita. And you got a 8th grade educated dropout. Define per capita. It's on 9 hours and 30 minutes of some CT stream. We played it the other day. That nigga defined it. The per capita.
Well, I think I still say percentages is a better way to do.
Per capita is percentages, Brave. You understand?
I know, but it's not. Okay, here's the difference between per capita and percentages. Okay, 2020.
It's the same thing, Brave.
2022. Child predator arrest. 195.
Hold on, Tyrone.
Fuck, motherfucker.
Go ahead. Come on, no.
2022. Now 195,000 whites were arrested for child predators. In 2022, 85,000 blacks were arrested for child predators. 85,000 is 0.2% of 40 million. 195,000 is 0.1% of 200 million, meaning the percentage blacks are doing child predators at twice the rate whites are. You couldn't express that in a per capita.
Lies. And I'm not going to let you say that. You're a fucking lie, Brave. Stop that shit. You're a fucking lie. Y'all are the biggest predators, child molesters, and pedophiles in the world. White men.
All right. Hold on, Tyrone. Go ahead with your bad for lesson, Brave.
I'm really losing my tolerance for shit, John.
Go ahead.
No, so anyway, 195,000 is 0.1% of 200 million. 85,000 is 0.2% of 40 million. That means that they're doubled what the whites are doing it. That's why it's better than per capita. If you express that in per capita, it would be like 0.03 per person. There's just times when a percentage is a better expression for what blacks are doing than a per capita.
Let me well, again,
Brave, your people have stolen more.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about what whites are doing. I talk about what we're doing at the street level. Street level, Tyrone. Whites aren't tearing up where they live. Blacks are tearing up where they live, street level, Tyrone. That's all that matters to me. Motherfucker, come on, buddy.
Braves, let me explain something to you per capita. And CT gave the example on his channel. And I told him, I said, bro, you fucked up. You fucked up. And I'm not going to go back and look up the stream, but basically, he proposed a question. There's a white town with 100,000 people, and there's, I don't know what the example was. Let's just say there's one murder. And then he said there's a black town with, 10,000 people with 5 murders. Which one is more dangerous?
Right.
And so clearly it would be the black town, whatever the example.
Yes.
And so what I said to CT, and I said it to him.
A million, John. A million.
Hold on for a minute, Tyrone.
No, John. You're not going to do the million and 10,000. You're not going to do that, John. Do a million and a million.
Huh?
Do a million and a million and compare it.
See, that's why the percentage is better and it shuts down.
Do a million and a million and compare it. You're not gonna put a million. You're not gonna put a million person.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a million and a million. All right, I'm gonna do a million and a million. That makes it easy because again, as I told CT,
do a million and a million.
I promise you. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hey, what's up, big time? Big time, yeah, big time. Whenever I talk to Brave on the phone, that nigga give you a lot of kudos, big time.
Me and Brave, cool. I can talk to Brave.
We off the subject now. We'll move on to something else for a minute. Big time. Whenever I talk to that nigga Brave, you don't let me call you my nigga.
My nigga Brave. He is our nigga.
Honorary nigga. Honorary him in their ways.
Honorary nigga.
Whenever I talk to Brave on the phone, man, I talk to Brave. I like talking to Brave on the phone in the morning. Brave, you don't know how much I like talking to you in the morning, Brave.
I enjoy it too, John. I do too.
Man, sometimes I call you and I'm like, God damn, my bad, Brave. I called you too early. You like, there's no problem, Joe.
Yeah, I'm up and at it. If I'm up, trust me, I'm up and rolling. I'm not up and groggy. I'm up and rolling, baby.
I know, there was an article I read years ago about the 4 o'clock hour. I think it was in the New York Times, and it was about how productive people get up early.
Yes.
They're ready. They go into the hardware store, and as soon as the hardware store opens, so they get their supplies, not waiting around for the hard pillow. But big time, I'll tell you, man. Whenever I listen to talk to Brave in the morning, boy, he got good words to say about you, big time.
I like Big Time. Yeah, I do. He's a good kid.
Happy to be honorary. Thank you, Brave.
You're very welcome. I appreciate you on these streets. You and Aaron C. Gosh, there's a couple others, but yeah, you guys stick out. It's like, you know what? Because I'm not saying much anymore, and at least when you guys are also adding to it, so there's like 3 of us that will say it knowing fucking certain terms. The rest of them, they're too worried about blacks liking them.
No, paper beats rock. I mean, we're past that.
Go ahead, big time. Sorry, go ahead. Tyrone, we have a little conversation. We ain't not talking about whites and shit. We just have a little conversation. Go ahead,
Brave just said black, John. Stop it. Brave just said black, John. Stop that, John.
We just have a conversation.
Stop it. I want to hear Big Time too, man.
Yeah, okay, so let Big Time talk here. Yeah, Big Time, yeah, Brave is a compliment to you. And I almost see it like, so how old are you, Big Time?
41.
You need like a passing of the baton there, Brave.
Yeah.
I was gonna
be around forever.
Be Brave ain't gonna be around forever, and I think that you do a good service. You do a good service by going up on CT's panel.
He does.
Yeah.
I can't do that show anymore. It's too much.
Oh.
You can't.
I mean, look, CT's role is making money, and that's fine. It's his channel, and he can do what he wants. But it's like what happens is when he presents a topic, he's not really. I hate saying this. I feel like he's not trying to get to the truth. He's just trying to find an angle to create drama. I mean, he even has trolls that come on the show, and then you got to pay money to get them off, like 777. And that's a good business. That's
that stuff back big time. He's cut back on that.
I mean, look, it's his show. He can do what he wants.
Oh, I get it. I'm just giving him a little more credit than you are in that if this topic was stuck to, CT would be game to stick to that topic. It's just his panels are the ones that swerve off, and this is where CT's at fault. He doesn't reel anything back in, or he doesn't shut people up when he needs to shut them the fuck up.
Well, I mean, CT is also treated a different way by his own people. I watched the what's the guy's name? Sharon
Bracey, yeah.
I mean, I gave a super chat because I was curious to go with Be Brave's point against Tyrone. If you want statistical evidence, you can just pull up an independently run article called the Pew Pew Memorial.
The gun memorial.
And YouTube turns a server. I'm just trying to be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, I would deposit some certain questions from Tyrone. I lived in Philly for about 30 years, and it's just a failure of black leadership. You had the civil rights lawsuit against South Philly High School when 30 Asians were lynched in 2009. You had Cindy Bass, who was the first black Democratic I remember sitting on the city council when she tried to pass a law saying that bulletproof glass in Asian restaurants made her feel bad.
I remember it.
Philadelphia was the first city to pass the driving while black driving equity law. And it was because 70% of African Americans are pulled over for minor traffic infractions. but they get caught essentially with their own term, which is called, riding dirty. You get pulled over with no tags and you got illegal weapons or drugs in the car. That's on you, bro. You want to conduct business, but you can't pay $50 a month for insurance? Whose fault is that?
When I go pick up the dispensary, I make sure my turn signals work, my brake lights work, my headlights work, everything work. I do a walk.
Oh yeah. My wife.
So blacks are the only people that don't do that.
Oh,
I'm pointing out. I'm using Philly as an example, and with that, yes,
No,
you
I'm
massive.
saying, are blacks the only people that do that? No other ethnicity does that.
It's not about the fact that they don't do it. It's about the fact that they're too lazy to get their license or get their
So what do
tags
you call
or get their
other
insurance
ethnicities? Do
or
you
get
call
their
them
car
lazy?
inspection.
Do you call them lazy when they don't do that?
Tyrone,
It's not Tyrone. The point I'm trying to make is Tyrone. The point I'm trying to make is.
Do you call those people lazy? Are they lazy that don't do that?
Do you want my? Can I answer?
Are they lazy?
You go ahead.
Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, you can.
No, I didn't answer. And don't tell me what my answer is, Tyrone. I tell
said,
you what my
yes,
answer
you
is.
can answer, bro.
Okay. My answer is the people in charge make it worse for everybody else. The answer became, oh, there's too much crime, so we're just not going to make it a crime anymore. And that's B. Brave's point about it being dangerous to everybody else. That's what that's this that.
Yeah,
My question again is: are there other ethnicities that don't do what you just said?
No, they don't do it. No, they don't, Tyrone.
Well, you have illegal immigrants who come here and they don't have that stuff.
Shut the fuck up, Brave.
I can't help it. It's
You just want black people to be wrong, Brave. White people don't get insurance.
Hold on. We moved on from blacks here. We got Ivan here. We got Ivan in Germany, man, and I've been to Germany before. And so I'm curious to know where Ivan is. You can tell us more
I'm
about
in Aachen. What's up? I'm in Aachen. By the way, can you hear me well? Can you hear me well? Yeah, I'm in Aachen, Germany. It's on near the Belgian border. I was taking a walk. I could barely find a place to park. But it's a fine day today in Germany, man. Hopefully, not too many migrants and Somalis around. Hopefully.
When I was in Berlin, bro, the Turks were the problem. It was very interesting. People.
I mean, it is, but here's the thing: Turks get along with me because I'm one of their neighbors, right? But essentially, it's more problematic maybe for the native Germans. But to be honest, the last few weeks, when I get to downtown in a few minutes, because I got maybe 3-4 minutes to walk to downtown right next to the mall, you're gonna see a lot of Pakistanis, bro. You're gonna find some Pakistanis, some fucking Somalis, probably a lot of. Yeah, there's all kinds of people. Trust me. Wait a minute. I don't know how many people speak English here. Hopefully, they don't find things.
You're close to the Belgian border, so you're not in Berlin, right? What town?
No. This is near the Belgian border. It's called. I'll type it in the back chat. Aachen.
Yo, I've been to Belgium before. I went to Antwerp. I think it was Antwerp. Yeah, I went to Antwerp. I went to Bruges. And one other town, I think this in Amsterdam, in Antwerp, in Belgium. But anyway, when I was in Antwerp, bro, it looked like a Muslim country with the Muslim.
I believe you. I believe you. Yeah,
blew my mind. And I got a picture. I'm gonna pull it up at some point next time I'm on stream. There was an exhibit to like a fallen soldier that had fought against Western nations. And all of the Arabs were there, like, yo, this is our fallen soldier here. And this shit was in Antwerp, the Diamond District. I
Yep. That's what it looks like right now. That's what it looks like today.
Yeah, somebody said white people are a minority in London. I wouldn't be surprised with that. It's a nice white city there. Brave, you Brave. Like, this is probably where your ancestors from, Brave, over in this part of the world here, Brave.
Hungry.
Yeah, but this all looks the same.
I know, yeah.
They all look how clean and nice that shit here, Brave. Have mercy. Have mercy. Look at that, Brave.
I'm telling you, right here in America, I've lived around white trash all my life. There's no litter.
Hey, Bray, how far is Hungary from Germany?
What's that?
How far is Hungary from Germany?
Not too far. There's only one country between them. There's one country between them. It's Austria.
Between the two of them. Yeah. It's just south of it.
So Brave, how many generations has it been since your people got here?
I'm European American. I'm first.
I know you're European American. I'm saying how many generations?
I'm first. My siblings were the first. My father came straight up. My father, not my grandfather. My father came.
Hey, Bray, goddamn, you see I clean that motherfucker is, Bray.
I know it. That's what I'm telling you.
Look how clean that motherfucker is.
You know how many poor Germans there are? They ain't tearing shit up, are they?
Look how clean that.
John, why you cutting me off, John? Asking Brave the question.
Right now. You talking right now.
I'm saying you cut me off when I asked Brave a question about.
Okay, so I'm first generation. Okay, so I answered it. What up, Tyrone? What? Why?
No, I just asked because you say you're Hungarian. I'm just asking.
Hey, Brave, have you seen a piece of trash on the ground yet?
I'm telling you, this is what I'm trying to tell blacks. And you know how many poor Germans there are? There's 1 million of them around where Ivan's at right now. Okay, Brave, it's not a big city, but come on.
Let me tell you something, Brave. When I first went to Germany, you know, they talk about that German precision. Anyone ever heard that? German precision.
German everything, man. I mean, look at the shit they did.
Brave, I'll tell you, like, one of the things I realized about that German precision was trains run on time. You hear me?
Everything does, John.
Train run on time, my nigga. They said, German, look at it. The Brave, look how clean it is. That's all through Europe, Brave. Everywhere I've been in Europe.
Yeah.
Been like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what I try to tell
John, if it looks like that in Europe, John, is that an American problem, not a black problem?
What?
Oh, you know, I'm gonna tell you, Tyrone. Like honestly.
Only a black man could just come out of nowhere with that shit.
I just asked a question, man.
I know.
I want to respond to it. You know, Tyrone, when I first moved to New York, I was like, oh, I want to go to Harlem. Yeah, I heard all the rappers and shit talk about Harlem.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I went to the Netherlands, Amsterdam, and I realized, damn, there's a Harlem that existed before the New York City Harlem.
So how was it in Harlem when you got there?
Which Harlem? The Amsterdam Harlem?
No,
that's
New
because
York.
That's because the old name of New York was Amsterdam. New Amsterdam.
York,
it's great.
Harlem in New York.
They call it New Amsterdam the Dutch. I guess they had some influence on New York City. And so anyway, Harlem was black run. And again, this is the coming of age of a nigga like John Gardner. And then I realized, damn, there's another Harlem, a country over. And I go to Amsterdam and I see the original Harlem. I said, oh shit. What the fuck? Like, and then the longer I lived in New York, and I started to see that the people tried to model their city off of Amsterdam. The bikes, the bike lanes, and all that shit. But I also realized that you can't do this shit with black people and Pakistanis and foreigners. It's not in their blood. I'm gonna tell you another story, Tyrone. I was in Amsterdam, bro. No lie. I'm riding the bike and I'm going up a hill. And you know you gotta pull a hill. White man pushes my bike from the back. It's a bike culture. You can't superimpose that shit over a group of blacks and Pakistanis and whoever the hell Mexicans. You just can't do it. This is that. Look at this culture, man. Look at this. Nigga, this is white culture. I could pull up some pictures of me in Africa, nigga, look totally different. And you gotta be at peace with, like, these are different people, bro, honestly. Look at this shit, nigga. No trash.
I understand that, John. And when we in America say we talk English, we don't speak the Queen's English. We speak the bastard English. It's full of Latin.
There's no magic dirt, as Big Time said. There's no magic dirt. That is correct. And I've heard that term before. There's no magic dirt, my nigga. You can't make these other groups reach this level, my nigga. Like, my nigga, you can't make these people like. This is why I'm so against immigration, bro. Unless we bring in white people from these countries like this. You bringing in people that throw trash on the ground. Look at this shit, nigga. Look at this
But
shit.
John, hasn't it always been immigration?
But not like this. Not like this. This is some totally different shit right here. Look at this shit, bro. No trash. No nigga. There's one nigga, but no niggas harassing people. This is the white people in their element. It's pure white.
So you're gonna compare England to America right now?
What I'm saying
No,
is,
he's comparing white to black, Tyrone.
right. White people left. White people left to their own. This is what they create.
What white people are those? Are they Hungarian? Are they Russian? Are they? I mean, like what?
It really don't matter if they're French, bro. I done been
all white people are not white people, just like all black people are not black people.
Like Tyrone, let me tell you a story.
God damn.
I was in France one time, and I went to the grocery store, and the little grocery store cashier, she spoke like 5 different European languages. English, Swedish, German, whatever the fuck, right? Like, that's in a fucking grocery store. A little small grocery store in France somewhere. Like, nigga, the level, niggas levels to the game. Blacks can't create this, my nigga. They can't create
I never said that, and I understand that. And that was my question, man.
We're in agreement. So we're in agreement on that. So since we're in agreement on that, and there are other things, bro, we could go so deep on what he's walking through. Parks, plazas, squares. There's probably a square somewhere where he's walking. The Europeans, the whites, they love these fucking squares and parks and shit. Look at this shit.
John, I beg the difference. I don't think that you can call all European people white because there's a difference. Like B. Brady from Hungary. You got Russian. You got. I mean, it's different. It's a difference.
Go back right there. Look at what you see right there. That's their white culture, nigga. They love bikes, nigga.
The bikes, homie.
Nigga, I got a white tenant, nigga.
Brady, you like bikes?
I own 4 of them.
Do your people like bikes?
Nigga, see, you just heard what Brave said. He owned 4 bikes. Nigga,
what they got to do with anything, John? There's other ethnics too. Not Hungarian. Other so-called white people from different countries. They don't like bikes.
These are Northern Europeans here. These are elevated Europeans in some ways. To be honest with you, the Northern Europeans might be the highest. I don't know. You guys correct me, but the Northern Europeans really create some high shit. That's the way the Mercedes. That's where the Rolls Royce. That's where
rocket science comes from, buddy.
That's where Swedish watches and shit like that.
I thought. What was it? I thought they did the rocket science.
These are high precision people here.
Who did rocket science, Tyrone? Who?
I thought it was who was here? The German? I thought it was the German that did.
It's Northern European, bro. It's Northern European. It's Northern European. You have to understand, Tyrone, bro.
And the old word is it's Hungarians. The old saying is you don't have to be a mathematician from Hungarian to understand things because Hungarians are famous for their mathematicians.
Mm-hmm. It's correct. Bro, it's been a lifetime of living and seeing these things. I've traveled a lot.
Pretty soon you can't deny it.
And when I would go to that German train station in Berlin, that motherfucking train, when they said 1 minute, it'd be 1 fucking minute on the dot.
So, John, when you're in America and the train says 1 minute that black people don't control, is it there in 1 minute?
The black people do control it, and then there's
No, they
niggers.
don't. No, they don't. That's the white man's real system.
Tyrone, let me explain something to you. And I ain't gonna do like Odd Nation to pull up no clips, nigga. I can give you my own experience. On any given day, there might be a nigger fighting on the train, causing delays.
No, John, we're not talking about fighting on the train. I'm talking about the train being on time, like you just said. You said in that country that the train is on time. And I'm asking you a question. Is the train on time here?
I'm gonna give you a real world example.
Is the train on time here?
Nope. And I'm gonna give you a real world example.
And it ain't got nothing to do with black people, because black people don't control the trains here. So they don't.
Tyrone, the blacks run the train system in DC.
The trains here, John. Just
Tyrone, the blacks run the train system in DC. That's true. Those are facts. If I go in any train station in the city of DC, there's gonna be blacks all over.
That.
The blacks are the train station managers. They often provide security. You're not gonna see any white people. So we asked to do the trains run all the time, Tyrone. One of the things, the problems is that all the bullshit that happens on the train that delays the train. Niggas fighting, whatever. Niggas whatever. You see it all over America.
John,
it doesn't
black people be blamed for the train not pulling up at 9:01 in America.
Oftentimes, yeah. Oftentimes, yeah.
Why? How? They just standing there waiting on the train.
Oh, well, it's a Daniel Penny situation.
They're standing there waiting on the train like people in Europe were standing there waiting on the train. Europe said our train gonna pull up at 9:01, as you say, and they pull up on time. How can black people be at fault for the train not pulling up on time?
I'll give you a good example of what I mean, Tyrone, from an operational standpoint, since you asked me the question. A couple years ago, there was a train that derailed or something in DC at Fort Totten Metro Station. You can look it up. And apparently there were like cracks in the rail or whatever that caused the train to derail.
So they were black people's fault.
Let me finish. And it killed a couple people. I'm not sure how many people. We killed a couple people. So DC subway system said, we're going to take the system down, the whole fucking system, and analyze it for cracks in the rails. So they expended a lot of man hours to search for cracks in the rails. The blacks did not, and it was DC metro system is primarily run by blacks, 90% blacks. In the city, it's probably 100%. All the buses, trains, everything. The blacks did not check the trains properly. They probably just walking through, whatever. No precision. Trains derailed again. They found a crack. So then they had to send robots out there to check the rails. They couldn't trust the blacks to do the job. That's a true story. And so what I'm saying is that
never happened to no white rails.
So what I'm saying is that operationally, those
that has never happened to somebody white running the rails, John.
Yeah, you know, Tyrone, you're not going to get it.
I'm asking the question, John.
You don't have enough time to get it, but what I'm talking about
that has never happened. You're bringing up about black people. Has that ever happened to a white system man? Rail system man?
You know, I don't deny that it probably has happened, but the bigger point I'm making
so
is
why are you bringing up the black?
Because these people are
what about the white? Those people. What went wrong with their shit?
Because as I'm telling you, Tyrone, honestly, and it takes going there to really understand it, bro. Let me tell you, Tyrone, I was in a bar in Berlin. And in an American bar, it probably would have taken at least 2 people to run that bar. It was one fucking white person, one white man running the whole bar. Now you said, well, he just slinging a drink. No, he got to keep the bathroom clean too. But the whites kept the bathroom clean, so he didn't have to keep the bathroom clean. All he had to do was sling drinks. In a black American bar, nigga, one bartender would be at his wit's end. He had to make sure that people aren't walking out on drinks. The bathroom will be clogged up, no toilet paper. People just
So John,
right.
John. So what you're saying is
talking about
black people are incapable. There are no black people capable of doing what the white people do. Is that what you're saying?
On this level, I would have to say yes. Because there's a level of
I know plenty of black people that can do the same job and just as well as what you're explaining.
Let them create a country and prove my point. Prove me wrong.
Let them create a country.
What you're saying is a collective.
There's 54 countries in Africa.
You want me to pull up some? Don't make me pull up some pictures from Africa.
Yeah, don't do that. No.
There's 54 countries in Africa.
Don't make me
that you just said. What you just said. Let black people create countries. There's 54 countries of black people in Africa.
That's nothing to brag about when you go over there, Tyrone.
What do you mean?
Actually,
That's exactly the black people's problem. You think there's nothing to brag about Africa?
On the continent of Africa. So what? Although they're colonized by different European people.
Nigeria, there's 200 million people in Nigeria. 200 million, 90 million people in Nigeria have no electricity whatsoever.
Okay, what about the rest of the countries? Besides Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa,
shitholes right outside of the gated
all the countries.
All of the countries have shitholes right outside of the gated communities.
Bray, we have that here in America, Bray.
No, you don't. That's what I'm saying, folks. You just heard.
We have that here in America, Bray.
We have here.
Do everybody make it here in America, Bray? Is everybody making it here in America?
Just heard a black man say.
Everybody making it here in America, motherfucker. Answer the question.
You just heard a black man say.
Answer the question, bro. Answer the question. Is everybody in America making it?
You just heard a black man say they have that.
Man, God damn, man.
I know, God damn, that's my point. That's why black.
Everybody in America making it. White, black, Asian, is everybody making it in America? Because it's the same everywhere. Everybody's not making it in Africa, whatever country you're in Africa. Everybody's not making it here in America.
Tyrone, keep hanging on to your delusions, buddy. They keep you safe.
That's your delusion. That's your delusion. You think
Tyrone, hold on a second.
You think Africa is just jungle and animals? No, it's civilized places in Africa. So stop your bullshit, Bray. Stop it.
Hold on a second, Tyrone. The northern parts are not black, man. The northern African countries aren't black.
We're not talking about northern Africa, man. It's 54 countries.
You said 54. You said 54.
And you bringing up
yeah, but you're including the northerners.
Hey,
you include the northerners in the 54.
We got about 5 minutes. My nigga, hey, Brave, you know, my nigga, this like I'm talking to you on the phone right now, Brave.
Okay, go ahead.
We got to make these last 5 minutes worth it. You know what I'm saying, Brave? Brave, look, I'm thinking about doing some street interviews, and I'm gonna bring Tyrone up. But look, I'm talking to Brave right now, guys. We y'all handling this shit another time. Brave, I'm thinking about doing some street interviews. You got any topics I should?
Yeah, say Brave.
And some of these damn liberals, Charlie Kirk, that white girl, Irina Karuska. My buddy Philippe told me about a white girl that a black ass nigga broke in her house. She flew to Columbia, South Carolina. My buddy Philippe is in South Carolina, and a nigga broke in her house. Brave, did you hear about this? A nigga broke in.
He shot her in the head, John. He shot her in the head. I've seen the photo when he was standing in front of the mayor or whatever.
Yes, he did. Brave, and so. And I said, man, these niggas are really out of control here, Brave. One of the other things I wanted to show you, Brave, is so many topics, you know, whatever. Brave, I got to show. Oh, Brave, I got to show. Oh, Brave, can you see my screen? Look at it, Brave. I want to share this with you, Brave. There's a white man talking real reckless here, Brave.
What's he saying?
Damn.
So deep in my heart that finally.
Damn, it's low. Can you hear it?
It's very low.
Close it out. He was gone.
Ronald DeSantis traveled from Indianapolis to Versailles, walked into the Tiptons' home, and attacked the family in their sleep. Logan was killed, and his father and two sisters were injured.
Let me find this shit. So this white man said, nigga, he see this nigga, he killing him on sight. On sight, Brave. You hear me, Brave?
Yeah.
That's what niggas love to say, on sight. Nigga broke in his house and killed his child. Oh, brave.
This afternoon with developing news from Woodford County. One man sentenced for killing a 6-year-old boy and gravely injuring his family nearly 10 years ago has just been released from prison. That's our top story at 4. I'm Conrad Malouche. Back in 2018, Ronald Exantis was found not guilty of murder by reason of insanity and guilty but mentally ill on assault charges.
Jesus Christ.
Exantis broke into a Versailles home in December 2015 and killed 6-year-old Logan Tipton. Detectives found it was a random killing. Exantis had driven from Indianapolis and broke into the Tipton home while the family was sleeping. He also attacked Tipton's father and siblings, and they survived. WHAS 11 was there in 2015 when hundreds honored Logan's life at the community stadium in Versailles. Now, according to court records, Exantis was released yesterday after serving less than 7 years of his 20-year sentence. Records show that he is out on supervised parole, but that will end in June of 2026.
And that's what I'm saying, John. There's too many things like this. This is what I'm saying, folks. There's people playing evil fucking games with this culture.
In 2015, Ronald Exantis traveled from Indianapolis to Versailles here in central Kentucky, where he committed a series of stabbings. Those stabbings resulted in the death of 6-year-old Logan Tipton and injuries to his father and 2 sisters.
As WKYT's Jackson Plank reports, this family is still stunned. A killer is out of prison. It's our top story at 11.
Just down the street behind me is where the unthinkable happened. Logan Tipton's family say Ronald Exantis came into their home and attacked them, resulting in Logan's death. Now correction officials say Ronald Exantis is being released.
He stood up with me on top of him. Just stood up and threw me 10, 15 feet across the room.
God damn.
After her.
Dean Tipton says December 7th, 2015 is a night that changed his life. He says his children woke him up. He then found a man attacking his children.
And when I got to the top of the stairs, he attacked me. He come at me with the knife.
The night took a tragic turn with the loss of a life, his 6-year-old son, Logan. Dean says immediately after Logan's death, he lost his will to live.
I laid in bed. I gave up. I gave up on life. I gave up on my family. I gave up on everybody. I just wanted to die.
In the years since, the family has done their best to cope, but mentions they are mentally and emotionally scarred, and they are hurt that Ronald Exantis will no longer be behind bars.
Everybody deserves a fighting chance to have justice.
Brady, these look like, no offense here, these don't look like no rich white people.
Oh, I know. No, yeah, I know. No, it's sick white people that would even say anything like she's saying, and I guarantee you, right, that woman, my money says she's small hat.
This in Kentucky, bro. You think it's small?
I don't give a fuck why you think there aren't small hats in Kentucky.
Damn.
For them, and it's not.
I've had my talks with God because I'm not afraid to tell you all. I told the court if I ever cross paths with him, I will kill the man. I will kill him where he stands.
That nigga talk about, hey, nigga, on sight.
Well, that's a fodder. That's a fodder.
And the problem is he shouldn't have said that if he was going to actually do it. Damn it!
That nigga, he ain't fuck. He don't give a fuck no more.
I know, but he shouldn't have said. He should have just kept that to himself and did it.
Nigga, he probably wouldn't do the time, nigga. Like what that nigga did to him, he couldn't hold it in. Right? You understand? Like
if he actually hunted him down and did something to him, that guy would spend 50 years in jail.
But I don't think this white man is the type that's gonna hunt him down. But if
no, he's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I'm saying it would be nice if they would sometimes. Just do it. Damn.
That nigga, hey, I think that white man here said, nigga, I do the time. Fuck, if I catch you, nigga, after what you did to me, nigga.
Had my talks with God.
Yeah. Now I had my talk with God, nigga. He said, nigga, I done had my talk with God. We good.
I'm not afraid to tell you all. I told the court If I ever cross paths with him, I will kill the man.
Yeah.
I will kill
Now
him
he
where
comes
he
up
stands.
dead. This is the number one suspect. Whereas if he would have just shut up, he could have actually hunted him down.
That nigga that said he didn't hear this God. What the fuck you telling me? He said he told the courts to.
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
Man, like, Brady, that man don't give a fuck now. Like after what
I know it, but
he don't give two
you know,
fuck.
if you're not going to give a fuck, do it right. That's all I'm saying.
I think a nigga like that, man, if it was a nigga like
he's
you,
bragging. His bragging means he's not going to do it. A guy
Nah,
that was
Bray, listen,
a guy that was
he
actually,
still has kids. He still has other kids left. He has to be there for his kids.
That's
so.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That he had. All I'm saying is he was just a dumbass for saying that in public. He should have just thinking about it, keep that to yourself, or actually do it and get away with it.
I don't disagree with you one bit. But what I'm pointing out here is that this ain't the white man that said, I'm gonna pray for him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We moved the Overton window is moved a little bit.
You're right, John. It is refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
It is refreshing.
My nigga, I gotta hit this nigga one more time.
My talks with God, because I'm not afraid to tell you all. I told the court, if I ever cross paths with him, I will kill the man.
That
I will
man
kill
is
him where
supposed
he
to be
stands.
dead.
The family says they've been notified that Ronald Exantis will.
And that's what I'm saying, Bray. These niggas been roaming out here, free range, as you call them, killing white people and shit, knowing that the white people ain't gonna do shit back to them.
They ain't gonna do shit.
But this nigga here, he got to be on the lookout. You better be on the lookout. This white man say he done had his talks with God and he willing to do the unthinkable. And the blacks are really playing a dangerous game out here. They killed that white woman. Brave, you gotta look that shit up. Talk about it on your channel. Man, they killed that man, and I know he did something sexually to that woman. She was a fairly attractive woman. He didn't just shoot in the head without having sex with her. And you know, the crimes are just being too gruesome now. Stabbing in that woman, shit like that.
It's no accident that the gruesome crimes are being done, and the blacks that are getting out of prison early from them. If they were dealt with in a vigilante situation, the vigilante would go to prison, and they would make a case, an example out of that vigilante, and they're going to put him behind bars.
What about the white get down to prison for the vigilante crimes they commit?
I can't listen anymore, Tyrone. Tyrone, I can't listen to you anymore, buddy. You're missing the whole fucking discussion, buddy. But John, I got to go. Tyrone, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Ivan and Big Time, been a pleasure, fellas.
Yeah, see you, Bray.
All right.
I gotta get out.
Neighborhood. You live in a white neighborhood with white neighbors. So why are you so concerned about black people? Period.
Guys, we're over the 12-hour mark. I woke up.
Why are you so concerned about black people? Talk about white people and what they do. It's been enough mass murders last week by white men that we can talk about.
I woke up about I don't know whatever time it was. Tyrone sent me a text message, and I guess
Solid State was up. I wanted to come on the panel.
On there, falling asleep. AI went dead on it. So I jumped on and finished this out the 12 hours here. So I guess we'll end off with
Okay, John. See ya. You see this German infrastructure, John.
There it is. There it is. Guys, if you, I want to do some street interviews today. I really want to do that. Yeah, where I should do it. Make sure you put it in the comment.
Hey, John, I want to make this known. I'm not cutting you off, John. I want to make this known. I don't blame the white man for nothing that goes on in my life. I blame me. It's my decisions and choices that I make. It's me, the individual. So I don't blame a white man for where I'm at. Period. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit here and talk about white people when I know what's going on in my community. But Brave is a white man that talks about the black community, and it does not affect him, and it's of no concern to him. What are you gonna do, Brave, to help black people?
Well, you know, I think they have to help themselves. Honestly.
What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Is he just gonna talk shit, or is he gonna help?
I think they have to help themselves. And And
so
either way,
now they gotta help themselves.
Yeah, well, blacks, everybody got to help themselves.
So why talk about it? So why talk about black people?
Before I get out of here, SB, I see you joined the chat. I hope you saw the stream I did last night. I took a phone call from a 68-year-old Hispanic guy. Very interesting. These niggas that talk shit about me. Did you see that, SB? The niggas that talk shit about me, boy, that phone call right there, they hit them hard. They hit them real hard. The niggas that talk shit about me, they gonna have to ignore that.
Yeah. You know what that is, John? That's you being a good nigga.
I am that nigga junk off.
Or Brave being a good white man, or me being who I am, to respond and help somebody that's in a fucked up situation.
Yeah,
you're a good dude. I can't take that from you. I don't care what you say.
Good to be watching this shit.
What you care about black people, it's the truth. What Brave say it's the truth. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna goddamn interject some shit in there.
How many of y'all, I don't mind, but how many of y'all niggas, like, honestly, you look all over the YouTube, the niggas ain't getting no letters like that. Cross racial lines, too.
You a Bama nigga. You good nigga.
Across racial lines.
You drink Miller High Life like I drink, and we smoke weed. You's a good nigga.
Nah, I haven't been on all night, MLB. Someone, Tyrone, he texted me, he's like, yo, Ponder went to sleep or whatever. And Snake was up here by himself. So I said, well, let me jump up. You know, shit, I'm up. I'll close it out 12 o'clock. Now we're going to be on the 12 o'clock hour. It doesn't matter. And again, for you guys that are members of the channel, I forgot to fill in a PIN code that YouTube sent me. And I went looking for the PIN code. That's how I found that letter. And so the monetization there, they paused me. I didn't lose it, anything like that. We've been doing the right thing up here. It's one of the things I want to focus on is more of my own content as opposed to showing other people content. You know what's crazy? I showed the Young Thug performing outside of the Atlanta Fulton Courthouse, Fulton County. I got a fucking YouTube copyright claim off that shit. This fucking nigga copyrighted a public performance in front of on the courthouse steps. And I didn't show much of it. I showed a little bit of it, but I got a fucking copyright claim off this shit. So that's one of the reasons why I tried to like show more of my content, fuck these other people's content, because you know they claiming it. You know, I think other people will want to use my content at some point. As we go along here, we see how it all works out. No, I didn't get demonetized. As I said, Herman, what I did was I didn't fill out some paperwork, basically a PIN code. And so they say, until you fill out the PIN code that we mailed to you, you can't accept super chats or ad revenue. So I said, how long they've been asking me for that shit? Because I don't be checking it, you know what I'm saying? And so when I actually saw it, it was on my dashboard. I think I can show it to you. Let me see. I'll show it to you.
Brave, you still here?
Nah, Brave checked out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to his show tomorrow. I know he's gonna talk shit.
He may not be streaming tomorrow. Let's see if I can show it to you. Here it is. I think this is it. No, that's not it. I'll show you what they're saying here. What the fuck are they saying? Get started. Overview. Okay, here it is right here. So you see right here where it says, I've done this, right? Review base terms. I've done this. I got reviewed. But then I need to set up AdSense. So it says fixing AdSense for YouTube. And so I go here and it says, you're no longer showing ads because the address verification wasn't completed. Verify your address to show completion. And so if I go here, yeah, let me share this with you. If I go here, this is all behind the scene YouTube shit. So basically, they're just requesting that I show a pen, and they mail the pen to me, and so I got it. I'm not demonetized. I just need to update everything so they can continue monetizing their channel or whatever, showing ads and allowing super chats and stuff like that. So that's just the gist of it. Nothing on my side, because again, I even tell Ponder, like, and even when you heard JP come up here, JP said the first thing he came up here, he said, "Yo, John, I reckon that you do your own shit up here. You got your own original content, and that's like I pride myself by that shit. Like, I want to make sure that stay out of the YouTube algorithm, search engine catching copyrighting shit like that." Yeah, what's up, Tyrone?
Oh, I'm just listening to you, John. I'm good.
Alabama man, you need to come up here, boy. We can make some shit happen here.
Hey man, we doing a new construction property. You know what I'm saying? Painting and putting floors in, and tile in, and all that. Hey man, I get around now. When I get ready to come your way, I'll let you know. And if you got something, I'll come do it for you.
I'm talking about my shit be more long term, honestly. Like, I need like a consigliere. As they say, you know what a consigliere is?
Yeah. You need a nigga on the spot all the time.
I be want to get out of town, man. I be want to go back to New York more often, do some live streams in New York and shit. But I got to be here because I'm stuck. That's why I was open to the Hispanic man, because if he just, could be my eyes and he just give me a few hours of his day, I can be somewhere else. I can be in New York. I go on vacation. Hey, been on vacation.
I'm going to Watertown. I'm going to Watertown, New York, in the next week to do some work, and I'm coming back down south. I go everywhere. I do what I got to do, John. I'm about that money. I ain't with all that other bullshit. I ain't care less. I kick it with you, Brave. I understand what you're saying. I understand what Brave's saying, but at the end of the day, it's each and every individual's life and how they conduct themselves with their family, period. You gotta start with your family, and then you extend outward. If your family not right, you can't worry about the community. You gotta get your family right first, and then you progress out into the community. If your family ain't right and you ain't right, then there ain't shit you can say. Ain't shit you can do. You can talk all day, whatever. Fuck it. That's how I live.
No, very true words. No true words are spoken there. Yo, guys, I'm over the hour limit now, but if you got, I'll give you a couple minutes to give me some locations for a live stream in DC, street interviews, or topics that you want me to ask the people.
Can you get on the black college campuses up there?
Yeah, Howard. You want me to go to Howard?
I mean, like whatever black college campus is there that you can go to, I think that would be like you like
y'all want me to go to Howard?
Younger people, you putting younger people
y'all want me to go to
into the world.
Y'all want me to go to Howard? Howard University would be wild.
Yeah. Or whichever one you can get on. I would like to hear their perspective of how life is for them now, and them being in college and having to pay back their loans and the direction they're going in their life. I think that would be really, I think that would be really good. And at the same time, I feel like you should catch younger black guys that are not doing shit in the streets, and you try to tell them like, hey, y'all can get into a trade or whatever.
Hold on. I think if I did Howard, it would be fitting for me to do GW as a bookmark to it. I already showed you that. Yeah. But I think if I did Howard, I would have to go to GW to show you both sides of the coin. DJ MFB would agree with that, right? Right. You got to show you both sides.
Yeah. We need to see both sides of the coin, not just one.
So that's what I'm saying. So if I go to Howard, I would have to go to GW. So you can see the difference. Because one of the things you will see about Howard, and I've been talking about this for a while, you know, dropping little jewels in. Howard is a real estate play. It's not school anymore. Don't let anyone tell you any different. I'm a real estate nigga. I know a real estate play when I see one. Howard is a real estate play. It's not a college. They sitting on billions of dollars worth of real estate. And so there is their focus is not on school anymore. If you go all around Howard University, you will see development, large scale development. That's not being built by the school, but the school is leased the land in some cases to developers, and the developers have built high-end apartments, but their students cannot afford it. So how
can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah.
Okay, we say HBCU, Heritage Black College Universities, but the majority of those universities were founded by white people, the Freedmen's Association.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm asking you now is the curriculum and what they teach and what they say they stand for. Is it really what they're standing for, or are they doing what the people who founded the school for want them to do?
I was just telling you, I can speak for Howard in particular. It's a real estate play. That's what it is. It's a real estate play.
So Howard University has become a real estate play.
Yeah, that's my opinion of it. It's sitting on so much real estate that the president of the university, when he fills out his calendar today for the day, I would bet most of his calendar is filled with speaking to real estate developers. People that
how is Howard University done, John? Is it still prospering? I mean, like, is it still affluent?
Let me tell you, I used to work at Fannie Mae, and they were not hiring Howard business graduates. They were not hiring them. That's true. I worked there. They were not hiring them. It was a policy. They did not hire them. They didn't think they were well taught. So Howard, unlike all the other HBCUs, gets guaranteed funding from the federal government. That's true. That's more of a reason why it's a real estate play, because they get guaranteed funding. All these other HBCUs kind of got to jump through hoops, this, that, the other. But Howard it's written into whatever the budget bills or whatever the hell it is, that Howard has a line item. There's a line item for Howard University get like $250 million or something, whatever the number is. So they're playing with house money, and then they're sitting on top of some of the best real estate in that part of DC. There are train stations. So that, in other words, it's infrastructure. They have a hospital that serves the poor, which gives them even more funding. That's probably the justification for their funding. Marion Barry had his kidney surgery there.
At Howard?
No, yeah, at Howard. No,
I mean, like the hospital that sends students.
Hold on. YouTube didn't demonetize the channel. I just Richard, you must be late to the channel, bro. So what happened is I forgot to enter a PIN, so I had to go find the letter that YouTube sent me, and in looking for the letter, I found a letter from a Hispanic guy that I talked about on the stream. I'm not sure if you saw that. If you didn't see it, I'll play it again tomorrow morning. We'll do it again. But you know what? For you, Richard, if you didn't see it, I'll play just one little
down clip. Your where you are. Then I can make.
Yeah, can you hear that, Tyrone?
Yeah.
I'll send you a text with everything you need.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Okay, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks so much. And, maybe we can work something out. And, hopefully.
Are you able-bodied? You able to move around? You say you're walking, or you're not sick or anything?
No. I'm fine. I'm fine now. I mean, it's, I can lift things, but, if it's way too heavy, it's a little hard for me. I'm getting up there in years. So,
how old are you now?
I'm 68.
Wow, man, you're getting up there. We getting there together.
Yeah, but I try to be healthy. What I had is over with. It was something with I had a stone in my bladder, and it was pretty bad, pretty painful.
Yeah,
and then they took it out and everything. So that's over.
I guess you had health insurance all right then, right?
Oh yeah. Fortunately, otherwise I could never manage. Of course, if I do go, I have to take my dog. You understand that?
Yeah. I like dogs.
Okay.
You had a good dog.
Yeah. Did you have a dog? No, I don't think you did.
No, my mother did though. I may have had my mother's dog over there from time to time.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So is this phone good to reach you then?
Yeah, you can always reach
me. I can put you as a contact.
Yeah, I'm glad you reached out to me. I'm glad you mailed me a letter.
Me too, man.
Yeah.
I should have stayed because it was compared.
Niggas that call me a slumlord, they're gonna have to reconcile calling me a motherfucking slumlord. What that man just said right there. He said I should have stayed.
John.
What?
I don't consider you a slumlord or whatever. I'm gonna say it like this, John. You say that he's 68 and he's working. The average American in America, the average, I'm not talking about people like you who've invested and did what they had to do in life or whatever. I'm talking about the average American, my mom included. My mom was about 73 in October. My mom still works, although she's retired and she gets a check, but the check that she get from her retirement is not enough. Me and my brother help her out, do what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? So the average American, John, is gonna work forward. It ain't no retirement.
Yeah, that's true. That's the way it's supposed to work. Guys, I gotta get the fuck out of here. We're over 12 hours here. I appreciate all of you for joining. I have the monetization back up and rolling probably by Tuesday, whenever they send me the letter again. Thank you for joining, everyone. I always appreciate your support. Latino for Trump. Make sure you support his channel. Roller Skater Girl, Hermit, my man Hermit. Innate Ways, Dolomite, everyone else. Thank you all, guys. It's a labor of love.
This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day. The rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the head unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, I bring you to your rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.